Hey, what's going on? Hold on. Hey, what's going on? Oh, Sunday Madness number 4. Sunday Madness number 4. It's been a rocky week. Last week, I enjoyed the hell out of it. Last night and early this morning was gone. Anti-socialite. Salute, salute. You do have a lot people going on, and I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, it's been a lot going on. Um, One thing I can say in so many words, it's just like this week has just been wild. I know all the drama is crazy, and Auntie had a fire stream yesterday. He said you had your issues. I mentioned a certain individual that commented on my last streams, which I'm not cool with anymore. He's talking about a silly argument with the hoes winning and not winning. I don't really care, dude. You just proving my point. Calling yourself a one man artist, I just call you a one man bitch. I just don't like your ass. Try to. And next time you comment again, I'm gonna block you. It's just fair warning. So don't comment on my shit. Little bitty ass hands, bitch. But anyways. Oh man. Shouts out to Auntie. I mean, it was a funny stream we was on, and what you gonna call it? Gino did an after stream. Shouts out to Gino. But Gino, I think DeAndre wants to talk about those young girl comment that you made on your channel. So we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk later if he comes through. But when you got those conversations, I mean, Books is funny as hell. He's funny as hell, and he was trying to challenge him on that shit. But the good thing is about me learning about a lot of people now. Last week, I mean, this last past Saturday, well, yesterday, it's intriguing. But I'm glad I was on the panel the second time. I've been on a panel like twice. I was for the Record TV, and shouts out to Tassi, who was talking about music and the what you call who was it? Bone Thugs and 360. To me, I thought Bone Thugs was like luggish. They got emotional at the end, but the 360 got them. That wasn't even a real versus battle. I was just really laughing at that. It was getting my thoughts. I said, 360 got good joints. I ain't saying they're the best, but both of them do too. But it's just a mismatch. People like certain styles. But then when you look at it now, I'm like, this is a real issue. Why people don't come together on these joints like that. They need to pick better verses. But we was talking about that on the panel, and of course I mentioned that same someone and on some weird shit. Like, they're triggered, man. Like, Ramil's gonna come with that whole roast. Nobody wants it with Ramil. I'm saying it right now. I'm gonna predict this what's gonna happen next week. Nobody wants it with that nigga when it comes to that conversation. They're too fucking emotional. But to me, I tell individuals that are against it, fuck you. I don't want to hear nothing else. Long as simps or whoever allow these harlots and these hoes to win, you're perpetuating the problem. There's a reason why Sinji is your God. You can hate all you want, but it's like the black woman is God argument. Shouts out to Cerulean. He said this. It's an extension of the conscious community. I don't care what nobody say. I understood it back in the day. What's going on, Tyrone? These niggas need to grow the fuck up. Like, the incel problem I said last week, last Sunday, I meant that. Okay. I stand on that. Like, these niggas don't want to give me that word, but trying to say he'll give me the word. Nigga, you ain't about that, man. A lot of you niggas is busters, man. I'm just sorry that y'all soft on that issue. Y'all act like bitches, man. Like, y'all ain't being productive. Number one. That's why the villain sphere is so important. You niggas are soft in real life. I can tell how y'all sound. I don't really take y'all seriously, man. I really don't. I'm so nonchalant, man. And calling somebody a clown. You're the biggest clown that worship a bitch that has more views than you, and I don't even care for her like that. I'm no fan of anything, but you worship her. What's going on, Queen? As a god all day. I'm sick of that shit. When I saw that clip early today, in the hours, what's his name? Robert Perkins. He had some good points about the sphere. A lot of you niggas is cowards, man. Why you want to beat up on women all day? Now, I understand women ain't perfect. I know they had their little evil talking points and things like that, but I just ignore it. You know, I don't take that shit seriously though. This is why I don't want to invest in that on the channel like that, because I know what's going to happen to certain people when your content becomes that. It's a detriment. Like, I've seen channels get destroyed like that when you talk about people for hours and hours, and that's how it is. I mean, what's going on, Raven? But I'm just saying, it's crazy. She said, "Yeah, yesterday was a great stream on the For the Record too." Yeah, it was. It was. I'm just like, how can you do that type of content all day? That shit is stale as a motherfucker. Now I understand people like talk about gender war shit. I don't care about that shit. That shit is dead, man. Like, you see why Ty City said what he said. He's been listening to Auntie and a few others, and Zero be sky watching. You know, I know y'all be sky watching when we have these conversations, because people pass through and look. Let's not act like they don't. And we hear it. They probably watch it on the replay. Y'all just don't know, man. Like, when I hear the talking points, I know where you got it from. And I'm not even mad at these niggas like that. Like, y'all complain about so much shit. And this is why I mentioned that incelling behavior last week. And it's true. Like, I see why Dre was talking about it. Yeah, that shit's been there, man. I don't even talk about that manosphere shit. You know, that shit's weird anyway. I mean, it was good at the time in the 1.0 era, but now I'm disliking all you niggas that are co-signing. They're saying they're not winning. That's y'all's problem. Y'all want hoes and don't know how to have them. I ain't no player and shit, but I'm just saying that shit is fucking annoying. Like, get a life, man. For real. I mean, y'all niggas ain't got no fucking hobbies. Shouts out to Ty City on that. Y'all niggas ain't got no fucking hobbies. That's what's killing y'all. Y'all ain't got no structure. At least I got hobbies and certain things in electronics and things like that. I go outside and do what I do. But god damn, man, what's going on, Stoic? And it's just like, why are we stuck on that? Who cares at this point? I already addressed the individual early in the minutes, but he's irrelevant. But it's the same old shit. It's just like, dude, how can you be, and that's anybody, how can y'all be this petty like that and then want to get around and get emotional? I'm just like saying, like, bruh, I ain't got time to be arguing no female like that. That's one thing I disagree with. I think Kudo on one thing, that right there. I agree with him on some things, but when that part arguing with a female, it's suicide. As a man, you should never do that. That's not masculine. I don't give a fuck who it is. That's not masculine, because women don't respect that. That's why you got a lot of rainbows running around. You always had them in the space. I mean, historically, I studied this shit go back to 1.0 days. It was certain people, it was a small number, but it did exist. It's just we didn't check that. Okay. And I have no issue with the word game. That's cool. But my issue is these dudes ain't living by what the fuck they say. That's my issue. It's a lot of fake motherfuckers in black sectors and the space as well, in the sphere, or what I call it. These niggas ain't really about that. That's why you got to pull their whole card. See, I love the villain sphere. That's what we do. If you don't like what I say, go fuck yourself. I'm just being real. I'm that type of person in real life. Like, I see for what it is. If you're not really living that, don't bring that shit online and try to market that as such. You got other sectors that talk about that. And I'm glad I'm subscribed to, what's his name, Popcorn. That's what he does. He exposed fake niggas on here. And it's obvious, man. It's too easy to do. That's not doxing. That's just exposure. You're a fraud, man. And you deserve to get bodied. You know, the niggas get bodied on panels all the time. You know, that happens. I didn't get bodied over MOT. I just got grab me some ice and drunk the shit. But niggas need to stop worrying about the little shit like that. Focus on what's real, and they don't give a fuck about us. I see this shit all the time. Niggas just refuse to be smart, and they so hard-headed. I see why people get frustrated when he talks about game and stuff. That's cool, but that's his life. That's not our life. We got to think about ourselves. And this is why I say stop being a yes man. I said this Last night over at YNG's early this morning, me and Art had a great build, talk about the Generation Z. They already fucked up. Okay. They already finished. It's no point in helping. It's only a small portion I will help. And the rest, I'm just going to just talk to them and just be frank with them. And we was over at Thai Cities and we talked like the music and everything. So I've been on 4 panels yesterday and this morning because I would say like what we had at 1G's, we was talking about the conscious rap. I had like top 5 that I liked, and none of them were like mainstream. That's the funny part. And I'm like, this thing is surreal, man. Like a lot of these dudes, they get distracted about the wrong shit. I mean, the ones that did the meetup, good for you, but you're still getting roasted for talking all that bullshit behind the screen. Like me, I showed myself on vlog streams. Y'all see how black I am. Just don't need to turn on the camera. I showed you that. On these, this is where I come in and just critique and then roast a little bit and flame you a little bit and start just cooking you. It's no point. It's no point, man. These niggas is clowns, man. I don't get mad like that. I take a little roast there and little jabs there, but god damn, man. Yeah, man. It's just I'm telling people, y'all got to look at it from the big picture. Just like Wacky said last time, we should be focused on the little things. And I'm thinking about YNG's the other night, Friday. We talked about this as well. We talked about the men should focus on accountability and things like that. Accountability is a must. This gender supremacy and BSE supremacy is ridiculous in the sphere. That shit does not work with these females. Stop arguing with them. You're not fucking masculine when you do that. They study you off air in real life, and especially on here. That's what they do. They're going to do that shit to get you rattled up. See, men get triggered when I use JX, for example, the big homie, right? She does this shit all the time. She did that last year, and niggas get triggered. But you niggas don't do nothing about it because y'all bitch and complain and go after your goddess, Senji. Y'all love to hate, but deep down you want that. Y'all full of shit. Y'all full of shit. And it's just like, I lost respect for certain niggas in a sphere like that. That's why people don't fuck with y'all like that. I want to start bodying niggas for real, like on the roast, and start destroying you niggas. And even the rest of the villain sphere, we're going to destroy you niggas. You come on the panel, we're going to body your bitch ass. Just be warned. Yeah, you and them fucking trims. Fuck all you niggas. I'm on deck today because I feel like I'm tired of the bitch assness that y'all talking about. That BSE supremacy and that gender supremacy. I'm done with that shit. Nigga, don't come here with that bullshit. You act like bitches, man. That's why they laughing. I've been saying this for the fucking longest on my older streams before I had the microphone and everything. Like, dude, don't come at me sideways like that, bro. All you niggas over there, fuck you. I'm not on that type of time, man. I'm just being real, man. It's just ridiculous, man. Like every time, man. Every fucking time. Every time. Every damn time. And it's just like, you know, one thing I could say, like about that silly ass meetup. I know they did it for just and it was a marketing scheme for them. Shouts out to Auntie, and I agree with him. They did that on purpose so they can build their little brands. And I agree with him yesterday when he said that. And that's so true. What's going on, American Negro Salute? It's just like this. First time I saw Obsidian cammed up, right? AKA, I gave him a nickname because he's oblivious. I call him Oblivion, right? Oblivion had a cane. You know what I saw on my Discord or whatever, or my little server? I was hanging with the guys in the Village Sphere. They was cooking this dude at GMTs. You know what they said with the cane? It was talking about KS done touched him, sexually. I won't say pause on that. That shit was wild. Okay, so they're not beefing with the niggas, but someone said in the comment they're roasting them. Now, let's go back in the beginning of the stream what I just did. I was roasting one nigga or the few of those niggas that disagree with the concept with me and Ty City and Ramil, we all stand on, right? They was roasting these niggas in the meetup. Where's the brotherhood? That little fake brotherhood over there? The fuck out of here. And then they want to come around and talk all this big shit. That's why I don't get it. And it is kind of funny. These weird motherfuckers, man, I don't fuck with over there. That's just sad, man. Like, now, little Big Nate or my man Thurwood said no neck himself. This nigga, he looks like Fajon Love's nephew or cousin or some shit. And I know he's an entertaining character on YouTube. I see why he don't cam up. Talking all that big Willie shit about women, right? This nigga is a fucking clown, man. And you hang with guys like Fit and Nelly and what's his name, aka Fantastic. Y'all know who I'm talking about. And them other weird motherfuckers, man. Them incel sphere, what I call y'all. Bitch ass niggas, man. Y'all gonna get it today. You and these trims are gonna get it today. Fuck all you niggas. Y'all coons to me because y'all ain't pro-black. Y'all try to use that as a hustle, but y'all some bitch ass niggas, man. Period. And I stand on that shit. Yeah, it's a villain sphere. I'm gonna roast your ass and I'm gonna troll the shit out of you. See, y'all do dumb shit and talk shit, right? But you have these weird ass meetups. But y'all fucking clowns, man. Clowns. Like talking all this big shit. Oh, they need to be destroyed. They're ruining our lives. We ain't got no rights. Because the black woman's is God. We hate them, but we love them at the same time. They're our gods. Hoe ass niggas, man. Fuck out of here. I get tired of this shit. I understand we have our sisters messed up, fucked up. They're all programmed. Like I said on this channel, they're programmed to think like that. It's not their fault. I'll say about 30-40% of it is their fault based off in this country, overseas, wherever. Most of them program, even the guy's fault. It's a double blame. See, whatever we do, they do. That's how we got to change. We got to take accountability and look at ourselves, and it's internal. Like I said before, I preach this all the time. You need accountability and stop worrying about the shit they be doing. That's the problem. I don't even give a fuck. But they deserve to roast them niggas, man. All that shit talking behind a fucking avatar. Like, at least I show myself sometimes, but I ain't gonna show it on here right now, but I be on the vlog scenes. Y'all see what I look like. That's why I try to do that for y'all to say I ain't got nothing to hide. You know what I mean? I ain't scared. I don't need to do it right now because y'all some weird shit. Staying sucker free. Okay, good. Who else in the comments? But yeah, man. That's all they do, man. They bitch and complain. But that nigga, man, Nate, I'm ashamed of you, bro. I mean, at least come up and show some confidence, please. Like, I'm ashamed of you, brother. Like, I don't want to call him brother or anything. Dude, my man, you're a smart guy. You get highly emotional sometimes, but talking shit like that and you don't cam up, what is wrong with that? I ain't trying to be a same sexual over here. I'm just being honest. If you're going to talk shit, at least cam up or something. Just be honest. Just if you don't have that character, then don't try to be don't be trying to be talking shit all the time. Like, that goes for men and women. But I'm just saying, like, at least do it, man. Like, you don't know how much views you're gonna get. What's going on, Art? Salute. But that nigga, man, I can't believe they roasting him, but that's what he get. And I want to say that to Third. Yeah, I was laughing at the core, but I said, dude, you get what you get. You don't do shit to expect people to like you. Why you think they're gonna roast you? And I like what he said on his little pre-record. I saw his channel and I saw what he said. He said, "Ain't nothing to see here, folks." And when he said that, I was like, "Oh man." But he was nonchalant about it. Well, he needs to do that more often. Quit trying to talk all this shit and just at least do that and just show who you are. Now we know what you look like, nigga. Talking all this coon shit and the conservative shit. Man, I don't even want to roast the guy anymore. I know it's funny to y'all and everything. That's cool. I ain't mad. Y'all, it's petty December. We know. But that nigga showed his hand, man. Don't be crying over here. Don't be crying over here. You got to man the fuck up, man. Y'all call yourself the manosphere, man the fucked up. Right? Y'all say y'all masculine, right? Well, you got to have confidence. Only time I do that is in my vlog streams. I've done it on here a few times. It's no need. It's no need. Most people don't like looking at my face sometimes, and that's cool. Some do, some don't. It's the message is what matters. What's going on, Shar? Greetings. Yeah, he was concerned to meet up, but that don't give you an excuse to be talking all that dumb shit. Now, I understand, but it's bullshit. He got to stop with the bullshit and just be fucking confident. Quit crying so much. It's okay, man. Like, if you came up one time and have a decent gear, I ain't gonna even roast you. I'm just gonna talk to you. I'm like, you believe that shit? I just want to see your expression. Do you believe that shit? Do you really believe that? The stuff you're talking about. That's what I want to know. I'm not one of those dudes to say that. I ain't gonna run up on him or none of that. I just want to see, are you really about that? Yes, I saw Bernie Povich, aka Bernard Wright. I don't care for dude. We already know what Bernard looks like, but Obsidian, man. Oh my God. Oblivion. My nigga. I ain't gonna diss him and everything, but I feel bad that he had that the COVID thing, you know. I don't wish no bad on my enemies or my rivals or whatever. But that dude, man, him talking shit to just like Nate, least cam up and quit trying to be arrogant. Like, least do that. And then we can see what you are, you know. Quit trying to hide behind these avatars sometimes, you know, talking all that wild shit about the women. You know, that part and subject you need to cam up. You can't just, you know, see, I talk about different things. I don't talk about that gender war shit. If you talk about gender war shit, my requirement is cam up, please. If you want to be comedic about it, just do it. Just do it. I'm being dead ass. Just do it. Just do it. It's okay to not agree with me or whatever. See, I do it on the vlog stream when I roast. I don't do it on these panels. I just like to address. I'm addressing y'all. I'm not really roasting. I'm just addressing y'all. Y'all talking all this bad shit about the sphere, and then you want to talk bad about women. Dude, stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. Okay? Just stop it. Come here, all that weird shit, man. Well, they try to not give up because you gotta worry about what they look like. Stop all that shit. I'm crying too damn much. You gotta have confidence. Damn near everybody in the meetup was old and moldy and had a snapback. Yeah. But that's what they wanted. I mean, I'm not mad. Hey, if it works out for y'all, good for y'all. But I'm not gonna hate. But at least cam up if y'all gonna talk shit about women all day. I'm just saying, if y'all want to be comedic, we can roast you too. I'll cam up and I'll roast your ass what you look like. We can have a contest or something. We don't have to throw hands. No, I'm with that shit. You can make fun of my picture. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I risk my shit out here every day. I did this for like almost decades. Well, actually decades. I've been here for decades, for years. I seen the YouTube shit for what it is. People like to be entertained. They don't give a fuck. But don't come on here and just start gender war shit and just say, well, we need to start it because we're under attack. We're conservative and all this other shit. No, nigga. Hold your own nuts and stand on it. We just got to think for ourselves and then help the others around you. That it takes time. Then we fight about the real fight, and then we fight the Plutarchs, which they're not gonna do. These niggas ain't got no plan for no party. I think me and Art discussed that last night. I want to say we need our own party. Two-party system we got now is terrible. 2024 is gonna be different. I don't care if it need a party. They're finished. I'm just gonna say a third party is gonna take over. I say this all the time on my streams. That's what matters. Black men don't have this own political base. You got to stand on it. See, on YouTube, screaming and yelling about black women is not politics to me. It's bullshit isms. It's BSE supremacy. That's what I'm gonna call it. They said, what is BSE supremacy? Blaming and shaming and explaining your problems to them. Supremacy. We can't do that. It's a hustle. I respect it, but I don't believe in that supremacy shit. No. That's a damn problem with you Negroes, man. Where was the production? Oh, don't get me started. They was using USB shits. And I'm not mad. That's okay. Degenerate. Let me highlight your shit. Hold on. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? It's baby steps, man. I'm not hating. I'm just telling it like it is. I don't even want to roast these dudes, man. I know they older, but they have no right to roast. They deserve to get roasted even harder today because that bullshit they just pulled, you get what you get. Okay? I ain't gonna feel sorry for you. I'm the villain spirit. I show no mercy. We try to save your asses. No, nigga. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it today because y'all niggas always talk about this conservative shit and y'all looking like that. Get the fuck out of here, man. You can't just talk all this shit and expect people not to mention you. Like you're going to get cooked, man. Let's just cut that out. Oh shit, Big J. Yeah, Big J's a damn fool. He's a damn fool. Yeah, man. But you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point of getting mad anymore? Like, I don't want to get mad at these niggas. I feel like these niggas deserve what they get. Talking all that bullshit and trying to say, well, we gotta stop the women from taking over the world. They fucking up the world, which they're not. They're just a little hassle, things like that. And y'all just want to complain about the same old shit. And we know they're a problem in education and everything else, but 9 out of 10, that's up for the younger generation to fix that. I mean, we're gonna help them fix it as leaders. We got to be brutally honest. Man, that's just crazy, man. And let's see what she said. Looking for the information of the instructions to give the change the laws that are against men's issues. Exactly. I agree with that. And these dudes don't have that, man. I mean, one of the main things that the spirit talks about is tech. Oh, well, Kuda was the right. Yeah, Kuda was right and was right. Yeah, he was. He was. He was. Oh, what's going on, Soul and Black? Salute, salute. Yeah, these dudes, man, like it's just it gets on my damn nerves. Like they always talk all this big shit, this big Willie shit, and start crying every day. It's just like I'm not mad anymore. I understand why they do what they do. They love this shit. It's like a religion, man. Like I tell you, man, Cerulean, man, hey, you was right on these dudes, man. Like I just let them have at it. I got to the point, I'm like, that's what they get. That's what they get. They get what they get. And this is why 2.0 is the way they are. You know, I'm not mad. I'm not judging. That's y'all's thing. But your boys, to me, I call that 4.0. There ain't no 5.0. If it was 5.0, you better have something these dudes had in the meetup because it don't fucking exist. If it exists, you better have guys moving forward because y'all ain't really talking about nothing. That's why I'm getting the 0.0 arguments because 3.0 is still divided. Where are they at? O'Shea threw a monkey wrench through the Black Brain Trust to stop Complex's advancement, and he don't want to admit that because he don't understand. People don't care about that shit. I respect it and everything, but dude, no one cares. It's like the same thing with the argument, the silly argument about who's winning, not winning when it comes to females. Who cares? They already won. We dropped the damn ball. Like the men in these spheres and outside the world, some of us, I would say the majority of us, dropped the ball. That's why we ain't raising our damn kids. Some that came with 2-parent homes like myself want to raise kids. Now you got ones that come from a background like I have, don't want to raise fucking kids. Address that fucking problem. That's real shit. Okay. We hate ourselves as men. We hate ourselves as black men too. We hate ourselves to own up our own dereliction, man. That's the fucking problem. It's a day-to-day fight. I agree with it. Like niggas kill me trying to point the finger at the female. That's a no. You no, nigga, you gotta take on accountability and then stop dealing with her. Quit expect her to come back to save your ass with a bucket of water. No, nigga. No. No. She's gonna come at you sideways. There's a reason why they do what they do. There's a reason why they do what they do, right? You can't cry about what's going on. You can't cry about how you went to the divorce court and you made that decision, personal decision, to have sex with that person. The next thing you know, the baby comes out, it's yours. You can't cry about your current situation. Only you fix it. It's all about accountability. But the man has to understand, stop bitching and complaining about them because you're giving them too much power. That's why people don't fuck with y'all like that. Like I said earlier in the stream, I had a problem with a certain individual. Come on, man. You're wasting fucking time. That's the problem with these dudes, man. And that's just what it is. And I mean, I'm not really worried about what's going on, man. Like the thing about it is, like she said, a lot of people, I forget what she said on the panel we was talking over at For the Record TV, and I think the other night with Juan G's that Friday night, he said a lot of guys want that attention. That's true. But 9 out of 10, these dudes ain't built like that. They ain't built like that for real. So when you have that, you got problems with your own selves. But yeah, man, they don't want to deal with that. They don't deal with the truth. They too busy worrying about the wrong shit. But that's what I was saying. Like those conversations, yeah, they don't want to actually build nothing here. That's just them. Now there's some birds off air do. I talk to them off air and I talk to them on the court or whatever. But you gotta understand something. A lot of people don't want to deal with that. They just want to be who they are. Like, it's no point talking to them. It's no point talking to them. So I'm saying, like, I have no problems with certain individuals. Like when you talk about, meetups and talking about all this other stuff, the game stuff and all that, and then talk about conservatism, that's ass backwards. That's the problem last year. People got distracted on that shit. It's the same conversation I've heard. They ain't really conservative, by the way, during that Trump election. And that Jan 6 shit, that's something else. I ain't gonna even speak on that. I'm just gonna leave that alone because what I saw, I was disgusted. But I understand the country's fragmented and falling apart. But that Ahmaud Arbery case and that Floyd case, I'm not really surprised how the outcome was. They don't want no bloodshed. America wants to be the good guys. I said this early this morning, last night, over at Juan G's again. And that's what you got to look at. A lot of people don't want to see the big picture. They just want to complain all the day. That's why I call it BSE supremacy. The BSE is credited to Ty City, but I add supremacy on it. I coined the supremacy behind it. That's all it is. That's all it is. When you build platforms like that, that's how you grow your channel. If you do that. And it's not right. Because what you start doing, you start hurting the very people around you that needs to be helped. But that's the thing. So I'm saying, like, I'm not really tripping off what y'all say or about me or this content. I'm not really going in on people like that. I'm just laughing at the inconsistencies what y'all say, man. Like, you know what's so funny about this whole meetup or whatever? That shit is just a ploy, a business marketing tool. And I'm not gonna hate. I'm just gonna let them live and accept or whatever is, I'm not trying to hit all that. Yeah, I'm just like saying, man. But you know what's so funny though? I enjoyed yesterday real conversations and we talked about a lot and it was just real, man. We talked about a little bit. Yeah, the music, conscious music. Yeah, that's cool and everything. But that's just what it is. I mean, I'm not expecting people to get it, but that's just me in a nutshell. But yeah, it's nothing going on in the sphere. I just look at it for what it is, and I'm just not bothered. And what did Degenerate say? Who's in 3.0 in Stream Team? Oh, you already know who that is. I'm not gonna answer that question. You already know the Brain Trust Stream Team. You had four individuals had uh two different ideologies. Well, actually, four different ideologies. You counting those two? And I said two people one people wanted a podcast. One man wanted a podcast, right? The other man wanted create his own sphere, which is brilliant. That's the future. And the other one want to talk about the divestment all day. It's a waste of fucking time. And the other one's a damn victim streamer. Dude has a problem with me. Know what I'm saying? A victim streamer. Talking about females all day. That's not our job. Let the other women handle that. I'm just saying. But when you have a victim streamer is known to take L's on criminal cases, he need to go sit down somewhere. That's just what it is. And you know what I mean? It's gone Tampa. But yeah, I'm not really surprised how they meet up. And I shout out to the Antu for looking out. Like, yeah, this thing right here is just the only beginning. Like I think Joey said there's a rift in the space. Joey, it's always been a rift. I was trying to tell him we were trying. It's always been a rift. You have to go back to March. Y'all wasn't around when March was huge with the split. Y'all was somewhere in your own little worlds. When Kuda had that problem with those individuals, I was paying attention. Y'all didn't see what I see. A lot of people left when I started coming over there. That was a different conversation. And I wasn't messing a lot of people at the time. See, I wasn't streaming like that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really streaming like that. That's the problem. And once you have these people, that's what we're gonna do. That's just the audience that you keep. And that's what you're gonna see in so many words. But yeah. You were flying the Jet X scouting, sir. Yeah, yeah. And I was, man, like at that time, I had to learn about every content creator I study and who I subscribe to. I do this all the time. Man, I would say that whole month was exciting. But the last month of that, I would say the last month, I would say that month and the months, I started April and doing these streams, evolving in August into now, it's been wonderful. I had a wonderful online experience in 2021. Probably the best I've ever had in almost in decades. But for now, I'm looking at it like there's some changes to be made. It's necessary. And once you have those necessary changes, you're going to be here for a while. But a lot of people just going to be who they are, man. Like, you just got to let them be, let them live a little bit. And that's just how you got to let the chips fall, man. Sometimes people going to be who they are. They just going to be who they are, regardless of the situation they're going to come through. But when you have people like that, you stick with it. So I'm not saying to stop, listen to those individuals. Just keep in mind, the split's here, man. A lot of people talk about this manosphere shit, like, man, that's been gone. We had our chance in March. And I was trying to tell Kuda that, like, different panels And then when I actually started growing the channel again, I just started to go out into the algorithm. My audience is super different and ain't is the same as everybody else. Now I got different people. I got heavy hitters. I got guys that actually get better numbers than whoever. Even I used to. But now it's like you're here now. That's what you get in so many words. Yeah, it does. It takes time, man. And that's what my content's been about. And it's not easy. And I think I've discussed this with Nadia on the stream too. But that Thursday Thrills number 10 had me dying. That had me dying. I was brilliant on that. I'm glad they didn't take that shit down. I was, whew. You got to do something with it. But you got a lot of dudes want to act crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, today's Sunday Madness. I don't want to hear about no fucking list today. I'm not in the mood today. I'm in a slow roast today. I don't have to kick people off the panel now. Like, I ain't with that shit. I'm going at a certain nigga today in that whole Incelian sphere. Like, I am so tired of it. This bullshit and what they stand for. Like, that nigga shit, they gotta stop, bro. We got to grow the fuck up. Like, what I saw on that clip, he had a point. So far fucking behind. And even the meetup shows you they want to do their own thing, which is cool. It's going to piss a lot of dudes off. They just better be prepared for it. And people ain't going to like you for a while. That's what it is. It's the provocations of it. Yeah, man. That's just how it is. I know people's doing their thing and being crazy, but that's how people get down. So yeah, I've been chilling last week, but last week it was interesting too. I had a wild week. But I know this is Sunday Madness. I know y'all want to get into the real. So I think Anti-Star says a purge. I said, dude, it's already happening. I mean, everybody's getting dossiers written on them and things like that, and what's going on overseas. I already discussed that on several panels and certain off-air conversations. And we're moving afloat. Everybody's on that time. This is what it is. But as I was saying about the Sunday Madness, I'm just going to be like, I'm glad I'm starting it around this time because I said, man, this is going to be good for me because once you start it, you just keep going. Man, I mean, that whole argument, man, that got niggas triggered. But Coach Greg Adams called out Ramil and Ty City, man. That's some wild shit. That's some wild shit. But they had it coming. And it's just like anything else. But yeah, man, I mean, there's more content on the way. I will do I think a Thursday Thrills. I don't know what I'm gonna do this coming up week. I'm gonna see what I'm talking about. I'm gonna see in my schedule. I'm gonna look at something. Yeah, Embrace an Independent Thinker. That is tomorrow at 7:45. That's gonna be tomorrow PM. And the reason being is this is gonna be one of those. He said Greg is weird though. Yeah, he is. He's a little weird. He is. I'm not gonna lie. He's an interesting dude. What's going on, she? But that I'm gonna bring to the forefront every other Monday. But I will bring back Elder versus Young. I won't have to talk about that shit. I like what Art said on that Juan G stand. I might bring that on a Tuesday stream. You know what I'm saying? I might do it on a Tuesday stream. Because that stream is gonna be I might have to do that. I don't know what I'm going to time it on. It's just what it is. I'm gonna bring that stream. Yeah, what's going on, Gabe? I'm gonna have to bring that stream. Yeah, yeah, he's talking about Greg. Yeah, he's entertaining though. I know that dude's entertaining. He is funny, but he is a little quirky. He's a little weird sometimes. But one thing I can say, let me tell you some side note. To be fair to him, one thing I can say to him, at least he shows his fucking self and the confidence what he fucking does. I just don't watch him as much, but I understand who he is. At least he does what he does. But you got these dudes, man, like they don't show their face, talk all this bad shit, and like they gonna do something. But nigga, y'all ain't really about that. Stop it, bro. I roasted a dude that was hiding behind the avatar that whole month, and he used his name, and next thing you know, he showed his face. That's bad. I was trolling the shit out of him, and that's just what it is. I mean, it's just these dudes. They don't want to get it, man. Like I've tried. I tried talking to these fools, but yeah, man. Yeah. But that's just what it is. But I'm gonna get this off the screen. But that's just how I'm gonna talk about it. But in so many words. And yeah, man. It's just crazy, man. But that's just one thing about things like that. I mean, a lot of people they just want to talk about the same old stuff. And I think Gino, I was trying to get him out of that his little conversations. But it's understandable, and I think he's in a slump and we're trying to teach him about it. And I was hit up on the message this morning, like, dude, you gotta stop talking about that. We're gonna try to work with him and get him right. His channel's gonna be okay. I had a good discussion with him yesterday, but yesterday it was I enjoyed it. Ty City was talking about music, everything else, and T. It's all good. It's all good, you know. And that's what you gotta have. But yeah, people's gonna do it. Oh, exactly. I agree with you, American Negro. Yeah, man. That's the whole point in so many words. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even tripping anymore. I'm not even tripping anymore. But that's just the whole point of seeing it. But I mean, I'm glad I'm doing this today. But yeah, embracing the independent thinker, that's another thing. That's something I will keep doing every other Monday. I'm not gonna do it next Monday, but this Monday, yes. And then I'll figure out what political stream that I want. The systems, I'll do that. But the elder versus young, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do that on a Monday morning and things like that in the stream. And it needs to be talked about. big time. So yeah, he said, let me read this. When you work with the public regularly within the community, it's hard to pick sides. However, if you're a weirdo or you're doing strange things, I exercise my diplomacy and calling it out. Exactly. That's what I do. Yeah, a lot of these dudes be on that weird shit, man. Like I don't really get where people come from. Things like that, man. That's just what it is. But yeah, that's just part of it. And that's part of the ploy, they would say. I'm gonna hit this down. It's 50 something minutes. I'm gonna drop it down for y'all because this is open discussion. So I gotta see what's going on. So yeah, let me pin this real quick. Yeah, it's pinned. All right, I'm not gonna drop it again. But as of now, I'm just saying like this. A lot of people, they get caught up so much in the moment. And I think, when I do those streams, I'm glad I did Thursday Thrills number 5 because not number 5, number 10. And I was like, it was a good conversation. I know James and Gino got their little exposures out. Alonzo came up here. It was good communication. It was on topic. But that white boy, man, mm, mm, mm. No need. I was listening to him until he said about that I'm a victim for the Germans and all that, and then the Trump thing. He was trying to look for a handout. He was trying to look for a copper plea, windmill, and he was trying to change the conversation. The last person I had, that his name was Cage. He ain't come back since. But that's a whole nother spiel. I kicked that white boy off, man. I wasn't going. I'm not going. For real, I'm not going. So the man is like, okay. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta do what you gotta do. In other words, let's speak on it. Okay. I'm not surprised what's going on. I mean, you got guys meeting up, not telling nobody, and this is gonna bring problems and a little division. We see, and it's already been here before it happened. And it's like a market. So they get what they get, and people is going in on them now as we speak. Because it's personal for some people. And that's just what it is. And I'm not even mad about it. And I'm just saying, like in so many words, how can you get mad about that? I've been doing content for years and years and years. And these dudes ain't changed their talking points yet. I've yet to see it. And he said, I'm in my own world. I have a crip in my chair and his enemy in the next chair waiting on me. That's a different. Yeah, you from LA. You from out there. I respect that. A lot of people got to deal with that. See, I ain't have to live like that. I mean, that's the choice you make. I ain't judging because some people, that lifestyle is like, wow. I'll say all gang lifestyles is silly, but I understand people believe in it. It's hard. I think I had this conversation with Joe. I said this over at Rashawn's. You can't change certain people. You just can't. You just can't. Like, and it took me to realize that too. Once the older I got, I stopped caring. I've been nonchalant. I always had a nonchalant attitude. If I don't want to help you, I'm done with you. I've always had that. And it worked. It worked. You can't change them. You can just forget about that. And Art was telling me about the younger generation. Well, it's two parts of them. The first part is ones born in the mid to late 90s. But the other part, the small part, I would say, is which is a disease and the alpha. That's just what it is. But yeah, I've been familiar what's going on in so many worlds and so many circles. But not mad anymore. Like I wasn't mad in the stream. I was like a little small vent. And I'm like, I just laugh at the shit when they say dumb shit. Like say you ain't this, you ain't that, you're irrelevant and all that stuff. I'm like, dude, please. Half of the dudes in the sphere and Black says know what this name is. I've been around. Where was you, nigga? Making content about women all day? Like you weak, bro. I ain't got time for that shit. That's not content. People think it is, but it's not content. And the numbers are skewed anyway. That's why I don't really care about who gets the most in the room and all that. That's that number supremacy shit. That's that BSE supremacy shit. And people are tired of it. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. We got to get away from that. It's okay to have numbers, but don't abuse it. He said, my reason for explaining that is to demonstrate how I could not pick sides in any situation unless it's a straight up goofy. Exactly. Yeah, you got a lot of goofies in the sphere. Oh man, they're dead. But speaking of which, we executed someone over at Auntie's. He said, y'all welcome for the purge thing. But to me, Auntie's he's a hell of an entertainer. I'm just like the individual I'm talking about, he's not gonna show up. But you know, I ain't gonna waste my energy on a guy that gets ganged up all the time. Fuck that nigga, man. It's part of that BSE supremacy. I don't fuck with dudes. And next time, don't comment on my shit, bro. Don't even mention me. I will destroy you based on how you look, nigga. Keep your bullshit somewhere else. Fuck out of here. Lame duck, nigga. But anyways, but you got niggas like that in the world want to hate and let them hate. You just can't let them live. Like sometimes they got to be destroyed. I mean, that's why I said the villain sphere is not going anywhere. Nigga, you going to be destroyed. Nobody likes you, nigga. You're a clown. Always calling somebody lame. Nigga, you're the lamest with small ass hands, little bitch. I'm sorry, but I just call how I see it. How you tall and got small hands? Stop it. See, niggas like that is a waste. Who is you? People, I know it's YouTube, but who is you? You can't roast for shit. Elementary jokes. Get the fuck out of here, man. I take the obvious and keep roasting you and mock you. They don't think that's roasting. Mocking is a form of roasting if you think about it. And insult somebody and then flip the name flip. I do that all the time. See, I used to troll back in the day, and I know I stopped doing that shit back in, I would say when I was in my mid 20s and all that. And I kind of actually stopped, period, after that. After Mocha Space caught that troll account, I was done with that website for a long time. But the reason I got that website is because of my ex. She hooked me on to that shit. It was supposed to be like a dating social media site. But goddamn, like, really? I want to tell you a story about my ex. She put me on to this Mocha Space shit, right? I think it was back in February of 09, right? We was still going out, right? This bitch had the nerve to try to tell me to join that shit. And I told her at the time I had a YouTube channel. I think I was about third year going in on YouTube on my first channel. This bitch wanted me to just communicate that way, text messages, did all the whole 9 yards, right? But she was clingy as hell. But the thing is, she was in love with that other dude. Even though she was talking to him on the low and I had to cut her off. I wanted to around my birthday. And she got mad. She got upset. The fallout had to happen. The fallout had to happen. So, in other words, people are going to come through and say, hey, this is going to be him. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up. And you know what's so funny? When I kept the website, by the way. You know what's so funny? I kept the website, by the way. The website is kind of fun, right? I kept that website for years, and I'm on it for like ever. If you don't want to get technical, I was that nigga, man. I was acting crazy on there in the chat rooms and everything, just being my damn self. I understand the social network, social what they call social media culture, but I was trying to tell Art that smartphones killed my generation. That's it. That's it. They try to say we had the most technology. Bullshit. We had the worst technology. Our shit was trash until 2012 came around. That's what killed it. The smartphones actually killed the Zillennials versus the millennials, as you think. Life said it killed the millennials. No, it killed the Zillennials. Trust me. It killed them. Because 2012, I was 24 at the time. Going on 24 at the time, before my birthday. That's what killed it. And that's why you got a lot of people doxing people left and right and shit. Next thing you know, metaverse will be the new holograph technology. I was saying that shit a couple of years back to my holograph technology on my job and all that shit. I was on that type of time where I came back these newer spaces. But yeah, man, American, yeah, she looked like Lynn Whitfield in the face. She was light skinned, but I had to cut her ass loose. It was a problem. It was a problem. It was a problem. And I had to learn that the hard way. So yeah, I'm not really impressed what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not really impressed. That's just it. So in so many words, it's just like you got to stick with that shit, man. But I haven't been on that site in a minute. Mocha space. I'm gonna check to see where the fuck I'm at. I'm gonna see. I ain't gonna try to dox myself over here. Oh my god. I'm log in. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I have to go on my other computer for that shit. Yeah, I wasn't gonna log into that. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my energy on that bullshit. Fuck that website. But yeah, man, it's one of those things, man. Like you got to look at it. They try to say incorrect the username, but yeah, I'm not gonna even try to attempt. Fuck that site. I've been on that thing for years. Like in '09, that's like 10 years ago. I've been on that site for 10 years. 10 years on that damn site. Prior to that, I had a YouTube channel. A lot of people don't know that. I was on it. I was on one, man. I was on one. You gotta understand. I was that man in the chat rooms and everything and all. I know everybody's watching the football game, which is cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good because I'm waiting to people come in because I know this is a good time and I forget who's playing NFL. I haven't watched football in a minute. I've been doing these live streams, boy. Yeah, man. It's been a minute since I look at this stuff. Yeah, man. But you know, glad I got some more stuff in the way. I think I ordered me a stand last week, which is cool as hell. Waiting on this microphone shit. That's gonna be a plus. I'm gonna sound different. That's coming up next week. Yeah. Yeah, they got my email and everything. Good, good. And my text. What's the order coming in? I bought it on the 3rd, coming on Monday. That's next Monday. The stand may come quicker than you think. Man, I can't wait to set that stand up. That's to me, that's all I cared about. That stand. Yeah. Oh, here it goes. What's going on, man? Stand up. That's to me, that's all I cared about. That stand.
You're
Yeah. I got you a little core about Gino, man. Yeah, he had a stream, after stream with Antes, and Antes told him to do an after stream. Everybody was streaming like crazy.
yeah, man. Yeah, yeah.
And then Books and Books of Moses was on there too, but he was wild on there, man.
yeah,
Yeah.
he was wild. Yeah, caught the last end of that, man. Man, I
Yeah.
already said I said it. I think we had the conversation, man. I'm not gonna say it more than once, man. You know me.
Yeah.
You know me.
I try to tell Gino, chill with that, calm down. Like you're doing good. Don't fuck up, nigga. Just
Yeah.
breathe. I try to tell him breathe. But see, but Ant don't understand like that after stream. It's nothing to talk about. I know they was trying to catch up Books and all that. I said, let that go. Like you got all time to do that after the purge, like you said. Just sit on it and wait. Just talk about what's now, and
Yeah.
just I try to keep it different as I can on that stream. And I was looking at I think Kuda streamed twice a day, right? Kuda streamed twice. He
I
did an
didn't even
hour
know
stream.
he did.
He streamed an hour, right? He did 5 hours talking about that date and shit. I said, nah, I don't want to listen to that. Let me listen to For the Record TV, Topaz, Third Ward, and Bitcoin L. I was on that stream too with Ty City.
Okay, okay. I should have.
And then
I didn't
and
catch it, man. I was out, nigga. I was out like,
yeah,
man.
yeah. I'll tell you this. Next week they're gonna talk about your boy.
Who
And
that?
Bitcoin told me, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh
He
yeah.
said, save that for next week. We was trying to, and they tried to tell me, get out of there, get out of here. He said, we need to save that next week. Everybody was tripping the chat. But if you watched that stream yesterday,
Uh-huh.
I mean, this coming up week, this Saturday coming up, yeah, we're gonna be talking about it. It says it's gonna be petty. I said, oh shit, let me see that stream. I gotta be in that stream and
Oh
Sky
yeah.
watch it, and I'm gonna hit the link. And if they're gonna talk about it, yeah, we're gonna get our roast on. Yeah, the villains are gonna be over there. And I told
Okay.
Third, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
Yeah, man. It was good. Hey, man. So, you know, the new word, thanks to Sir Ism. Shout out to Uncle Ism. Is once the
Mm-hmm.
toots. Is once the toots.
Once the toots. Ah, yeah.
Oh, that was
Man, I
crazy
saw
on
you
that.
last night, another night. I mean, this morning with Nadia. I said that crazy panel, and I shouldn't have said. I called her the other word over Rashawn. I said, "Damn!" And I saw Nadia. I hope she didn't get me for that. I know that's a friend, whatever, but that HBCU queen woman, right?
Yeah, man.
And I was like, I think Cerulean told me about it. I said, "Yeah." He said that on my panel. Yeah,
Yeah, so really said he saw it. He said, man, I let y'all rock. I was gonna come up there, man, but I let y'all rock. You know what I'm saying? No,
yeah,
man, it's just,
yeah.
sometimes, man, you just gotta let the manosphere.
To take care of that. Yeah.
Yeah. But Cerulean did say he said it, right? I didn't notice it until he brought it up. And he said, Ism is about to go on a rampage where he don't rhyme when he talking.
Right.
I was like, oh. I was like, yo, and I had to listen to it again. I was
What's
like,
going on, Gino?
I was just like, ooh, right? And I was like, oh damn. And, yo, but it was a great stream, man. It was a great build at the end, man. Everything was popping. You know what I'm saying? Everybody brought it in. And it didn't go like, if you listen to it, it was just people just disagreeing with their stances. Like nobody
Mm-hmm.
took it too far, and then everything came back, man. It was
Yeah.
perfect. It was a great build at the end, man. It's a great build.
Oh
Everybody had
yeah.
a good time, man. It
Yeah.
was good, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nadia
man.
did a great job. And shouts out to Nadia. She said
Yeah.
DeAndre did great. Yeah. And I told him you can't. I was over at what's his name? Juan G's. He did
Mhm.
it late last night, and then me and Art build on the generation. I was trying to tell Art, you can't, well, you can blame us, but you gotta get out of that generational supremacy shit. I'm so tired of that bullshit. It's all our fault. Zillennials don't give a fuck about none of us. Oh, you're welcome, Nadia.
Yeah.
It's really generation alpha I care about. I don't give a fuck about half of these Zillennials. Only Zillennials I care about is smart, like that Garris guy and a few of the younger ones.
Yeah.
We can teach them books. We all use tech. Like, I get that he's old school and things like that. I'm so sick of those weak ass arguments. It's like,
Yeah.
it's pathetic. Like, my
It don't matter.
father is born in 53. He's a boomer, right? He's laughing at y'all's asses deep down. They don't even respect y'all like that. They don't even respect the sphere like that. I'm just being seriously.
Yeah, yeah,
How
yeah,
can you, okay, I'll give you an example. The older boomers, you don't see them in 2.0 spaces, right? They're doing
yeah.
their thing, right? They don't
Mhm.
rock with these fucking dudes. There's only a handful, but I told that to the general. They don't rock with y'all like that. They got their
Uh-huh.
own little shit going. And I understand Gino's got an older father too, but I try to tell them they don't give a fuck about that shit. My uncles is similar to BGS's age and in between. And then I
Uh-huh.
got some that are Gen Xers. I got cousins that your age,
Yeah.
in between all that, even my age. It's just like we don't give a fuck. It's Gen Z's responsibility for their generation. I was trying to tell, all right, that's their fault. They're gonna have to pick up the mantle when they get to our age. But see, I was trying to tell them the elder is actually 50, 60. If you want to call us elder at 40, that's young eldership. Technically, you're a leader. I wouldn't say a elder.
Yeah,
I would say a leader, a leader. I don't like when they call us that. No, we're semi. We're not really the elder because BGSs deserve to be an elder. You can call them that or just an
yeah.
older leader. That's it.
Mm.
Or I don't like the term monk. I ain't no monk. I like, thank God. Ugh, but
Yeah.
but they gonna be who they are. But we had a good conversation on that. We was talking about music. I said, let the younger generation be niggas. That's why I tried to tell them. I stopped caring. I told that to Wade. I stopped
Yeah.
caring.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like I don't like, a couple of years ago, like 2017, 2018, stuff like that. When I came like I was around people in the space and art and stuff. I can see the argument to a certain degree, but you know what I mean? Like I can see the argument to a certain degree, but it's like, look, man, like my son, the music he listened to and shit like that, like he, man, the music he listened to and shit like that. He's 17 years old.
Yeah,
Music is a young people's game.
always have been.
You know what I mean? Like just like how y'all stopped listening to rock music and shit, and was listening to fucking like whatever y'all niggas was listening to back then, right? Like, what I mean? And then it went to R&B and like, what I mean? Y'all want like, blues or whatever. I'm like, what I mean? And there was technology too. Like you didn't have artists bombarding you with music. Like, we would have to wait years for artists that we like come out with another like album.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then they was on tour. They was on tour for like what, a year, 2 years, 3 years. And then like, it was technology. So they couldn't pump it out the way that they needed to. And then the world changes. So they had to like they got like, like you would hear that like Prince and Michael Jackson got so many unreleased songs and shit and all this other shit. Because even if they made the song, it didn't age well at that time. So they had to make another one and they had to go back in there. It ain't like these dudes with a laptop, like they got a traveling studio. Like these motherfuckers will be on the road in the back of a tour bus recording, making music. Shit, Gucci man fucking recorded in jail. Like
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like you got Bob's Cartel recording, making music in jail, like
Yeah.
rapping over the damn jail phone or some shit like that, and they got the technology to do it. So it's not your time no more. Go take your old ass and go out to the fucking pastures. Get the fuck out
Yeah.
the way. You
And
know what I
sit
mean?
your
Like
ass down somewhere. Yeah.
yeah, because the only thing you can do is advised to get shut the fuck up. The only reason people and the way an advisor works is if the king don't respect your fucking decisions, you either shut the fuck up or get executed.
Hmm.
Like your advice, like you know, what I mean, and this, you know, and this, I'm like, it's nature, man. You rail against the you know, what I mean, time and all of that shit, man. Like the old lion ain't supposed to just walk the fuck off. He's got to put up resistance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I get it, but at the same time, I get it, but right, you sitting up here downplaying shit and whatever and yada yada yada. The best thing that you can do is introduce the newer generation to like older music. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And then let them remix it like we did.
Yeah, that's
Like
what they're
when
doing
we,
right now. I was trying to tell that art they gonna remix it. No one cares, man. Like y'all so stuck in the 80s, the golden era, the 90s. I respect that. Now, him being honest, like, see, that one thing I like about him, just be honest like that. If you like that, that's cool. But
yeah,
there's
for sure.
people my age and your age, art. I try to tell them, shouts out to him, and I try to tell them, and my dad's age, it's okay with the younger people saying they don't understand what they're saying, but they do like the beat. I've noticed with the kids, I see it on YouTube a lot, no matter what race, but the white
Mhm.
kids I've noticed. If the kids love the shit, let them. They don't give a fuck.
Well,
They
they
gonna
don't
say
give a
that's the greatest shit of all time. It took me a
yeah.
minute when I used to work, and even my generation when the music kept spinning fast. I knew what was coming, but I didn't get mad though. You know what's so weird? I haven't listened to mainstream rap since probably 2014 religiously like that because I was listening to
Yeah.
other genres each year.
Yep.
All those years when I was on YouTube, I ain't got time for this shit. I don't listen to that drill shit.
I
I
don't
don't.
think I don't
It's a
look. I
handful.
mean,
It's a handful. I like. I'm biased. I like Fredro Bang. That's it. Outside of that, not
uh,
so much. I don't care
yeah.
for Young Dolph. I didn't know who Young Dolph was
Nigga, I
that
didn't
much.
look. Half of these niggas that got killed, nigga, I didn't know who the fuck they was.
Yeah, exactly.
You know who I had to ask who they was? My son.
Yeah.
I had to ask my youngest son, who the fuck is this? And he was like, oh,
I had to
that's
go. I had to go on YouTube. People in my family that's younger than me. I had to ask them who they were. I was, oh, this is such so he's connected with it. I said, okay, that's all I need to know. Okay.
yeah, okay, yeah. And then, and you know, the other thing is, think I'm 40. I ain't supposed to know who the fuck that is. Like, to be honest with you, man, like it's like, yo, I'm 40. I ain't supposed to. I'm a grown ass man. I ain't supposed to know who the fuck that is, man. And I got more shit. I got more important shit in life. You know what I mean? And brain cells to dedicate to shit, nigga. I'm thinking about like stocks, bonds, mutual funds, motherfucking. I'm thinking about like, yo, nigga, we got these house over here, nigga. You know what I mean? The realtor to make sure the tenant was in there. Like, nigga, I'm thinking about other shit, bro. I'm not really that right there. I don't care. Like, I really, I'm like, you know, not to say police. That's not for me to be. Like, if I want to listen to some music, everything is when I grew up. I listen to music for nostalgia of when I grew up and shit. Now, if I
Mhm.
run across some music, even if I'm in the music industry, I stop listening to hip hop like that unless I had to be actively around it because you know what I was doing at the time. But I really stopped listening to like mainstream rap music in 2016, and I was
I
pretty
agree with
much
you
in the
right there.
80.
Hmm.
I was in the EDM side of the fucking house. Like I was on the EDM side because that's where I was making my money. Like, so I had to know who was what and listen to what, and then I was in those areas. Like when I was in those clubs that was making dumb money, where it's like $30, $40 to get through the front door with VIPs, like that's 5 to 10 to 20, $30,000 and shit, and all of that shit. They didn't play no rap music. You know what I mean? And if they did, it was an EDM crossover. Like it had to be in the same like BPM, and it had to be remixed properly and shit. Like for them to listen to it. The clubs that make the most money ain't the ones that's playing that drill music or none of that other shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Yeah.
been like that for a long time. Like I get it,
Yeah.
it's the culture, is this, that, and the third. Um, you know, and it's a producer's market. It's not an artist market. It's not artist driven, and that's the
Yeah.
problem. And that's the issue that a lot of these old dudes are having because you know people are overloaded with information. You know what I'm saying? It's a producer driven market. Now they're trying to set it back a little bit, right? Because
Hmm.
music is not conducive to children. And what I mean by children, I'm not talking about you shouldn't have children listen to it. I'm talking about people making children. That's why they're on this tear. Like, if you know, I mean, I don't know if you noticed this, but every time you look in the news, if you happen to look in the news and you happen to see the headline, you'll see Adele ass popping the fuck up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they popping their her asses up because she sounds like old school, like us. Like we grew up
Hmm.
with that sound, right? So, and she's, you know what I mean? And you know, remember all of her songs is like, nigga, why are you alive? God damn, kill yourself. You know what I
Right,
mean? Like,
right.
and now all of the songs that she have now is like, you know, get your shit together, get out of the depression, because now she got a dude, she all happy and shit, and she's all everywhere. She done lost weight, she ain't fat no more. They gotta like they always got her talking now. Like, you know, when she was fat, you didn't hear her talking. You just saw her fat ass singing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now she done lost weight and shit. And then the thing is, she was like, she got to a certain weight where it was like, oh, okay, she looked good. Nah, they made her go all the way down to classic white woman weight, like 90. Like, nah, bitch, you need to get skinny. You need to fucking, you need to get up here and you need to sing. And then, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, bro, like they taking shit back. What's going on, Jay Sean?
What's going on, Jay Sean? Salute. Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. So it's like I heard it in the clouds. You know, sometimes I'll be like, I was like, you know what, man, they got it, man. Because you know what I mean. Like, it's you
Yeah.
know, sometimes when you see people on the stream and they cooking and they doing their
Yeah.
thing, you don't need. Sometimes you don't need to like jump in there and throw off the flow and stuff, man.
Exactly.
Like, you just let people rock and say they piece and shit. And then you get a lot of people on the panel. You know what I mean? Not to say you don't conduct yourself, man, but you get a lot of people on the panel, man, and that shit will last forever. Like, nigga, let's
Oh
wrap
yeah.
this shit up, bro.
Wrap this shit
Wrap
up.
this
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. You gotta cut that shit down, a certain way. Like, sometimes it's like that sometimes. I was trying to tell that the art, like nines out of ten, you got to look at how the younger generation moves. I mean, yeah, we're responsible, but we're not responsible for their actions, who they choose to listen to, even with they asking questions. And I tell them, I agreed, then I disagreed with them on this. Yes, they're gonna answer for answers, but they're still full of shit. There's some of
Yeah,
them I kind of okay with. I'll say this, your son in the younger generation, those are the ones I want to reach. But
yeah,
when they get older, they're gonna listen, but they have a right to do this. I ain't gonna call them dumb because they're learning. They
yeah.
got to
You
get a
got a right
certain
to
age.
that.
They got to get to, like, if they're 20s, I expect them to fail.
There you
I
go.
expect them to fail at that age, because when you start at young, that's how you learn. But once you get to be 25 and above, like when you're 30, this is where you transition to find yourself in life, really expanding. That's how you really grow. Because when you're 30, what type of leader are you? And I was trying to explain that to them. That's not our responsibility, because we're going through that. Because most of us that was born in the late 80s, we're not
Hmm.
their fucking leaders. We're their leaders on the internet, offline, whatever. But once we get to be 40, yeah, we're the leaders now, because
Yeah.
we're just good followers right now. They follow our lead, then we'll be the leaders, and there we are. But
Hmm.
see, I'm focused on them little children, the alpha generation, because they hear what we say and they look at our shit. They say, well, this nigga got a point. They pick and choose who is right and wrong. I can't determine how my content is. There's people that gonna like it and other people ain't gonna like it. They're gonna say, hey, nigga, I like this
Yeah.
content. Other niggas say, man, fuck
But,
you, I don't like his content. And it happens to me all the damn time. When I had the second channel, all types of trolls, all types of people disagree with me. And the ones that agree with me, they stuck with me. That's the
yeah.
difference. And I can't complain about women all day. You got this one dude with the little small hands try to come at me. I'm like, dude, you ain't got no content. You worship a female. She destroyed your ass over on Taz. Like, I'm sorry to say it. I know Taz broke it down. He must have told him to take that shit down. And you're an incel nigga. He
Yeah.
roasted you already, okay? And he had you with that little bottle in Puerto Rico. You know exactly what I'm talking about. These fake
Hmm.
ass PUA bitch ass niggas I can't stand on the internet. That's what
Yeah.
killed this damn space, and that's why the incel shit exists, because that shit is disgusting. I expect true play. See, this is why I like Ism. He's real. He's from the Bay Area. I know his track record.
Hmm.
He has nothing to prove. You know what I mean? He tells on himself honestly. That's why I can't troll the nigga. He'll troll you. he understands the shit. And then one thing I love about him, like this
Mhm.
dude, he's not going, man. He's too nonchalant. How can I troll a nonchalant dude that it's like bullets is bouncing off? I try to tell people, leave Ty City and what's his name, Ism alone, man. Them dudes like that, they nutty, man.
Yeah,
You can't argue with him for 5 hours. Forget about it. Even if he's drunk, I'm not doing that. I
no,
gotta
man,
walk away from that shit.
there's no, like, and I'm glad that you said that. You know what I mean? Because people like if you if like it's the transition. Like people don't like if you ask a person if you walk, hey man, what's the age restriction for being a president of the United States? Right? Remember, that's something that they would teach us. We would know, but the age restriction of being a president of the United States, according to the U.S. Constitution, is 35 years of age.
Mm-hmm.
So they won't even allow you to be seated at the position to be the face of America until you at least at the age of 35. But the average age of being a president in the United States, for the most part, of most of the presidents were 45 at the youngest. And Barack Obama, I think he was the youngest president at 40. He was about a little bit over 40. So like 45, I think. So you gotta think about it. Like you're right. Like between 35 and over is the age of when what I'm saying is the age of when you come into leadership positions. You know what I'm saying? Like you're supposed to start taking over the country. So like the 81, like the 80s babies, we're taking the realm. Like I'm 40. You know what I mean? Somebody that was born in 80, they would be 41. So it's just like we're just what I mean, like you just getting into that realm. That's why it's I always say if you're over 25, that's on you, bro. You got to figure this shit out. I'm not talking to you in a position of a child or someone that doesn't know something. You've been walking the earth a quarter of a fucking century.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 25 years is like, but there's still a quarter of a century. You done fully developed, like physically. Like you've hit your peak physically. You're entering your prime physically. Like, and that means your brain is fully developed. The best you ever gonna be and grow is right there, unless you got some type of disease or something. But now it's you settled into your fucking machine. Like, and now it's all upkeep. You know what I mean? Like you can. I'm like, if you look at players, if
Uh-oh.
you what's up? If you
Yeah.
yeah,
They
yeah.
getting roasted right now. They getting roasted right now. I'm glad they roasted Nate, Oblivion,
Oh
aka
yeah,
Obsidian. They get what they get. And then you know what someone said, Third said in the hideout, he said Kevin doesn't touch him with that cane and twit. And I made a a troll comment. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm evil, man. But I
yo,
mean, but they was talking shit about women, and this is what they get. They deserve to get roasted. Hey, no, you talked all this shit for years. You
yeah,
get
man.
what you get, nigga. Fuck them niggas. I hate to say that, man.
Hey man, you know what? You know the funny part about it is, and this is my thing is at least them niggas finally did something after all these years of crying, complaining, and bitching and moaning and not
Right,
doing
right.
that.
I give them that. That's it.
Yeah, they all met up right in a room. You know what I mean? Like they I don't know. I want to know how did that work, man? Did they like walk in with those masquerade masks and shit, like the avatars on the masquerade masks and shit?
Nah, it's just I mean they
Yeah,
had it was private, man, and I knew how they was doing, but they still suckers. I mean, they deserve to get roasted every
oh yeah,
time. And
roast
then
them
and
niggas,
and
man.
let me tell you something. Nate looking like that, I thought he was a light skinned dude. That was my perception. Then I found out he looked like Faison Love's nephew and cousin. I said, this nigga
Yeah,
talking
but you
all this
know,
shit about women, and I scratched my head and I was looking at it and I was laughing at the same time. This bald headed nigga talking all this big shit behind a
yo,
Looney Tune avatar. See, why niggas his complexion, right? And I'm not hating on dark skinned people, but his
nah,
niggas
nah,
like that. Like,
no,
come on, man, come on.
but see, here's the problem. Here's the biggest fucking issue. Niggas is running around
Yeah.
giving fucking relationship and life advice
Mm-hmm.
anonymously, looking like a whole goddamn old jar of mayonnaise on a sidewalk on a hot summer day, and then niggas is listening to these fucking troll niggas, like these treasure troll looking ass motherfuckers, taking advice and saying like, "Fuck these bitches, life is over. These hoes is winning." Of course, these hoes is winning. Look how this nigga look.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Look how he upkeep himself. Look these niggas are weird, man. Listen, if you listen to these, if any, listen, man, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna stand on this motherfucking
Go
disrespect.
ahead.
If any of you niggas listen to any more of these motherfuckers and they ain't shown nothing, they ain't about nothing, they can't produce nothing, they ain't got no receipts on life of being great, my nigga, then you deserve to crawl and kill yourself in the same hole with the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? The 1/3 policy is full effect. They showed you, look, how many years for these motherfuckers to take cash apps, super chats, and all of this other crazy shit. And because they ain't getting them shits, they finally want to meet up and act like they going to do something. And these niggas is like 45 and over and all this other shit. Niggas is leaning on canes. Nigga, look, that was the diuretic convention. Look, that shit should have been. Listen, man. I'm gonna be really honest with you. I don't listen, man. Dialysis was on the move. Oxygen checks,
Yeah,
dialysis. You know
right.
what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know what? I thought that was a convention for like
Yeah.
for health insurance. Like, yo,
Yes.
I thought they was like, yo, if you do not want to die and you need to get your life together, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, it's medically proven that men that are married live longer. You don't want to live
Mhm.
alone. Look at these guys. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all got it. Hey, Sean.
What's going,
Hey,
Mike?
Mike B. Hey,
What's going,
Sean.
Shar? Peace.
Hey, piece of the panel, piece of the chat, man. Shah, Willie, how are you, man?
Greetings. How are you? I'm doing fine.
Good. Yeah, we called this, man, about a month or so ago, maybe more than that, that this
Mhm.
was going to happen. Um, I thought it was an infomercial for like AARP or something like that, but, you know, they were talking big greasy about me there. I caught wind of that. My name was mentioned a few times there. I already
What?
said, yeah, I already said to any of these guys, I'll debate you on the panel anywhere, anytime in this country. Send me the itinerary, and I'll catch the flight. But you got guys walking around like Larry Holmes, all flabby and sick, trying to.
Oh God,
God
no.
damn.
Nah, man, it's like, yo, how did it even get to this level? Like, these dudes set themselves up now because now all your credibility is out the window.
Yeah, they done.
All your
And they
credibility
look
is out
like
the window.
they look like a piece of slop, man. And then I mean that comment from Third Ward, he obviously shamed himself, and people in the chat room with GMTs. I was like, that's just foul, but it's funny. But they get what they get for talking all that shit, man. Like, look, you got to stand on it. I mean, Obsidian, come on now. But that cane, I understand your health, but you can't be big and bad and say you're gonna say a pool of blood, dude. You got to own that.
You're not
Yo,
And you
Steven
get what you
Seagal,
get.
fam. You're not Steven Seagal. You're not walking around, giving out that work with the cane, man.
Right. Limping and
yo,
shit.
listen, man. Your health is your health. I really think he got that cane because he was up there like, you know what I mean, lifting them fat bitches. Everybody want to be pimps. Nobody wants to be heavy ass bitches. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he's like, if you look at these dudes, right? And this is the crazy part. When you look at most of them, Obsidian was the one that looked the best out of most of them.
That's a shame. Yeah, I noticed that. I said, damn. And he's with a cane. Now how in the hell he got a cane? He look
I mean, but you know what I mean. If you listen to what these dudes be saying, right, and that's a lot, and that's a lot of times when people don't listen. They hear, but they don't listen.
Yeah.
He said that he worked a blue collar job and he retired medically, like he got hurt on the job. You know what I'm saying? So if you work the blue collar job, usually if you get hurt on the job, it's something that fucked you up. Especially, first of all, he was what he was in Philly. He worked a blue collar job. He was in a union. It's hard as fuck for you to be black to work a job and be in a union in Philly.
Oh
That's
yeah,
usually ran by the Irish, the mob. You know what I mean? The
the
Italians.
Italians,
Yeah,
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 all them up, yeah.
yeah. So for you got to ingratiate yourself to be in there for you to get the thing. I'm about to say the word. Char about to, we out to hit the button. The P word, pension. Nigga got a pension, right?
What?
See, he got a pension, but the thing is that I expected him to look like that. This is my problem. The average shirt size in that room was three triple X.
Yeah,
Think about that for a second. Like you had dudes sitting there in seats, right? That looked like old beat down recliners that were put out in the alley where the kids be flipping on the dirty mattresses.
Hmm.
actually, he wasn't in the union, but the other positions were union jobs. But no need to air that out. Oh shit!
Well,
Damn.
too late now. Way to go, sir.
Yeah. I don't care for him. I don't care for the dude. Like, I mean, he get what he get. He get what he get. Like all that talking shit, you get what you get, and people gonna roast you with that cane. You get what you get. No, dude, you looking like that. I mean, you may be decent in the face with that body. No, people gonna roast you. No, you gonna get it. It's just like the wheelchair jokes. You cannot escape the roast. All that shit talking, hide behind the avatar and
Hey,
trying to
man, yeah.
flex. You get what you get, just like Nate's ass. You get what you get. You looking like that? Get out of here.
But look, I
Nah,
got a question. I got a question though.
I
Was
stand on
any
that.
like all them dudes that was in there, right? Everybody was in close proximity. Was anybody testing for any Rona?
Probably not.
Okay, I was just wanted to make
Probably
sure,
not. Probably
you
not.
know,
They
that
ain't wear
because
no mask. I didn't see no mask. I saw a few that had them, but not the majority. No.
yeah, yeah. Like I didn't, you know, I did see when they had the hotel room pictures where they would, you know, I guess the speakers, you know what I'm saying? Like you had Bernie
And
Povich
yeah,
and yo,
and
it was
Nate.
like
Yeah.
niggas, it's like niggas just showed up. Like it was like, yo,
Oh
some
man.
dudes like wore some stuff, some dudes showed up like they just rolled out of their mama's basement. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like and my thing is this. Like I watched somebody have like they so because I guess somebody recorded it of someone talking and trying to teach something and it was brought to my attention. Uh but then I watched it and I was like, nigga, I need to go to sleep. Like this, like if I'm sleepy watching this shit, imagine you done pay for your hotel room. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was probably the first 2 hours of their little convention, and then niggas was sneaking out going to Magic City.
Cold blooded. But I wanted to ask a few questions because I haven't watched everything. It's a lot of stuff out there. But I was just wondering, was anything presented as far as um, the rights for men? Because I know there's a lot of things that are against men when it comes down to the law. Was anything that was put together where they can, whether it's voting, you know,
Get out of
going
there,
to the
Shar.
courts, anything like that?
Get out of there,
Anything.
Shar. Get out of there, Shar. Get out of there. They not about that life, Shar Williams.
No,
They not
they're
about that.
not.
They not men's
They're
rights
not.
activists. They don't even care
They're
about the
not.
political process.
No, they don't.
Go to Nate's page. Ain't nothing up there but attacks on Sin G. How you
That's
a
all it is.
conservative and all you focus on is liberal women, man? Like
Yeah.
that type of stuff is what I'm talking about. Like they why go all the way to Atlanta, the most liberal city for black people on the East Coast, and have a convention about conservatism that isn't even discussed on your own channel? Where's the logic to that?
Yeah, there's no logic.
Who put 30 bands up to go to Atlanta, a liberal city that's like the rainbow mecca, to have a conversation about conservatism?
Right.
Oh, wow. I was really hoping that something would come about it because I had been here since the beginning. So I've seen a lot of the people, come into space and, they've been on air for 6 or 7 years. So I was hoping that something good would come out of it. I hear that, some of the jokes I see posted in, what is that, on the community tab pages,
Yeah.
but I never got a chance to really look and see all that's going on. But nothing happened, huh?
Nah, they didn't want to talk about no political stuff. It's all about the sexual, the vagina stuff. It's what you see on these panels, and they show it out in the real world, and that's what they get. Now, if they really practice political stuff, it'd be like a what you call, what's her name, Candace Owens type, or what's his name, Logan. They be outside. I'm talking about actually outside doing stuff. But the problem is, if they get challenged by actual people like the Bidens in the world, they would freeze up. And I've seen this 1,000 times. And one time I saw Alex Jones try to challenge TYT people, right? They checked his ass on a booth, and he tried to come with that weird stuff with the far right stuff. I think it was a few years ago. I was watching this on YouTube. Yeah. Or it was Roger Stone, but it was Alex Jones too. They tried to do that weird stuff on TYT. It was like they had some type of convention. Everybody was there, right? It was like on YouTube,
Politicon.
right? It was Politicon and all that, right? He went in there and tried to challenge what's his name? Chang Uruguay. Yeah. Dude got tired of Alex being annoying, and they had to break it up, whatever, and he was just harassing, It would have been like something like that. But see, I'm surprised these dudes in space didn't do that, because they kept it closed off. That's what I saw. And I said, they ain't really about that, and that just shows you that people are not that smart and bright to see that. That was a hustle. It's just like what Auntie said yesterday. Yeah, it was a hustle, and I agree with him. It was just to get people to get there,
Well, you gotta, I'm gonna say like this. You
was gone to go.
You gotta do it. And it was like, you know what it really was? It was a farewell tour. Like it was that meeting, right? Of like after Napoleon got defeated.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it was that meeting, like, look, man, we're gonna talk. We're gonna meet all of y'all in person. It was a good ride, but we gotta go away. It was like Blue's Clues. It was like old dude from Blue's Clues. He's just like, yeah, I gotta leave, and this guy is gonna be in charge for right now. That's what it's gonna be, bro. Like that's what they did. They got their bag, like Auntie said. They had dudes show up, so you can't never say that they never met up in real life, because they never met their constituents or their fans or whatever. And yeah, they knew they were going to get roasted. They knew that they were going to get roasted. They knew particularly that they were going to get roasted for the next week or so. And then it's going to like it never happened, because most of the black YouTube is going to be on the next nigga shit. Like,
yeah.
and it doesn't matter, right? But at the end of the day, they can always come back and say, right? Well, did you 3.0 dudes meet up with each other?
Yeah.
Right? That's what they're going to actually say. Did you get out of there and meet up with each other? Did you where you know what I mean? That's what they're actually going to do. But
yeah, that's the deflection. Yeah,
that's the deflection. But that literally tells you the temperature and the low bar of expectations in the space itself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying that everybody need to meet up. You know what I mean? Because some of you, if I see you, it's on site. You know what I mean? Like, and you don't need to meet up, because we all ain't in the same vein in life, and we're not doing the same thing in life. But now what the people look like on the other side of the screen. And if they, so what you going to do now? Like, are you still going to take advice from these dudes? Because if they look like that, right? Then what do they Padawans or the guys that are taking the torch look like on the other side of the screen?
I would say there's still people still listen to him, and I think Nate made an interesting post with a pre-record. He said it's nothing to see here, folks. To dust something like that, I scratched my head. I'm like, man, this he's off it. But the ones that were probably loyal, they probably leave him, and it's gonna be a shift. And I think someone said this on Rashawn's panel. I said, yeah, it's a shift. But I'll say they'll find somebody else, and they'll pick in size, and they'll probably go to the mainstream manosphere, on the white manosphere, where y'all like to call it, because they want to be on TV so damn bad. They're gonna go over there. It's gonna cross pollinate, and no one cares. And I think they'll pick who they want. Now they may pick Obsidian, of course. He probably gonna get some subscribers out of all of them. I hate to say that. I mean, Quies is kept with that damn cane. They say, well, he's not a bad guy, because you got some that probably be like, I'm intrigued by what he said. You know, they be on some weird shit. You know, but that's how they do. That's how niggas do. They be like, I'm gonna pick him because he's not bad looking than the other guys. You know, see, the other guys get roasted, and that's just what it is. They all get what they get, even Obsidian with the cane, but they'll spare him because, oh, he's the leader. I love Oblivion. He's God.
I'm thinking Kevin Samuels is not going to fuck with Obsidian like that no more. Don't be surprised because he's not marketable. He's not marketable if you look at it from a business perspective.
He may not be marketable, but is someone else gonna look him as marketable? Kevin has no say. I don't give a fuck what that dude says. That dude is irrelevant. He's just like any other nigga on the other side. I treat him like dog shit at this point. But when I'm saying Obsidian, when it comes to the white folks, they said, "Oh, that's what he looked like." I'm talking about mainstream manager. They're gonna look Anthony. You know them fools. They'll be like, "That's the leader." They're gonna scratch. They're gonna scratch their head and be like, "That's the nigga y'all support." Yeah. And they'll look at that because you got delusional idiots online will co-sign it and niggas too, and they're gonna be forced to. Now, Kevin, it'll be some competition between him, but here's the thing: Obsidian can't get a million like Kevin. Kevin did something that the pandemic and all that other stuff, and they let him have his numbers. I watched how he grew his shit. He was still everybody's talking from every era. Yeah. He's full of shit. No one cares about him like that. Like he's irrelevant at this point. And deep down, I don't think he cares about any of us in this space.
He don't.
I treat him like what he is. I treat him like Mount Manor Man. I just treat him like everybody else. Yeah.
Kevin is a pure capitalist. I think it's kind of the brilliance of Kevin Samuels is that he's a capitalist. Remember, I had an argument with a chick about Tariq Nasheed a long time ago, and I told her he's a capitalist. I don't expect nothing from more or nothing less for cats like that. Same thing with Kevin.
I'm like, you gotta think about it like this. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? When if you listen to anybody to give relationship advice, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you listen to anybody to give a relationship advice, and if they are not balanced, what I mean is where if they're not balanced and they're heavy-handed on one side, what you have to do in that tinge is realize what they're doing. They are literally Kevin Samuel's message is not, and I repeat.
Okay, Shar, appreciate you.
Okay, Shar. You know what I'm saying? Like Kevin Samuel's message is not for men. Kevin Samuel's message is for a tinge of women that are still asking the questions because they took the feminist mindset over the edge, right? And they have maybe some success, maybe nothing, maybe whatever. And his job by the media, which he doesn't know right now, he doesn't fully grasp because he's just going with what works. He doesn't understand why it works. He's just doing it, right?
Yeah.
And he's putting out there. So what he's actually doing and what the machine is actually saying is we need to use every available resource to use these people as an example for these younger generation, the 25 and under, of what not to end up like, right? And then you have them on the other scale, because if you look at these females that were on the level up community, you get what I'm saying? You notice a lot of those level up, get the bag, run the game chicks. Now they're always, you hear them now. I agree with Kevin, right? And they're not doing it for the simple fact that they may feel that way. They're doing it because that's where the money is. Like that's where the algorithm is. That like the machine is suppressing fuck these bitches. So the machine is suppressing fuck these men. The machine is suppressing get the bag ladies taking shit. The machine is suppressing. Like here's the crazy thing. All of that stuff that the men were saying for so long, and hey man, don't get caught up in this dumb shit. Stay away from the foolery. Stay on your purpose. Don't be reckless with your seed. Realize who you picking. This, that, and the third. It does not work for the capitalist machine because the capitalist machine is engineered to do what? To basically split the home up.
Yeah,
right? It's set that way. It makes money. Everything works, and it was making money. Then when the men said, "Fuck this, I'm not doing this," and then the women said, if I'm not trying to have a child with a high potential of a man not being in the home to help me raise these kids and stuff like that, because if
Yeah.
you don't believe that,
Yeah.
they wouldn't be repealing abortion. The
Yeah.
birth rates wouldn't be low. The economy wouldn't be sinking into the fucking ground.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you think about it, the motherfuckers, you've won. You've actually won.
Yeah.
But you keep going with the dumb shit. Oh, now I know what you look like. Oh, even if we did win, you couldn't enjoy the celebration because you wasn't out there on the field actually putting in the work.
Yeah.
You was still in the village crying about the war. You was in the village trying to fucking, like, you know what I mean, gorilla sip, you know what I'm saying, on the chicks that were left behind. But then when the motherfuckers came to the village, you wasn't even fighting to protect the village. No, let the community burn.
Yeah.
Why should I give this bitch protection if she's not fucking me and shit? Like, you would hear these niggas say this shit, man, over and over again. Because I'm not a part of the community, but if you're not a part of the community, then why did you do a meetup? The dudes that's a part of your community. See how that works? It doesn't. Everything that they do and say is hypocrisy at the fullest. So I understand what it is. The machine is saying, and the machine will say. And then the crazy part about it is, when the purge comes, all of you dumb niggas are now on camera.
Yeah, that's true.
So from henceforth, if you continue to talk, Skynet is watching. That's all I gotta say, nigga. Like, Terminator will come, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? All of y'all that came to that meetup, that booked yourself in that hotel room, that put your actual address down and all of that shit, running in and out of that bitch for 2 days.
You want to manifest now. Hey, you guys told me that I was supposed to go down there myself, man. I didn't book no hotels, but I did book a flight. But a couple months back, y'all put a bug in my ear, and I canceled that shit so fucking fast. I was like, "Fuck that."
Yeah, Gino, that was a mod that probably done blocked you. You're not on my block list. That has to be one of my mods had to block it. I don't know who it is.
It was probably degenerate. I'm blaming degenerate.
Yeah. Oh damn, man. What's up, Mike V, man? What you guys say about this, man? Because I know you guys, like, I'm saying, since it's Petty Simber, you said they mentioned your name, man. What's going on?
Oh shit.
Oh, my name get mentioned as many times as they can, man. It's just one of those things. The idea here was that they were going to split off the manosphere, that they were going to go their own way. They wouldn't, the conservatives were going to build up this, this momentum, and they were going to take the manosphere into a new direction. Coming to find out, man, Biden had more people at his rally than these guys had at their convention. So now we're starting to see. So now we're starting to see they really don't have the numbers. BGS got 38,000 subscribers. Cat's got 28,000 subscribers, 25,000 subscribers. DMT got 23,000 subscribers. These guys can't even pull a considerable amount to cause a division. So all of their math has been wrong since day one. And I think that they're trying to say that the manosphere is conservative, but they're not the type of conservative that these guys are talking about. And so,
he's got 39,000. You're close, Mike. But yeah, that's a lot. That's like 40,000. Damn.
What's that? Who's that?
Of the BGS Ignore. Yeah, and he's got multiple channels. Got a lot of subscribers. But if you add it all up, that's like up 100 something.
Yeah, I knew the manosphere wasn't conservative in particular, especially when I got.
No, it's moderate. It's more moderate and
what taught me was when one of these leaders and I got into it way back in March. I'm not gonna say his name, and I saw the talking points he was using against me. I was like, what was all that conservative shit you was talking? Because the stuff that I was talking about was very conservative. So no, most of these dudes, like you said, are moderate. They're fake conservatives.
No, they're only conservative because of child support. That's it.
That's it.
But I got a question though, Mike V. I got a question.
Yes,
this is my question, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all of those dudes that was in the room, right? Average age, I would say, is like 45, right? Of the dudes that's in the room. So here's the question: what is the average age of their children in that room?
adults.
So why, unless you in the rears and child support, why are these niggas complaining?
You get a point. Yeah, you get a point.
There you go. Boom. There you go.
You get a point.
The
You know
grift.
what I mean? There you go. Trauma bonding. The grift. Trauma
The grift.
bonding. Listen. You know what? I was talking to my homeboy CJ, and do you know what is recession proof for Black people?
No. Well, what the size of funeral industry?
No, pimps, preachers, and drug dealers.
Jesus Christ. Get me out of
No. I'm just saying. Think about it
It's
for a second.
recession
Right?
proof. Yeah,
It's
that's
recession
true.
proof because that is the only Black business that niggas will participate in. Pimps, preachers, and drug dealers.
Facts.
Aren't drug dealers basically obsolete now?
No, they're not.
No, they're in corporate America. You know, if you're
Yeah,
talking about a
on the
street
streets.
drug dealer, they're gone. But there's some in the legal. I'm saying the legal, not illegal. No, they're in the penitentiary. They're gone, and you got some of them do sell it. But here's the thing: they're obsolete. But the ones that's not obsolete, we're talking about the big pharma. The ones that's prescribed, you know, try to mess with the COVID, you know, variant shots and all that. You know, people studying trying to say, "Oh, this is real." No, it's real, baby. You're gonna get that thing. You got to take it or not. And now they're trying to mess with shit, you know, with the food and stuff like the FDA. You can't trust nothing now because Black folks will love the medical drug industry, period. That's the only job we'll get. And then like the preacher part, oh yeah, they're the worst. I don't care what denomination you're in. They fuck with that shit heavy. Now the pimps and players things, I know they call them traffickers now, which is ass backwards, by the way. I mean, they need to get rid of that before they want to legalize prostitution. But this whole world's full of shit. Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the crazy part. They even Ism will tell you, but here's the thing. There's nobody running around like people that like pimps and traffickers are two different types of individuals.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, and then that's how they're going to legalize it because that's the thing, that's the issue, right?
Yeah.
Is if you legalize something, right, you could actually send when they were like no mob person went to jail for bootlegging liquor. Matter of fact, you got like three presidential families that were bootlegging liquor: the Trumps, the Kennedys, and the Bushes.
Yeah, right? The Bushes. That's true. Okay, that's very true.
All the mobsters went to jail after they legalized alcohol because of taxes. Think about that for a second.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, so you can actually send people to jail more when you allow something under laws and regulations. So you're going to have people go to jail more. You know what I'm saying? With the legalization of stuff.
Prison industrial complex. Yeah.
There you go. Right. And then it's not going to be prototypically what's going to happen is it's not going to be a majority of who you think is going to jail. Like us.
So you're thinking it's the one that's buying it is going to jail, you're saying?
No. What's going to happen is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that if I say, okay, every country has a red light district, right? Like outside of America, right? And they have, and then in that red light district, you have quote unquote regulations on, say, let's just say the prostitution or the drugs, right? Like in Amsterdam, they sell drugs. They just don't sell weed. They sell heroin. They sell meth. They sell all of that shit, right? If they catch you outside of that district using or purchasing not in the proper places, your ass going to jail.
Yeah,
that's true.
Depending on the infraction of the levy of it, or you going to jail. And the person that did it with you, they going to jail with you. Y'all gonna sit side by side and look at each other, right? It's like think about it like this, right? You roll up somewhere, and before they didn't have no regulation of parking, right? Like you could just park whatever, so it holds up traffic. So then they say no parking. But then it causes people not to come to the shops and the place died. So then they say, you know what? Let's designate an area for parking. So then people are trying to be in the parking lot, but they can't. But then they got to park on the street because you ain't got enough parking. But this ain't going to work. So you know what you do? You do three things. You say, okay, we need people to come up here, but we know people are going to drive and park. So we get a public transportation service here. One, two, we have a parking lot. But if we catch your ass parking and we told you not to park here, we're going to give you a ticket. And then if it's too egregious, we're going to tow your shit. So you
Mhm.
pay the stupid penalty, right? You get
Right.
what I'm saying? Like this is how you do what revenue. You use incentivization and de-incentivization to cause what? You know what I mean? Like that's why you see your major places like Walmart and Costco's. They have these big ass parking lots, right? They you
X.
gotta you know what I mean. But guess what? Most poor people that they can't really get to Costco's because it's like further out, right? The
Yeah.
Walmart is kind
Yeah.
of
The
close.
Walmart is more close. And you know what's so funny? And I should not say Target, the mid-level
Yeah.
pricing. If they
Mhm.
want something expensive, they go there too. And I've noticed why they have all those big parking lots. I'm talking about the super Targets, not just
Yeah.
the regular Target. And I was
Target.
looking at
Yeah.
that, I was like, damn. But but it's still, like you said, semi to poor people to whatever, it's on the bottom. And I've noticed that, and I'm like, the rich folks go to different stores. Now, only time you see them, like, well,
Petite
Whole
street.
Foods, you'll see them in Whole Foods. That's it. In other areas,
Yeah.
I've seen that in Buckhead.
Yeah. Yeah. But
But the
but
only
then
problem with that is you got to catch them. What
you
type of car they drive? That's the
so
only issue.
so
So,
what's going to happen is they're
mhm,
going to allow people to do things. And first, this is what they do with everything
mhm.
else, right? They didn't just have prohibition, like just say prohibition is over with, right? What they
Mhm.
did was they was heavy handed and then they backed up off of it, right?
Yeah.
Because they
Yeah,
realized they were stretching, right? And then of course, somebody was lobbying corruption. You know how things work. We know how
yeah,
things
yeah,
work,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Then they start saying, well, then states was like, you know what, we losing money, states' rights, bitch, right? And they was like, the federal
Right.
government was like, all right, man, all right. He was like, nah, right? They was pushing against, and the state, and it was like, no, bitch, states' rights, motherfucker. And then you'll get like in Tennessee, right? You get those dry counties where
Yeah.
we're going to make the alcohol, but you can't drink in this bitch, right? You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying,
Oh yeah,
right?
they still got
Yeah,
that law today. Yeah.
In
yeah, they
Georgia,
still got it on
especially.
the books, right?
Yeah,
So then
Georgia,
you
but actually, it's
so,
more in Tennessee with
Yeah.
so
the Sainites, because of black people or something. It's a weird
yeah,
racist
so the,
law, but they had to do it for protection or whatever.
for protect. So you go over to Vegas, right? Like let's look
Yeah.
at Vegas, right? When they outlawed prostitution in America, right? And even on the states' rights issue and all of that stuff, right?
Hmm.
Vegas, like not Las Nevada, not Las Vegas. They said, okay, we got this casino here and we selling pussy, right? But then they say, okay, y'all can't be doing that. So then they say, okay, you can have the casino here, you can bet, you can do anything else. They call it Sin City, right? Sin
Yeah.
City, the only place in America that the state of law of Nevada was the only place in America at that time, you know what I mean? Like, oh well, at that time over there where gambling, casinos was right there. Then you had prostitution in the county, right? And
Uh-huh.
then you had to have a thing. But guess what? If they catch you like paying for pussy on the strip of Las Vegas, you're going to jail,
That's right.
right? But you got to do it in a particular place, and this is where things are going. You have to do things in a particular place because you know what they don't want, and the only reason they're legalizing prostitution is because they don't want. Like, think about it like this, right? We're laughing at them dudes that we done heard for years crying over pussy that look like thumbs, like smashed thumbs in car wrecks. You know what I'm saying? Right? You know what I mean? Talking about people, you know what I mean, that are actually doing something with their life, but we don't have any like innate fear or nothing, right? Now imagine if that was a group of white boys that look like smashed thumbs crying about women.
Mm.
Imagine that,
Yeah,
right? Now that's a
I can
problem,
imagine that.
right? And
Hmm.
we know it's a problem because we see it all the time. There was another mass shooting in a school. There was, you know what I mean? There's, you know what I mean? Like we saw the dude just shooting up the goddamn thing. So how do you appease, right, or pacify men that feel like they are not getting their fair shake in society? They
Yeah.
don't have access. Even if you tell them, yo, if you get the bag, you gonna get some females, right?
Oh
You didn't
yeah.
subliminally. You think about it like this, right? Think about all of the shows that you don't watch, right? Like think of all of the movies when we were younger, right? When
Yeah.
you saw the ugly dude with a fine chick, he had some money.
Hell yeah.
Right? He had some money, and then he had the prettiest chick, and she was the airhead bimbo, right?
Yeah.
Right. So when they grew up, they're like, you know what? I can't get no bitches now, but if I get in these books and then I get the Sprace modulator together, I can get some bitches.
Hey,
Right?
that's my story. Shit.
And then what happened was feminism happened. And guess what? Women have a choice. So the pretty chick don't gotta be with your ugly ass for provisions. She can not only provide halfway for herself, but take half your shit. You know, matter of fact, she ain't even got to get married to take half your shit.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
and matter of fact, you're crying like because the cry now isn't I got with this chick and she took half my shit through the court system and child support. No, this chick won't even allow me to be in a position for her to take half my shit because she won't even allow me to get to the pussy because you can't have a kid without having sex with the chick that took you to the bricks. So most of these dudes are crying about them being below average, picking below average women that are using pretty girl privilege.
Yeah.
Because you don't really hear the men that pick women that they didn't work out crying and complaining. They picked up the pieces, they moved on with their life, especially by the time they get to that age. So these dudes are walking failures.
Yeah,
they're remedial. Like they're remedial. Like 60 is not passing in life.
Right.
Like no child left behind. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? This is no grown man left behind. No, listen, think about it. All of those men spent money. It's December, my nigga.
Petty December, you mean?
It's Petty December, right? Okay, going to a convention to complain about being lonely during the beginning of cuffing season. And there were no women involved where you can get you one. You know what? If I was running that convention, man, if I was running that convention, they would have showed up. It would listen, I'd have paid I'd have invested $30,000 into getting hoes from Magic City to show the fuck up, to walk around and serve some drinks and to greet them at the motherfucking door. Just to see, and I would record it just to see the smile on these niggas' faces. They would act totally different when they in that goddamn room. Right, just to see it. All them dudes was sitting. I could listen, man. I'm not going to no convention. Mike V, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The conventions, I can tell you brothers have been to some conventions, but any convention that you done maybe paid for out of your own pocket, or your business, or if you worked at a job that they paid for, it was for productivity. Is that not correct?
Yeah, the last convention I was at was in Africa last year, the week of the lockdown. So I was in Joburg last year, and it was very productive. Did some networking, met with some people, met some women, changed some numbers, and got some business contacts, and found my way around the city.
Found your way around the city. So now, when you got those business contacts and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure some things came from about that, right? You was able to recoup your investment somehow, some way, right?
Absolutely. Met with the Minister of Information Technology for South Africa. Met with some startup people down there. Blockchain, Bitcoin, cryptocurrencies, a lot of things popping off from that.
Okay. So now you just said something right now. I was watching a little bit of those things with these guys. I wanted to know what they was talking about, the things that they was putting out there. One dude was talking about technology and stuff like that, and he was talking about some Amazon app. I didn't hear the crypto. I didn't see nobody show up with their actual crypto, their Bitcoin, because I saw that in the manosphere. Some nigga got some shit off of fucking Amazon and showed a whole Bitcoin in his hand. I didn't think that was possible, but he did. I didn't see nothing about in real estate, right? Like, and then I'm saying, well, all of these 6-figure niggas in here, allegedly, why are you niggas looking like it's like I've never been to a convention. The only conventions I've actually been to in my life, Mike V, Sir, and Gino, where
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
you go, you pay money, you
Yeah.
feel all of this hype, and then you leave and nothing is done, is a Bible convention.
Yeah,
That's all it is. Yeah,
Shit,
I've been to those. I've been to those when I was younger, and I've been to a banquet in the sports when I was a teenager.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd have been to a few conventions myself. Shit, one of them was on scholarship. So,
yeah. But guess what? The one that you went on scholarship
oh yeah,
gave you a skill where you're
hell
making the money that you're making.
yeah. Right now, yep, sure did. I'm still part of that organization as we speak.
See, oh, look at that. That's
Yeah.
so my here's another question. Here's another question. Another question.
Mhm.
How many business opportunities would there be in quote unquote Atlanta for a group of say 50 to 100 six-figure men?
A whole lot. Shit, we done had conventions in Atlanta.
Atlanta is basically the Silicon Valley
Yeah,
of
the
the
South.
East Coast, of the
Yeah.
South.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
True.
yeah.
Mhm.
All your major tech companies are in Atlanta. Your biggest international airport, busiest airport, is in Atlanta.
And the biggest, I would say, media like CNN, the main headquarters is in Atlanta as well. I already know where the building is.
Yeah, Porsche headquarters of North America is in Atlanta. So this idea that you're going down there, with like-minded guys to self-improve,
Mhm.
there's something there that needs to be questioned. Because if cats were already on their purpose and they were already on their grizzy, why you need to have a self-improvement summit for guys that already have themselves together? I'm not understanding why you need to have a convention about international passporting and traveling and whatnot to meet up with women that you couldn't get here. Like, that doesn't make any sense. If you was already on your grizzly, you were already being selected and chose up anyways. I don't get this. This doesn't make any sense. And so I didn't get the invitation. I know a lot of guys in the space like Keep It Techie didn't get the invitation.
Of course.
Guys who really talk about tech, they didn't get the call either. It's a secret event. It was basically a safe space, for some incels. Now, I don't want to say everybody there was an incel because I think a couple of guys there.
Yeah, they was. Yeah, they go. No, go ahead.
They all are. They all are. Because you got
I can't say Bernie Povich. I can't say that he's one, man.
Well, I can say he's a cell. He's a voluntary celibate dude. Despite what the kid, I'm not gonna go at hard him, but the rest of them, hell yeah. That Theo Wolf character, hell yeah. Fuck them dudes.
You can have a kid and still be a loser, though. I mean,
yeah. I'd never call him an incel. He's voluntary celibate. He does it on purpose. So he's trying to give you that pitch. But since he's cool with Obsidian,
let me say something, man. It's hard to be voluntary celibate, man. I tried that bold cell shit, man, and even I have problems with that shit.
Yeah, but your boy Bernie is. But I can tell because
Why you gotta be my boy? Hold up.
No, I'm just saying, like in general, I don't like the motherfucker, but I'm just saying in general, he's one of them types. Like, of course, he's gonna be cool with Obsidian because they have that little bond, and this is kind of like their meetup. It's technically their meetup. It wasn't really about Kevin. It was them, Theo, and all that gang. And it's just, I'm not gonna co-sign that shit. Of course, they ain't gonna fight my ass because I'll roast them.
Jay Sean? Yeah, man, they wasn't gonna invite you, Jay Sean. You can't be swinging. No, see, Jay Sean, you can't be coming through from Germany, flying in, smelling like fresh
money.
X7, with the leather encrusted seats. Pull it up and shit. Embarrassing these niggas. Because Jay Sean was like, nigga, what are you talking about? That shit is wrong, nigga. Like, they did invite Mike V, they did invite Jay Sean, they did invite a couple of dudes. This is the next thing. This is my next thing, right? This is my next thing. Okay. Then I know there was some people in there from that community of Dirty Foot Hoes Incorporated. So
this nigga, are you bashing my faction?
No, but they was there. So my question is why didn't y'all get together and take your ass to the Dirty Foot country?
That was my question. That was my question, right? If the idea was to get guys to get into IT, so that they can work remotely in Brazil and these other places.
Yeah, that's not it.
Why didn't y'all catch the flight down there? Why would you be in Atlanta in a liberal
Atlanta
city?
of all places.
A liberal. Well, I mean, you could have went to the U.S. Virgin Islands if you wanted to keep it domestic, right?
Yeah.
That's the extent.
Oh,
that you
Hawaii.
went.
Oh, Hawaii.
Yeah.
No, Hawaii costs too much, and the bitches got stove. Hawaii costs too much, bro. A gallon of milk is $13. They ain't
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's consistent with the price of gas.
Well, these are six-figure niggas, though.
No,
they lactose intolerant, though.
Yeah, lactose intolerant.
Listen. There's a difference between being a six-figure nigga in like the county of like Savannah, Georgia.
Right.
Hawaii,
Chatham County, yeah.
Yeah, if you go to Hawaii, you went from being a six-figure nigga to a mid-five-figure motherfucker.
Yeah,
real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
It's just
real quick.
I was making six figures up in New Hampshire, man. That wouldn't really hit no much.
yeah. Now if you making that same money down like in Jacksonville, Florida, nigga, you balling, nigga.
It's a lot better in Texas, but Texas and Houston's getting up there too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, it's the way of the economy, but the way these guys were talking was like, we got all our stuff together, but we gonna have a self-improvement summit. And I'm like, these are the same guys who were laughing at C Boogie.
Butt cheeks.
I gotta laugh at him about that shit, bro.
Yeah, we all.
I don't know nothing about that.
But I'm gonna tell you this. But this Saturday, go to the For Record TV. We'll discuss that. I'll be skywatching. I'll hit the link, and we're gonna roast that nigga together along with Third Ward. That's Third Ward's fault and Bitcoin. Shouts out to the bros. But we will be there this Saturday. They're gonna talk about that.
I do got a question for you, Mike V. I do got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
In the history of being a man, has a woman ever flipped you over?
No.
Get out of here.
That's it. That's all I gotta say. We can move past that. We gone.
Let me say this, man, because it's someone who travels, the last couple of years going to these tech events. I call them techcations, right? I utilize the time. Yeah, I utilize the time that I am traveling to tech events as my vacation, right? And so I'm trying to be as productive as possible in my time. From the time I get up at 7 a.m, I want to hit as many places as possible, meet as many people as possible, touch, and shake hands on the ground with the indigenous people on the ground, to break bread with them and really chop it up. Because that's when I was in Rwanda in February last year. That's exactly what I did. I didn't, go to safari tours and all that. Nah, man, put me in the hood where all the grimiest cats are, so I can see what's really good out there, man. And people show me love out there. So I'm like, I don't know what the whole purpose is of going all the way to Atlanta to talk about being conservative when you ain't even talking about that on your channel, fam. Like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
But here's the thing, right? So if you're going there to be conservative and talk about being conservative, then that means you want to keep the system of power in place as it is right now, because that's
facts.
What conservatism is, right? You're trying to consolidate and conserve the power structure as much as possible and not deviate from it, right?
Yeah.
But then you say on the other end of that, right? You on the other end of the spectrum are complaining about the system as what it is because men need their rights and men don't have their rights because the system as it stands right now, but you want to conserve the power structure that it is, but then therefore complain about it because you're not at the advantageous level of it, even though that the system in place, because of your belly aching and your failure to be a man, actually allow you to live and breathe.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I planned on hitting Japan. If it wasn't for the pandemic, I would have hit Japan and went to one of those IT summits down there as well. I mean, it's a great time to be a brother out here, man.
Moist booty meat. Why do you kill me with that moist booty meat?
It's a great time to be a brother, man. People want to link up with African Americans and really chop it up and really try to build something more positive and more progressive, as we move forward, because they want that diversity. They want that, hip hop has opened up a different level of conversation that wasn't being had before. When we talk about when we talk about startups and stuff like that,
Yeah.
you know, hip hop was opened up the creator space for African Americans in a way that other demographics have never seen before.
Yeah.
So the capitalization of the culture into into something a little bit more political and more economically feasible, man, it just made things a lot more different. So go ahead.
What the other thing is that what I've noticed about that, Mike V, is that, and this is my early travels, you know, like, and you were traveling yourself also early, right? So let's just say 20 years ago, right? 20 years ago, if I saw a brother traveling, right? Like when I mean a brother, I mean an American, a black American. If we saw each other walking in passing, we would give each other the universal head nod.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? But if we was in America, we would not do that. We like, nigga, who you? Who sent you? Who was up? What's going on? Right?
Great.
And it used to bother me a little bit, but then I understood it, right? My wife would always notice this. When I would walk around in different countries, black people, it didn't matter if they was from America, Caribbean, South America, from the continent, we would walk past each other. And they were like, "Hey, what's up, man?" I was like, "Hey, what's going on? How you doing, my brother?" Like, "Hey, what's going on?" And my wife would always ask me, "Do you know him?" I was like, "I don't know this motherfucker." Like, she's saying, "Why do y'all do that to each other?" Like, but then when we got to America, she saw people would walk past each other and didn't talk to each other unless, or depending on where you was at, and, different like states, Southern people actually be more, they'd be more gracious with each other. But she saw the difference and she saw what it was. She understood it. And with hip hop, what it did was we had representation media wise, but unless you was like fortunate enough to have a job that you travel and was overseas or whatever, or like the conferences and stuff, or you was in the military, we didn't have that black male American interaction with these people. Now, because of like say hip hop and entertainment and stuff like that, now people that wouldn't normally be able to travel unless they was in those only apparatuses, now they're able to travel. And then you see those images, and then when you get older, you start saying, you know what? Let me get a passport. Let me travel somewhere. Let me get a passport. Let me go to this place because I saw this on TV, but I saw this brother up there, or this sister up there, or these people. And then you get the war report. Hey, man, they love us over there in Europe, bro. Or they love us over here, whatever. You know what I mean? You get that freedom because now you become what? An asset, right? You're making money and then you're making moves. Like there's a sister down in Tokyo. She's got one of the most successful restaurants, and it's a soul food restaurant. Listen, you go down there to get you you go down there to get you some. I remember I went down there. It was New Year's Eve, like 7 years ago. Me and my wife was down there, and I said, black people tradition, black eyed peas and shit, like New Year's Eve and stuff like that. So black eyed peas and rice, some cornbread, some baked macaroni and cheese, and some string beans, right? Quote unquote, some slave food, right? Like
right?
Chillings.
You know what I'm saying? You know how much that shit cost me?
No, how much?
$50 a plate.
God damn.
Right? And guess what? It was Japanese people in that bitch eating that shit. It was fucking white folk eating that shit, Europeans and shit. It was the whole experience. She was selling the African American experience. Now, you know why it was $50? Because we're in goddamn Hiro. Hiro is one of the richest districts in Tokyo, especially when it comes to business, when you're trying to rent it out. So her little hundred, her little like maybe you get 100 people in a restaurant place that she got, which is pretty, like it's medium sized, but in Japan that would be like a huge place.
Yeah,
the rent was like 5 to 10 G's a month, right? We're not talking about, with black eyed peas is not like she's got to get it imported in.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Because they don't. That's not a staple food in Japan, right?
No.
You know what I mean? String beans, she got to get it imported in, right?
Mhm.
Cheese is expensive in Japan. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? So
Yeah.
you can't just use regular cheese. You got to use a certain type of cheese for the black experience, right? They ain't got no lorries in Japan.
No.
You gotta get that shit imported in. So she's paying import tax on her ingredients. She's got staff to pay for it. Guess what's another thing? Mike V probably knows this, is that in Japan, whoever works for you, you have to pay their transportation.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a lot of state
Yeah,
benefits.
yeah, you got to pay their health care. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? If they put in a full-time work week with you, you gotta pay their health care. You gotta, and then you can't. And if a person's working a 40-hour work week, they no longer on hourly shift. They're on a salary. You
Yeah.
have to give them a salary now.
Okay.
Like, because it doesn't compute. It doesn't make sense. So she's got to pay lights, water, gas. Then she's got to transport. Then she's got to have a car to transport this stuff. She's got to do all of these things. Now I'm in business. I understand how this works. I understand where she's at and where she's got her start at. And it's her and her husband's thing. She's the face of it, but her husband's really he's the chef. You know what I mean? She runs the business aspect of it most of the time. So he's back there actually cooking. She
Yeah.
cooks but you talk about red velvet cake, you
Oh
talking
yeah.
about cornbread, you talking about all of the staple
Red velvet
food.
cake. Oh
Oh
man.
yeah.
You know what I'm
Nigga.
saying?
Woo.
Barbecue, like barbecue and all of that stuff. And it's not that bullshit barbecue. They actually have a smoker. Like they actually have a
Yeah.
smoker, but it's
That's what I'm
off
talking
site.
about.
Like they rented out a plot of land. They put up a smoke shack and actually smoked it old school style. And they
Okay.
bring it in, briskets and all of that.
Oh, briskets.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
So they make all their sauces from scratch and all of this other stuff. So of course, a plate of that magnitude is going to cost $50. But guess what? So you got that. Then you got the sister down here that does locks, extensions, and all of that. Now, normally, like when you go to these places, in the hood and these salons, they compete with each other, right? So supply and demand. Guess what? In Japan, for you to get a perm, for a Japanese woman to get a perm, she paid $250.
Damn. Okay.
$250. She paid $250. You know how much cornrows cost?
God damn.
$10 per row.
Mm.
What?
I'm not
$10
surprised.
because they
Yeah.
don't know how to cornrow. They don't know how to cornrow and braid hair. You know what I mean? Straight hair is a little bit easier to cornrow because you just put the elastics on the back, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? This black woman came over to Japan. She was working on one of the bases in the hair salon.
Uh-huh.
Her husband was, he was in the military, blase blah. He decided he wanted to get out, but he cut hair. So they did the paperwork. He got his barbershop. She got a hair salon, right? People come all the way down, like all over Tokyo, like outside of Tokyo, to get their hair done, to get their hair cut by these people, to the point where they made a deal with a salon in New York and a barbershop where every 3 months to 6 months they rotate stylists in. And then what they do is they pay for your plane ticket to get over. They put you in this apartment. You work 4 days a week.
Uh-huh.
They what I mean? They take a percentage off of your money, right? And if but most of what they do is for the first month they work 5 days a week. And then after you make that threshold of money that they need to make, then you lower your stuff, right? So basically, if they say, look, you come over, we paying this, that, and the third, you're going to get your money because we know you got to pay your bills, you got to have pocket money, you got to do all of that. So we're going to go on a 60-40 split. You know what I'm saying? Because they got multiple of them. So you go a 60-40 split.
Mm-hmm.
Once you make the threshold of money, then guess what? Now that 60-40 split, now the 60-40 split goes to a 50-50 split.
Yeah.
Then now it goes to a 40-60 split. Then it goes all the way to they had one that was really good that everybody loved this person. So now that person extended and stayed for 6 months. Now you got a 90-10 split. And there was one dude in there and one female in there. They had so many good clients and it wasn't a problem. they told them, you know what, we going to do a 95-5 split. Like you basically, we only taking 5% because we done made our money, and guess what you gonna do? You keep 95% to the point where they said they weren't going back, and and then they opened up another shop in another satellite place somewhere else, and then they, you know what I'm saying? So we can make these moves, we can make these things. It's just that we need to get out and travel and diversify our bonds. Like it's just that simple. Like it's like, yo, we have the talent. We have to do like what we don't understand in the as black people in America is that okay, we're a minority. Okay, not all of us is going to be able to do it. But imagine this. Imagine if you put in an immigrant mentality, you leave with your skill set. Don't just be leaving without nothing. You go, you travel out, you survey the land, you see something. Like Mike V said, I need to be around the people so I can see what they need. And if I can get what they need, and then I can establish, you know what I mean, a connection, then I can get it to them. If I can get it to them, that's a business. If I can ship it to them, that's a business. Once I get it to them, now them receiving it and putting it into play, that's on them. Right? Like think about all of these places where you have these black folk, right? Or all of these places where you have these other demographic of people where they want our culture, but we have this weird thing of not selling our culture. There's a Chinatown in every fucking major city across the world. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at British cuisine, 95% of that shit belongs to some other culture. The only thing they got is like fucking meat pies and some bullshit. Like you know, if you know they, you know what I mean? Like it is if you think just straight off, we don't want to sell our culture and make money off of it, right? When we have a chance to. What was the dude? The Shea Butter Moisturizer guy.
Right.
That's a perfect example of that shit. That's a perfect example. My man trying to sell to everybody. And they dragged him for it. Nigga, white motherfuckers need lotion too. You know what I'm saying? Asians need lotion too, nigga. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
I brought up the international aspect for brothers, you know, in terms of like travel and whatnot, because J. Rue the Damager ain't in New York no more. He been in Germany for a grip.
yeah.
You know, Stephon Marbury been in China for a grip.
Yeah.
Yep. Some other guy. There's a couple other guys, man. It's dudes down in Australia, man. You know what I mean?
What's it? Roy Jones, all up in Moscow, chilling.
Yep. Chilling. Yep. Like who's you know what I mean? Like people don't even know. Jay spends most of his time in France.
Yeah.
Between France and Sweden. So does Kanye.
Yeah.
Quiet as is kept. You know,
Quiet as kept. And Tyler Perry be over at France too, and Germany too.
Yeah.
He got houses everywhere besides Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you might as well, I don't even think you don't have that house in Atlanta. He got that compound.
Yeah, he's got that compound. Yeah, he's got all that. You know, but he's got he sold it, but he's got extra houses here. But the thing is, he lives overseas. And a lot of people don't know that he lives in France. If you hanging with those people in the film industry, he's everywhere. He's out in Europe.
The main point here, man, is if we're gonna have a convention, if we're gonna travel, it got to be productive. Something good got to come out of it.
Well, something does come out of it, man. You just you know, for a stove a day, you can save a bitch.
Molly Mall is really popular in Japan. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Jazzy Jeff.
They love his music.
Yeah. Molly Mall, Jazzy Jeff, like anything I would say 05 and younger, is popular.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you know how many times the Isleys that came to Billboard and all of it, like and like you know the Roots come over this motherfucker all the time, man.
Yep.
Like the Roots stay over here. You know how much a ticket to go to a Roots concert is? And it's not a concert, it's like, you know, it's the remember that show Mike V, New York Undercover?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Remember
I remember
the end of the
that
show? They used to do that live thing, you know, that nice feel where everybody just sitting around in the seats and the dinner, and you got the band on the stage, right?
Yep.
And they used to have like the R&B artists or like, you know, the hip hop artists do their sets right at the end of New York Undercover, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how it's set up in Japan. It's like when you, it's this crazy thing, man. It's like when you go into these venues when they have these guys, right, or these artists, like you said, it reminds you of '90s, the lounges. People are still being able to smoke in the you know what I mean. It's that they keep that shit because it's the nostalgia, but they love it. But it's $100 or $150 to go to a Roots concert. Like Erica Badu was 200. Lauryn Hill, her late ass was 200, 250. You know what I mean? Was it Arrested Development, man? They was really good. They was like about the cheapest. They was about $80. But listen, I ain't gonna lie, them motherfuckers was jumping from the first song to the last song. They was sweating on stage. They were like, it's like, you know, it was when you know, these old school, like you talking about the Isleys, you talking about the Delphonics, you talking about Joe. Joe come to Japan so goddamn much is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? These people still these artists still travel, but they don't just go to Japan, they go like all around Asia, they go over to like, you know, Europe, Eastern Europe, all of these places, they still make a substantial amount of money. They just not might be popping in the US, but they still popping because if they're talented artists, they're going to continue to make money for long periods of time. You know what I
But
mean?
that's our culture, right? And so
Yeah.
we export. Our
Yeah.
biggest export as Black people is our culture, and then comes the physical talent of basketball and whatnot and stuff. But
yeah,
you got guys in this space who are like, "Nah, I'm just going down to Atlanta, you know, the most liberal city, to talk about conservatism." Like,
them niggas was facing Atlanta every 5 hours of the day, praying to it and shit when they went down there. Get out of here.
Yeah, listen, man. That's what I'm saying. It's a cult, man.
It's wild, man.
yeah, it's definitely a cult.
There you go. It's a cult, man, and it's the cult of we want some pussy, but we can't get none. That's what it is, man.
Exactly.
That's what it is, man. That whole meetup was a cult. Like it was a cult meetup. Right? It went from online to in person and all of that stuff, man. Like these meetups, like you said, is not productive, man. And but here's the thing. So now this is my question. They're already a lost cause.
How so?
They're pretty much done. No, they are a lost cause, and the reason why I say they're a lost cause is the average age of them are almost half a century old.
Yeah, they are.
Right, almost a half a century old. So how much energy would it take to recondition a dysfunctional motherfucker that's damn near half a century old?
Yeah.
So my question is this: is do we waste time to argue against points of unproductive motherfuckers, or do we put that time and energy for the newer generation that still can be molded? I'm all about the 2/3 power. I'm all about it. Let's get it. That's my thing. Like Mike V has that's productive. The goal is productive, right? The Black Brain Trust is talking about productivity. You know what I'm saying? That's what you guys are talking about. And for you know what I mean? And like I actually watched the guy. I actually sat up here and watched the guy. I went on the guy's panel. I watched the guy, and I didn't know what he was like about, as far as what he did. And I was just there for the conversation. But then when everybody told me he's X, Y, and Z, this and that, I looked through his channel to see what he's about. And I was like, anybody with a right mind knows this nigga's lying. He's not about this. He's faking the funk because he's saying things that you haven't seen, and he's pump faking. He's pump faking, but he's pump faking in such a way because y'all are not used to. He's using the white boy scam tactic. you know, you know those like the wake up now shit, the fucking, you know, all of those like those scam things, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he's telling you a whole bunch of bullshit because there's nobody to combat the shit that he's saying, and he's good to ingratiate himself. He's a snake oil salesman to the higher to the like the lowest level because he can't do it with the white people, so he's running that scam on you, dig.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, guys talking about you mentioned earlier Amazon Web Services. That's really what they were.
Yeah.
You know, that's what this other cat was supposed to be teaching them. But Amazon just had a reInvent conference this week, coincidentally, and they give away all of their content for free. So, what's really good because Amazon and Microsoft are both targeting the Black community in terms of bringing on or certifying more people up to get them into cybersecurity and everything else.
Yes.
And so this came after the George Floyd thing. So
yeah,
Apple made major investments in Atlanta. Speaking of Atlanta, they put up a startup studio or something like that down there, or they put like $50 million, $100 million into Cocoa development, which is the language they use for designing iPhone apps and iPad apps and stuff like that. So I'm not sure what was accomplished with all this. I'm not knocking anybody who's in IT who decided to go. Maybe you were just interested and curious. But when it comes to this conference, where were the business contacts in all of this? Who got connected with which Fortune 500 corporation to get them a position that could elevate them out of their current role? Because see, on the Black Brain Trust, we had Tech Talk every Saturday. Every Saturday for the last 2 or 3 years, I ran it in a way that from 12 to 3 p.m., 3 hours. Here's the article of what's trending right now. Here's a certification that goes with it. Here are the list of jobs from Indeed and different, LinkedIn. This is what the salaries are. This is what you need to get in. Here's some interview tips. And here's where you can buy some of the books, because I don't believe in downloading stuff from BearShare or all these other torrents and whatnot. I think you're gonna throw 30. Yeah, you're gonna go over there and spend $30 on Super Chat and some of these cats, man. Spend $30 on a book. Stop playing games. So
get all these viruses and shit. Malware, you know what I'm saying?
Malware and ransomware.
Yeah. And I never asked anybody for a dime. I never said, yo, let's meet in Atlanta or anything like that. I'm saying if you show up, you got questions, I can point you in the right direction. I can answer them. And I'm gonna point you to all the links so that you have easy access to all this stuff. You don't have to do any digging. Most of 80% of the work has been done. 20% is what you have to put in. And so for people to say we're going to have this big tech conference and conservatism because Black girls code is, somehow liberal. When I heard that the other day, I said, Joe, this is on some other stuff. We've never politicized tech in that capacity. And so I find it interesting that some of these guys have these conversations in the capacity that they do in Atlanta, a liberal city, about conservatism. I don't get it.
Well, because that if they was to actually go to a real conservative city and try to book that conference with, like, let's say,
they ran their ass out of there.
They wouldn't even allow them to fucking book the fucking hotel to do the conference in. We ain't going to have 50 to 100 niggers in here. Like, what is this, Jebediah? Like, I'm like, that's why you get what is like I said, is they're only conservative because of females. They're only like listen, if let's just say like this. Let's just take okay. Since we're gonna I'm gonna do this for the sake of the conversation. Let's just say tomorrow, Cynthia G descends from her eagle perch. And after she says Dusty beta male coons and dominated, right? She says Black women should be conservative. These niggas will be liberal tomorrow.
Yeah, they would.
The second she says Black women should be conservative, And she goes on to, we should conservatize our power. Fuck these niggas. We're conservative. We're more conservative than these Betamax
Voice is
hoes.
killing me, man.
You know what I'm saying? Squawk, squawk, squawk. And squaggly, 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 squawk. And then after she says all of that, right?
It's gone, Nate.
Guess what everybody's going to be, Mike D?
Liberals.
Liberals. We need to liberate ourselves from the gynocracy. It's like, that's what you're going to say. You're going to say, hit the link. I need 30 more contributors.
I need 30 more contributors. 25. Turner.
You know what I'm saying? But see, you know what I'm saying? Like the thing, Mike V, is this, right? And I already see what the power play is. You know what everybody left? They didn't leave with any business contacts. They didn't leave with doing direct business with each other within the 3 to 6 months to 7 to 8 months or nothing like that. But you know what they left with? They left with a book that was in a bunch of trash bags that Obsidian had. That's what they left with. They left with a whole bunch of dusty paperweights. That's what they left with. What that was a we can organize. And if these niggas, because here's the thing, last time I checked, right? Last time I did check, when I talked to Obsidian a long time ago, and the reason I'm pointing out Obsidian is because he's one of the personal organizers of this meetup, and his new Padawan, Bernard Riley, right? That's his new Padawan, is. What he said, and I remember this on BGS Hangout 2018, March of 2018. First time I was on the Coliseum. It was an epic stream. And he said, someone asked him, okay, he asked us a question. Everybody answered it. And then they said, well, where do you stand on this? And you know what he said? Why do I have to answer the question? I'm just here to. I don't need to answer the question. I'm not here for solutions. I'm here just to point out the problem. He said.
There you go.
He said this. So that already tells you what that whole meetup was about. They're not there. How can they answer a question like me, even if they're talking about female and male relationships? How can they answer a question where they've never ever seeked an answer or been successful with any type of solutions?
Where were the conservative women at?
No women.
There you go.
No women.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No women.
Yeah, there ain't none.
Yeah, but if the argument is that, you know, tattoos, lace fronts, and, you know, weave and but yaki and all, you don't like all that, okay, fine. So where are these conservative women that should be at your conference? How come you should be cuffed up with them? If the whole idea is to be conservative and maintain the black family and this and that, I'm not seeing any of that materialize from this discourse.
Well, they ran them out because you know men that have a family were not allowed in the space after a certain time, right? They would call them baggles and simps because they actually have a family. We've seen this on countless occasions, right?
Yep.
Okay, because they actually show results. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like you have to meet a certain threshold, right? Like it's like, are you a Sunni manosphere or a Shiite manosphere? Are you Orthodox manosphere? Are you? Or yeah, like you. What denomination? Right? Are you like AME Baptist of the Hotep Living God manosphere? Like, you know what I'm saying? What are you? Like what are you? You know what I'm saying? Are you totally radical? These bitches gotta die manosphere? Or are you pump faking? Are you saying these hoes ain't winning, but you drive 16 hours round trip? Like I'm just trying to wrap my head about it. These you know what I mean, was it 3 syllables with environments and so forth, but behind the scenes you're throwing $500 for pictures and titties. What is it? What is it? What is it? Like you know, it boggles the mind, but guess what? We keep getting in the way of the laws of natural selection as men. We allow these men to permeate. I don't want these motherfuckers in my airspace. I don't want them sucking up my air. Like they are like an amoeba parasite that needs to be eradicated from fucking existence for the future generation. Daddy, you know what? I heard Kevin Samuels say, die alone with a dog. Nigga, you just need to die alone because the dog don't need to be put through that trauma.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What's up,
We got-
Jay Sean, man? Oh,
Yeah,
my
we got
bad. I
Jay
was
Sean. Yeah.
What's going on, Jay Sean?
What's up, brothers? What's going on?
Hey, peace, bro. Peace.
What's
I
up,
know you
Mike?
gonna-
What's up, Gino? What's up, Dre?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Sir, but I mean, times like this, I wish I had a deep Southern Memphis, Tennessee accent. You know, for times like this. Like, look at these bullshit niggas, man. Look at these niggas, man.
Mike.
Man, look at this bullshit, man. Oh my God.
I mean,
Ain't
we
from
need
my hood,
Bitcoin.
you can get from
We
around
need
here.
Bitcoin L for that.
I know. I just wish I would had it. You know what I mean? Just for times like this.
No, I hopped on because I know we about an hour late. But I remember when I first hopped on the stream when I woke back up, you guys were barely just getting out of the topic where Books for Moses hopped on my stream.
Yeah, he was talking. I think DeAndre hit me at the hideout, and I told him, yeah, was trying to tone down the conversation, but he peaked with the replay. But it was all good. But Books,
I took the video down. You know, Kev 504 would join my stream, and he dropped off. He tried to join my stream.
Yeah, he probably you know, Kev, he be moving around and stuff like that. So you know what I mean, sometimes his connection be off, like, you know what I mean? He be in a car driving and stuff. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, we'll reconvene on that
later, you know,
at a later date in the hideout, man. We'll you know,
in the hideout,
like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? We like the you know, rule one, rules of engagement in the villain sphere. Anything that needs to be readjusted or talked about should be done behind closed doors. You know what I mean?
In the hideout.
Villains don't embarrass or try to embarrass villains. In, you know, we see, we're villains.
Yeah.
Because we institute the articles of being men.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, the space is not conducive for manly stuff. Like, you got like, think about it like this. You have Mike V here that's that does the tech. You got Jay Sean that does the tech. You got all of the brothers over the Black Brain Trust. That's all that they did, but they didn't invite these brothers.
No.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So welcome to being villains. Y'all can go ahead.
And you know, and that shows you how unserious they are as men. Because if you care about results, you don't really care. Look, all this making this shit personal. If you don't fucking kiss the ass of the orange man, then you can't be, you know, part of this. You can't be a part of what we doing. That's what they've set up. You know, they've set up, if you don't bend the knee to this conservative bullshit, you know what I mean? If you don't call yourself a Republican, then you're not a quote unquote thinking black man. So now they created a schism and a division. They're not trying to bring men together. See, I always made this point, and I'll make it again. White Republicans and white Democrats do business with each other all the time.
Yeah,
yes, they do.
There's no Californian, there's no white Republican not buying wine from a white liberal in California. There's no Californian that's not going to take no beef from white conservatives out of Texas. You see what I'm saying? They doing business with each other day in, day out, and, you know, running the law, and that God knows they work together on us when it comes to us. You know what I mean? So, you know, that's what I'm saying. This is stupid nigga shit. And my problem is that, not that you have a different opinion. That's why I can respect Gino. Gino has a different opinion. You know what I mean? He said things I disagree with, but Gino's respectful. Gino's not disrespecting nobody.
No.
You know what I mean? He's saying what he feels, and that's fine. And as black men, we're gonna have differences of opinion. You know how I know? Because I remember being on the block, being as a kid growing up in the street. We argued with each other all the time.
Yeah.
But if anybody from another block rolled up on that block talking crazy, we all rolled on that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We were just arguing a minute ago. I was just cutting this nigga up and talking shit about his sister. That hoe. You know what I mean? But who that nigga? Who that nigga on that? You know what I mean? I don't know him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So my point is this. No, take it from a street level, but this is how all groups operate,
Yeah.
and it just shows you how unintelligent they are. Mike is right. These guys didn't meet to get together to do no business. You know what I mean, I watched some of the videos just to make sure I knew what I was talking about.
Yeah.
They talk about YouTube beef.
Yeah.
In the video. I'm like, what the fuck?
What the
I mean,
fuck?
yeah, this ain't about no money and no real business. Even though I disagree with them niggas, I would give them a little bit of respect if they was meeting to get together to form a political pack or something. They ain't doing nothing. This is kid shit. This was an incel conference.
Yeah, it is.
This was an incel meetup. All right,
Incelian conference. Yeah,
a bunch of niggas deprived, and like my man the Gone would say, motherfuckers have been torn out the frame, meeting. You know what I mean? You know, to feel powerful, and it's a quasi fake patriarchy these niggas want to institute. All right, I talk about patriarchy all the time. There's a lot of people who don't like that shit. Even people who I'm aligned with don't like that shit. But I believe in patriarchy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I'm a patriarch. I'm
it's
a hardcore
funny,
patriarch.
It's funny. I'm actually taking a course at Am I echoing?
Yeah, I think we all are.
Shit.
How about that?
I was saying that I'm actually taking a course on fatherhood. I'm actually paying for it, right? So, like, you know, when we're talking about fatherhood from the sense of, you know, basically how to manage your family like a business. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about in regards to patriarchy. So all this talk about, well, the man should be at the head, he get the big piece of chicken. I'm a little too old for those type of conversations.
But they want to talk about it, you know, instead of making it so. That's the hard thing about being a man. See, all right, let's go to sex tourism for a second. Y'all want to talk about the Philippines, the Thailands, and the fucking Dominican Republics. Well, guess what? It's the white men who, you know what I mean, who went through those fucking places and made those places third world countries a long time ago. All right? They created those fucking sex tourism spots. You didn't. You didn't fight no wars. You didn't subjugate nobody. You didn't kill nobody. You didn't go through the hard work of, you know, of colonization and all that shit. You didn't do none of that shit. You fought no wars. You done nothing. You just showing up with a passport, talk about my turn. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what niggas is doing. It's a fake patriarchy. Like I come from a place of integrity. Everything that I got, I earned. All right, I go out here every day to dominate, to perform, to compete, and everything that I get, you know what I mean? I'm on some Negro Monster shit. Now, what's that shit from Pitch Black? Them Negro Monsters. I'm one of them. I kill everything I kill. I keep.
Yeah.
They want to They want to talk themselves into manhood. That's not how it works.
No, you can't do that.
It's not how it works. So you got to go out here and you got to compete. We're going to have to do war with these other groups. And now it's more complicated because we're not just dealing with Brad and them. We got to deal with fucking Alejandro. We got to deal with the Arabs, the Indians. These are all different groups that are in the country right now.
Bruce Lee.
You know what I mean? That are competing with you. And your grandchildren are going to be working for them if y'all don't get together. So you want to talk about tech and IT? Who's going to be running the companies in fucking 20 years? Carte blanche. Who's going to be running, you know, the government positions, carte blanche? Who's going to be, you know what I mean? Who's going to be running shit? It's going to be their children because you refuse to organize your men and to come together as men, even if we disagree. Why don't we just find 4 or 5 things we agree on? I don't know how many times I fucking said that. That's me throwing an olive branch the best way I know how.
I've talked about that many times before, that black men are on the cusp of being a permanent underclass and obsolete when it comes to labor, because of automation coming in.
We've been obsolete.
Well, not necessarily. There's still a considerable amount of opportunity for between now and like 2030 that brothers can really, of working age, can actually, you know, capitalize off of. But going past that, that's going to be a huge problem because you have a literacy problem in your community that brothers refuse to address. And I think Jay Shine has touched on this many times, that this needs to be straightened out first before you can start talking about all these other things about catching flights and going to different countries and whatnot. No, you need to be figuring out how to galvanize your base of black men, galvanize the labor, galvanize the vote.
And I you know, so, like, let me say this too. I'm gonna say this. I've never said this before, and I'm gonna say this for the first time on Sorry Bible Tank, because I'm in the world. I'm out here in Germany, and I'm seeing that how white American men are losing respect in the world. Okay, now I want you to understand something. It's not just what happened to us in America that's important. When we were fighting back, people respected our struggle. We were revered around the world. We're the only people outside of America. We actually have more monuments outside of America than American forefathers do. You're not going to see Washington monuments in Europe, but you'll see a Martin Luther King monument. You understand what I'm saying to you? You'll see people name their children in Africa after our fucking civil rights leaders. And I'm not talking about the ones in the 60s and 50s. I'm talking about the last 100 years.
Yep.
You understand me? We were revered for having that fight against white supremacy because white supremacy was around the globe. They colonized all kinds. They wiped entire peoples out. You know what I mean? When you talking about people in Nova Scotia down to Australia. So this is what I'm going to say for the first time ever. And this is serious, what I'm about to say. Not only have they did what they did to us in America, they've also, for the last 20 years, ruined your image as a black men around the world.
Yep.
So when you go out here and you talk a certain way on the internet, I have to react to that because you're representing me. I don't want to see videos, and I did this on my channel when I was showing Mayor and those guys out there in Dominican Republic acting like, you know, they're the man and shit, doing the things they do and talking the way they're talking in front of little Dominican girls, and then dancing with little thoughts, Dominican thoughts, because it's, you know, it's okay if it's not American thoughts, but if it's Dominican thought, it's okay. But doing that shit in broad daylight in front of an old woman from Dominica, I'm trying to point out to niggas what they're doing.
Yeah, can't do shit.
And how that reflects on us as black men. There's a right. Look, if you want to do wrong, you can do it right. There's a right way to do wrong.
Yeah.
And niggas can't even do wrong right. So, you know, I'm not telling niggas to do this shit because I hate them. I'm not trying to control where you fuck. I'm trying to make us grow up. I'm a serious black man in the world. I do combat every day with non-black men. You understand me? And I've been doing it for the last 20-something years. So a nigga, like a bitch nigga like Nate talking about stay away from Jay Sean. I don't like that nigga. All right, this is the motherfucker who came out on the live stream talking about he'll smack me up.
And look at the picture of what he looked like a goddamn he's a piece of shit.
Everybody know the sound of my voice. I'll fold that nigga up.
No, Jay Sean, listen, Jay Sean, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna say this, man. If you was to meet that dude in public and you was to smack that dude up, you would go to jail for attempted murder because he's already folded up, bro. Like he looks like he looks like the dude on the medical alert bill. He's like, I've fallen and I can't get up.
The question you gotta
Please
ask,
don't hit me, Jay John. Please don't hit me.
Here's the question you gotta ask though, because there was a lot of people who let me know that stream went down, and I didn't react to it because I'm not threatened by him. What I did is I did what a smart nigga does. I find out who I'm dealing with. I already knew who he was before y'all did. All right, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Trey know what time it is with me.
Yeah.
Right?
Come on, man.
You know what I mean? I'm a very thorough nigga. You know what I mean? Especially behind the scenes. I already knew who he was. All right, I'm gonna do my homework. You can't walk into a space. This is a disrespectful thing. What's going on with the conservatives? They walked into a space they did not build. And the reason why they acted the way they acted, and the reason why they get the reaction they came in hot. They're very disrespectful. It's one thing to have your opinion. Like I said, Gino has a strong conservative opinion, but he's not disrespectful to nobody. That's why me and him go back and forth, and it's all love. I got no problem with Gino. I don't care about you.
Niggas,
you know what I mean?
They was egging us on too, and I'm like, no, I ain't like that shit.
It ain't gonna be like that because he's a respectful dude, so he gets respect back. It's just the way it goes. But you come in hot talking crazy, then don't be mad when motherfuckers is talking crazy to you. See that shows you have no common sense. You have no fucking common sense coming here, brothers and these niggas and nigga, shut the fuck up.
No, my dad was.
You know what I mean, kill that noise, man. You know, you being a character. You know what I mean? So
my dad would smack me up. He's 76. He smacked me up if he found out I was meeting random cats and just talking cash money stuff to him. Like, nah, I can't do all that. Even my father can get down like that. So
Well, see, that's the thing, right? That's the thing is that you can tell men, right, unless whether they had whether their mom wasn't married and they was a single mama, but you can tell men that was around or in the community with a group of men that showed them how to be men. And then I realized why they have the so-called, a lot of these other dudes have the Pookie or Ray certain argument, because even in that environment, there's a code of men, how they operate and move. You know what I mean? Now, is that code still there for the most part? No.
I've actually made that argument myself. The Pookies and Ray Rays back prior to the 60s were of a different. There was a code. There was an honor amongst thieves, and I know this because between people are going to hear this publicly. I have Pookie and Ray Rays in my family. You know, I got
Sure,
step grandfathers and shit like that. But there was a code of honor back in the day. And I'll give you some more details on the Discord, Dre. But
yeah.
I have a lot in common with a lot of cats. They don't even realize it. That's kind of why I'm a bit detested, because even me, you know, I operate off of an honor standard. That's why I told Sir O before. That's probably where I messed up, because when I got on YouTube, a lot of people don't operate off that system. They don't operate off of a basic honor system.
No, they don't.
What you have to do is it's like this right here, is that, you know, there's, you know, you still operate with your code. Is just that when, like, you shouldn't be around people that violate, that you feel as though that violate your code that you stand on, right?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
like when, you know what I mean, that's why you saw a separation from church and state with certain individuals, with us over, you know, me, Jay Sean, Cerruti. When motherfuckers start violating too much,
Yeah.
you rolled the fuck out. Nigga, we rolled. Nigga, like, yo, like, shit. Sean, remember when the shit went down? I hit you up and I said, bro, I listened to what you had to say, and I'm telling you directly, my nigga, I'm rolling the fuck out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? And me and him, you know, we dapped it up, and you know what I mean? And he held me back.
You know what? And also we had further future conversations where I owned up to certain things that I did and apologized to Dre for my participation in certain things. But I also let them know what really happened. You know what I mean? Like, you know, so he knows what happened. You know, but he hears it from me. I don't look. If you got a problem with me, you can talk to me. That's the issue with me. There's plenty of niggas in this space who you wouldn't believe who I've had back behind the scene conversations with.
Okay.
You know what I mean? In email, you know what I mean? You wouldn't believe it. You'd be like, what? Yeah, we talk. You know what I mean? You know, that's not hard to get at, man. So if you had a problem with me, all you had to do was say something.
Well,
that's
that's why I apologize to Dre and Cerruti. I know Cerruti was like, well, you know, he wasn't really tripping about it, but I was like, no, man, like, you know, I did what I did. I said,
but Cerruti told you don't worry about it. Like, he said, you don't need to apologize to me. It happens all the time. He said it on several panels we did.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of the purpose of him. You know, he came later during the Thursday Thrills #5, and this is when I think SKC was in chat, you know, before he gave us that sensitive information. And then all of a sudden, you know, he got emotional, and then, you know, he came later. You know, when Cerruti popped up on the channel, I said, oh shit, he hit the link.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, but you know, I rewatched that stream so many times, it ain't even funny. Even the Grinch one. But you know, but the Grinch, he was coming after you, Gino. I know he wasn't studying Jay Sean, but you know, he didn't trust me deep down because he figured that Cerruti would be coming around the corner. He was more scared, and I sent a special hideout link somewhere else to, you know, my little magic.
Let me apologize to Gino too, by the way. My bad, Gino.
Go ahead, Jay Sean.
Yeah. No, I'm apologize to Gino because I know they got some shit between. I know Gino wanted to get some shit off his chest, but he said he talked crazy to me, so I don't, you know. And I don't like that nigga.
What you apologize?
That's a great segue. That's what I'm saying, but a great segue. But you know, but that's the whole point. And I'm glad, you know, Cerruti came that time, you know, and I think in that stream, that sensitive information, that I actually did more research what was going on over there. And I said something in my last stream about the incelian problem. I said, man, you know, that's what's killing. And Wacky did a stream on it last year. Talked about it. He said, you know what the biggest downfall about the manosphere? He said it an old stream last year. I remember that stream he did, and he said that, and his prediction came right. And I said, yep, that's the biggest downfall. You know what Cerruti told me on the back end? He said, you see, now they taking my talking voice. Now you see how they idolize me. If he was up here and you right now. But Grinch would not stay that long in that stream trying to go at, you know, Gino and then Jay Sean. You know why? Because he saw Cerruti around the corner. He felt that energy. He said he didn't trust my ass. And that's why he bounced off the panel. If you notice on the replay, that nigga didn't want it, man. He said, nah. Jay Sean was just being nice. Man.
Yo, this shit need to be through all of this.
Let's go on, James.
Right? I'm just getting
machine gun up
Gun kill. What's going on? What's going on, fighter?
Yeah, you got Sir O here, Jay Shine, man. You got all the heavy hitters. Dre, Gino, like nigga, this old school shit right here. And I'm about to say, man, salute to you, fellas, salute to the chat, salute to everybody, right? But all this fucking shit right here, this shit need the next FedEx deal, man. Like, I don't care. I will watch this shit.
You mean VH1, nigga? This should be on VH1.
Greatness, though. All of it. This shit need a series, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Through all the years of this shit,
Yeah, niggas is missing out on big paper.
All one of you niggas need to get paid for this shit. Man. This shit is crazy.
Hey,
This shit is like
What's going on,
motherfucking the dream team breaking up, nigga. Jordan talking shit, Isaiah Thomas talking shit, Dennis Rodman talking shit. It just like egos, man. Niggas is alpha males, and not too many alpha males to get along. This like great empires. This like the dream team, like I said. This like the motherfucking the Lakers, Boston, and fucking Boston. Like countless of fucking great teams had differences, my nigga. Like basketball, whatever the fuck, hockey, whatever the fuck. And this shit need to be motherfucking publicized. This shit need to be a documentary of all of this shit. Y'all need to put all of this shit on the table. Fuck it.
Yo, you know the funny thing is that I was in the clouds, right? And when I realized it was Grinch on the panel, and then I was like, oh, I'm about to go. And then I heard Jay Sean's voice. I said, you know what?
He got it.
Right?
He got it. You knew, Dre.
No, because see, me and Jay Sean got this thing, right? When Jay Sean is cooking, I let him cook. Because he, you know what I mean? Because I jump all the way off the porch when I'm going at a motherfucker, right?
right. I see that side of you. I see
backwards, sideways.
I see that. But you know what? He didn't trust me though. He felt that cerulean effect. That nigga did not trust me. He said, "This nigga," because I pitched a message to him about my stream, right? But the niggas come around and he said, wait for like another hour. I said, okay. And I didn't say it out loud on the panel, right? But he did not trust me. He didn't stay that long. He said, this motherfucker gonna summon him. You know, in his mind, he said, man, fuck that.
Hey, but you know what? We got this thing, right? Like I said before, right? In the villain space, right? We don't gang up on motherfuckers. So Jay Sean was cooking. I don't because you know it's the first thing a nigga like to say. Nigga, they jumped me on the panel.
Yeah, they jumped me. Oh my god, they jumped me.
Nigga, you came down here, you descended from the clouds, nigga, and you got smited, nigga. That's what you got. Like that's what it is. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You like nigga, I already done got you, nigga. Like I got you on BGS, nigga. You pump fake and reneged, and then I got you in real life. So let Sean get your ass, nigga. Like if you know Cerulean got up here, he would have got PTSD.
Oh, he destroyed him. No, he told him come to the Twin Cities, and he don't want that work, man. No, like he's a loudspeaker. Cerulean destroyed him.
Cerulean would have kept no powder dry. You just
he's cerebral with it. No, he'll crush you.
I tend to keep my powder dry because I don't know when this is going to happen again. So
no, Jay Sean, he's cerebral. I seen him go at dudes, and he does things, and Dre do it too. You know, I seen on both sides. But when Cerulean does it, it's just methodical. He just tortures you, and then he finishes you off. God damn.
No. What was going to happen was right. See, don't get twisted. What was going to happen when he got up here with Grinch? It was gonna be like, you know how his nephew Black is?
Yeah. It'd be like that. Yeah.
Y'all ain't never seen that side of Cerulean when he acts like that. Like y'all only see the square side of Cerulean. Y'all only see the nigga side of Cerulean. Like we seen the nigga side of Cerulean. That's why he ran. You know what I'm saying?
Now I know his nephew Black act like a whole nigga style. He came at us on the phone, but you know.
If you imagine listening to Cerulean being cerebral and then he just goes straight into fucking barbarian nigga mode.
Oh yeah. I can imagine.
Yeah. We done heard it plenty of times. Like
I heard it over at Charles. It was it was semi, but he kept it tight. It was on his panel.
Not with Grinch. He ain't keeping shit tight. Like you know what I mean?
I know. He gonna crush Grinch.
The backdoor conversations, nigga. He'd have been on suicide watch, nigga.
Grinch is gonna be what he gonna get. I'm about to pull that nigga's card myself.
But you know when Cerulean, what he told me. What he's about to do if he goes to the Knicks side, he told me off air and even on the panels, he said, G, you know, he has no idea. If he comes to Twins, I'll make that nigga apologize. It's like, oh shit, that's that Cleveland.
That's that Cleveland.
That's Cleveland, nigga.
Cleveland niggas get down. Oh, yeah, I know about
hell yeah.
But when he did that to Suge, when he told me that story, I said, damn. Let me stop. I'm just playing. I'm playing.
Sean, I'm gonna ask this question, Sean. Yo, Sean.
Yes, sir.
Did you have a conversation with C Boogie, man?
Did I have a conversation when?
Lately. lately? Did you talk to him?
I ain't talked to the brother in a while.
Okay, you need to, because he gave us some information about wet booty. Yeah, bro. He did.
Jay
I know
Sean,
you
come this Saturday at the For the Record TV. We're gonna roast him about that.
I'm gonna send it
Just
to
go
you.
there. Just go.
It wasn't nobody. Listen, nobody made an accusation. This information was volunteered out of the horse's mouth. Like he said it himself. Nobody asked him. This shit don't sound right. Maybe he was having a Freudian slip, my brother. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, please, bro, have a conversation with the brother, you know what I mean? Like with the bro, like, or whatever. You know, I done did my roasting. He from Baltimore. We ain't gonna let you live. You know, you from Baltimore, I can't, you know how, you know, and you know how I kind of feel about the nigga behind the scenes. You know, we know how I am. I ain't gonna sit up here on it, you know, but that's a back home, you know.
Chill, Dre, chill, Jay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But
Dre, just give me a call. We'll talk.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I got you. All right, okay. I'll
get to the chopper.
Okay, all right, man. My bad. I'm sorry.
Niggas want to eat right now.
I was feeling the petty, nigga. I was.
Oh my god, man! That nigga, you know that nigga got the, you know, you ever watch Aliens, nigga? Right before they kill somebody and then fucking all that saliva come out. That's nigga salivating right now.
Yo, yeah, nigga, I got
the way I feel right now. Yo, man, let me pause.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Y'all gotta catch that Saturday. This Saturday, man.
That's me watching y'all niggas since day one, my nigga. That's this is it. The fucking you niggas and motherfucking the fucking Coliseum, man. This shit is lethal, man. Word, man.
Damn, I wonder if we got that one egghead that's been in this space that's probably recorded a lot of this stuff.
Oh, it's plenty. It's plenty.
I wonder.
It's plenty, man. It's plenty. Yeah, it's probably cool with Cerulean. He ain't gonna tell you. He said, G. He always says all this. I got every Dossie on these niggas. Like, they have no idea. I'm letting these niggas live. He told me that, moved me to the side. I said, I got so shook. I was like, oh shit. I had to back off. I said, man, I don't leave this nigga alone.
That nigga got $1 million. That nigga got gold, nigga.
Him and your boy, your homeboy from Baltimore, man. Like, man, I don't leave this nigga alone. And then you know what Gino told me? He said, I said something in the chat about that too over Ty City. I apologized to Ty City yesterday. He said, no, you good, man. Just don't worry about it. He said, I knew you was gonna talk about Seek Boogie. I said, what? He said, let me end the stream. And he started laughing about it. I said, man. And it was my fault. I said in the Baltimore boys, y'all need to see that stream what I said, and I apologized to him. I said, man, I'm sorry, man. It slipped. I can't help it, man.
Yeah, see, Bussy.
But you know what it is, though. Like, and then Gino said me in the hideout. He said, "Did he have clout?" Like, yeah, that nigga's crazy. He used to be friends with G. Seems bad. I already know about Cookie and them, but damn, man, I didn't know it was like that. I was like, well, shit.
Yeah, me neither. Shit, I'm like, see, man.
And Tassi had to shut the stream down because of what I said in that comment. He said, "No, y'all talking about C-Back. No, nigga, no." Yeah, shit.
Yeah, that nigga said it.
Yeah, man. Like, but he did that for a reason, though. But I apologize to him. I said, my fault. He said, you good, bro. Don't worry about it. That's just, we're going to laugh that together. He said,
That nigga trying to get that other type money, man.
Yo,
man.
Yo, what was that nigga name, man?
Dog's money.
What nigga? What, who?
What was that nigga? That nigga little big neck. You know what he looked like, bro?
No neck.
yo, you know what he looked like, bro? He looked like he looked like Gary Coleman, like on diabetes.
Yeah.
Like, this nigga, bro. No, man, I just have to look at the picture. You know, man, I'm in the hideout, man. Y'all niggas is twerking too much back here, nigga. Like, y'all niggas is twerking.
What the fuck?
Yo, y'all niggas is twerking, man. Like, y'all niggas, look, man. No, man.
This shit can't be life, man.
Nigga, shout out to Third Ward, nigga.
Shout out to Third Ward, man. That nigga agreement with the shit, boy.
That nigga ass, man.
Yo, Third Ward, he got mad shit too, bro.
Hey, Sean, if Third Ward come up here, bro. Hey, listen, hey, Sean, if Third Ward come up here, bro, you might as well just leave the panel because he gonna have motherfucking like visual aids and songs ready to go,
right.
nigga. Like, nigga.
And Third Ward been around for a while too, so
There's a base. Yeah, there's a base. We was cool. We was cool in March when the situation went down, and then the whole I would say the whole year in the months, and he explained himself to certain people that he didn't like, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Even the guys got like Nate. He said, all talking on this shit and stuff. And since his channel popped up, when I found his For the Record TV, man, like that's a great channel, man. And had a moderation and everything. But you know, I've been on this panel like twice. But that Halloween shit was funny. That joint, that little joint we was on. And then I was on yesterday, you know, I was chilling with Ty City and Sheed and everybody, and we was talking about, you know, the 3-6 and the Bones and Thugs. But to me, that was a shitty battle, you know, that's just me.
Man,
I like 3-6 though.
I like 3-6 too. Yeah.
Listen, man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be real honest with you, man. Why is it every time Bone Thugs do anything lately, right, or whatever, when they get together, it's always busy fucking it up?
Yeah,
right?
He's ignorant.
It's always, and you know what?
Busy, but busy needs his medicine.
Yeah, you know what? You know what it is, man. You know what it is. You know what busy is. Busy came from that old school, man. Like, you know what I mean? Because you know, like if you think about it in the industry, right, when niggas rapping, man, the last hardest light skinned nigga was Ice-T, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, if you really think about it, right? You know what I mean? He carried that Ice-T spirit. Like, that's why Ice-T had to be by himself. You know, he really wasn't with anybody else, man. He was just by himself, man. He was like, he would collab with niggas, but he would leave and shit, man.
Oh,
he
yeah.
He'd be on his own thing, you know what I'm saying?
And Gangsta Boo had me dying, though, man.
Oh, Gangsta Boo was a fool.
Busy, you was a hater. You was a hater, Busy.
Hey, but they did egg that nigga on, though. They didn't
you ain't had his medicine, y'all. He ain't had his medicine, y'all.
But I did watch it.
Dying.
No, but I did watch it. I watched it while he snapped on their ass because they was just up there to perform, right? They was doing some ignorant ass shit. They was, you know what they was doing? You know what 3-6 Mafia was doing? 3-6 Mafia was trying to do what they did up in what's the name? What they did with the Locks versus well, it was Dipset versus
Arcee Charles Barkley.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So when
you talk about Nate.
Yeah, so when they did that, you know what I mean, when they was doing that to get the crowd going, listen, man, like, you know, you got to think about it. They had a whole nigga that's from their damn group go to jail for killing a nigga.
Yeah,
that
was
Flash.
Yeah, and the problem is
he knocked up a white woman too on the street on the sidewalk. Jerry Heller said that. I didn't know that.
Like
old white lady.
Listen, man, like, look, man, Bone, like Busy, he kind of let that shit go. But if this was the Bone back in the day, them niggas would have been fighting on stage. Like, all them niggas would have been fighting. They just older, they don't want to deal with that shit.
Just so y'all understand, these are all late Gen X's. I'm a late Gen Xer myself. So.
Yeah.
We were crazy in the 90s, man.
Yeah,
y'all were.
We was bugging the fuck out.
Nigga, that shit was
I mean, that was a culture. I had cousins around y'all's age too. They was crazy too.
Yeah, we come from a culture where we put hands on people.
Yeah, that's how I grew up. I had cousins that I lost a cousin 2 years ago. That was
all this shooting and shit, man. I don't know nothing about that, man.
What y'all did back in the day, y'all put hands, man.
Yeah, I didn't get into guns until I was like really an adult, man. Before then,
that's usually the way it is.
Just punch you in your fucking mouth. You know what I mean? Dump on them.
And slamming niggas too, because I had cousins around y'all's age that slammed niggas. They used to wrestle down where I come from. You pick up a nigga in football and suplex his ass, it's a wrap. Boom.
Hey, like Sir Bio, when we meet one day. I'm gonna show you my hands. You were like, God damn, my hands are scarred with just scars all over my knuckles just from fighting. We fought every once. It felt like we fight every day, but it was like every week when I was in elementary school, middle school. We used to fight all the time.
Yeah, I can tell. I've met some late Gen Xers that had scars on their hands down here. Even where you come from, I said, yeah, them niggas got them hands.
All we did was fight. If we wasn't fighting, we was slap boxing.
You know what I mean? That's what they were doing.
We came from a culture.
Jay Shine, man, when I didn't even used to comment in the chat back on like Angry Man Live, and he said like, "Yo, Jay Shine about his business, like do all the bullshit, whatever, however it is." He openly admitted like, "Yo, Jay Shine about that life, man."
I'm not a D boy. I'm none of that shit, but I'm from a fucked up place, and I had no choice. It's not that I wanted to be that way.
Right.
You have to. You was either you fucking fought or you got beat down. You know what I mean? It was just how it was. So you had to fight where I came from.
Well, hold on, wait a minute.
The environment I was born into.
So Sean, so let me ask you a question, man. Supposedly, allegedly, say you, I'm not saying this actually happened, but what you would have done if you were sitting in a store and some like skinny faced milk toast looking Latino dudes tried to run your pockets.
Well, if he ain't got no gun on him, he's getting his ass beat.
Okay. Now, what if it was 2 or 3 of them?
If they ain't got no gun on them, they get their ass beat.
Okay. What if you was like 6'4", like almost 200?
If they ain't got no gun on them, they get their ass beat. It's the same answer.
Okay, all right. I just, you know what I mean? All right,
I'm talking about thoroughly whooped too. I'm whooped.
Okay. That's all.
You get extra credit for trying to rob me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you know what? They would not have had you on like on a video and then making you walk to the store and making you buy shit and then run your pockets out.
No, nigga. Look, I'm gonna tell you something about me, man.
Oh, I think
I'm gonna tell you something about me. I'm gonna tell you something about me. Y'all already know where he going with this. I'm gonna tell you something about me, Dre. Let me tell you something about me, Dre.
Hold on. Let me hit that. Here you go. That's what Art's saying. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, of course. You got And so you don't forget about Cerulli. He's one too. Yeah, he's Cerulli.
Let me tell you something about me, man. You know, growing up the way I grew up, I learned early at an early age what my blood tastes like. Right, you know what I'm saying? So when you've been punched in your face and you've been hit and kicked before, you lose fear of all that.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then there's a funny thing about me is that I actually like to fight. I started liking it. You know what I mean? So my brother used to get me in fights all the time. My little brother used to get me in fights all the time. Yeah, my brother in the 5th grade, nigga. And now I'm outside after school getting into it with a nigga. I remember this nigga named Leonard. I remember his name. I whooped his ass right by the park by Halsey Junior High School, right across the street from his house. Whooped him. You know what I mean? This is the kind of shit we used to get into as kids. It was just a very violent place. And one thing that taught me though, it taught me to be fearless. You know what I mean? So I really don't suffer fools. You really can't scare me. You know, I'm not stupid. If you pull a gun out, you got it, homie. You know what I mean? You got it. You know what I mean? But we talking about hand to hand, nigga. I ain't scared. I know what my blood tastes like. We can do this. You know? So let me tell you what happened to me when my daughter was young. My daughter was we was in a store once. And I think every parent should do this. And if you're not a violent person, that's cool. What you do is you get one of your homeboys and set this up in front of your child. What I'm about to tell you. When your child watches you whoop another man's ass, they're gonna respect you. Oh yeah. You know what I mean? All that yelling shit you be doing, all that shit changes once they see you put hands on somebody else besides them. You understand me? And I was given that gift. So like I'm not a violent person. I'm a square now. I'm a civilized nigga. I'm a reformed Ray Ray. You know what I mean? I don't look for trouble. Yeah. You know what I mean? But if I'm in the right and you keep doing something and I keep telling you to stop and you won't do it, I'm gonna take 2 seconds to thank God. Thank Jesus. I'm doing the Birdman hand rub. Thank you, Jesus, for giving me the opportunity to whoop a motherfucker's ass because I like it. I like it. I enjoy actually putting hands on somebody. You know what I mean? That's why I got gloves in the back room right now.
That's what's That's the person you leave alone, man. Like,
hey, no, man.
Wait, are you talking shit? Put the gloves on. Let's go in the garage. Put the gloves on.
Right.
Yeah, we men. We men. Let's go in the garage.
Man, like throw the gloves on, drop the gun. You know what I mean? And get out.
Gloves on.
We got 2 New Yorkers on the panel. Yeah,
shout to Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana used to do that.
We got 2 New Yorkers on the panel. We got one from Brooklyn and Rochester. The other one here, Machine Gun Kills, from Rochester, and the other one from BK.
Hey, gave me that name. I was like, what the
hell? He kicks down the door. You know you be kicking down the door when niggas get scared on you on the panel.
I don't like these dudes, man. These zoot suit type dudes. Zoot suit show, but have a nice one on, man. Like have something double stitched.
Listen, James, man, you can't have a nice suit if you drive in a truck. You can't be wearing a suit driving in a truck.
That's not true, Dre. That's not true.
All right, my bad. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna
got the suit with the Undertaker hats on and shit.
Fuck that. Y'all not gonna do that. Y'all not gonna do that.
Nigga over here.
I'm switching icon. I'm switching icons. Y'all not gonna do that.
Hey,
y'all not gonna do that to my niggas in suits, man. Yeah.
Hey, no, shot, man. You ain't walking around looking like Darkwing Duck over beat. You know said, like, come on, man. Like, yo, but listen, hey, Shar said we got 25 days left in Petty December. Shar, because of the pandemic, we're going to extend the lockdown of pettiness.
Hold on, let me say this though about how niggas look. This is why I don't really bring up looks that much, because as men, what I care about is production, experience. You know what I mean? And what men have, what they have in their head. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, if I get to know you, what's in your heart, right? You know what I mean? Because to me, it doesn't matter if you fat, skinny, short, tall. You should be groomed though. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. I mean, I know what a razor and the clippers are. So you out of shape. Okay, you don't know what a clippers is? You don't know what razors are? I mean, when do we stop grooming ourselves? You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, we got to get that back in the game. I don't give a fuck. I know hardcore gangsters, niggas that, all they do is go to the park and do fucking chin-ups, but they get a fucking fade, nigga. You know what I mean? They get a shave. You know what I'm saying? Like, when do we stop grooming ourselves? You know what I mean? So,
cats at the conference, man.
Oh man,
you could be a fat nigga and be fly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I mean, Heavy D was fly. Biggie was fly. I mean, you could be a fat nigga and be fly. You could be a skinny nigga with no abs and be fly. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Look at Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg is like a fucking toothpick. A nigga, but he a fly nigga. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with, having a style about yourself. The lack of style about yourself says a lot about you and what you think of yourself. You know what I mean? That's what that really reflects. You know what I mean? I'm not telling you to go around here and get Louis and name brands. No. That's cheat code shit. I'm talking about just cleaning yourself up. You know what I mean? And getting in the mirror and like, and trying certain things. And if the hair don't work, then just shave it all off. But clean yourself. Be groomed. Yeah. You know what I mean? We learn that in the military. It's part of professionalism. How you a professional? All right, let's go there. Y'all professional men. Why y'all not groomed?
Right. Well, I do got a question for you, Sean. I do got a question for you, right? Is it possible, right, with the most concentrated Rogaine to show up on a live stream with no beard and then come up 3 hours later with a full, like, motherfucking, like, Viking beard?
Oh, beard weed. Oh, no.
I mean, you mean that ass wash beard?
I'm about to go to the story, man.
I got to go to the store. I know who they talking about.
That nigga beard was on a clothesline. That nigga shit faded.
I love you, nigga. And I'm about to go to the store.
That nigga beard got too much sun, nigga. Yo, Dre, why the fuck I'm falling for this shit? Fuck you, Dre. I'm out of here, man. This nigga Dre.
Dre's ready. I thought you was the
back chat shit. See, Dre knows in the back chat we fucking wild out, and he knows how I am. You know what I mean? I ain't falling for it no more. I'm on point now.
I'm
on point now. Yeah.
Now, before we have the conversation, man, I sent it to you so you can watch it for yourself. It's only 3 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So you can watch it on your own. I'm not going.
You said it's 3 minutes?
It's 3 minutes, man. Yeah,
I'll watch it right now. I'll watch it. I'll go to mute.
You might want to mute. Okay. All right.
He gonna be tripping. Yeah, he gonna be tripping. No, let me stop.
Hey, shout out to Nadia. You know what I'm saying? Wantstitutes by Sir Ism.
Wantstitutes? Yeah, I love that. Hold on. Let me highlight that. Yeah, Wantstitutes.
We need to get Jay Shine on the Discord, man.
Yeah, man, listen, man. Hey, man.
Jay Shine is Cerulean. Yeah, you get Cerulean in there too.
Hey, man.
I'm on another server with Cerulean with Dre's panel. I mean, I talked to him that way, but I don't think he would be a part of. He wants to be a hero, bro. Like,
yeah. So we gotta listen, man. You can't let people know that Batman, that Superman and Lex Luthor work together.
You can't do that. Right? See, if we get, let me tell you something. If we get Cerulean Link, them niggas will not come. It's just like my tell you gotta understand. If they hit the link, it's a wrap. They don't like my ass because I got that thing over here. I'm trying to tell you.
Listen, check this out, man. I saw a hood conservative in the chat. He don't
want to hit the link. He don't want to hit the link. You don't want to.
But see, here's the thing. I got a question though. So if all the conservatives, the so-called manosphere conservatives, were at the meetup and they were invited and you weren't there, then does that mean you can no longer be considered conservative because you wasn't a part of the cool kids?
Woo! That's all they done. Yo, oh yeah, they done. They over at Teapots.
Yeah. Mike V, is that how it works? Like, you know, those secret societies, like those secret, not secret societies.
Well, I just that went over my head. What happened?
No, I was saying like, okay, so all of these people that say they're conservative, right? Like in the manosphere, right? We know they're not really that, but that's what they define it as. They're what they're doing, right? But since all the conservatives, the manosphere, quote unquote, the black manosphere conservatives went to the meetup and they were invited and they showed up. So if you weren't invited, are you not considered a black manosphere conservative?
I guess. I mean,
okay, all right. So you know, all right. So hood conservative, you're no longer considered a black manosphere conservative because you weren't invited.
I don't know. I don't know who got the invitation.
Greetings, Collie Jane.
I don't know.
Obviously, he didn't, because he in this chat. Obviously, he didn't.
Nah, man, you know, it's funny. It's funny that they're having these meetups because on the Brain Trust, we had talked about this like in 2019 about expanding the channel and doing these sort of coastal meetups. We was going to do one in New York and Brooklyn on a rooftop before the pandemic, and then you know the lockdown came, so that's why that got shut down. But we were talking about doing this stuff like 2 or 3 years ago, actually taking it to the next level and really having sort of you know, this sort of venue with like spoken word, some hip hop and some wine tasting and stuff like that, you know, from black wineries and shit like that, really supporting the cause. But I don't see what these cats is doing, man. I'm curious to know what Jay Shine's, you know, analysis on what he's seen so far. Because you know, because a lot of Wolf tickets got sold.
Yeah. But Gino, like if we gave the Jay Sean the Discord link, he would cut up, but I don't think he would. I don't think he would participate in it like that. You know, that's for us. That's for us.
I'm back, man. What the fuck, man?
Okay, all right, okay. Like,
all right, man. We gotta have a conference about this.
See, you see the other. I can hear your voice, man. They ain't no.
I heard the voice. I heard a different tone. Oh shit.
They ain't no defending that, is it? So I was in my right as a Baltimorean to conduct my roast, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
all right. Okay.
No, Drake.
Anyway, man. Anyway, how's everybody's family doing, man? Everybody's family.
We're doing great.
To bring you up to speed,
I'm a liberal conservative. That's catchy. Yeah, I talk about it on my channel.
You know what, Sean? Hold on. Can I do this, sir? Hold on, man. I'm gonna do this.
Go ahead.
Can you count, suckers? I say the future is ours.
You notice during this whole thing, there's no females in the crowd when he's talking, right? But you know what I'm saying? But this is what they wanted to do at that conference. They didn't get it done. But listen to what this man has to say, right?
If you can count.
Come on, Obsidian. Get your ass up on that cave.
That was pretty bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It was bad.
This nigga had pictures of him crossing his legs. I'm like, dog.
Yeah, no, he was leaning to the side. Someone said Kevin done touched the bed.
But you remember this nigga was riding Jerry Jackson's ball sack though about a couple years ago.
Yeah, I know. He's full of shit. He get what he get.
Remember, I told you niggas, I know Jackson.
You told me over Rashawn. Yeah, you
I went to college with him, man. That nigga is not like he's not
the corny nigga, ain't he?
Yeah. You told me he says he's kind of goofy, but he's always had that I forget what personality.
You know, and there's nothing wrong with being a corny dude neither. There's nothing wrong with being corny. I'm just saying he's not that guy.
He's not that guy. You used to have a nonprofit on campus, right? You used to have a nonprofit called Team Jackson on campus.
Yeah, Gino told me,
right? So like the nigga, like he's always cultivated this illusion because plus he was a football player, college football player. But it's like when you actually know the nigga personally, it's like this nigga, okay, he's not. No, he's got the star power, but he's just a regular nigga, man.
He's just a regular nigga. I'll figure that. Yeah.
Yo, but most are, man. But hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
God, man.
You ain't lying.
They should never gave you niggas the internet, man.
Hold
I
on.
remember, hey, I was talking to Sir
Fuck,
O about
man.
this yesterday, man. When I was Chaos Hedgie back in 03, 04, man,
Mhm.
like the internet was different.
It
Before,
was very different.
like
Yeah.
you was like
I was young.
I was like one of the few niggas in certain spaces, man, and like you
I
didn't
was a
even have
teenager
like
around that time. Mhm.
Pookies and Little Loud Packs was too busy in the streets doing little Loud Pack thuggo shit, man.
Yeah, right.
You know what, Gino? Hey, Gino, I just watched this video again, man. Look, man, they should never give you niggas the internet. Ever. All you niggas deserve, all y'all deserve, Chino, is Connect 4,
don't put me
backgammon,
in
and
that
States.
category, nigga. No,
Right.
you niggas, not me.
Listen, Sean, listen. I was counting, right? I was counting. It was more than 3 minutes, so I already knew what was going to happen because I know Sean.
Shit.
He had to look at it again to make sure that this wasn't embellished, right? No, that's what was said.
He said it. No, he said it. His feelings was in it. He said, He said, huh? I was like, what the? That nigga.
Hey, man, I just got a question for you, Sean. I just got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
In the history of us being from the inner city and being Pookies and Ray Rays, I didn't think that ecstasy and crack had the same effect.
Man, look, let me tell you something, Dre. Y'all niggas give me high blood pressure, man. Y'all give me high blood pressure, man.
Hey, it's not, I didn't
real.
know it, nigga. I didn't know
Y'all niggas give me high blood pressure. Y'all niggas gonna have me on pills soon, man.
Hey, Sean. Remember you was right. Remember you was right that time we had that conversation about a certain person, right? Right. And I had to come back and say, you know what, Sean? You was right, my nigga. You gave me the warning. You let me know. I was like, I gave the nigga the benefit of the doubt. My bad, my nigga. Cool. We dapped it up. It was a wrap, right? Can you not say a nigga was right?
We'll talk offline.
Yeah,
man.
we're talking. Okay,
Right.
You know I'm petty. You know what I want.
Damn, man, you don't stress me out in front of everybody, man. These niggas, he treat me old school, middle age, dark age style. He's stretching me out in front of the whole crowd. You know, he racking a nigga.
Yeah.
All right, we go. All right, man. Okay.
Do you accept Christ? Do you confess? You know what I mean? Like, this nigga racking me.
Where is Ism doing? And say weapon tap on the head on them big headed nigga.
It's a bio. Nigga like Jay Sean, just say the words, all in right now.
Sean, they used to me like lightly smothering a motherfucker, right?
That's what Cerulean always said on the panel. He said, sir, and I gotta tell you, Dre plays with his food. See me, he told it like it is. I said, oh shit, I know what you're going. The nigga Cerulean, I saw half of it at Charles, but I don't know the other side of the nigga Cerulean, which y'all telling me. I get what he's saying, but he told me off air. I said, I get what he's about to do. I said, oh shit.
Hey, what's up, Waggy, man? What's going on, family? yo, man. Hey, man. Like,
they should have hid his social media in a book. Oh, he don't want to be talking about Waggy. Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Hey, Waggy, I went to watch the replay, man, and I was like, why did I said, hey, Waggy, you did, that's I was watching halfway through the stream when Wacky had the stream, right? This panel, and I was listening to it, and I had to go do something. And then when I came back, because I went out the house, and when I came back, I was like, why are they playing? And then I saw on his community tab, he said, I got to take it down because it was some nigga shit. I was like,
nigga shit, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he had to. He had to.
Yeah, I was like, God damn it. I was like, fuck it, man.
And then, I think, what's her name? CW. Yeah, but CW was on the panel, right? And she's trying to say, they were saying the same thing you said. He said, man, it was a good stream. He said, no, it's too much nigga shit. Like, no.
Yeah. No, I didn't get to that part. Like, I just got like halfway through it where it was building, and then I came back, it wasn't playing because I wanted to I was like, all right, they finished the stream. All right, let me watch the replay, right? And it was like, oh, it stopped. And I was like, what? Where'd it go? And then I was like, Wacky said on his community tab why he dropped it down. I said, oh, it must have been really some real nigga shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Listen, man. It's I'm saying, man. I called it, right, sir? They looking for cover, man. They the bullets fly. They looking for cover, man.
They're looking for cover. Everybody's looking for cover. Even
applications, for the for the villain
Oh
sphere.
yeah, yesterday,
Yeah.
she kept begging. I said, yeah. I
No,
tried to
no,
tell her no, but see, another reason she can't join because I'm over here. Because I don't
yeah,
like her ass either.
no,
She
no,
got me
no,
blocked.
man, no. Listen, we had a tribunal, and your application has been denied.
Oh, I
You
see.
know what I'm saying?
Woo! Yeah,
Yeah,
I told at the third. I said, is John doing it? And I told him in the hideout. I said, nope, your application's been denied. I'm gonna say hell to the no, no,
That nigga
no.
was like, if she joined, what's funny about that space is, Third Ward and I ain't really in the best of terms, but that's a neutral zone. We be kicking.
Well, hold on. Like third had issues with this
yeah.
individual,
Yeah,
and
I know
it
you
goes
talking
back. It goes back to the
I
fourth
told
quarter dog days,
yeah,
and
but
it goes back
whatever.
to that channel when it was great with Topaz.
When he said that shit that she joins the server, I'm out. I was like, nigga, I'm out too. I don't
Well,
want to
what he's trying to say is he had problem with this person offline,
Yeah.
and it was cool, but she wanted a particular subject about that ballerina shit, right?
Yeah.
She was long with it. She's very long with it. And Bitcoin stepped in and told her, I was at the stream, and he said, hey, let's someone else take a turn. And she got mad, started cussing, screaming, and then she did a live stream on the crew. I was there. I was guilty. I know she saw my ass, right? I had to see what this is when I was subscribed, right? I got to be honest here, right? Then the shit went loose on Mace. Cussed us out, me and third, right? And I had to cut her off, and you know how it is. And then third, he did his thing, and he didn't want to hit the link because he tried to resolve it off air, and she wanted to try to air him out over at Mace. I said that was not a good look, and she was cussing at Mace at first, and then she tried to say, and Mace said, "No, that ain't me, that was them." He put it on third, and then you know how third is, and third went at Underrated Darkness. Yeah, because he did a thing on him too, and he said, "Fuck all them niggas," and he stands on it. That's just third, right? And then now it's that spat. But see, ever since that I'd say Sheila incident, but that evolves around it, and she was around it. She always did that in Kudos Pounds. I always had problems with her over at the third ship. Yeah. She always trying to check my ass and didn't work. Didn't work.
Yeah. I'm like, yo, you can stay over there, like, you know what I mean, or whatever, like, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. What it means is that, like, we over here, if like Gino, if he got a problem with somebody, he got a problem with that person.
This might be,
you know what I'm saying? We don't have a problem with that person. He got a problem with that person, right? But that doesn't mean that you can come over here when we're in our villain sphere spaces and attack people that are villains with us. Like, that doesn't mean you can do that. But we're not going to be offensive. We're not going to say, Gino got a problem. We just going to ride up in the chat and go fuck with you. No, we ain't going to do that.
We ain't going to do that.
Because I wouldn't expect you to do it for me. You hold your own nuts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, if you attack Gino when we hear, and it wasn't like, okay, hey man, I'm gonna pull up on you, we got a problem, and then y'all hash it out. But you over there attacking, and then coming in here, you bring your troops, and we defend Gino, and you decide that you want to attack the other of us. Oh, then all the villains are gonna get together.
Right? Oh yeah, we're gonna get you. Yeah, we're gonna get you. Regardless, see, I hold my.
Yeah, and I like to put this out there as an edict. Being a villain is not conducive to said sex. We're not denying the application because you're a female. We have
That's right. Villainess.
Yeah, we have them running around. So don't trip. It's just that your track record, and one of the board members of the League of Villains have said, and they have spoken, and we respect his decision. Yeah. So that's the end of it. You know what I mean? Now, you can be cool.
We can be cool, but it's not. We denied it. We denied it.
Yeah, and you're not going.
We discussed that.
And you're not going to join us, so he doesn't whap and tap on your fucking head. Oh hell no! We all for the fuckery. I'm all for the fuckery. Like, listen, I wake up every morning. I light a piece of incense to the petty dog. I'm about the petty. You know what I'm saying? Like, me. Like, petty is different, is not messy. See, petty is reactionary to fuckery. You know what I mean? Like, it's the laws of consequence. You need to be petty. Matter of fact, I think each and every one of you should be petty, because if you're not petty, you are enabling it ain't shitness. You are allowing people to do things with no consequence. So be petty. Yes, be petty.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I'm
be
saying?
petty. I'm petty in all areas, even my trolling, semi-trolling, whatever. I have certain individuals I attack specifically that has a problem with me, and I do it all the time because I'm a villain. But that's what me and Rashawn do. And before we called it the villain spirit, he called it the shinobi spirit. And I told him one story. I had problems with individuals in the spaces. I said, well, I'm a villain. I'm the bad guy. And we was just talking. We was just kicking it on his panel. We was cool. And he coined the phrase villain sphere. At the time, it was just a little small. Just before we had Dre. And after that, he gave us an idea later on in the months. I said, hey, let's do it. And it became a thing. At first, it wasn't. It was just us two for hours. And then Dre and Sru, and they had their own little thing, right? And all of a sudden, it merged like Voltron. Eventually, in the months when shit wouldn't happen, I went on certain panels. Yeah, we're the villains. And he said, we're villains over here. Rashawn kept pushing it. And that was it. And it came a whole sphere. Then you got Gino came along.
Yeah.
And then you had Third Ward, then you had T Church, and there's a few others, but it's good. But but that was Rashawn's idea. He called it the Shinobi sphere because he watches everything goes around in these spaces. Now, me, I do the same thing, but he said, I got an idea. Because I used the term villain first. I came up with the villain term first. He came up with his own sphere, but it emerged to one. That's what we did. It was in the months ago. It was playing. I met him through the DS1 panels.
Hey, real quick, bro. I'm just gonna say peace out. Let me hop off here. Thanks for letting me come up, bro.
All right, not a problem, man.
I just got off the road, man. I'm tired as fuck. I'm gonna go wash my ass, go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning.
Okay, man.
And I looked at my email box. It's trifling as fuck. I haven't checked my emails in weeks. Mike V, I saw your name in there. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna see what you're talking about. Yeah. Hit you back this week, bro. I promise.
Hey,
I'll be teleworking all week, so I'll be in the office. So I have time to catch up.
Hey, that email I sent you too. I got an answer to that question too, but you can hit me back though.
Oh, you emailed me too, Gino?
Yeah, well, a long time ago, about a month back now.
Damn, my bad, Joe.
Just type in Gino in your search bar.
He's probably telling the truth. He's probably telling the truth. I haven't been checking them joints at all. My shit is. I looked at it. I was like, "Fuck!" I haven't touched my emails, man. So I got to go through them. I'll go through them this week. You know what I mean? I'll hit you back.
All right, bro. Be safe.
Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean. So where you was coming from, man?
Oh, now I was with my daughter, man. Stop it. Give me a call tomorrow, Dre. Come on, give me a call tomorrow.
No, I'm saying, man. You said, like, yo, I'm like, you was down in you went to the main city in Germany, or you still in?
Nah, yeah. Well, I'll tell you this though. I'll give you a tidbit. My daughter flies out on Thursday.
What?
So she gonna be gone for 3 weeks.
Wait a minute. So you mean to say that you're a 6-figure nigga and your children are allowed to catch flights? Say it ain't so.
Oh, she catching a few flights. I'm sending her to her family members, and she's going to Florida and Arizona while she going.
Whoa!
So I'll be home alone. But then check us out. She's also shipping out in the spring. So she's gonna be, she's going to the Air Force. I'll be empty.
That's great.
Yeah, I'll be empty nester, man. I'll be empty nester soon. So
okay,
it's going. That's why I'm rearranging. My daughter already sees it. I'm already rearranging the apartment. I'm already rearranging that penthouse. The penthouse is big as fuck. I'm already doing it.
So is she going to the late officer program?
No. But I'll tell you offline though.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Give me a call tomorrow, Drake. So we got some other things we need to talk about. I meant to talk to you last week.
All right.
Yeah, just hit me when you got time. I'll be in the office.
All right, no problem. Yeah, I send you the bat signal. All right, man. Hey, Jay Sean. Hey, Sean.
Yes, sir.
Man, hate on your new car. Hate. All right, go ahead, man.
I mean, shit. You can drive me, bring your ass to fucking Germany, nigga.
Hey, man. They locked down the fucking borders, man. We supposed to go to fucking England,
man. I want to hear you're a Baltimore nigga. You get in the country.
Yeah. No, man. I can't leave, bro. I can't leave.
Oh, you can't get out.
Yeah. They like you can't come in and leave. You can't like leave.
Oh, Japan ain't playing, huh?
Yeah, because they like Omicron. Oh, nigga. They treat that shit like Optimus Prime, nigga. Transform and close down the borders in this bitch. So I can't even.
It said not the Omarion, not my daughter.
Yeah, man. Like no, because we were supposed to the first of the year we were supposed to go over to Scotland and stuff, and I mean I was going to hit you up before I bounced. So we probably meet like halfway, meet over there, maybe in Spain or France or some shit, what I mean? Some fly nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some fly nigga shit. Yeah. But yeah, we can't do shit now, man. I'm mad again, bro. I'm pissed off.
I see the
But
OG
yeah.
Tyrone Church in the chat room. Peace, ball.
Oh
What's up,
yeah,
Shonda?
man.
Yeah, 1G's in the house. Shout out to Lisa.
Yeah.
I gotta go wash my ass and go to bed.
All right, man.
All
Do
right,
your
man.
thing.
That nigga inside church be triggering me, man.
All right, peace.
I had to turn that nigga out yesterday.
Yeah, with the
That shit
cat
was
thing.
funny.
Now he
That shit was
apologized. He said that on with Sean too.
He cool. I was fucking with him.
Yeah,
yeah.
he apologized. It's just like me because we participate in our trouble, but at least we're honest with our shit. That's the difference. But I will say it like this: I knew you from last year over BGS. That's about it. And Thai City and all them. So that's the only thing. I never had a problem with you then. So and this is one of the time when I'm familiar with Gino last year. Hell yeah.
Like I said, some niggas know me from way there. There was a nigga in BGS's chat last year, and I know who it was because I was on this panel. This is a nigga's been stalking me for about a decade.
Yeah.
But he was bringing up a whole bunch of shit about my history in his chat. Oh, don't put Gino on the panel. He hates black people, and look at him when he was Chaos Hedgie. No, and he said something. He was like, I said that all Tyrone should be shot, right? And I sat on that. I thought about that, and I started searching my text messages because I got messages going back to like 2011 on my phone, right?
Right.
So I found out. I actually remember saying that. So I typed that in the text box. I found the chick that I told it to, and I hollered at her about this shit. And come to find out, she leaked it in a group chat with this nigga and a couple other niggas, and we knew exactly who it was. So I pulled that nigga's car, like, "Hey, you bitch ass!" Like he lives in Saginaw, Michigan. I know people all through Saginaw and Flint, because Saginaw is only about 45 minutes north of Flint. So I made a few phone calls, and that nigga stopped.
Oh, good evening, lovely.
Yeah, he ceased and desist quickly because I was like, "Hey, bro, that's you and BGS's chat. I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up." He stopped. I had a couple other niggas holler at him too.
Yeah.
I be telling niggas you got to be a bit quicker, a bit more smoother with your trolling because I know how.
Yeah, slicks be smart any day, but like I said, but if you have that soft trolling, see when I troll Fantastic, when I disrespect his name, he feels that shit. Like, that's because that's Chauvin case. He's a coffee man. You better quit talking to me because at first he didn't give me no name. He was hurt. Until you realize I'll play his game. I'll play his game. But and then he falls for it every time. But people fall for it every time. But when I said that joke at about in Thai City's chat with old boy, and Thai City, and then he said it's all good. He wasn't gonna give it. He said it's good, but just chill. He tried to say, chill, bro. He laughed. And it got on his skin. But this Saturday, you just got to come to the For the Record TV. I'm gonna have to share it at the Hyatt, and like, man, because I got to join on that panel. I'm gonna be petty for that roast.
Well, see, the reason why I bring that up though is like, one thing Dre and y'all was talking about how when you get older, you're supposed to stop kind of doing certain shit as you get older.
Yeah,
and like when you look at my history, I used to be a chronic fucking troll. But
I was too. I mean, but I stopped in my age. But sometimes you still got it. You still got it though. But here's the thing: we're refined with it. See, we do it.
But see, my whole thing is like when I was 13 years old, I was a wayward beast. I was a wayward animal, right? And
right.
There's a point. obviously, when you're a soldier, when you're 20, when you're 30 or 40 years old, you don't do private shit no more. But if a nigga runs up on you, you still gonna pull out that proficiency, right?
Yeah.
So obviously, when the niggas fuck with me, that's one thing. But when you're like in your mid to late 30s with a wife and a child, and you have this unhealthy obsession about me because I won't be your fucking friend, like there's a mental issue at that point.
Oh yeah, it's a wrap. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that type of trolling. That's some incel shit.
Now that trolling, I wouldn't even call that trolling. That's not trolling. That's half-ass trolling. That's not real trolling at all. Because if you're a true incel, you're a loser. And when we see you, we're gonna roast you. So I roast. My trolling is roasting, jokes, psychological damage, long distance. If you come at me sideways, I will take your name and insult your name, your username, and then it hurts your feelings any day. I used to do that in real life. Like when I used to joke, I let you pop shot. until I burn a nigga up, man. And everybody hates that. We used to roast people in school, man, until it starts turning to fights.
Yeah, of course.
Because I'm from Tennessee originally, and that's what we were known for. When we get it in your soul, man, it hurts, boy. And even when a nigga gets frustrated, you know, they get mad. They say, man, you motherfucker. And they start fighting. It's funny shit. I was a teenager doing that shit. But then when I got older, I got more refined with it. So over time, I studied a lot of people do that. Don't let them sweat. When you get upset and start screaming and cussing, I got you. It's psychological. I won. You know, it's checkmate.
Yeah, that was funny when I got under when I made those comments in Grinch's chat back in March. And I got under Hungry Man's skin so bad he did a 2-hour. That was actually pretty fucking funny. And like it was funny because I was in other cats chats like Bernard Riley, and niggas was there hitting me up like, when you gonna address that? Like they was like, hey, he made you famous. And see, I wasn't thinking at the time because I was thinking of some honors-based shit. But I'm like, bro, Hungry Man, you just gave me attention that I didn't ask for.
Yeah.
Even niggas are still when I did that stream yesterday, niggas is in the chat like, oh, you starting to do content? Niggas been waiting for me.
Yeah.
See, you gotta be careful what you give your energy to. But that shit was funny though. When that nigga was talking about he was smarter than me, and I was like, clearly not, because you on child support and got a criminal record. That nigga was hot about that. He's still mad about that. I get a kid. Now that type of trolling right there. But see, that's that petty witty shit. See, my dad does that. My dad's he's very skillful at the witty comebacks. And I used to not have that, but as I've gotten older,
I've always been witty with my jokes, and that's how my trolling becomes cerebral. I gotten worse because I learned to control it in my 30s, man. I kind of stopped. When I say certain words that people are so goddamn sensitive in the Me Too era, they're bitches. Even the men, I hate to say that on both races, man, or any race. Yeah, they saw
bitches. It was funny because when I hit them back like that, Blexy hit me up on Facebook and was like, "Yeah, that's how you do it." He was like,
"Yeah, that's how you do it.
Put that nigga back in his place." And and that's when I realized certain people have certain insecurities, and for that individual's insecurity, even though he tries to claim he's the biggest roach in the damn trash bin, he understands that at his core, he's still a roach. Like no matter how big you get, you'll never be an academic. You'll never be respected as an academic. You'll never be respected as a nerd or a geek or a cat with his degrees and credentials, right? So that's why you always have to make those videos and streams talking about us, because you low-key want to be accepted like us. You know, that's why he went after me so heavy. And I know that's his insecurity. Because see, me, I'm not trying to be of his caliber. I don't really care. You know, I got shit. I'm winning in my 30s. The hoes might be winning, but shit, I'm winning too.
Yeah. I'm gonna send something to Hideout. Y'all gonna be laughing. Dre, I'm gonna send something to Hideout. You're gonna be dying.
Hungry,
You're gonna be dying.
That's your fault that I started calling a nigga that too, by the way. Hungry man.
What, Hanger Man? Yeah, I call him Hanger Man. He gets mad when I say that because he know I used to be over at MOTs. The one thing about guys like that, they get super enamored and emotional, and that just shows you that a lot of people, they gonna know who you are. Just like that Supreme God cat, man, coming at me sideways like a little bitch that he is with little bitty ass hands. But you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you bitch and complain about Sinji. No one fucks with you, man. Not even Ramil now. Yeah, like stop it, you whole ass nigga, man. Stop it.
Nah,
that weird shit.
I like to take certain words that I hear and do my own thing. Like, you know, in a certain community, they say scraggle daggle. I like to say scraggly daggly. So, like, you know, you said what you said. I call him hungry, man. I mean, a nigga, he looks like he's always hungry.
He's hungry. I say hangry when he's mad, you know, because what I did was he sky watches like a fool, and he gets emotional like everybody else. And the funny thing is, I love the shit. It's just like it's so cerebral with it, because I used to do it last year, and he gets so mad, man. You could tell in his temper. Then he roasted MOT and everything and else like that. But you know, but at the time when the split happened, when I met Kuda on March 2nd, and he was on the panel and he was upset with old boy, and I said, "Damn, you know, I thought he was gonna come at me, but you know, I said, no, I was talking about something else. We was talking about Alpo. This is when he was alive, you know, but he's dead now. So. Yeah. I don't talk to Tyrone in the Hideout. Yeah,
Tyrone. Yeah, you know, I just be chilling, man. I be kicking it. I was seeing Kuda over there yesterday. I happened to people in the stream, and
he did 2 streams. He did an hour outside, and then he did another one outside for 5 hours. He was on the road talking on the StreamYard?
No, he was. I'm talking about he was in a Hungry Man stream yesterday. I happened to peep in there for a hot minute. I saw.
Oh yeah. He in the chat. He's the same. Even with the Ramil shit, like when Ramil actually did panels and things like that, he talks to me in the chat. We be cutting up in there, acting a damn fool. Even with Fantastic, man, we do this all the time. Like that ain't nothing, man. Like even when you was gone with your problems, we was cutting up acting like niggas over there, just being petty as a motherfucker. Who this petty is shit, you know, quiet as kept. He don't fool me.
God
that nigga don't fool me.
Shit, the nigga Marie can get slaughtered out. Anyway.
Yeah,
y'all ain't ready for that side of me, man. Y'all niggas ain't really seen the nigga side of me. The park ape side of me. That's what I call it.
Yeah. I have a nigga side too, but mine's more vicious. Mine's hands on. Yeah.
Only pulled my car, but he was like park ape, and I was like, yeah, you right. We all got a little park ape in us. I got it in me too.
Yeah. Yeah. Red tried to do that to me. Nah, I ain't no Pookie like that. Nah, I'm more of a Ray Ray. I'm more refined. I'm a hands-on guy.
I'm a little
not that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Electric Soda thing going on, man. Yeah, guys. You know, people talk about these 304s as weighted and shit, man. But like, ask Sheet about my Cortez. Who Cortez is? She'd tell you. I'm talking about the ghetto spelling of it. Quartez. It's funny, man, because I can be in a lot of spaces, man. I can be cool with a lot of cats, and you'll be surprised at who I associate with. Because niggas be like,
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if I find out it's certain people that I know and then I'm kind of okay with, I said, damn, I said, you did videos back there. I said, I know this nigga.
Yeah. That's how it be.
I said, I know that nigga.
Even in my real life, I used to attract a lot of trouble past cats and a lot of rejects. So
yeah, I did that with I told you about Mocha Space earlier in the stream when I opened it up.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Mocha Space. I attract all types of people in the host too. Yep. They love me when I posted my pictures. Yeah. There was a white woman said, "Oh, I want to bang that out," you know. And I posted it when I was younger. They was coming at me left and right, brown, white, you name it, black.
Right. Yep.
Big plus size, all that. Yeah. And you know, the funny thing is I was in my 20s doing that. And see, I had a girlfriend at that time in 09. So that was years ago. And I told that story, American nigga said, damn, yeah, it was like that. She hooked me on to that social network, man.
Yeah.
And then I was in the chat room cutting up, being a nigga, cussing people out. I had a troll account called Legendary Dark Knight Sparta. Oh, boy, I was going in, boy. I was going crazy. I said I was evil. I was the devil.
What you know about Tag, man? What you know about Tag? Yeah, see, niggas don't want to talk about the old shit.
Old shit, yeah. I already know about the DMC days, but you know, I was playing it around that time in 09 too, because I love the third one, the third game. I told Kuda all the time, like when I was playing those games, even when I was dating this girl, it was a different time, man. Like even that website, you know, I was in the chat cutting up, roasting people older than me.
Yeah.
All right, Mike, peace.
Yeah, peace, man.
But you know, yeah, man, it's just one of those things, man. Like I enjoy that shit, man. Like in my earlier youth, in my 20s, man. In my 30s, I'm more refined now, so I'm not in no relationship.
Yeah, a lot of us haven't gotten married and stuff like that. We didn't got more refined in it, but it's just funny because dudes be trying to like, you know, it'd be insulting when you're listening to dudes trying to give you advice. That's why I get a kick when niggas try to give me an advice as an incel, and I'm like, bro, I haven't operated on that level since I was like 18. Like I used to attract chicks that was on some. Let's remember we talked about. I used to mess with chicks that was on some tattoos.
Yeah.
So on and so forth. I don't mess with chicks with the bodies of cheerleaders. So it's like you're not really teaching me nothing. See, the cats that I listen to now, or the ones that I study under, are actual elders that actually, you know, have 30, 40 years worth of experience of being married. No nigga that came into YouTube on child support as wife to a single mom that's got a 304 stepdaughter can teach me shit about relationships.
They can't teach me shit. Yeah, none of them. None of them. Shit, and that's just like. Yeah, that's why I have my parents, and they've been married for like 30 plus years, going on 40. Yeah. And in the end of 2024, and I tell people all the time, I don't listen to these lame niggas on here, man. No, they lame as fuck. And the reason I don't listen to them because they don't have no likes and experiences themselves. They can't teach me shit. Just like kids, none of them. They're failures. It's just I agree with that. I was saying DeAndre, they're failures. See, DeAndre, he's the only one that I understand has a proper standard where he comes from. Yeah. And even though he's in Japan, He's a living proof of what you would say of a SYSBM man.
Yeah,
in a way. To be fair, you know, he is. He's an example. He's the original. Everybody else ain't like that. I'm sorry, man.
I was talking to my elder, and where SYSBM is going to have to evolve, if they will, is you're going to get past the harlot mongering and actually start showing your families, show and prove. Yeah, and that's one thing my elder was talking about, how, you know, even there's still a bit of degeneracy over there. There's a faction that I got into it with in SYSBM that they don't rock with me no more. I'm still cool with the philosophy, but there has to be some evolution to that, because just going even I have to give Jay Shine credit, even just going overseas just to sex tourism, that type of time, I'm not even too cool with that, because I'm talking about going overseas, getting cool with the middle class, and really negotiating, you know, alliances from that front in regards to marriage.
But see, on Arab Black.
But see, when you're talking about doing that, that's putting in the work, and a lot of cats don't want to put in the work. Like, I know I have connections in France, I have connections in Antigua, I have connections in DR, but for me to establish and refine those connections, I have to put in some work. Most of these dudes don't want to put in no work,
right?
So they just want to go over and show. Like, even when Tariq Nasheed went to Brazil, and he was showing that video of him messing with that Brazilian, you know, worker. I'm gonna put it like that, the worker, right? You know, that wasn't doing nothing. That was actually degenerate, you know. And what you're telegraphing to the world is this is what Black men in America are about. You know, we're about coming to your country and pumping and dumping. And I'm against that. If you're gonna do all that pumping and dumping, do it here in America. You can get us.
Well, I'm gonna say this to you, Gino. Right?
So why people listen to Slow J? Tyrone, that's your own interest, man. We ain't worried about that.
Tyrone, chill out.
Hey, man, listen, man. I'm gonna say like this.
Go ahead, Dre.
And when you know, do those things happen, right? Like, they actually do put in work, but they put because look, think about it like this, right? They put in more work to deal with unsanctioned hoes, right? You know, unsanctioned hoes, right?
Yeah.
Because they don't even deal with the state sanctioned hoes.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, if you type in YouTube, right? Like just type in walking red light district, right? Just type that in, right?
Yeah.
There is literally a vein of content creators that are white that walk around with a GoPro, right? They play music and they just walk the streets of these foreign countries in the red light district at nighttime.
Yeah.
They just walk around and you see these chicks hanging out in these different countries. Doesn't matter if it's a dirty foot country, it's a first world country. It doesn't matter, right?
Right.
But in that red light district, those are state sanctioned hoes.
Yeah.
Right? Because you pay your fee, you get your sex, and you leave.
Yep.
Right? These dudes, think about what they're doing. These dudes are literally dealing with females that don't even have a qualification or certification in hoeing by the state.
Wow.
So basically, you're dealing with a mercenary, a mercitude.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna make it
mercitude.
You're dealing with a mercitude, right? She's a, you know what I mean? And if she can get your money without delivering the goods, right? You know what I'm saying? Because she's not like because you know your first world, right? Because she's a dirty foot, so she's a mercitude, right? Because she's not a state sanction. Because guess what? Who's your better business bureau?
Oh,
you know what I mean? You know who your better business bureau is? The pimp. Right? Because he can't have you paying for pussy and you're not getting the pussy because it's bad for business, right? Right? He's there to make sure all parties. You know what he is? He is PayPal. You know how you know what I mean? He's eBay, right? You pay for a product on eBay, you don't get the product, they hold the money. He's escrow. He is pussy escrow.
Yeah,
that's what he is, right? You know what I'm saying? So you out there going to another country and you don't even want to deal, right? If you know what I'm saying, because you know, real businessmen or six-figure men, or people in business, time is money.
Yeah,
and you pay for a product, you're supposed to get it, right? Because think about it, you got one guy, he didn't even make it to the goddamn country. right?
No,
Right?
no.
This man, think about it. On record, this man decided he wanted to deal with a prostitute, right? And he paid for a product and he drove 16 hours round trip
Oh
and did
no!
not acquire the product.
Come on, man. According to the girl, it never happened. It never
No,
happened.
he didn't
Bro.
get it. No, but he
He didn't get it. He didn't get it, nigga.
he didn't get it. No. And here's the thing. But that doesn't mean that and according to the person, they say they made up. So that means like, yo, so did he get double? Like did like you know what I'm saying? Like on Amazon, when you don't get your package on time and before you
Right.
cancel your order, they give you a coupon for 50% off.
Yep.
Right? Did he get 50% off? Like, you know what I mean? Like, did that happen? No, listen, this is what I'm basically saying is this, right? Is if you're going to engage into that shit, you need to pay someone that's going to guarantee goods and services, right? The problem is that the ones that are actually doing this shit, right, that are actually walking around YouTube showing you, if you're going to come over here, you need to be in this area, right?
Yeah.
Because this is the guaranteed of goods and services.
Yeah.
You don't hear dudes, when you hear about dudes getting their livers snatched out of their body, drugged, they shit snatched, they get robbed, right? Even on Abbott and Preach, right? And it doesn't matter if you're white or black, they're messing with prostitutes, right? They're not in the red light district just fucking the hoes and leaving, right? They're basically trying to holler at some bottom barrel prostitutes, right? And then the prostitutes, they're at the highest bidder. They're feral. They're just trying to get it. If my job is to get your money without giving you the pussy, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
At least the prostitutes are actually like they're reliable creatures, right? Because they know you're paying to get some pussy. Here's the pussy. You paid me.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Get the hell out, right? You know what I mean? Because I got to turn another trick. I got to make this money. You know what I mean, or whatever, right? So because this is tax, this is state tax. I'm making a living. I'm doing all of this extra shit. So these dudes are running around here putting in more work, right? Putting their life at risk. Literally in another country they don't know nothing about, right? You know what I'm saying? They're not getting with the men of that country, so they wouldn't have to be dealing with.
See, that's that thing right there. That's what I'm talking about. There's an idea. There's an idea I'm gonna kick with that, but I'm gonna wait till Sir O gets back because I want him to.
But that's what I mean.
But Drake though, you see why GC bought the lady stove because he didn't want to lose a rib.
Oh,
but that's what I'm saying is he's. You know what I mean? Like, but these guys that put that out there, right? These guys that put these things out there, they don't show you anything else. That's why on my channel I showed two different. I showed this guy with a channel, right?
Yeah.
Philly Dom, right? He showed him and DR. Him and DR. He was out there messing with the prostitutes. Right, the dirty foots that's on the corner. Like you traveled all the way to another country to go to a club that got Costco's furniture, right? You know when you go after you get out of Costco's and they sell them goddamn hot dogs and slices of pizza and shit, and everybody's sitting on the fucking lawn furniture, right? That's what you went to another. That's the best club they got in motherfucking DR. Like everywhere he went, you just saw just chicks standing out there with sandals and shit, they feet in the goddamn gutter. At the end of the video, he's showing this drunk chick with this white dude, and they asking is he's the boss. Basically, is he's the pimp. Like they done lowered themselves to a drunken woman that is drinking her drink, his drink. She a wino. Like you traveled all the way here to have literally waste your time to have a conversation with a female that you could have had a conversation with on the corners or the far reaches of the bottom of bottom vestiges of society, right? Like they don't make sense. But then when he goes to Haiti, he's walking around showing all of these kids going to school, right? The men walking their kids to school, even in this third world country, right? And then when he shows the good parts of Haiti, he's in this nice ass hotel. People are walking around, you know, because there's two parts. There's the lower part, there's the upper part, right? And he's not showing. He ain't showing no prostitutes.
No,
he's not showing no prostitutes, right? Now, does that exist in Haiti? Of course, it exists in Haiti, right? It does. But why isn't he showing it? You know why he's not showing it? Because they won't allow him to show it.
Yep.
So that basically tells you that on the island of Hispaniola, that Dominican Republic is a fucking armpit. That's what it tells you. That means that the men in Haiti will refuse to allow you to go around and propagate their women being subpar.
You know what? You're right. You're right. I've never seen, and you would think. I remember a couple years ago, I thought about how easy it would be to go get with an Haitian chick, but I've never seen that. They've never allowed anybody to go down there and propagate that image of Haiti. But in the DR, we all know what the DR is about.
Well, let me ask you. Here's another one, right? We know what happens in Jamaica, right? But guess what? You don't see no Jamaicans doing that. The closest you'll get to if they dancing in a dance or something like that. But that's it. They look good. They got the what I mean. They got the dresses on. They got the sun. They got the the island dresses on. You don't see that in St. Croix. You don't see that in St. Lucia. You don't see that in shit. Even in Puerto Rico.
I was going to say that you don't see that in Puerto Rico.
They don't even allow you to do that.
Even in Virgin Islands, I ain't never heard nothing crazy about the chicks in the Virgin Islands.
But the DR, but think about it. The DR, think about it. DR, right? Colombia, no, DR, Brazil, right?
Yes.
You don't see nobody saying go to nigga. If you ask me a question between Colombia, Brazil, right? Argentina and Venezuela, nigga. Venezuela and Argentina is where the actual the bitches at, really. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Colombia and Brazil, nigga, unless they black Brazilians or black Colombians, nigga, they getting surgeries at 12 years of age.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? They getting
ass
ribs
and lives.
Yo, nigga, the butt injections originated from fucking Colombia and Brazil. Listen, the titty injections come from Colombia, right?
Yep.
It's called a Brazilian butt lift for a reason.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? For a reason, right? And then that little waist, they take out the short ribs. They remove the short ribs to make your waist.
Take out the short ribs and fix the fat in your ass.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
That's
people,
wild,
listen, remember when we was younger, we was like, damn, Janet Jackson got her waist was like different after the 80s, because remember she used to wear them zoot suits and be dancing, and then when she was in her Anytime Velvet Rope tour, she had this little ass waist with the ass. She got the fucking short ribs removed. She got the short ribs like shaved down and shit, and she went and did that surgery to slender her waist now, right? You know what I mean? And then she wore a corset around it to keep it the way it was. You know what I'm saying? So be people, but see, this is the thing that people don't understand how these things work. Ain't nobody talking about going to Guyana. That's South America. It's an English French speaking country. You can go down there and come up and talk, and the women are like beautiful and all of that. No one talks about Guyana, right? No one even it doesn't come. Listen, no one talks about this. Why are you going to St. Croix? Why are you going to Jamaica? Why are you going to these countries where they actually speak some fucking English? You going to where? You going to let's go to DR. Nigga, guess what? The way they talk about Dominican Republic, you wouldn't even think that's on the same island as Haiti.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit.
The women in Guyana are darker. That's probably why.
They are a little darker, but they shape nice.
They are shaped nice.
And naturally shaped.
Listen, let me ask you a question. Why ain't these niggas talking about going to Panama? Bad broads in Panama, man. Bad broads in Panama.
Man, hoes is winning, man. I just wanted to say that.
But it's some beautiful women in Panama. Oh, because there's a standard. Listen, but if you look at the cost of living in Panama, in Haiti, in DR, in all, even in Puerto Rico, the cost of living is the same. It's the same. But why are you going to DR? Because it's like I can't go to Brazil because what? I go to Brazil, you already know what's going to happen, because guess what they got? They got prostitutes.
Hey Frank, no. Dre ain't saying that. I don't want nobody to say that, because I don't want these niggas going down there. That's for me. That's for me.
What I'm saying, Frank, is they're not talking about those places because they know they get their shit split to the white meat. If they try to do, because these white boys can't do that shit.
No,
They
Yeah,
only
they
going.
those people got pride for their country, bro.
Exactly.
do.
If you do that shit, you do that shit. It's kept under wraps. If you do that, it's not promoted. It's
A-
there, but it's not
Yeah.
a promoted
Ask that
thing.
baseball paper, Poppy.
Yeah, he was in DR flexing too much. They shot his ass in the club and had to
Yup.
medevac his ass all the way to Boston to save his life.
Yep.
You know what I'm
That's what he
saying?
got though. That's what he
You
got
know,
though. You shouldn't be flashing your money in those other countries anyway. But
but
see,
but
I'm
but
a
but, but no. But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. He's Dominican.
Oh wow.
He's
Yup.
Dominican. Yes,
Oh
Yup.
he's
shit.
Dominican. Born and raised in Dominican. He's a national hero, and they shot his ass in his own country. And the only reason why they caught the dudes and fucked them up because they just saw a dark skinned nigga
Yeah.
flexing, right? And they
Yep.
didn't know that it was Poppy. And the guy and the light skinned Dominican said, if we knew that was Poppy, we wouldn't have did it. So they basically saying to you niggas, we tired of you niggas coming down here flexing on us.
That's true.
So it's open season for you niggas. That's what they basically saying.
We were talking about that on Facebook. I'm cool with a cat named Will Hunter and shit, man. We was talking. I know this nigga for over a decade, and we was talking about how a lot of niggas that used to travel back in the day, because traveling used to be closed to more wealthier dudes or even some of your nigga nerds, right? Because we got that money. But we wanted to go out.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this, right? Eric Black, I'm gonna tell you what my point is.
Oh shit.
Before you came out of your dad's dick into your mama's vagina and ovaries, black men have been traveling the globe. So just because you don't know about it doesn't mean it hasn't happened. World War I, World War II. There's so many black enclaves around the fucking world of black American men that have dealt with foreign women doesn't mean nothing. It's because you listening to niggas that ain't, because let me ask you a question. You can go check my motherfucking channel, homie. So let me ask you a motherfucking question. What have these niggas actually shown you other than dealing with pedophilia and human trafficking? I'll wait, nigga. I'll wait, because they ain't dealing with no broads or any fucking substance. They dealing with fucking prostitutes or merstitutes, nigga.
I had a mute up because I knew
nigga, when you could go to Vegas and pay for the same shit and keep your fucking life, nigga. You want a Spanish speaking chick? Take your ass over to the Bundy Ranch. They got them in all flavors and colors and sizes, nigga. So why are you acting stupid? Matter of fact, these niggas don't even go to a nigga. How about this? Let's do an infrastructure challenge. How about you carry your ass to a country that has infrastructure, not rolling blackouts, that motherfuckers don't need stoves as a bare minimum to survive.
God damn, man.
How about that? How about that? Let's do that. Let's do that. Tell them niggas to show you a place where they got running water and they actually got motherfucking gutters and sewage. How about that?
As soon as I heard that voice inflection and he cut me off, I went ahead and muted my mic. I knew it was coming.
I'm saying, how about that? Because I'm tired of repeating myself. How about you listen to a nigga that's been doing it for fucking 20 years?
We human beings. We all
that's over there working extra hours at Amazon and shit, so he can save up his coinage to be a multi-thousandaire in a third world motherfucking country. How about that motherfucking shit? Because we about to get. Hold on, you know what? I'm about to roast and get the fucking to it right now. Here we go. You listening to these failures of these bitch ass motherfuckers. They all the way down in Atlanta, meeting up and circle jerking, talking about some shit that they ain't even doing. How you in there talking about women and you ain't got no women as an example of what to get? You up here talking about the problem, but I'm giving you a fucking solution because I lived it, nigga. I got the receipts, nigga. So that's my point I'm trying to make. And if you don't get it, go kill yourself. How about that, nigga? How about that, nigga? How about that?
B-boy in this bitch.
How about that, nigga? Matter of fact, nigga, I got three motherfucking kids, 3 young men. 1 is 17, 2 are married, living their life, speaking 3 different languages, with fucking generational wealth, with properties on 3 fucking separate countries. And I'm trying to tell you, stop going out there putting your life on the line, fucking with merstitutes, because all of these niggas that decided to fuck with merstitutes, they're dead. They don't talk about dumb niggas, but I'm letting you know to remind you, nigga, went all the way to another country to lose your life to a Spanish Pookie and Ray Ray. Get the fucking to it.
You know what's crazy is Dre is
Just
actually
let
He
Tyrone
lived it.
kill
He
you.
lived it.
Just let
No, he
Tyrone kill you.
no, he lived it. No, he lived it. Dre
No,
had these
I know
spouts all the
that.
time. But no,
Yup.
I'm telling you, he has these spouts all the time. We discuss these all the time in every stream, each month, each time, right? And I seen him outburst against Fashion about it twice. And this is like the third outburst. I mean, Dre can get like that. He's cerebral. You ain't seen a real nigga Dre. You know, I seen that. Even when he's petty, even when he's refined petty, like how he controls a woman's panel. Like, go watch that Annalisa. I know she's done private or whatever.
No,
There's probably a clip somewhere. But what he did, when he did that, no, when he did that, what I saw, I was in the chat too. I had this old ass avatar. You see me in the chat, right? When I saw that shit, the power that he had and the audience turned against her, that's some powerful ass shit. He did that almost at Nadia's too. I saw that too. A lot of people didn't catch that. And I was over there talking to
Boy,
Art
he
and them.
shut that whole thing down.
Yeah,
He
he's
shut that
cerebral,
down.
man.
Yeah, me and Sarah was talking about that in the back chat when he was doing that.
Word. Hey, yo, Dre, I ask you a question, yo, since you live this shit, right? Since you've been in this space for a long time, right? Why these dudes can't get the women's hair? It's like, okay, boom, yo, to me, these niggas is fighting over the same women, yo, like the zoot suit maggle niggas, like the ones that be wearing, like the niggas that be wearing like the fucked up suits, like Bernard Riley, like them type niggas, them niggas who get them shits from like Drift Thrive stores and shit. Why them niggas is mad at Pookie so much? If you can't get the women over here, you can't get the bitch over there. But can you expound on that a little deeper?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Right? Is that is they were lied to. They were subverted and they were lied to. Now, back in the day, if you had some money, you would have a female. Because back in the day, women didn't make that much money. So long as you got the bread, you would get the chick. And the more bread you make, you would get you a trophy chick and she had to stay with you. Times change. Shit's fucked up, right? Now, who caused that problem? Who caused that change? In society, conditioning, policy, it's men. So at the end of the day, you gotta compete against other groups of who? Men. So since you want to go to another country, that means that the men that you think that you don't have to compete against the Pookies and Ray Rays that's on your level, because the second that you step in a third world country, right, you went from a low thousandaire to a six-figure nigga, right? Because of the currency, right? Right. But that money didn't make you more socially acceptable. That money made you extra. It actually incentivized your awkwardness.
Right.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And you're only dealing in a form of when you're dealing with the women where they only fucking with you because of your resources and not because of you as the man itself. Because guess what? No matter how much you pay Maria, no matter how many motherfucking stoves you buy the bitch, as soon as you get on that plane, the real motherfucking man that walks out of the back room that she's actually cooking them chalupas and tacos and all of that shit for.
On your stove, yup.
On the stove that you brought him, not her. You brought that stove for him because she cooking for him. Because guess what? She's competing against 3 other chicks because his real chick, she ain't selling her pussy for money. His real chick. See, that's the real trick bag right there. See, all of them chicks that you're fucking belong to somebody. Because by the time you get a hold of them with your little fucking bullshit ass job or buying a bitch a fucking appliance or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like by the time you get to that bitch, by the time you get to that fucking merstitute, by the time you get to that dirty foot, right? You know what I'm saying? She's long way down the line because the ones that are some substance in that country are protected by the men, or those men are offering them up for an exchange into what you're going to build up their family totally, because they still operate by that old school system. It's a dowry still thing, right? You take my daughter, I'm going to give you a way in here for these resources so we can barter for the good of the nation, right? If you're dealing with a chick that you got to give her an appliance to make her life better to cook, and you done bypass, right? All of these women, right? Because even the most basic
Peace.
woman at the bottom vestiges of society, I'm not going at black women. I'm just saying the women that are bottom vestiges of society, for whatever their reason is, in America, at the very basics, if they got a kid, they have a stove.
Yeah, that's true.
They have a washing machine.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If their lights ain't on, it's because they didn't pay the bill. It's not because they paid the bill and there's rolling blackouts in the country.
Right.
Right? How does a chick not have a stove, but she got a cell phone to talk to you on and internet?
Oh shit.
Make that make sense.
Yeah,
Fix it, Jesus. Fix it. So you're dealing with a chick when you're talking about the very women, American women that you're dealing with, talking about they ain't got their priorities straight. They didn't chose better. Maybe she should have chose the stove over the iPhone.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
maybe she should have did that. But see, what it calls about is the reason why they can't get the women in the States and they go overseas is because they don't want the woman, they want the pussy. So they're stuck in their adolescence. They're stuck in their puberty stage because they never got over the hurt and the discontent of not being chosen because they didn't meet the burdens of performance against competing against other men.
Man.
All hell grade school.
Now, one thing,
and you know what? Hold on one second. And then you know why? You know why that is? It's because the very gynocracy that they complain about allow these motherfuckers to live and breathe because in a patriarchy they would cease to exist.
Yeah, see, Era Black, that comment right there is what I'm posing. Was what I'm going to plan my content around. That's actually a question that that's what I'm.
So if a dude is awkward, he got to stay in his town or city until he get the right. He laughed out loud. He can't travel if you deem him awkward. Deem him awkward.
No, hold on. Let me respond to that. Ain't nobody said that. What I'm basically saying is, if you're going to travel, right, you need to understand the rules of fucking engagement so your ass is safe. Because every time these niggas travel, they get whacked and tapped on their head. Right? Nobody is telling how to operate with rules of engagement. Dude, I've been on 6 continents, multiple countries around the world. And every time I go to a country, whether I was my job being in the military or not, guess what I learned to do in the military? They give us a brief. They tell us where to go, where not to go. They tell you, you know what? When you get a hotel room, you don't stay on the ground floor. You don't stay on the floor. You stay on the third, between the 3rd and the 8th floor. You know why? Because you need to hit the motherfucking emergency, the fire escape if some shit pop off. You don't want to be on the top floor because if some shit happen, you won't be able to get the fuck out. You need to know where the embassy is. I don't never hear these niggas talking about, hey, yo, when you travel outside the country, make sure you got this amount of money just in case some shit happen. Make sure you don't take all of your bank cards and nothing. Make sure you got a relative that you can rely on or a friend that if something happens to you, they can get you emergency funds. You need to know where the embassy is. You need to know the police numbers. You need to get a passport card so you don't carry your passport around. You need to stay in a place that's like that the embassy recommends. You need to know the security. You need to know the political state of the place that you're in, right? We ain't even talking about the bitches. We're talking about your basic fucking safety, right? Now then you gotta know, here's the next thing.
You need to know the nigga that put you on all that stuff if you don't know all that.
Hold on.
Right?
Let him cook,
right?
Let him cook. Let him cook.
You know what I'm saying? So here's the next one, right? All these niggas talking about going to DR, right?
Yeah.
But when I listen to some of these dudes that travel that do it right, the dude says, yeah, man, I gotta make sure if y'all see me, I remember a brother saying it, if y'all see me, man, I'm over here, you always see me having bottled water in my hand. The reason why I got bottled water is I'm staying down here for a month and I gotta take these pills because the first time I came here, I was here for a week, but when I went home, I was in the toilet because I got sick from the water because I'm not used to the water. See, they see shit like that, right? You gotta have certain pills with you, so that's an extra fee. But when you come back, you ain't got the bubbly guts, or are you really going to these places? Or are you, because that's a thing that you would know, or you can't eat everything on the street because guess what? It has to be
What?
clean. You got to eat on the reservation for a while because your stomach ain't used to the shit
Yeah.
that they use for fertilizer and shit, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's another thing, right? The water. You get down there and you're showering, that water is straight mineral water. There's no bromide in the water. So guess what you're
Right.
going to start doing? Your skin is going to start peeling, nigga.
Peeling.
It's going to start peeling the fuck off, right?
Right.
It's going to start coming off because you ain't bring your cocoa butter. You didn't
Yeah.
bring your cocoa and your shea butter with you to
Yeah.
protect your skin because you ain't used to that hard stuff going on. Here's
Yeah.
another thing. You shouldn't be going down there flashing. You should look like
Yeah,
you
that's
should
true.
look okay, but you should look regular as possible so you don't
Fit
stick
in.
out, so
You
you don't
gotta
become
fit
a
in.
motherfucking
Yeah,
mark,
that's a
right?
trick that I
Yup.
know. What's
You know
funny
what I'm
is
saying?
Like I said, always ask Poppy. Ask Poppy
what's,
what happened, all that flashing.
what's
All
funny
that
is I actually went to Mexico back in 08. When I came back, I got sick off of that water pretty badly. So I've
There
been
you
doing
go.
like, I was in Antigua when I was 6. So like some of the stuff you saying, like I know what you're talking about. I'm like, yeah,
but see, you travel, right? But you don't
Yeah.
hear them say, you don't hear them saying this shit. You don't hear them talking about, yo, when you go overseas, make sure you get a burner or a phone with dual bands because
Right,
your phone
right.
might not work, right? What
Yeah.
you need to do is make sure you get a local phone number and immediately contact. Soon as you get there, you need to be talking to somebody
Yeah.
every day from back home to make sure you're safe, to know what's going on, and you need to stay in constant contact. It ain't no sending a text message. No, you need to actually call them, say what's up for 5 or 10 minutes, and then go do whatever you're going to do, right? Post it on social media, gives you a turn on your location. So just in case something happens, if they need to find you or track you down or you get lost, you can contact whoever you need to contact. Then you got to roll with a buddy system. Don't go by yourself. Because if you notice, a lot of these brothers that didn't make it back alive, they were by themselves.
It's true.
Right? You know what I mean? Then here's the next thing. How about you join a Facebook group of expats that are actually over in the country? So when you get there and arrive and they're American, they can actually give you the lay of the land according to how you need to think and put you with some people that'll take care of you. Then you build that relationship and you're not sleeping on a goddamn floor and on goddamn banana leaves and buying bitches stoves. You're actually in someone's house.
And you got to carry the currency too.
You got to carry the currency, right? You got to, and then they'll teach you some shit, right? I wouldn't, you know what I mean? But they don't teach this shit. I'm trying to tell you this. I'm not saying that if you're awkward, you shouldn't travel outside of your town. Nigga, travel. Nigga, I'm from Baltimore, nigga. Yeah, there was some points I was awkward, but not everybody's like me where I can just fit in everywhere. So there's awkward people. But guess what? Those awkward people travel, but guess what they did though? When we talked about traveling, we talked about traveling to better yourself, getting with the culture and whatever. Once you get in the culture, because guess what? I'm in Japan. And guess what? The United States Navy and the military have busted all kinds of people. And we know there's awkward motherfuckers in the goddamn military. And a simp in America is a simp overseas. And guess what happened? The only thing that's the difference between an awkward nigga in America and an awkward nigga overseas is that a fool and his money is soon departed. That's it. And guess what? And you know when you go overseas, there's two types of women that's going to take advantage of that, depending on what side of the planet. If you're over there on the Western Hemisphere, it's the Latino women. They're going to run your pockets. But you know who will run your pockets better than any motherfucking woman on the face of the fucking planet? The Filipinos. Boy, they run them motherfucking pockets. Boy, they played a long game, nigga. They had you retiring and taking half your shit, and they done built a whole new village in PI, nigga, over 20 years.
And drain your soul, nigga.
And matter of fact, you and your homeboy will be in-laws by the time they done with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because she'll marry you and then have her sister on your homeboy. And then y'all will
get the whole crew jammed.
Nigga, I done seen them white boys get jammed and I done seen them white boys blow their brains out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know that dude in Vegas that was shooting up that concert? When they said he was a rich millionaire, his woman left him and took his money.
Look at the cat and said, run them buckets.
Yo, I already knew that she was from the Philippines. Already knew it. White dude with a lot of money that was millionaire, and he got all them guns from a suite and was shooting down on the crowd, and she dipped away and she ran away with his money. Already knew she was from the Philippines.
Yep.
Already knew it before they even said. My wife said, "Well, damn, you called that shit." I said, "Yeah, I knew it." I'm like, "Yo, they was on it." You know what I mean? Like, so what we need to do as men, and if you're going to talk about, yo, you need to explore your other options. I'm all cool with that because I would be hypocritical if I told you to stay there. But what I'm trying to tell you is, if you're going to explore these other options, go for the culture. Go for you want to explore your hobbies. What are you interested in? Right? There's a brother over here. He's the only foreigner that owns an anime studio.
Oh wow.
Damn, that's what I'm looking to do.
It's a black dude. It's a black dude. He's the only foreigner. That Afro Samurai shit.
Yeah,
He's the one that drew most of that.
Yeah,
That his
I heard.
studio. That was
I know what
his
you're talking
first
about
actual
now.
commission. Right? I talk to that brother all the time.
From
He
where?
just did. He just did the Comic-Con. I think he's from Cali or something like that.
Okay,
But he's in Japan. He's got his own studio.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
the
saying?
black, the samurai. That's I know that shit, bro.
Yo,
Bro.
hold on. Check this out. Hold on. You sound like you had bad experience. No, nigga, I didn't have bad experiences. I saw niggas, white boys, black dudes, Latinos have bad experiences, and I saw their asses. Yo, there's a motherfucking white dude in jail right now. You know what I'm saying?
It was just
You
a
know why
black
he in jail?
dude just died 2 years ago in Paris. The whole crowd jumped his ass.
Nah, let me put it like this, bro. Let me put it like this, bro. In DR, right? I'm from DR. In DR, there's dudes that are Dominican American, and they go out there thinking shit sweet, and they got family.
Go ahead, bro.
Yo, they got family out there, right? They Dominican, they just happen to be American. They go out there, they thinking shit sweet, fly, and they get got. They end up getting shot, robbed, because they think because that's their people, everything's sweet.
Yo, you know what? I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say this, right? Yeah, I'm in Japan, bro. But I was in Italy, Spain, Greece, all these places, right? There's a dude right now in the Philippines. He locked up in jail because guess what? He didn't listen to motherfuckers. He went over there thinking shit was sweet, ended up with a trainee. Found out it was a trainee after he got out of his drunken stupor, right? And he snapped and killed the motherfucker, right? You know what I'm saying? Snapped and killed. Guess what? He's going to jail because it's not illegal for that to happen in PI, right? Here's another example, right? Right? Dudes done got their ass beat, done got their money snatched, stolen, all this extra shit. What I'm trying to tell you is if you're going to go, be responsible, be safe, but go for the whole point of ingraining yourself in the culture. If you're going over there to holler at bitches, right? Yeah. And you don't realize that if you can't get bitches in a first world, if you can't get females in your own country where you speak the language and know the culture, and you know to get women, you got to go through. And in an American culture, you don't got to deal with men really to get to women. You can go directly to them. In these other countries, you got to deal with men to get to the good women. They gotta they block their women off, bro. You got to get the cosign. You got to be introduced. You got to be let into the culture. They got to see. It's got to be an exchange. You bring your culture, they bring their culture. Y'all vibe up, and then they put you on game. They say, "Yo, you know what, man? I got a homegirl. She cool. Blah blah blah. Let me introduce you." They'll put you in a situation to let you work. Even if you're awkward, they'll put you in the right places so you can operate for someone to fit your stances, because that's how they get down in patriarchal society. Yep. See, you niggas want a patriarchy, but when a nigga in a patriarchy tell you how it works, you want to rail against it because you listening to these motherfucking moist ass, motherfucking dysentery, goddamn dissies ass niggas online for fucking 3 years of your life, not even doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Do you understand? Right? Because when I'm on my channel, I show results, nigga. I don't sit up here and say whatever, nigga. I'm out here with my peoples, nigga. My cousin is, listen, I got a cousin. This nigga is goddamn motherfucking awkward as fuck. Nigga, look, the nigga was 33 and he just got some pussy. Just got some pussy. Damn. 33 years old. He's my cousin. He done flew over to Japan 3 times. Right? To come see me. He came with his homeboy, then he came again by himself. He's awkward. The nigga is a klutz. Like I'm talking about an absolute klutz. Every time he goes somewhere, his friends was like, "Hey man, you got your shit? You know you be forgetting shit. You know you be fucking up." Like I hear it all the time when his friends come over with him. But guess what? He listened to me. Nothing happened to him when he was over here. Yeah, Japan is safe. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? He learned the lessons. Now he came over here. He went to England before the pandemic. He went down to he went down to St. Croix. You know what I'm saying? To a wedding. He got invited to Spain with another one of his friends, and then he met a chick. And guess what? They got together. You know what I'm saying? He got his confidence up because he was hanging around other men. Men help other men get confidence because we show results.
Yeah.
So you're hanging around a group of men that don't have any confidence because they don't show no fucking results.
Yeah.
Productive results.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got to get out that trauma bond in church of the living. What about these black bitches? You know what I'm saying? You got to get out there. You just because you leave the plantation don't mean your mindset left the plantation, homeboy.
Yeah, we talked about that. Me and my elder talked about that. That's why even I said that when I was talking to my elder.
I'm tired of cooking, man.
No, you good. No, I was just see, Dre, you're in the direction. See, you're doing what I want to do for my family, right? You know, in regards to going to another country.
Yeah,
he's
typical
cool.
Arab Black. Arab Black is one of those dudes that's like a little contrarian, but it's understandable. He'd be over at Quotas. He's cool.
I'll be there in my next life, man. I still like behind the dumpster actions with these.
This nigga.
Yeah, I want to help you be a man and be confident. Okay.
Hey man,
I still like dumpster.
God damn it, Kills. I can't fuck with you, man. You want some poopy shit, nigga.
You know,
right?
I gotta throw the
Come on. Yeah, I know.
But I love my fat chicks, bro. I don't care what y'all say, man. I
love fat chicks everywhere.
I like fat chicks, man. They got a purpose.
You listen, man. You gotta make that apparent. Fat chicks or fat chicks with shape, bro.
Oh, yeah, they sure are.
Fat chicks with a shape, bro.
Okay,
fat chicks with a shape. It's winter. Well, either fat chicks is winter time right now.
Got his titties, bro. Like hell nah, bro.
Yeah, see this nigga. See,
hey, it's winter time. I'm trying to stay warm. I don't give a fuck.
I'm saying though, man, don't do it with no titties and no ass, nigga.
Like, we try to stay warm, so you know what? Y'all done made me get into my virtual mode. Right now. There you go.
Dre said in particular that when Dre was talking about black men that had been traveling for a long time, I was going to say, I had my grandfather had a Japanese girlfriend when he was stationed there back in World War II. He told my dad I probably had a cousin. I probably got hey Dre, you probably done met a cousin of mine out there with my hairline. I don't know, but I might have a cousin out. But
you that's a rarity to have Gino hairline.
Hold on. This thing
Get out of there. Get out of there.
That's my cousin, nigga. But no, all jokes aside.
Get out of there.
I seen like 3 people with that shit in my whole life.
But
you don't bother me, but just get out of there.
But you know about the Samana people down at
Chill,
right? The Samana people. I think those were Civil War era black folks that went down to DR and they started a community of black Americans out there. So you are definitely right when you say that black Americans we've been traveling for a long, very, very long time. But but you are the direction. Go ahead.
But I'm like, listen, man. Like, we thought, okay, when I was over in the Med, right? Yeah. And we say the Med,
all right.
We was in the Mediterranean, right? And I'm we go to France. I'm in France, man. We in France, we in Paris, and then we take this wine tasting trip, right? My OG on the ship. He's like, look, man, y'all niggas over here running around here, going to these bars, drinking and fucking these goddamn skis and scallywags and scuts and shit, and doing all and acting like little nigglets. That's what he said, right? He's an old black dude. Y'all running around. I get it. You ain't never been nowhere. Y'all like 18, 19 years of age. I get it. Have a good time. But y'all need to get some culture because you never know when you're not going to be able to see this. And these are memories that you can take. You're not going to remember that bitch in 10 to 20 years, but you're going to remember some culture when you've been somewhere. He said, so all of you little nigglets are going to go with me and I'm paying for everything. right? I'm paying for everything. So we went on this trip, right? You know, like we got this thing called MWR and shit in the military. So they give you like these discount tours and shit. So we was like, man, we ain't trying to go over here and do this bullshit. But since you know, niggas can't turn down free shit. So since the niggas paying, we going, right? You know, so we get on the bus, we go. Right, he tell us we got to dress appropriately. We can't coming out there, you know, with the Jabro jeans and shit, because you got to have slacks on, and, you know, look presentable and shit. So we all know certain places in Europe, you can't just be wearing hood nigga shit. You got to wear square nigga shit. They won't even let you in. So we go, we leave Paris, we go up to Nice, right? And we had this vineyard, right? We go to this vineyard and shit, and we didn't know what was going on. But when we get to the vineyard, we see this black dude, right? So we like, you know, because in Paris they got a lot of people from Africa, from the continent, and stuff like that. So seeing black people is not normal. So this old black man walks up, man. He had to be about 65 years old, right? But he wasn't like hunched over. He wasn't, you know, old. He was like, you know, the dude walked like you could tell he was in the military. He had that military feel about him, right? So he walks up and he said, "Welcome to my vineyard," right? So we already knew what the old dude was doing. Right, the OG was doing, and then we was walking, and he said, "Yeah, this is my vineyard. That's my wife. Wife was French, you know, white woman, whatever. He had his sons and his daughters and stuff, and they kids and stuff. You see all these mixed, you know, French kids walking around, but they see themselves as French. They speak English, but you know, that's that European English, right? But they speak in perfect French, and whatever, right? And then he was talking about the vineyard, giving us the history." But then he started to talk about he's got a friend that has a shipping company, right? Now this black man comes down, right, with his wife, but his wife is Italian. Okay, right? They're the same age. Okay. Then there's another black man that shows up, right? Now this black man he works down at the docks, but he has his own docking company. But this black man wife is Spanish. Okay. She's a Spaniard. She ain't Latino, she's a Spaniard. To let y'all know, the Spaniards look down on Latinos. So we're going to move past that, right? So now he's over here with the Spanish wife. They got their family. They live close in proximity to each other. But these men was a part of the supply faction of the army, their platoon, back in World War II. Right? So these men then set up their stuff or whatever, and they giving us the history. And then we walk through the fields of the vineyard, and they say just over there is where they was talking about Josephine Baker, or how she was a part of the resistance and all of that stuff, and how they met her like they met her in the field, but they didn't know who she was until they went to one of the clubs, right? And then in France. And overseas, they would allow black soldiers to sit next to white soldiers in the bars. It was the French and the Russians and the British and the resistance soldiers that treated black men in the service like men, and they were actually your war heroes. They were the ones doing the most, getting shit done. Right? Not causing unnecessary casualties. They wasn't raping, pillaging, and plundering. The white boys were the ones, the white servicemen were the ones raping, pillaging, and plundering and taking pussy. They was just as bad as the goddamn Nazis. Them redneck white boys didn't have no decency and decorum. Okay. They didn't have it, right? They even told me how a brother, one of their childhood friends that they grew up with, was in a field seeing a white officer rape a French woman, and he came to a rescue, and the other white officer came and shot him dead in the field. And they tried to make it look like he got shot by a German soldier or something. Wow. Right? And they did it, and no one did nothing. He said, and I could see the hurt in this man's eyes, but the thing that I wanted to bring forth is this. All of that thing that he talked about. He talked about, we had man talk, but before he got to the man talk about, man, some pretty woman, I got this, she was pretty and French, but there was some pretty woman, we got that thing when we men, we're going to talk on that a little bit. Yeah. But most of the conversation, he was giving us history, how he got there, what he did to build up. The vineyard that he's in charge of, that he's the patriarch for, belonged to his wife's father and brother, but they died in the war.
Mm.
So, and it was going to go to a distant cousin that she never saw, but he was a male.
Mhm.
So it was going to go away. He said, "Man, I ain't know nothing about wine, but drinking it. But I learned." He said, "I learned, but I knew the military, so I streamlined the process so it wouldn't be wasteful." He said, "Now we do good. He said we do vintage wines. We don't sell them to everybody. We sell to a particular group and whatever." And at the time, we tasted this bottle of wine. It was great. He showed me what's the difference between a Merlot and a Bordeaux. He showed me why everybody needs to start with Pinot Noirs, because it's a mix of flavors, because it's not sweet, it's dark, what's wet, what's dry. But he's teaching me these things. At the time, I didn't think I needed to know them, but I was just enjoying the experience. So my first wine tasting experience was done by a black man overseas that built himself a legacy that he didn't have when he was in the States. He said he went back home after the war. He wrote because they were still writing letters to each other.
Yeah.
He saw the condition of how black soldiers was treated after they laid their life down, after they got all of this. And he said a big majority of black men after World War II, that's why SBM, they asked the fuck about America. You know what I'm saying? They went back overseas. And you know what put a kibosh on that? Because you couldn't fly overseas. You had to catch a boat out, right? And they would work on the docks, and they would go overseas. But guess what? People don't know that you had to get a passport.
Yeah.
And then if they found out, they start seeing all of these black men getting these passports, these ex-servicemen getting these passports. So they start arresting them. So you can't get a passport. Because if you get arrested, you can't get a passport, because you got to go what? You got to go down to the post office, right? And then you got to send it off. So guess what? You got to go to the white post office, right? To send it off, to do that. You know what I mean? If you live in a lot of these brothers, they joined, you know what I mean? It was the draft, but they volunteered for the military, and most of them came from what? Royal places, southern places, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? In these counties and stuff like that. So black men have been doing the SYSBM motto. Those were the 1.0s, the after the Civil War, the going to Liberia and going to Europe and all of this other stuff. Those were the 1.0s, right?
Yeah,
the 2.0s was the 2.0s was what? World War II, right? Now,
grandpa's generation.
Then why do you think there's a major stretch of brothers not doing it, right? Because the message has gotten fucked up, because those black men didn't leave. Those black men didn't leave to go fuck on women. Those black men left to build a legacy in the empire and to get better opportunities that they didn't have in America by trying to pay into the system, because they understood they need to be in a position of power to barter services. And those black men didn't stop there. They actually helped and put money together to encourage and bring other people over. And then they would send money back home. They still would send money back home. They knew that they was immigrants. But then it comes a point of contention where you just come and be a French citizen. You just become a Swedish citizen. And once you do that, you're no longer a black American, because guess what? His kids are French.
Right.
They're black, but they're black French now. They're not black. You know what I mean? They got American passports, but they never lived in America. They don't have American culture. They don't understand it, just like my kids. And we don't talk about this thing, because this is another thing that'll happen. There's a black couple in Japan right now that got Japanese citizenship. Right? But guess what? Here's the problem with that. Japan doesn't have dual citizenship.
No.
So they had to get rid of their American citizenship and pick Japanese names. So his name ain't Tyrone no more. His name is Yasuke now, depending on what name you pick. Yeah, you got to pick a Japanese name.
Wow.
Right? And remember, this is a black man, a black woman with black daughters. So they all had to they had to get a family registry, and now they're considered 100% Japanese citizens. Even though they're in a homogeneous country, they don't look it. I wouldn't have took it to that fucking far extent, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I understand. You know what I mean? I understand, right? Now, the daughters, they speak English and Japanese, but guess what? They're girls. Here's the problem with that. The line of succession in Japan is passed down to the male. Right? So if he had boys, then his name would be passed down, right? So the only way that he can do that is that if his daughter gets married, she has to get married to a man of lesser status. Lesser status, and then that man has to take his last name. He has to agree to it. And then what happens is their first male child will then take the father's last name to keep the family line going. And then the man will then he will go back and grab his last name, and then the daughter will take his last name. Right? You know what I mean? And that's where you get that whole main family and branch family. So for all you motherfuckers that watch Naruto, even though they were twins, that's how it worked. That's the reason why one twin was in the main family and the other twin was in the branch family. Because the woman came because they had to make that deal. That deal was, you got twins, then we can keep the branch family alive through the male line, and then you know what I'm saying, and then this twin will be with the main line, and this twin go to the branch line. So it wouldn't be no fight. Like they're teaching you their culture even when you're watching these animes and all of this extra shit. You know what I'm saying, or whatever, right? So we as a culture let the white boys divulge into the fuckery and the foolishness and the debauchery. Right? Overseas, black people are known for three things. We're black Americans are known for three things. We're known for being creative. We're known for being talented. Right? But people don't know us that much because they don't see us that much because we're like unicorns. We don't travel like that. Okay? But the other thing we're known for being is particularly violent, but that's not true. Right? Just because we talk loud doesn't mean that we're violent. You know what I'm saying? That's just how we talk. That's how we just communicate with each other sometimes. You know what I'm saying? We you know what I mean, we get, very, I say emotional when we feel out, when we're very passionate about shit, right?
Right.
Because society don't allow us to be passionate. We have to taper a lot of that shit down, right? So with each other, we're passionate. So but society thinks that we're gangsters and this, that, and the third, right? So we're talented, but you don't see us much. But white people say black people's at the bottom, we slaves, we this, we that, blah, 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 and we're very violent. We're trying to change the narrative of the violence, right? Because more people are traveling responsibly. Facts?
Facts.
But you don't want that narrative of you just running around through earth, the men, soon as you get to run around and get free of the shackles of white supremacy, being a talented tenth of a black man making it through society and whole, being accosted, right? Just for breathing in white society. And the first thing you do is dove into debauchery, and foolishness. And that's all you talk about. Instead of saying, I got free, now it's time for me to build. You're no better if
That's
you
some
want some
passport
biblical
pookie shit.
Yeah,
we call
you
that,
just
call that being a passport pookie. That's what we call that.
No, well, it's not even a passport pookie. Think about it, right? Like it's not even being a passport pookie, because I'm gonna tell you something, right? Gino, you've been overseas, probably in the military, right?
No, actually, I've been on overseas doing on some civilian stuff. I was a guardsman, so
you was a guardsman. Okay, so I've been overseas, like on some military shit, right? So in the Army, Navy, or whatever, you got less and less pookies. You get, it's very slim pookies and ray-rays in the area.
That's true. Yep.
Right. So most of your real pookies are really in the Navy, between the Army and the Navy, right? The Marines, you know what I'm saying?
The Camaro niggas, you know what I'm talking about? Camaro niggas.
But your real, but your pookies are in the Navy. Right? The Navy is some nigga shit, right? It's some nigga shit.
The Navy got higher requirements. I'm actually kind of shocked. I thought the Army had all pookies.
No. Navy has some nigga shit.
Listen,
Speaking of two individuals, we're not gonna go at.
Yeah,
That was
come
on
on,
the
man. You gotta
tugboat.
think.
Yeah.
So you gotta think, but the Navy, you gotta think about it. All Pookies and Ray Rays are not cut the same. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Okay, so even though the Navy got higher requirements, that doesn't mean, remember, slick beats smart any day of the week. So now you on some nigga shit. Most of the time, the Pookies or the Ray Rays that be in the Navy past their first enlistment, they don't act like that anymore.
Nope.
Right? You know what I'm saying? They switch it up, right? And they actually switch. The motherfuckers that gets on the nigga shit when they get overseas are the awkward incel lame motherfuckers.
Oh no.
Yo, you know what we call it? We call it the incredible simp hawk, right? Like it's like you cross the international date line and you transform to a different being, right? You become a gangster all of a sudden. You all of a sudden a Crip, Blood, Vice Lord, GD, whatever the fuck else, right? And then you in a country that people don't know like about black people like that. So you're feeding into what? The narrative of being this hard thug motherfucker. Because that's what the women in that country are conditioned that black people are. So then you gotta be that way. And then they go because that's who they throwing the pussy to, you know what I'm saying? But then you can't keep the chick because the chick realized you soft as baby shit.
Yeah. It's funny because when I moved to Oregon, that actually happened to me when I moved to Oregon when I was 18. When I moved to Portland from Flint, I started feeding into that in that little loud pack shit, but I was on some, and I was cleaning up. There's a very small population of black chicks in Oregon, in Portland. At the time, it was 08. But I was kind of pushing this illusion out, and I was cleaning the house on the bras up there. But a couple of them really got too close to me, man, and really saw me that I wouldn't cut like that.
Oh no!
Yeah, I got some stories.
Listen. If you're going to do wrong, you got to do wrong right. Okay.
Yeah.
So listen. If you're going to do wrong, you got to do wrong right. You should have messed with the white chicks. You should have.
I don't like white women though.
No, but see, that's the thing, right? You could have had the bullshit going for a lot longer because she don't know no better. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like you just had to stay away from the white chicks, right? You had to get with the white chicks that was wearing like the Air Maxes with the bob cut. You can't fuck with the white bitches that's wearing the Jordans, right? Because they know they've been fucking with niggas since niggas. You know what I mean? So they know that you fake.
They get boogie down niggas in the back door and the store wave and all that shit.
Yeah. Listen, and them type of bitches, right? You know what they'll do? Them type of bitches will pull your Pookie card faster than the black chicks that's isolated because those black chicks are faking the funk just like you is.
Yeah.
So
it is. You right.
They faking the funk just like
that's
you
so funny though, because that's some domestic shit though. But I got that out the system back in 08 when I was 18. See,
what do you think would happen? That's domestic, right? So that means like it's proximity, right? Right. It's proximity. So here's the thing with the proximity. If you're staying in this area, right, you get to a certain degree, right? Right. I'm not saying you shouldn't travel, but you need to get around people that travel.
Yeah, it's true.
You need to go with people that travel responsibly. Like at least got 3 travels underneath their belt, but not all the third world countries. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we went here, okay? We went here and we went here, right? Of course, you got to start off light. I understand. You got to stretch them coins. You know what I mean? So yeah, okay. You go to like a Cancun, right? You know what I'm saying? You go to a Cancun. You go down to Brazil. But how about go down to Brazil? I never hear these niggas talk about, yo, we going down to the Caribbean doing Juve. Never hear niggas say that.
No, I never have either. And it's funny, you put a bug in my ear about Guyana, and I would go to Venezuela. I don't fuck with Argentina because I know because they mostly white out there, and I kind of know.
They the white shit, but
they hella white.
Yeah, they used to put their black folks on, like, I think it was like during I forgot what war it was back in the 1800s, but they used to have niggas with pikes and shit when niggas had firearms. They was killing off niggas. They was doing everything to kill off black
pikes.
But you got to think about it. But you got to think about like Argentina, like you know, you got to think about Argentina, right? And those islands over there. Remember, like them motherfuckers, like remember back when what's old girl the female prime minister and shit. She had to send the goddamn British Navy to re-commandeer their shit back because the
Yeah, the
Argentines
Royal
said
Navy.
yeah, Margaret Thatcher. She had to stand up. You're not going to take the royal property of the United Kingdom, bitch.
Speaking of Margaret Thatcher, we mentioned it on the stream. So we said, "You want to talk about conservative?" That bitch was crazy. We told that to Triple Black. He couldn't handle that shit, boy.
Man, Margaret Thatcher was she was so conservative there to get her ass out of there, man.
Yeah, I know. It's like, God,
she was too conservative.
nigga, Margaret Thatcher, nigga, she was so yo. Look, Margaret Thatcher and Queen Elizabeth, nigga, them some conservative hoes, boy, for your ass. Nigga, them some conservative hoes, nigga. Look,
But they've been lasting for a while though.
Nigga, Queen Elizabeth, look, she's sitting up here, nigga. Oh, y'all like Diana? Yeah, y'all can like Diana when she dead. Like for real, nigga.
We can't talk about that on the stream, Dre. Hold on.
Everybody
hey, you like what's the old girl that just married the prince?
Meghan Markle.
Yeah, you take your ass back to United States with that bullshit.
Knew what time it was though. She knew what time it was. She was like, "Fuck that! I'm taking this simp and taking my ass back to America."
Nah, she wasn't taking though. They sent her back to America. They take your ratchet ass back to America.
Hey, you know what that was? Hey, you know what that was?
Yeah.
You got kicked out the house, but you gonna stay over your auntie's house.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Have you ever did something so stupid, right? Like it wasn't bad, but it was stupid. Like you said something, some shit that slipped out your mouth. You done put out the family business that you wasn't supposed to put out by mistake, and your parent got so mad at you that you had to stay at their favorite like sibling's house. You know what I'm saying? Like you had like if they like you was gonna die that day, like because you'd have inadvertently caused so much shit, but then they can't really fuck you up because you shouldn't have been. Your parents shouldn't have been saying that shit, or that's you know what I mean. They don't look at the child because the child is innocent, right? But this is what you really do in your home, like you know what I mean. You know the niggas, you know, that's what happened.
What's good, Joe W?
That's what happened to Meghan Markle.
That shit happened to me when my mom be doing that shit to me. Well, I'm sitting to your dad's house, nigga. I be pre-crying and shit. Like, are you sure you want to see me there?
Oh man, that shit. You talking about where your dad's house was Jamaica, nigga? That's what that was. During slavery, nigga.
Wow. He said early slavery. Like,
during slavery.
Waking up at 3 a.m, building walls and shit. Like, what the fuck is these random ass walls?
No, you getting some discipline, nigga. That's what that is.
You getting some discipline.
They about to break your ass.
Hey, you went down there, man. Listen, man. You went down there, man. Like, I'm gonna send you to your daddy. Mom. These niggas, look, I gotta go pump the water, nigga. Not turn on the faucet. I gotta go pump the water, nigga. Pump the water, nigga. Then I gotta carry it on my head. On my head, like on my head, like
on
my head, nigga.
All right, gents, I gotta go, yo. I gotta go make these phone calls. Niggas been
all right, Gino.
Nigga
putting carpet on the wall and shit. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, I had to put myself on the bottom, let the captain up there.
Oh, what's going on, man?
What's going on? Great Skull.
Oh, Chris, man, that's what the stream, man. I was gonna come through there and show love, but you ended it. You pulled the plug on that bitch, like, boom.
Yeah,
pull the plug.
There was a lot going on today.
Yeah, I was on that panel, man. Like, you know, I was like saying, what was going on, man? He said his homeboys was gone, told that story. Like, I said, man, it's fucked up.
I'm sorry to hear about that,
man. Sorry to hear about that, man. Well, at least you got to laugh earlier, man, when we was on
right.
I was cooking early in the stream. I had to start, and I told Joey, I said I had to do this stream. I was roasting certain niggas I can't stand in the space, and then it delved into this, which is great. Yeah, I had to. And certain people come through.
Hey, Jay Sean was through here. Mike V came up. You know what I'm saying. James Machine Gun Kills came up here, you know.
Oh yeah,
New York
twice in a
double
row.
A.
Machine Gun Kill. I had to give him that name. And that nigga is like a machine gun. When he go on the
Yo,
panel, it seemed like
Oh
he
yeah,
closed his
he's
eyes
brutal,
and
man.
just
But see,
go.
every time I be on panel with him and Cooters, classic third shift, man. Classic third shift.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
It seemed like he closed his eyes and go. That's my bro, though.
Yeah, he's a
yeah,
beast.
man. I'm mad, man. Baltimore lost by 1 point. They went for the 2 point.
Look, Drake. I was trying
They
to
had
tell
to,
you,
bro.
bro.
They
Your
had
boy,
to, man.
your boy doing bad, man, this year.
He
I'm
hurt,
sorry.
bro. He hurt.
He
He's
is.
like,
I know he is.
no, I mean, I'm not him like per se, man, but like he don't like nigga the line, the Russian line. Yo, listen, I'm happy. Listen, you know what I'm happy about, bro? Listen, I'm happy because they got hurt during postseason. He was doing everything he could to put the holes in the ship. Nigga, look, if he get to the playoffs, nigga, and plus he in the AFC North, right? So
Right.
even listen, if them niggas lose, right? Because Pittsburgh was at the bottom, so they lost, right?
Yeah.
So
Right.
it's this weird thing, right? It's this weird thing where because it's in the North, right?
Right.
Like Cleveland could be shit all season.
Mhm.
Baltimore could be cooking, right? And Cleveland can win a game because it's a rivalry game, right?
Yeah.
Like Baltimore can be shit all season, right? Just getting blown the fuck out, right?
Yeah.
And then
It's usually the way it
Pittsburgh
is.
can be cooking and then catch their ass slipping and then blow their ass out because it's a rivalry game. So
Yeah, it's a
between
rivalry game.
Cleveland and Pittsburgh with the Ravens, those games is like I don't count nobody out, man. Like it doesn't matter. It's a rivalry game. It's just how it is. So
Yeah.
so Cincinnati don't matter and everybody else doesn't matter.
Cincinnati is trash.
You know what
Fuck
I'm
the
saying?
Bengals. What did my father used to say? He called them the Bungles. They used to call them the Bungles. They didn't call them the Bengals. They call them Bungles. We said that down south too, where I come from in Tennessee. That's like, what the hell? He's making fun of the fucking Bengals, and I started dying when I was a kid, man.
But
Man.
I will say this though. I will say this. Tyrone,
Yeah, I'm listening.
if my Ravens go 8-8, you know that's like the first time they went like 8-8 in like 15 years.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's a
But
long
your
time.
Cowboys
15 years.
is always 8-8, my nigga.
They always
bro,
8-8.
I knew you gonna shoot me, man. Dre, you
Okay,
always, I'm
all
tired
right,
of y'all
I'm
just
you
shooting.
know,
No,
man.
it's
I'm
true,
always
but
getting shot, dog.
but
I
you
had
know
a
what?
hard
That's
life
the
as a
Cowboys.
Cowboys fan, dog. That's a
Listen,
hard
hey,
life.
Dog out here for
It's
Listen,
the
man,
truth. You know about the
here's
Cowboys.
and here's the crazy part, man. You're in the softest division
In the NFC East in history.
in the last
Well,
10 years, bro.
the last 10 years, yeah.
Man. It
And
ain't
the only
like
good teams that come out of it, I hate to say, is Philly, Washington, and that's it. Dallas.
Right.
The only reason Dallas is great is because the media big them up with those championships in the 90s. Before that, yeah, they won some in the 60s. I told my dad that's the only reason they fuck with that team because of the the market
But see,
value.
this is my thing. I don't understand. I don't understand this, right?
Yeah.
How is the Dallas Cowboys in the NFC East when they ain't on the East Coast?
There you go. That's what I'm saying. They belong in the South because in a way is that's that marketing team when they made that
Y'all don't want us
division.
in the South. We would bust the South ass right now. I'm
Not really. I mean, you would have got y'all wouldn't be as good like that. You would be like second, third sometimes. And I'm just saying, but the NFC East, you got to look at it like this. Now, Atlanta would fit well with the NFC East because number one, they would fit well with a lot because most Southern people look at Atlanta and say, "You East Coast." They used to say that in Mocha Space back in the day when I was in social now. I said, "Really?" See, at the time I was too young to understand that, and then when I got older, I said, "Yeah, I know what they mean now."
Yeah.
But when I was looking at that division, I said, "Well, you got the Giants go back in the days." My dad tells me in history how that division came. Giants make sense. Redskins, they call them something else now, and then they call Washington football team. Yes, pathetic. I know. And then the Eagles. Now the Eagles, that's a classic old American team. That green and all that. I love my Eagles, even though I love my Raiders and my Broncos, the two rivals in AFC West. I know I love the West so much as the North.
Yeah.
But when I look at it like that, I was like, okay, yeah, it's got soft teams. I agree with that because you see different championships come out of that division. And I'm scratching my head. I said, when's the last time the AFC North won a champion? I mean, NFC North won a championship? NFC South won a championship.
2000
And the West, NFC West. See, all those divisions to me are weaker than the East, and it's sad because the media always want to big up the NFC East so much. That's because of the Cowboys.
Is that because the
That's,
Cowboys?
yeah,
No,
that's it.
but I'm
That's
gonna
it.
be honest. Our division got the most Super Bowls, though.
In a way, yes. And you know why? You know why? Not just that. It's not only just the league and the media bigs it up. Even though the league owners do that and the media will work together, you know how they control teams to who they pick. They gamble that shit, kind of like the casino. You remember the casino people are happy they're betting on games now, just like the NBA. I saw this like years ago when they legalized it. Boy, them niggas was fucking happy when Trump was in there. They was grinning and skinning and grinning. They wish they could have done the nights like Jordan said. We would have been broke, nigga. Yeah, I got that nigga. Everybody was betting on them DraftKings. Boy, I was watching Fox Sports Net. Yeah, I got you, bitch. Over. Yeah.
Yo, you know what I would do? I'm gonna be honest. If I was the Ravens, you know what I would do?
What's up?
You know what I would do? If I was the Ravens, okay, they 8-4, right? They 8-4. You got to play Cleveland, right? I think they got to play Pittsburgh again. I think they played Pittsburgh early and they beat them. And
I noticed everybody's scheduled like they gotta play 2 division teams back to back,
back to back, right? Because of the
twice
because of the
they play them twice, and then they play one other team from each conference like once,
right? Because my team gotta play Washington next week, and then Washington
not play everybody else once in the other conference. That's how that works. But the NBA, you only play the Eastern Conference teams twice. It's similar to the NBA because you only play the Eastern Conference twice. You play 4 of your division, the whole conference 4 times. It's like a series. Now football is different. You already know how that's fragmented.
And that's what I said is like Cleveland. Like we beat Cleveland, right? We beat Cleveland. They went on a bye, right? We played Pittsburgh. So this is Cleveland's bye week. We played Pittsburgh. We lost to Pittsburgh. I think we played Pittsburgh earlier already, right? So you know what I mean? So I think we played Pittsburgh already and beat them. We played Cincinnati, lost. Beat Cleveland, right? So if Baltimore loses to Cleveland, like coming off of the bye week, I understand, right? And you know what I'm saying? So my thing is this: if I was the Ravens, this is what I would do if I was the Ravens, right? I would at least try to get to some respectable like 10, right? Like 10 wins on the season, right? You know what I mean? And the reason why I would get respectable for 10 wins on the season, right? Or if I know it's not feasible for me to get to 10 wins on the season because you can feel the thing, what I would do is if I was Harbaugh, is I would start doing different shit. And what I mean different shit is I'll start working on things in game with the personnel that I got. So it's like I'm putting up a fight, but if you lose these last games, right? You're trying to go into the draft to get a better position in the draft, right? And what you're trying to do is you need wide receivers, you need cornerbacks.
Yeah, because one of them old as hell.
Well, we got some studs that we always have some studs on the defensive line. We always have some studs in the linebacker core. But our Humphreys got hurt, so our safety and our corner got hurt, right? So we, you know what I mean, and the NFL is passing league now, right? It's passing, and when I look at the Ravens, right, and I look at it, and I'm looking at them, right. Remember when Lamar was doing his thing, the offense was high powered offense, right? So they were saying he could put up a lot of points, but he can't come from behind, right? Then he hadn't learned to come from behind and win and blah, blah, blah. Now the Ravens are always fighting behind because you can't rush the ball. Like Lamar is actually doing most of the rushing. If I'm looking at the stats, Lamar is rushing he's running the football, but he's running the football from scrambling from the shotgun position. They can't run their offense. Because they don't have their running backs to run the offense because they're really, is established the run, and throw and sling the ball around the floor. It opens up everything. It opens up the passing lane. Well, it opens it up for the tight end the tight end to get open, right? You know what I mean? Because that's where he's going to dunk the ball at. If you look at Baltimore's offense, it's similar to the Colts with Peyton Manning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dallas Clark, nigga. You know what I mean? Remember playing Madden? Nigga, you
Oh
like
yeah, I remember that.
nigga?
Yeah,
Dallas
yeah.
Clark, nigga, all
Dallas Clark.
day, nigga,
All day, nigga.
all Dallas
Up
Clark,
the
right?
scene, yup. Right up
Yeah,
the
up the
scene.
Up the street, all
scene.
right up the scene. Yeah, niggas
Up
can't
the-
head in that.
Yeah.
Oh, I
nigga,
used to have Madden 99, man, playing with my cousin, man, do the same shit with the same audibles and plays. I
yeah.
used the Ravens. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I think y'all need a receiver though. Y'all do need
Yeah,
like
but
a
that's what I'm saying.
like a
No.
route
Yeah.
running receiver.
No, what we don't we need two types of receivers, man. Hollywood Brown should use Hollywood Brown like they use Amendola in New England.
Right, the slot
receiver,
receiver. Right.
You need
Amendola in New England. Yeah, that's true.
So you need a possession receiver. You need a big, tall, like T.O. type of fucking receiver that'll go and do your out routes and shit. Like they go and do like your butt. We call it button hooks, but your hook routes where they run, turn around, and just stand there, get the ball, and go down with it. Right? Get to a marker, go down. They ain't trying to do extra. And then you need your speedster. You need like your Larry Fitzgerald type receiver where they can just run a motherfucker on post routes and do all of that crazy shit when you want to chuck the ball down the field because he's got an arm. He's pretty accurate.
Yeah, he got the arm because he got Hollywood Brown. He be making him look good sometimes.
And then Hollywood, but those two receivers gotta have good hands.
Hollywood Brown hands is terrible.
Nigga, that nigga like he got spam on his hands, bro. Like this nigga, what the fuck, man? Like
he the reason why y'all struggle with Detroit. The kicker had to kick that long ass field goal because this nigga dropped 3 deep ass touchdowns.
I don't have to share the screen, y'all, to look at the standings. Hold on.
You got to do it, man.
Hey yo, but I'm not worried about y'all going to the playoffs regardless. If y'all don't win the division, because it's 17 to go to the
we'll make the screen
playoffs. I'm sorry, but your team's record is too good.
That's what I'm saying. No, man, I don't want them. Listen, man, I don't want them to go to the playoffs, man. I actually want them. Listen, I want them to be 8-8. I just want them to beat the division motherfuckers. Like
I'm sorry.
What the Bengals are 7-5? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, they just lost.
Fucking around, man. Browns.
That's what I'm saying. The Ravens. I'm sorry.
Division.
The Raiders gonna go.
The AFC South. I have to agree with her on that. Yeah, Tennessee's good. The only reason why the Colts is all right, they trash. The whole South is trash.
No, this is fucked up, nigga.
And the 17s can make the playoff now. That's what I was trying to tell you.
But look at the AFC West. 7-4 the Chiefs. My Raiders is terrible, man.
The Raiders.
And the Broncos.
You know what?
You
know the bad part about it is I'm gonna be honest with you, right?
The Jets are trash.
Look at this right here. New England and Baltimore got the same record, right? And listen,
and the Titans. Yeah,
the Ravens,
Titans, and the Patriots got the same record, 8-4.
Got the same
all
record.
battle for first place.
Look at New England, right? They on a 6-week winning streak, right? You know what I mean?
That's lost to my Cowboys. But go ahead.
But see, here's the fucked up part about this, man. Look at this shit. When I want them to be mediocre, nigga, right? Like you need to be mediocre right now, bro. Like yo, just get the 10 wins and say fuck it for the rest of the season. You know why? Get Lamar in when the game look like it's out of hand. Put the backup guy in, right? So you don't, because I'm tired of him getting hit from behind, bro. Like he ain't got no backside protection, nigga.
No, he don't.
That nigga's out there, nigga, with half a shield.
And the Cardinals got 10-2. What the fuck is that?
But
Packers 9-3.
No, but look at their record. No, look at their record. Look at their record. Look how ass backwards they is. They 7-0 away, but at home they 3-2, bro.
Yeah, I know, trash.
Yeah, like yo, they.
And when the trick is too, I'm like, yeah, see, they're a good road team, and Thurl was right, but they're not good at their place, which is true. I mean,
that's what I was trying to tell Thurl. They're not good at home.
Yeah, that's what I try to tell you. The Cardinals always been trash. The only reason they're good, they have a decent system. You know, like that whole West. Let me tell you something about NFC West. NFC West is trash in the AFC West. And you know why? But I'll tell you the difference. You got the Rams, you got the weak ass 49ers, and those goddamn Seahawks. They all garbage.
The 49ers too. I fuck with
they garbage.
Man.
They garbage, man. I hate all of them. You know, and the worst part, I hate always co-sign Seattle because of Warren Moon and shit. But
Yeah.
when you look at the whole division, it's been garbage, man.
Listen,
Yeah,
man.
it has.
It's depressing.
Listen, Seattle. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Seattle was great, right? Seattle was great.
In the
Because
AFC.
defense, no,
Yeah.
defense and Marshawn Lynch.
Marshawn
Right?
Lynch. That was
Listen,
it.
look, Pete Carroll,
On some
right? Because
hating
he did
shit.
this. He did this shit when he was at UFC. It wasn't.
Yeah,
It wasn't.
thank you.
It
Thank
wasn't
you.
no
There you
nigga
go.
shit. It wasn't no nigga shit.
He
Pete
always do
Carroll,
that. He loves
listen,
quarterbacks. He don't love running
Well,
backs.
no, it wasn't that. Remember the game. Remember the game. What he wants to do is the media darling, whether they
Right.
perform or not, he's going to give them the ball. So remember when UFC was playing Texas with Vince Young,
Oh,
right?
Yeah, I remember that
Remember
game.
that?
I remember that
Right?
game. Yeah, I
Remember
remember
Upset.
that. Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
And no, it wouldn't have been an upset. Now Vince Young did his dizzle, right?
Yeah, he
But
did his thing. Yeah.
he did his dizzle. But think about it. They was
Mhm.
winning, and then they kept giving the ball to Reggie Bush. They kept
Yeah.
doing screens and
Yes,
all
they
that
It was smart. It was
crazy
smart
shit.
until Matt Leinart, man, he fucked that up. And that's why I said, man, that
Yeah,
asshole motherfucking coach. And like I said, he
did it
always
in the
have a
Super
thing
Bowl.
for, yeah, he always did that. Well, see, now the reason I brought up quarterbacks, he always
Okay,
used the
no, I got it.
quarterbacks at the tail end. I'll tell you why.
right.
He always be biased with the running backs, even if they're good. Like,
Bro,
what the
Yeah,
fuck
you
you
had
get doing?
Marshawn Lynch at the 1 yard line with a time
Yeah,
left with
not just
45
that.
seconds to get
It's a
in.
running back thing. Like anybody's good, like him, Marshawn, whoever, right?
yep.
That's why he's a trash ass motherfucking coach.
Oh,
Well, one
He
Super
is
Bowl,
trash. Bro,
And
he,
listen, I'm gonna be,
garbage.
he's
I'm gonna
supposed
be,
to have more Super Bowls than he got now, bro.
well, I'm gonna tell you. But then here's the other thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You know what's the funny part about it is, I knew what was going to happen when it happened.
Yeah,
Remember when they got Marshawn? Marshawn knew what was going to happen because remember, old dude got him around that down to the line. He made that crazy catch and shit, right?
yeah,
Right.
Then Marshawn got him to the one, right? But he stretched out. Like he actually stretched out. His knee didn't go down before he went across the plane, right? They
Right.
could have challenged the spot of the ball.
Yep.
but they want
But he
to.
didn't do it, right? And Marshawn already knew what was going to happen because remember they sent it out there and they was going to do the quick snap, right? To get closer, whatever they was going to do. So Marshawn, right?
Right.
I saw the personnel change. I said, yo, the greatest play in NFL history, the fullback dive, the
Yeah.
H-back drive, right? You Marshawn the beast mode through that motherfucker. The game was over. Matter of fact, you could have ran out the clock, right? Because you had 4 downs to go for it.
Yep.
4 downs. 4 downs. No, you could have 4 fucking downs. You would have gotten the end zone or you'd have kicked the field. It didn't matter, right? That's all you had to fucking do. You had to get in the end zone. That's it, right? Marshawn knew what was going on. Soon as they changed the play, right? I said they're gonna throw the ball and it's gonna get intercepted.
Why they?
Nigga, I had a
They're
Super
gonna
Bowl
see.
party.
The damn thing.
Yo, I had a Super Bowl party in my house. I got a homeboy. He's a fucking diehard Patriots fan. This
Yeah.
nigga was over here like mad because he man, we about to lose, nigga. That's beast mode. I said, nah, bro. They just changed the personnel.
They just
They
changed the
about to
personnel.
throw-
No, they
I said-
weren't gonna lose. Hell,
I said they
just
just
look
changed
at the officiation. Yeah.
Yeah,
all
I
that.
said, look at Marshawn. He's not in a power eye. He's not in a half. He's not in the split backfield, right? In a formation, right? Go
Right.
around formation. You want to ram it down their throats, right?
Mhm.
He said, yeah. I said, so why they in a spread formation at the goal line, my nigga? And the Seattle runs a West Coast offense.
Yep.
He said
Don't
they is about
inflict
to
them
throw.
niggas.
I said they're gonna throw it. And do you look at New England? They automatically got in a nickel defense
Yep.
on the goal line. So they know they ain't running the ball. Watch this. And he gonna throw it to a spot because his ass is too fucking short and he don't know how to throw proper fade routes because
No,
he's
he
too
don't.
fucking short. He only throws it like on a line, like on a straight line. That's how you intercept his ass. Watch it. And as soon as it happened, he looked at me like, God fucking damn. I said, yeah, bro. He was
Why
like,
Why
no,
he ain't just quarterback sneak the damn thing?
No, no, because-
I ain't
because
doing
this
that
little-
shit.
listen, bro, because think about it. If Marshawn Lynch would have ran the ball in the end zone, he would have been the Super Bowl MVP.
Right. They wasn't giving him for a second year in
And
a
then he
row.
would have been the face of the league because everybody know because nobody was talking about the quarterback. They was talking about Marshawn Lynch not talking.
Yeah.
Right. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And
He
then
didn't
you
care about no
notice,
damn Russell Wilson, his weak
and
ass.
then you notice the next season what happened. The locker room was split. They could no one was listening to Pete Carroll. Then they tried to bench Marshawn Lynch, throw him in the corner some motherfucking where, right?
That didn't
Act
work.
like he was hurt all the time. Like they was treating him like Kawhi Leonard a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
that's what it
You know
was.
what
I
I'm
saw
saying?
that. Yeah.
And
Fuck Kawhi,
Marshawn
bum
didn't give a
ass.
fuck. And then what Pete Carroll would do is Pete Carroll would design plays for Marshawn where he wouldn't be productive, but when Marshawn would get the ball, he would be extra productive because he was being extra petty, right? Like if you look at Marshawn's carry loadage when
he had a lot.
Super Bowl, he didn't have as much as he had before, but
yeah,
he was
right.
more efficient, right? Like remember he did that other beast mode quake shit, and then the whole team was in the end zone, but Russell Wilson was over there in the corner. Like nobody was congratulating that nigga. Whenever he threw the ball,
remember
he
that.
was
I remember
celebrating
that.
by himself. Everybody was like, man, fuck this bitch ass nigga.
Yeah,
Right?
thank
You know
you,
what I'm
thank
saying?
you.
You know what I mean? And guess what? They had to get rid of everybody. The whole because that team, because if I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? Marshawn Lynch wasn't a part of the offense. Marshawn Lynch was the offensive player that was loved by the defense, which was the heart and soul of Seattle.
All right, lovely.
That's how it was. That's
They
how
got
it was.
rid
All
of
right, lovely.
everybody.
Everybody.
Receivers, all that.
Yeah. And then the reason why Marshawn was over at Oakland, right? He was at the Raiders. It was the NFL basically appeasing the fans of Oakland because the team was leaving. That's basically what that was because he's an Oakland native. Marshawn always wanted to play for the Raiders, so it was a sign-off. Because remember, he was making his money, man. Marshawn, them Skittles commercials.
And he got a TV show, Saving Restaurants and shit like that.
Yeah, man. Marshawn, like, yo, Marshawn, listen, that dude, see, now that's a Pookie. That's smart.
He's from Oakland. See, niggas don't know he's from Oakland. He's from the Bay.
Yeah.
He's from where Ism's from, the Bay. Nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my real Africans out there. he said, appreciate you asking me about my stomach, about that work, boss. he said, I appreciate it. Thank you for asking. He said, I'm just here so I won't get fined.
That's right. That's the hashtag. Here I won't get fined.
Hey, sir, man, your boy might get replaced, boy, because boy played Minshew, man, he played good today, man.
Who's that?
On the Eagles? The quarterback, your boy might get replaced.
Yeah, but you know, the Eagles, they've always had a weird lineup. But you know, that's that front office and that rich motherfucker that's part of the Jays. But that's them. But that whole they got rid of that backup quarterback. I'm kind of pissed off about that. You know,
Jalen, what's the name?
Yeah, Jalen Hurts might get replaced.
Yeah, he's
by
good. He
backup.
came out of Alabama. I watched him win a championship for Alabama, and he can run and pass. Yeah, Jalen Hurts.
You know what the problem is? I'm gonna tell you the problem is, man. I'm gonna tell you the problem. This is the problem. In Philadelphia, you know what I mean? They just have this thing.
Yeah.
Right? They have it. Philadelphia has this thing about black quarterbacks. They don't want another Randall Cunningham.
Yeah.
They don't want another Randall Cunningham. Donovan McNabb. And Mike Vick situation.
Vick situation. They don't want none of that.
They don't want none of that because they don't want niggas showing up to the goddamn games. That's what it is, man.
That's what it is. I mean, that's like that fan base is like, yes, white and mixed with a little dab of niggas over here, right? But if you talking about a nigga like a Ray, I ain't talking about I'm talking about a real Ray actually do time watching that over the fucking rails and then try to chase you out of the fucking arena. They don't want that shit. Not no stadium. I mean, I'm telling you, he's right. Dre's right. They actually don't want McNabb.
Yes.
That technically they don't want the McNabbs. Now they don't want. They probably want to warrant a little bit. They just want a weak version of them. They want a weak version of the other quarterbacks, right? But they don't want no McNabb. See, McNabb took that team to the Super Bowl. That's what they mad about. That nigga took them to the Super Bowl. That's the difference in them other two niggas.
Did Did
Yeah.
you
He
watch
always took
the?
them niggas to the
Yeah,
Super
yeah,
Bowl.
that's
Yeah.
true. Did you watch
Yeah,
the
Yeah,
he
game
had that
today?
too, but McNabb was different though. He had
yeah,
a good wide receiver. I mean, a tight end and a wide receiver, right?
And
He
he
had
had
a good
Westbrook,
line, all that. Yeah, he
the
all that.
running back, right? He had a perfect.
Yeah,
Westbrook,
that
that's
running
my
back. Yeah,
boy.
I remember, and they lost against the Patriots.
Yeah,
But that
Brian
rematch,
Dawkins lived behind me, yo. That's
but
crazy as hell.
the rematch of that year when I'll never forget that 2018 Super Bowl. I watched that shit, and I was working at the time, and I was going for my Eagles, right? The Patriots, I knew they was gonna lose the game because it was payback and it was a different team. But that backup quarterback saved they fucking ass, and I watched how they won
Man,
those playoffs. Man, he saved them.
I'm gonna
Saved
tell,
them.
I'm gonna tell you
But I
why.
said, did you watch the game? Did you watch the game today? Because y'all backup quarterback was in. That's the reason I won. Y'all blew the other team out. Y'all, they was overhyping y'all backup
Well, you
quarterback
gotta
like
understand,
crazy.
it ain't that. Eagles is known to do weird shit. They're unlike the Cowboys and Washington and the Giants, because y'all have your own systems. You gotta understand, Philadelphia is one of them weird teams that it's kind of like a mix between the Packers and the Bears and the Lions, like together. That's how weird Philadelphia is. That town is strictly paramount. And Mace says this all the time about Philly and Boston, because anytime you play on the Philadelphia team, you're expected to win. It's kind of like you got to be so weird to win, right? But they don't want no nigga. They don't want no McNabb type. See, the McNabb, when he took them to the Super Bowl, that changes everything. At
Yep.
least you made it. At least you made it. Now, Warren and them guys, yeah, they took them, but not like what McNabb did with a certain record. That's what they don't want. See, if Jalen Hurts, he came from Alabama. Now, he's light skinned, of course, they might let him slip. And if he bows down to the white, pathetic fan base, I mean, little Philadelphia, no diss to Philly, but I'm just saying, they'll love the nigga. He's just got to keep winning. The pressure is, can he win again? You know, that's what Philly wants. Can you win again? You know, that division itself, it's a toss up. Your Cowboys, my Eagles, Washington. You don't know who's gonna win. That's the NFL for you. It's not the NBA. See, the NBA, you know who's gonna win. You know who's going to win. It's just,
Ain't gonna be that's in the Lakers. Them niggas is ass. But
no, the Lakers is finished. Yeah, because of LeBron getting sick. But yeah, and I'm looking at this division right here in the South, the NFC South. We know that's trash because Brady done messed it up. It's like
yeah,
AFC
you see
East over
Kevin
there.
Payne, they was struggling as hell with the Falcons. I'm like, oh yeah, they done.
And look at the Packers, man. God damn. Yeah, man. Oh, my fault. Let me swing that around. I didn't know Dre was in the back. My fault. In the back. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. What happened, Dre? You fell out? Oh, he's muted. But yeah, man. I had to let me move something real quick. Shouts out to Kuda with the share.
Yeah, I was just saying that because they was overhyping the hell out of y'all backup quarterback. And because he white? And I was gonna say because he white.
Yeah, man. It's a combination of that. It's just weird. But if a nigga wins them a Super Bowl, like he's athletic, they expect him to win again. Philly is so weird, man. Yeah. McNabb. See, Juan G's know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's the beef. He said that's the beef with T.O. and McNabb's fucked up the Super Bowl. Yeah, I remember. See, why you get it, man. See, I ain't even from Philly, but I fuck with that team since back when they had Ricky Waters in the 90s. So I go way back with the NFC
Ricky Waters
East.
ran that
Yeah,
dope
all that him and Reggie White. I remember that whole lineup in the 90s. My dad was watching them once upon a time because I didn't have a team like that in Tennessee, but that was my team growing up. But I did like the AFC West a lot. And the weird thing is I like the rivalry with the Broncos and the Raiders. Every time I see those games, vicious.
Oh, yeah, they did have some nice rivalries.
Yeah, they
the
was
Broncos
vicious.
And
yeah,
the Raiders.
they're vicious. But the NFC North has some hella rivalries. Now, that's classic football. Now, I'm not a big AFC North fan, but I would pick the Ravens every time. I'm not a Ravens fan, but DeAndre is. But that Ravens team, I always give them respect when they win a Super Bowl. I'm not going to lie. That purple and black, crazy, man. Hey, that boy, what's going on, man? Salute. That boy.
Yeah, man. Been a crazy day today, man. I was looking around like, whew.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, I had to get off this little tip.
Everybody was dying today.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. How do you win a Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
How do you win? I didn't know this. the Ravens, the 2000
Mhm.
Ravens, the 2001 Super Bowl champions, but the 2000 season Ravens
Yeah, I
was the
remember.
only team in Super Bowl history to go through the playoffs without an offensive touchdown until the Super Bowl.
Right.
And I always all wanted to know why old dude that was the quarterback, right?
Mm-hmm.
That he's an
Trent
NFL
Dilfer,
announcer.
he ass.
Yo, he hate the Ravens, right?
Yeah.
And I always tried to figure it out until I saw that 20 for 20 with Ray Lewis,
Yeah.
right? And Ray Lewis said, I think it was like he said it was halftime, and it was the wild card game, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And Ray Lewis, and this is Ray Lewis fresh out of jail, Ray Lewis. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Fresh out of body season, Ray Lewis, right? Charm City Slasher, right? So that's what we used to call it.
Ray Lewis. Let me
You know
stop.
what I'm saying?
Somebody passed on me.
You know what I'm saying? So Ray, he said, yeah, he was fucking up. We got tired all season. The defense is carrying our ass. So we got tired of that shit. So it was me and Jamal, and it was because they had the squad there, man. It was
Hold on, Jamal is his cousin, right?
Yeah,
I always thought Jamal Lewis was his cousin.
Jamal Lewis. I met him in person. I met him at the new Brave Stadium, and my dad knew who he was. I said, "That's him." Yeah, and he waved back to us. Cool dude. In person.
Yeah. So he got that CTE. Got him bad, man. Like,
it got him bad. Yeah, last time I saw him was like years ago. It was back in 2017.
Yeah,
he waved at me. He had his daughter with him, right? He lives in Atlanta now because he goes to those Braves games. But my dad knew who he was. We watched him play back in the day in the Titans stadium when they called the Delphia Coliseum at the time. See, I wasn't a Titans fan, but I went to those games and I saw him. And when he was live, but in person, when I saw him over at the Brave Stadium back years back, he looked the same, but he was a little bit out of shape. But his age caught up with him, and we waved back at us, and we knew who he was. I was like, but that's his kinfolk. Ray's kinfolk. Yeah, I know that.
He was like, Ray said, "Yo, we went there in the locker room." He said, "Me and Shay, Shannon Sharp."
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Me and Shay came in there." He said, the defense came around, man. They had Peter Boulware and McCallum and all of them motherfuckers.
Oh.
And we walked up to Trent's locker. And you know what we told him? We said, "Trent, don't fuck this up. Don't do nothing extra." He said, "Give Jamal the ball, but the coach said give him the ball. When you pass the ball, you make deke and dunk. If you don't think that you're going to be able to make the throw it out of bounds. We'll get the points for you. We'll score. If we got to score, we'll score. You manage the goddamn game. We're going to the Super Bowl." Ray looked right in the camera and said what he said. I said, that's why Trent Dilfer hates y'all niggas.
That's why Trent Dilfer hates y'all. Yeah, he came from Tampa Bay. Yeah, Trent Dilfer. A lot of niggas try to be like him in the NFL back in the day, man. Yeah, Trent Dilfer was something else. Your boy EA, what's going on, man?
Well, what's happening, bro? I mean, I heard y'all talking about what's happening, fellas. What's happening? What's happening?
What's up?
I heard about the Ravens conversation, and I was like, okay, what's up? I mean, I had to have Sam.
This Saint fan right here. No,
you see the avatar? You see the
Yep. You already know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm licking my wounds some Thursday, so don't worry about it. I'm just waiting for this high draft pick that the Saints need to get. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Yeah, quarterback. Y'all definitely need to grab a quarterback.
Right.
Y'all don't need a quarterback, y'all. Y'all need a line, nigga.
Yeah, they
both of our offensive tackles were injured.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right. So yeah, I mean, all that pass rush that they was getting on that boy. I mean, he still sucks, but I mean, yeah. Some of the interceptions he threw directly to the damn defensive line. Nevertheless, we're talking about Boulware and Shannon Sharp and Ray Lewis. I'm just up here. I'll allow y'all to continue. I'll hush.
No, man. Like Trent Dilfer, man. I see why they did that, man. Because imagine that, right? Because and this is the 2000s, right? This that old school.
Yeah, early 2000s. Yeah.
When a quarterback is the leader of the team, right? Mm-hmm. You got Tom Brady in New England. You got all of this shit going on, and you got this muscle neck nigga telling you that you better do what he say, and you know he gonna beat your ass in that locker room if you don't, right? And he done killed the nigga. They would let him ride.
That
Like,
part.
nigga, that part. Nigga,
yeah.
That boy literally beat a murder charge. Like what?
No. And guess what? And here's the funny part. People keep forgetting. Remember, his cousin that was a running back, Jamal Lewis, went to jail
Yeah.
for like
For pushing
45
that, yeah,
days.
for transporting.
Yeah, transport. Yeah.
Look, Ray didn't go to jail. Jamal went to jail, nigga. The
Yeah,
nigga
Jamal
that
went
drove
today.
the
It
getaway
was
car, nigga.
yeah, there you
Nigga
go.
went to
That was a
Yeah.
rookie.
jail,
He
Yeah.
was a rookie coming out of Tennessee. Yeah, the running
Yep.
back.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
You know
mean
what
at
I'm
the end
saying?
of the day, that squad though. Yeah, that was that's when I fell in love with football.
Yeah,
Yep.
that squad was awesome. I remember seeing them live at the Titans Adelphia Coliseum as a kid, man, early 2000. I tell people all the time. I used to see them live all the time. Them, Pittsburgh going against them niggas was hitting hard. Now, the last time I saw Jamal Lewis was 2017 when the Braves had that stadium in Smyrna when they moved it up in Cobb County. And my dad knew who he was, and I was like, "Is that him?" I said, "Yeah, that's Jamal Lewis." I said, "Oh, yeah," and he had his daughter with him, right? And he waved back at us. Cool dude,
Yeah.
excellent,
Right.
excellent human being, man.
Yeah, he ran for 2000 1 year.
Yeah, he
And
did.
yo,
He was a hell of a runner. I
Yeah.
always liked Jamal Lewis though, but cool, a great dude in person. Stand up dude. You know, he's a family man, and you know, I know he's dealing with that CT. Yeah,
yo,
that dude's a
he
stand
got
up
it
too.
bad,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
Like
he's got it bad, but he's a stand up dude when I met him. Like
he was
Yeah, that
they
CT is dangerous.
yeah,
man, because they had the thing, right? I was watching the documentary on YouTube, right? And they had him there talking about football and stuff like that. And he said, you know, sometimes he said, I got good days and I be having bad days.
Yeah.
And he said, I'll be driving somewhere and
Yeah.
I'll just forget where I'm at. Like
Yeah.
it's like I forget why I'm going.
But
where I'm going.
that 2017 when I met him, he was at the right mind state in that Braves game. He was alert because he knew what sports was, and the good thing he's probably absolutely right because when I met him, he had his functions, but the thing is he can't do the physical, like you know, the football. But the thing when I met him in person that year, and I was like 29 at the time, I was going to Dane with my pops, right, and we was just going to the game together. And when I saw his family, you know, like my dad was talking to him. This is a guy we was watching for years in the Titans Stadium as an away team, right? And then when he waved back at me and my pops, and I was like, we was chilling. Great dude, man. Great dude. He's like one of us. It's just like he didn't have this asshole-ish stardom about him. I mean, that dude is a real nigga. That dude, Jamal, is a real nigga. I stand on it. When I met him, he's all right, man. He's all right with me.
I'm gonna tell you why he didn't have that asshole stardom.
Yeah,
is because even Ray Lewis doesn't have it, right? Like none of them dudes got it, right? Even Shannon Sharp doesn't have it because when you come from like a small market team, like you know that people know who you is. But when you in that city, like Baltimore don't allow you to be Hollywood.
Yeah,
like they don't like nigga. Everything
that's
is so
true.
small
That's
in
true. I
Baltimore.
know.
Like it's like yo, they don't allow you to be Hollywood, nigga. Like you can't be Hollywood, bro. Like it's like okay, nigga, you good on that football field, nigga, but 2 blocks up the street, we'll give you that work, nigga. You better come correct in this.
This shit reminds me so much of New Orleans.
Yeah.
See,
true.
New Orleans is a small market as well. I mean,
just
Saints
like
are
just
the
like
only
the
team in town, but man,
just like the Titans same
They're
way
like the
in
Pelicans,
Nashville. You
man.
know, they don't play that shit. They'll type shit out there.
Yeah, about to say, you do realize that Teddy Bridgewater was riding a bike to the game, right?
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true.
Like Kamara rides. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if he. Of course, he owns a car, but I mean, he rides his bike to the game because the players are just the players. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you a dog, this, that, and the other, but nigga, don't get it twisted. You just somebody. You ain't. You just another man.
Now I'm gonna have to tell you something. Switch this up, man. Can you, Aries, put out a edict in New Orleans to stop feeding Zion food? Get him off the government. Get him off the profit. Get him off.
We drafted him and he was 18, and they said that he was struggling with his weight. I was like, dog, you coming to down with A2F and everything, man? Please, this is a wrap.
Okay, that boy.
Like,
yeah,
I
can
just
vouch for that.
He might as well just start playing D tackle for the Saints. I'm saying, like, it's a wrap. He might as well just cross over because it's over.
He could be Eddie Lacy. You remember Eddie Lacy, the running back for the Green Bay?
Yeah,
how the fuck you get?
Alabama.
Right? How you
bowling
eat
ball.
yourself out the league, out of the NFL?
Let me tell you something. Certain dudes are just naturally, they just already came out the womb
Fat.
overweight and muscle.
Yeah.
They just country swole, right?
Yeah.
So if you ain't got that discipline to like stay on it, a normal that person just ate a normal diet, a normal person's diet, and blew up.
Listen,
It's
man.
in
Come
their
on, man. Ain't
genetics.
nothing. Listen, man. Listen. Zion in New Orleans, right? Zion in New Orleans. There ain't nothing. Listen, he already got a problem. If he look at a sandwich, he gained 10 pounds. Then he look at crawfish and gumbo and all of that good cooking down that month. And you know they feed him. Because he got
crazy.
Huh?
The crazy part is I know somebody who knows his trainer, his personal trainer, and he was doing so well. No, seriously, he was doing well for a moment.
Yeah.
That boy,
But he
I
got
think
hurt.
that, I mean, when he got hurt the second time, this past year, that's when it was a wrap. I mean, he just lost that discipline. And it was a wrap. I mean,
that's true. Yeah.
But I just always I was leery about athletes who come in who are that muscle bound because like he got too much twerk in his body. I mean, he's coming down. He looked like he was gonna injure himself. Damn near did
too
that.
much short. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For that body mass and whatnot, just flying around. I'm just wondering
He's too
to myself,
big,
it was
man.
just
Be bouncy. And when I saw him in high school when he was dunking like that and his bad landing skills, I said, man, that's scary. I was like, wow. That's a big nigga.
You know what he should have been doing, man? He playing the wrong sport.
Yeah.
He should have been playing football, nigga. I'm sorry.
Yeah, football is a sport. Yeah.
He should have been playing
He'll be a
football.
nice defensive tackle, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga.
He's
He's
aggressive.
tight end.
No, he could be tight end. He could be a linebacker.
Yeah,
You know, he's so
only reason I said
bouncy.
D tackle because he got a lot of torque in him. Like he
Yeah,
violent.
that's good. But you know, sometimes defense don't need that torque. You need speed because some of them need to be slimmer. I've seen some defensive tackles that are slimmer than him, and they can hit you hard with big shoulders around my height, right? But for him, he could be a good linebacker way his size is, and especially he'll hit you up in the middle and he runs fast. See, all linebackers ain't created equal. You got to able to run. Like laterals.
He reminds me of a thumper, a 3-4 middle inside linebacker. A thumper.
Yeah.
Somebody who came out of Nick Saban's defense.
Yeah, Nick Saban's
now,
defense.
can you tell? Can y'all please feed Brandon Ingram? Y'all feeding the wrong one.
You right.
That nigga look like he's starving, dog.
Yo, listen, that nigga look like he needs.
That's a Kevin Durant wannabe.
Exactly. That's a poor man's Kevin Durant. That's exactly you took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah.
And you know what, man? You know what y'all need to do? Whoever feeds Zion.
Franchise?
No, man.
Or
whoever feeds Zion, whoever it is, they need to kidnap Brandon Ingram and have this motherfucker force feed that motherfucker with like gumbo IVs or something. Like get that nigga on some type of food. That nigga probably running around eating salads all goddamn day.
The craziest part about the Pelicans, the franchise, Pelicans / Hornets, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
It's been in this city for the past 20 years. And I was just talking to my mom about it. Do you realize the kind of talent we've had? We've had arguably a top 5 generational point guard, a top 5 generational big man. And we have an athletic freak. All in the span of 20 years. We've had 3 transcendent players, and we haven't done
that team itself,
and
even
that's
though
frustrating as hell. It's almost as if our franchise is cursed.
That New Orleans team, what you're seeing now, Aries, man, that is the original Charlotte Hornets. Even though they sold the rights to the Hornets to Michael Jordan, because even though they're the Bobcats, we know Michael Jordan had the Bobcats, but they actually the Hornets now because he bought the rights from the original Hornets. He moved down to New Orleans, and I'm like, it was a bad move.
Michael Jordan.
But it was a bad move. It was a bad move to go down there because I remember in history, if you talk about the Jazz, that was the original New Orleans team. and people don't know that because that Salt Lake history, you know, you had your playoffs, and people remember
People don't remember Pistol Pete.
Pistol Pete Maravich,
yeah.
And me and my father used to talk about it all the time as a kid, right? And I used to read about them, but when I saw the old films, how they played, because I used to play ball in the day when I was younger too. Them players was rough back then, but then it got finesse, and you saw the changes in the marketing. The 80s was a little rough. They tried to be like the 60s, right? But the 90s had a mix of everything. You had the sheer talent, all that.
I think that was the finest. The late 80s to early 90s, so I think it was the best basketball.
Best basketball at the time. Now the mid 90s kind of got weird, but the good thing about the mid 90s, you saw the young talent, and they stayed with the legends. That was the beauty of it. But the late 90s, it was a decline, kind of like what you see in the early 2000s. That's what it was to me. That's what it was to me. But now it's like it's too finesse.
But you know why like the late 90s, early 2000s started to be a problem with the talent is because I'll forget something. And one mixtapes.
I remember. I grew up around that. And one mixtape. But that whole culture prior to that, you had street basketball. And when they stopped taking the scouting out, the scouting out.
Urban used to be
but hold on. But the scouting thing, you right with the Arthur Agee. If y'all watched that documentary, when they took the scouts off the damn streets around this time in the 90s, and then when A1 was around, they took advantage of that. That's why you saw the townspeople coming out of high school. AAU came later. It was trash back then, but now in the 2000s, they start gobbling those kids up. Now AAU wasn't popular in 2000 like that. It was, but it was a small fraction. But when I got out of school in 07, people forget that's when it blew up. These boys in AAU was good, but you had a lot of trash players in there too. It's entitled. That's why Kevin Garnett said that. If you didn't play street basketball like I did and got thrown on the ground on concrete like I have, you wasn't a ball player. You wasn't a baller like that. And they would fuck with you. And the hood dudes would fuck with you. If you play basketball, I played with a lot of Ray Rays, and they tell me, it's the height I had, and I had defense. I played with a lot of pickup games through my high school career, even when I was playing on the team. And I tell this to Kwafi, look, I've seen the shit back in the day, how we was raised and grew up on the ground, where in football, in that sport, in that state, right? But in those days, you had to play. You had to get physical. Now it's more finesse, and AAU done messed it up, and the whole shit. But you're right, and one was the standard as street basketball, and until it fell off,
And then you got to think about this, right? When they
go ahead.
So this is because remember when the NBA changed after like LeBron came in, right?
It did. It changed forever,
right? So when they did that, right? High school, because I remember back in the day, the way AAU was set up is how high schools were set up. Like you had public high schools that would go for the national high school championship, you know what I mean, and go against the best high school from the West Coast, and they were playing these big tournaments, right? They stopped doing that like the mid 80s and stuff like that, right? So what they started doing is they started putting in with these junior colleges, right? These high schools, but they ain't high schools
that
no
boy.
more, right. So then because then you start getting a lot of these players coming in the league where they wouldn't go to college, right? You know what I mean? They weren't trying to go to college, and then if they didn't make it to the NBA because they couldn't come out of high school, going to the NBA, they would go overseas. So they would be in Europe and like Australia and down in South America playing. Right, so then the NBA did that. Okay, you got to go to college because the NCAA was losing money, right?
Complaining about that, right?
Yeah, they was complaining, right? So now but then you got these kids like, yo, I still got to feed my family. I got to make bread. Like, what you talking about? So then you start having, them NCAA investigations, snatching banners and shit, and all that other bullshit, Michigan and all of that shit, right? So because you got these kids from the inner city that's out here hooping. But now they can't get that money that the alumni would give them, the boosters. They would give them that money, so they'll stay in college for 4 years. You think Magic Johnson coming from where he coming from, playing at Michigan State for 4 fucking years, and then going to the NBA, nigga? Unless some motherfuckers was putting money in his pocket, nah, nigga. Especially when the NBA wasn't paying that much.
Especially
back
coming
then.
from Flint, Michigan.
Come on, bro. Exactly, bro. Coming from the hood, coming from the slums of the streets and shit. You still got to feed your people, right? So now you tell them you can't do that,
still shocked
and then you
at that
do,
shit.
and then you do the one and done. So then, so then you got these, you got these generational talents, but most of your real talent pool is going overseas, right? And then you know why the NBA had to shift that up to allow college athletes to make money off their name, the NCAA. Because look at LaMelo right now. Look how he balling in the NBA because he went overseas to get like the fundamentals of the game. Because he's playing team basketball. He's getting
And let me
his.
tell you right now, I got a
basketball.
shout out. I'm happy you brought him up because even though I didn't like how loudmouth his father was, he transcended the game and the business of basketball. Okay,
Yes, he did.
because I mean he deserves as much, if not more, credit than Archie Manning gets for his two sons. Because to do that, I mean he broke the mold. Who
Yeah, he
takes
did
a
break the
child
mold,
out
bro.
of high school and throws him out there across, you know what I'm saying, and pretty much makes him go against grown men.
But he did it. He did both routes though.
Right.
Remember, Lonzo came through the college way.
Right, through UCLA.
Yeah,
Right.
UCLA, I remember, and the other guy, he came a different way. You know, the LiAngelo. Now LaMelo, he went to the Australia. He's nice. Now I said he was the best. I said this in the workplace. I told him that's
His
the
daddy
best
said
ball.
that
That was the best ball kid out of the three. Now his dad at the time didn't want to believe. He was pushing his oldest son because he was
Of
a
course,
little biased at the time.
propaganda, you know what I'm saying?
It was propaganda, but it was propaganda. But he was biased. So deep down, he felt that way. He was biased. But over time, when his son scored the last son scored 92 points, he was kind of nervous saying that publicly too. And then he realized, yeah, he's the best, and he had to come to grips with it. He said, all right. He had to fall back because he knew the oldest son was okay. He said, what did he say about the oldest son? He's the people's. He's the people's choice. He's the people's choice. And the second one, the ladies love LiAngelo because he's like a ladies' man. But the last son is like the superstar.
That's a dog.
And he had to fall. He had to fall back, and he had to realize
did the
that.
same thing about his younger brother. He said he was the best basketball player out of the world.
Yeah. At first, when they was on television, they didn't say that. They want to, but they knew he was the shit. They knew he was the shit, but they didn't want to say that. And I'll tell you why they didn't want to say that, because they didn't want to give him that glare yet. You know, they're just trying to keep him in the back.
I wouldn't either. I mean, because everybody know that the oldest brother had to re-up on his contract.
Right.
Yeah.
You know
I'm like, but see,
you can't. No, go ahead.
But you gotta understand this, right? You gotta understand this. They was on code, right? This is what Pop said. Pop ain't never stands wrong. And if we know it because fucking LeVar said this. He said this. He was on the Herd with Colin Kyle Herd, right?
Yeah, I remember.
He said this, right? This after they got rid of that Christian Leahy bitch, right?
Yeah,
right?
Christine Leahy.
Christine Leahy, right? So when LeVar was there, he said it. He said, right? First he said, "Didn't I tell you he was going to the Lakers?" That's what he said, right? Then the next thing he said was, "Wait till LaMelo and then the younger one get," because he said it like this, right? What LeVar wanted was this. He wanted Lonzo, the younger one, on the team, and he wanted the second oldest one, the middle one, like on it, because he know he wasn't good enough to start. But
so he wanted,
when you see them play with each other, you see them play with each other, the oldest one is like the old school point guard. Like he makes them better than what they actually is. Right. He makes them better. Right?
He's a facilitator.
He's a straight facilitator, right? He's a straight facilitator. You know what I mean? Like the youngest one, he's a dog. Like that motherfucker's like he's like
he can do it all.
You can put him out there.
He can do it all. He can do it all.
Yeah, you know, I mean,
he can play
defense.
He can do all that, man. Yeah,
but he can do everything. But he's like a he's like an Allen Iverson. Yeah, he's a
two guard.
He's a mix. He's a mix with Allen Iverson, and I mean his.
He's a D Wade.
He's a little bit of D Wade. I see D Wade. He has a shot. He's more of a D Wade, and I forget another player I used to see in the 90s.
I'm saying he
No, I don't see no Kobe.
No, he
Nah, I
doesn't.
don't
Hell
put Kobe
no.
on nobody. I
Not
don't
Kobe,
put
yet.
Kobe
Kobe,
on
Not yet.
no,
Not
he's
yet.
not Kobe.
Kobe,
No.
Kobe,
Kobe was a different
Kobe. Yeah,
specimen.
I don't.
yeah,
He
he's
was a
different.
guy.
don't compare apples and
Here's the
oranges.
difference. Here's the
I
difference.
know. I'm just trolling. I'm trolling. I'm just
No,
trolling.
Kobe was a different specimen. When he first came out, he was okay. He struggled a little bit.
Yeah.
He believed in this shit. There's the difference because Garnett, you got to understand, he came from South Carolina, and I seen the documentary and like read about his stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I actually saw his
Right.
now the lynching incident. His mom tried to save him out of that bullshit, and he was in jail for a while. And then they was trying to transfer to Chicago, and he went to Farragut. Now, Farragut is a mixed school with the Latin and the black school, wherever private school, wherever academy. But that Wolf coach from that Nike camp helped him. If it wasn't for him, you wouldn't see no Kevin Garnett. He'll be stuck in Malden in prison right now. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because that's a racist, state like that. And I'm from Tennessee. I know, and we see talent like that all the time on both sports, right?
Yeah.
And when you see a Garnett like that came out, see, he kind of brought it back since what's his name, Daryl Dawkins for Evan High School. You know, Daryl Dawkins in his day, and him and Moses Malone. And when they cut it off and brought it back with Garnett, he set the standard. Now, Kobe kind of set the standard of being a star out of high school with the 13th pick, which was genius. And what's his name? Jerry West said, "Hey,
he finessed the hell out of that.
He
dog.
not only that, not only
executive of
finessed
all
it, but he
time.
told Shaq, I got this young kid at the time, but he didn't tell the name. This for the draft, and he told him off
This young
season.
boy.
Yeah, and
When they offered
that was
that
it. And then the
contract,
next thing you know, next thing you know, Kobe was that piece. And then years later, after the 90s, and it was rest was history. But see, I didn't think they was gonna win the 2000 championship. Everybody projected Portland, right? But here's why I knew why the Lakers was gonna win 2000 in my mind as a kid. They had Shaq. They forgot that he went to the finals in 1995 and got swept by Hakeem. It was personal.
Right.
He learned a lot from Hakeem too. He had to grow into it. And this is where you get greatness of God bound to be in town. Now you're in the realms of Jordan, Russell, the Havliceks, the Chamberlains, Chamberlocks, I used to call, make fun of his name, right? You're in that realm. But when he had 3 straight, and I realized the Lakers was gonna beat those teams. Now the Sixers had the chance to beat them in 01. The problem with the Sixers, they relied on Iverson too much.
They
Larry
had a
Brown.
scoring power, though.
Yeah,
They had
Larry
enough
Brown
scoring
fucked him
power.
up. Larry Brown fucked him up. He was a good coach. I liked him, but he fucked up. He relied on Iverson too much. That's what hurt their whole offense and defense. That's Philadelphia for you. Like remember I said about my Eagles, it's the same fucking concept. And Juan G's can test you in the chat. You know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give pushback on that. I think Larry Brown is one of the most underrated coaches of all.
Yeah, he's underrated coach. I give him that. But I'm just saying.
Before y'all elaborate on that, I just want to say fuck Michael Jordan again and keep going.
But you know what I'm saying? Like he's underrated. I agree with Aries on this, but here's the thing about it. He focused on Iverson so much in that finals. I mean, he could have made some adjustments, but I respect his thing. You know, I respect his thing. I said, damn, Philly, you could have been.
What other offense did they have? I mean, I remember
they had Aaron McKee, they had Mutombo, they had all those guys.
He wasn't doing that. Listen, man, listen. It was Allen Iverson, right? Versus the Lakers.
Right.
The Lakers. And
that's what it was.
Listen, hold on. What championship was that? Man? What championship?
2001. 2001. I'll break it down, but they okay.
Hold on. Let's look at the roster, right? We got to look at the roster, right? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see. 2001 Lakers roster, right? 2001.
Yeah, this
Lakers
guy's
roster.
from Philly right here. Juan G.
You said 2000. Was that the one? 2000, right?
No, 2001. It was 2000 and 2001. Now, the 2001 NBA Finals, you had Phil Jackson and the Lakers, right? And Kobe and Shaq, right? Okay. 2001, you had Mutombo, you had Aaron McKee, Eric Snow. I do know the roster very well. And then you had, I forget the power forward. George Lynch. But no, it's small forward. That's Theo Ratliff. There you go. That roster was decent, right? And it could have been utilized better, but the problem is Iverson was like that star that, you know, that one man talent. Now, half of those guys, they had a couple of awards. I don't know if they were all stars, they were role players, and he was the only star on that team. And I didn't know what Larry was trying to do at that time. They did win that one game. I was surprised they won that one game, and they had to shut the crowd up.
Okay, so let me say this, sir. Let me read this off to you. Who they had?
Go ahead.
Okay, they got Kobe, right? Shooting guard. Eric Fisher,
Yeah,
right?
Derek Fisher.
He's a
Greg
wash.
Fox. I mean,
Yeah, Rick
Greg
Fox.
Fox.
Yeah,
Right,
Rick
right. They
Fox.
had Rick Fox, right?
Mm-hmm.
Power forward is
Robert
Horace
Ory.
Grant.
Horace Grant.
Horace
They did
Grant.
have
Horace
Horace
Grant.
Grant.
I'm not
Grant, right?
surprised.
Right, Horace
Yeah.
Grant, right? You got Ron Harper at point guard.
Ryan,
Yeah.
yeah, from Chicago. Yeah, that was the
Right,
difference.
right,
Yeah.
right. Then you got Robert Ory, you got
Uh-huh.
Tyronn Lue, and guess
Yep.
what?
Yeah.
You got,
Come
of
off
course,
the
you got
bench.
Shaq. But guess who else you got? You got Brian Shaw.
Brian Shaw. There you go.
You know what I mean? So
He's
I'm
a
just saying
sniper,
this, right?
too.
Iverson, like now think about this, right? Iverson is the offense.
Mhm.
If Kobe can't do it for you, if Shaq can't do it for you, you at least got you'll get some points from Rick Fox as a sharp shoot forward. You're going to get rebounding from Horace Grant, right?
Yeah.
So Shaq and Horace Grant basically ex-nays Mutombo.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what happened.
Ron Harper, he's going to be your backup point guard, right? Because Derek Fisher was your starting point guard.
Yeah.
Right?
Starting point guard. Yeah.
And then,
absolutely.
Then you got your shooting guard, right? Just your backup shooting guard, which is a 3-point specialist, is Brian Shaw. But you know what I mean? But think about it. Who's guarding Iverson? So Iverson's fast, but then you got Tyronn Lue chasing his ass around, tiring him out, right? Then you got then you go on your next point guard, which is 6'1". Iverson was about 6 feet, really. He wasn't really, you know what I mean? He was about 5'11".
He was 6 feet. Well, I'll say shoes, he was 6 feet, but shoes off, he was 5'11". He was 5'11", socks off and feet off. Now shoes, he was 6 foot. Yeah, he can dunk the basketball a little bit. Yeah, he just
but he
lost
had to
a
get
lot
a
of
running
weight.
start on the angle.
Yeah,
He'll get you, right?
that was it.
But you got Derek Fisher, right? Point guard, right? You got Ron Harper, which is 6'6". As a point
6'6" at the point guard. People forget he used to play for the Bulls.
Yeah, then you got Derek
and you know what's so funny? Brian Shaw played with Shaq in the Magic. Remember in '95? That was interesting. Yeah, you see that lineup? He has his former Magic teammates, former Bull teammates here from
It's
Jackson.
all about relationships.
Yeah, relationship, chemistry.
Yeah, but think about this. Like, think about this right here, right? Think about this right here.
Go ahead.
Nobody talks about Ron Harper, right?
Mm-hmm. I talk about him. Yeah,
you know what I mean. But people don't think. If you think about it, we know the Bulls won. The Bulls won, was it 94, 95, 95, 96, 96, 97, right?
The Bulls won, 91. No, hold on. It's 91, 92, 93. They beat the Suns. They beat the Blazers. In 92, 91, they beat the Lakers. Okay. 96, they beat the Sonics. Twice against the Jazz. It's 97 and then 98. And then I already know who won 95 and 94. So
so who won the NBA title in 99 and
that's San Antonio.
The
Spurs was the last team that won. It was two Texas teams. San Antonio won 99. Houston won two championships in 94 and 95. Now 93-94 season, that was Elijah Wan's period, right? This is when Jordan left. That's the only person that had the chance. Now, I would love to see the Rockets and the Bulls back in the 90s. Most people would love to see that. The problem was you had too much competition in the West. The East was kind of good too, but it was weak the same time when it was about to decline later on. It was good in the mid 90s. I give them that. But you know,
so check this out, right? So check this out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so we got the 2000. We know they beat Philly, right? And hold on, let me go back. Let me see. What did they do? 99, 2000. Let me see what they do. 99, 2000. The Lakers. Did they win the championship in 2000?
Yeah.
Yeah, they won in 2000. Yeah, the Lakers against the Pacers. Yeah.
Okay, so think about it like this. Ron Harper was on the Lakers, right? So think about it. Phil Jackson, right? Phil Jackson basically made the Lakers were the Bulls 3.0.
There you go. Yeah, see, I get that. I agree. Because see, Reggie, I said this all the time. I told this mate, no, Reggie fucked up in the 2000s. He had his chance in 99 and 2000. People forget. Even though in San Antonio, I told this mate, San Antonio shouldn't have won 99, but people forget David Robinson's fighting for a championship back in '95. It's just the same thing with Elijah won. See, the West wanted to win, but the problem was Michael ruined everybody's career with those championships.
Yeah.
You know,
You
and I hate to say that. I hate
Michael
to say that because it was too much competition. It was just Michael Jordan. The video kept pushing them.
People don't, but sir, you realize that Michael, I could start an all-star, a Hall of Fame team. Based off the players that Michael denied championships from.
Yeah. See, I always like Michael.
Let's say it right. Let's say it right. Based off of the players that Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and Phil Jackson denied championships. Okay.
That's true. That's true.
You the whole in that context, right? Because you
it's Scottie, Phil, and Jordan, but namely the big piece. I hate to say, Michael was that brains behind that. Even though Phil, I just can't give him one of the greatest. But here's the thing about Phil that what I've learned. He didn't have to be an X and O's coach. Now he was more like a.
He never was.
No. I'll tell you a secret. He's a chemistry coach. There's a difference. Now, chemistry coach
manages personality.
Yeah, that's all it is. And what he did was genius. He fell back. Yeah. You know, a lot of people don't know Red Auerbach was too. He had talent, and the Celtics, how great they were. See, people forget those coaches. They won games, and the trick was Michael. He told him something. Look, you want to win like I did with the Knicks, right? And we had a chemistry coach, right? Well, you want to be like, great, here you go. Let him let loose, right? But the first 3 championships he won, they was upset how he won that, but people forget he had that sheer talent. See, the '90s was fun back then. It was fun when you played against Jordan.
I would take his first 3 championships. I love those teams.
Those teams is good. But I did like the '96 team, that flu one. That was my personal favorite. Now I do like his first 3.
You know what? This is me. This is me personally. This is just me personally, right? The two Jazz championships. I felt I didn't feel scared that they was going to lose. Right.
Yeah.
The only time I felt that the Bulls was going to lose, that Phoenix series. That was the only time.
Yes, I agree with that.
The only time.
And see, I like Charles Barkley at the time, but I was like, I was not shocked that Charles lost to him. That was his chance to win that. Now he got to live with that. He got to live with that because Michael beat him. He got to live with that. He talks about it on TNT. He had to live with that.
Here's the thing, right? This is the thing, you know, because we say basketball is a team sport.
It's a team sport. Right? End of the day, yeah.
So the thing is that Phoenix. That's why I say the Phoenix series, and the reason why that Phoenix series to me, right? Because when they was playing the Supersonics, I wasn't worried, right?
That was '96. That was '96.
This has scared me about the Bulls, right? It was the Eastern Conference Finals. Once they got out of the East, nigga, they won the championship. It was over. It was over.
Against the Knicks.
Yeah,
because anytime they
the Knicks getting up right. The Knicks gave him a dog.
And see, the funny thing about the Knicks,
it wasn't the Knicks. It was John Starks, nigga.
John Starks.
You ain't gonna sleep on my boy. What's his name? The power forward.
No,
Mason
Oakley. No.
I'm not going to talk about Mason and Oakley and Patrick Ewing was shot. You know what I'm saying? The reason
it's John Starks.
The reason Knees was shot was them trash ass shoes he had. Listen, man, like you know what I'm saying? Nigga went from Converses to them flat bottom Converses, them Ewings.
I can't.
You know what I mean?
That's why he's worked up his knees. You know, I ain't gonna lie.
Can't right now.
You know what I mean? But
Tyrone, your boy, your favorite content creator.
I know he on. I'm gonna roast him in a minute.
So what happened, but you know what I mean. But the thing was with the Knicks, right? And this is what pissed me off. This is what pissed me off about the Knicks, right? John Starks, right? You had this nigga face would be on milk cartons, but when they played Jordan, this nigga turned into super nigga, right? He just nigga was doing all kinds of. Yo, I don't know what hit. Jordan must have said he gonna fuck his mama. He must have did something.
Yeah, he intimidated him. Yeah.
No, but
he was the only one to go up on Jordan.
Yes, like even Jordan says it in the East. Everybody even said it. Jordan had to admit that his only real competition in the East, there was 2 dudes. There was John Starks
Stars.
and Elo
Reggie.
on the Cavs.
Elo?
Elo's
Yeah,
on the Cavs.
yeah,
Okay.
But
Elo on the
but
Cavs.
it's actually for he could not stand Joe Dumars too. And the
Oh yeah,
reason why it's
Joe
him,
because he was
Dumars.
it
locking that
Joe
brother
Dumars,
down.
Dumars
Elo,
over.
yeah, and I forget the fifth person, but Joe Dumars gave him hell. And the sad part about John Stark, he compared him to that too. He said that about him. He reminds you of Joe Dumars. And anytime you have a shooting guard knows how to play defense in front of his feet, it's because Jordan understood he had a lot of weaknesses in his legs. And I'll tell you a secret. When you get up in front of Jordan, when he tries to drive to the basket, make him shoot mid-range and shoot threes. That's how you stop him. Now, LeBron, the difference between him is you got to knock him in the air and keep him on the perimeter and lean him to the side. And LeBron doesn't like that. You know what he does? He passes the ball. He does like those 360 passes. Like if he gets triple team, he said, "Man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna pass it to my boy into the corner." Jordan didn't do that. You know, Jordan said, "I'm going inside all the time. I'm gonna piss you niggas off." And that's why a lot of teams and a lot of niggas did not want him in that paint. Except the Knicks gave him that work, Miami gave him that work, Charlotte gave him that work. Phoenix gave him that work. Yeah, Detroit gave him that work, but he figured it out. Every time he still won, and people forget it's that mystique, and they're still mad about that.
He didn't figure it out. The NBA came with the Jordan rules that you can't clothesline this nigga in midair and shit. Like that's what happened. Like
that's what happened. Yeah, David Stern protecting him.
And then you know the thing I like about Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah,
he sits up there with a smile on his face, right? And you know what he said?
Yeah.
He said, and he sat in the room. He sat in the room with him, right? Like they was all talking about Jordan. They was there. He didn't say nothing. They like, all right, Zeke, we got to talk to you about Mike. You know what I mean? And he said, I never feared him. Y'all feared him. I didn't fear him because I used to beat his ass.
He did.
He said, I have championships. He said the only reason why he's got the champions he got, and he looked over at Magic, is because I got hurt and Detroit got old.
Yeah,
that's
Detroit
it.
got old.
He just said it, and everybody was like this. He said, I used to beat him down on a regular basis. Matter of fact, I created the monster that kept a lot of y'all from getting titles. He said, and instead of him hating me, he should thank me.
Yeah, that's how the rivalry worked. That's how the rivalry worked.
Yeah, Zeke, it was like I was an Isaiah Thomas guy. When I watched Mike, when I used to watch Mike games, I just wanted to see what he was going to do. Right? Yeah. It was never a question. It was
I wasn't big on Isaiah, but I'll tell you a secret though. I did love the team that he ran, and what made him one of my I would say villain point guards that I like. This dude played it so fucking well, man. Fucking well. I like him better than other point guards in the 80s. Now, I wasn't a huge fan. I was neutral with him, but the good thing about Isaiah, he stood up for Dennis Rodman, and that's one thing I expect from a leader, man.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even though he knew Rodman was he was a bad look, he was willing to come out there and take it.
But you know, Rodman,
his teammate ass.
They meshed well too, but that whole team meshed well, that chemistry. But after when he said it got old, because you stopped Jordan. Jordan was a threat, and the media was pushing him as a star, right? Yeah, and the rest was history. Now people forget about Ray Lewis. I mean, not Ray Lewis, Reggie Lewis. Yeah, and Lynn Bias, if the Celtics, if they wouldn't have died, it'd been over. It'd been like the Yankees. It'd be like the Yankees winning championships in comparison. I was telling it to my father, like, look at their fan bases, man. It'd be ridiculous.
Lynn Bias, Reggie Lewis out of Baltimore, out of my high school.
I looked at the documentary, and I didn't realize that was the only person that had Michael Jordan in the ACC.
Yeah.
Yep. Had
like
Lynn Bias. And then Reggie Lewis, and when he was alive, he checked Jordan every time in the 80s. People forget Boston was decent in the 90s.
People forget Jordan got cut off his high school team or his college team.
He didn't make varsity until his senior year in high school.
Right.
Senior year in high school.
Yeah. He didn't make varsity until his senior year in high school. Like that's why I said that's
Michael Jordan.
He didn't make varsity.
His junior year. His junior.
His junior year. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. His junior year of high school, he didn't make varsity, right? So
Yeah.
you didn't make varsity until your junior year in high school, right? And this is where I say when you talk about raw talent and whatever, right? If you talking about that, like just say, I'm not even going to do the LeBron thing. Jordan, Kobe came out of high school into the NBA. Jordan, like you got to think about that for a second. Raw talent alone, Kobe ain't had to worry about getting cut from his high school varsity basketball team, right? So Jordan was he had his talent was maniacal drive and competitiveness.
Yep.
That's his talent, right? That's his talent, right? And every gift that he had, he worked on that. All of that floating in the air shit, that Air Jordan, he had to float, nigga, because he was getting clothesline. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This nigga was like a World War II fighter pilot, nigga.
Yeah.
He couldn't go up like a regular nigga, man. He was getting clothesline, nigga.
They threw his ass on the floor. Robin threw him. I said, God damn.
Yeah. Listen, matter of fact, if you actually look at those highlights of the Bulls, most of the fucking dunks that were done on Detroit was by Scotty.
Yeah.
Scotty was windmilling on them niggas, nigga. Like he was windmilling on.
Yeah, you do that when you got three
Duval.
dudes on one man. No.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. No, I'm just saying, like, you know, Scotty was coming down windmilling on motherfuckers and shit until Dennis Rodman clotheslined his ass in midair and shit.
And give that migraine, that phantom migraine.
Yeah, nigga. Listen, man. And remember that game, Arch Rivals and shit, the basketball game, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, that game was actually modeling the Detroit Pistons and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So how do y'all feel about the league like right now?
The league right now, man. You know what the league is for, man? The league is like this, right? It's just like football, right?
Yeah.
We're not going to see. This is what I used to like watching. My uncle used to buy me these tapes, right? NFL's greatest hits.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Greatest
you
hits.
ain't seeing that no more.
That shit ain't no more.
They ain't no more. I don't really, unless you get it. Them niggas getting ejected out of games.
Nigga, listen,
you're not
bro,
gonna see Chuck Cecil no more.
Nigga, man, you ain't gonna see a nigga get windmill like you.
Rodney Harrison, you're not seeing no
Rodney Harrison, you know what I mean? Ronnie Locks and all them niggas.
Man,
None of that.
Like,
hey, blackball before the national anthem.
Nigga, listen, hey, what was that? What was that? Like, you know what I mean? You know who I gotta blame, man? You know who I gotta blame for ruining football, man?
Tom Brady. I'm blaming Tom Brady.
No,
all this fucking
rules. No, I'm not blaming Tom Brady. I'm not blaming Tom Brady.
Man, he got a tuck rule, bro. What the kind of bullshit is that?
He's
the Oakland Raiders.
Anytime you want to say anything negative about football, blame Tom Brady.
No, I'm not blaming Tom Brady. I'm gonna blame the New Orleans Saints. What they got?
Oh, that Bonnie ball.
That
ball.
The bounty gate,
y'all niggas
is blaming y'all.
Bounty gate.
Yeah. Y'all bounty gated all niggas.
Y'all going for the Brady. I mean, I would say a little bit of Brady, but I would say the Saints. Yeah, bounty gate.
Y'all fuck Brett Favre out. Y'all try to fuck Brett Favre out.
Nigga, y'all niggas
listen. It is not our fault that we went through
bro,
three Hall of Fame
like
quarterbacks.
Nigga,
we went through three Hall of Fame quarterbacks to get our championship. We went through Kurt Warner, beat his ass up. We took out Favre, made him retire, and then after that we had to come out
damn right, you made him retire. Y'all bounty gated his ass.
And we started Peyton's neck injury. Fuck it.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like, Elizabeth, that was the end. And if you notice, that's when they start going away, and then they start, okay, they knew about the CTE for a long time, but they gave them an excuse with the bounty gate, you know what I mean, to blame it on niggas. Yeah, if you offer these niggas some money, they gonna kill you white asses. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it is. Because think about it.
Back. I'm about to drop down.
All of the quarterbacks, right? Think about it what we just mentioned. He said 3 Hall of Fame quarterbacks, and they all was white. You can't have niggas teeing off on white men.
And then you got the old ass Brett Favre at that. Like, bro, you can't do that. Yo, he's gonna be tired.
And think about it, man. Think what we mentioned. Listen, Kurt Warner look like a prototypical white dude. Brett Favre, redneck, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Peyton Manning, redneck.
shit!
Like,
All
Redneck.
levels of whiteness. All
Yeah.
levels of whiteness.
And then guess
Yeah.
what? Where's the Saints at? In a fucking super fucking racist southern state. You can't have
Yeah,
these big
Louisiana. Yeah.
bucket ass negroids running down on these poor unsuspecting white men and
White
and,
boy. White
you know,
boy.
and not only was these niggas hitting them, they was hitting them with extra sauce.
And, after the whistle, still knocking
And after the
niggas.
whistle, they kept hitting them.
Yeah, after the whistle, nigga. Like they was like this, nigga. I
That's
take the
classic
penalty, kick
football,
out the
man.
game, nigga.
Right.
And then if you saw it in the movies, like these stories in these movies, man, they was hitting off rip. That's how it was where I come from. You know, in street football, they hit you up in there, bow, your ass. And then the teacher said, "What happened to your fucking arm?" He said, "Man, they out here playing football again, fucking his elbow up." And the teacher used to say that when we was younger.
You know the funny,
up.
you know the funny part about it is my coach used to say that. He said, "Hey man, like my coach was very fair. He was very fair.
Yeah.
Right? But if we played somebody and they start doing some shit, he said he would tell us on defense, hey, you see that dude over there? He said, yeah, y'all already know what to do. Oh, what? What? I'm still in the kill order. So the kill order was, this is what you would do. You would take out the wide receiver, right?
Mm-hmm.
They always send a wide receiver on a slant route. So what the defensive back would do, you would jam up the wide receiver, right? You jam him up so he wouldn't hit the slant route, and then you got to play it. What the defensive back would do is instead of hitting both of the shoulders to jam him up, you'll hit one shoulder so he's twisting sideways as he's trying to get the ball because he's trying to reposition himself, right? What happened is the you would let him look like he was open, so the linebacker would look to the right, so the quarterback would just throw the ball to him. He gets the ball, the linebacker would hold him up, right? Like grab him, not move, but then turn him so the goddamn cornerback could just plow through the nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just plow through him.
Y'all
right?
niggas tag teaming niggas.
Yeah. Because but if you turn him, you get out the way, then the cornerback is running through him. He's not tackling him, he's running through him. So the dude his weight is already going back. So he just fucking the nigga up. Now he's going to try to hold the ball because he doesn't want to lose the possession of the ball, right? Because he's a receiver, right? He doesn't want to, because you get hit like that. So you don't want to get hit like that and then fumble the ball because it's worse. You know what I mean? Right? You get hit like that, you got to hold on the ball. And then guess what the wide receiver does? He goes back to the huddle and smacks the quarterback because you set him up out to dry. You laid him out there on the clothesline. Right?
You put the ball right.
So you do that. Now, what is the wide receiver going to do if he get hit like that? Most wide receivers is going to tiptoe off the line. Right? Well, now what does this do? Now motherfuckers got to pass block longer. Now this is high school. Niggas ain't NFL pass blockers. You know what I mean? If you're doing a fucking a pass play in high school, I don't give a fuck if it's like the highest version down in Texas and Florida and all over there, right? Nigga, you got 3 seconds to get that ball out of there, right? Because your line ain't the fucking Dallas Cowboy Troy Aikman line where the nigga got all day and shit and go drink coffee and come back and throw the football, right? So now you do an all-out blitz because the wide receivers are
I love
tiptoeing.
blitzes. Ooh,
I do too.
I
was a defensive player too. I love
but when you do the all-out blitz, right? It's, you know what I mean? Everybody going, right? So the coach is like this. He'll do it. We'll go from a 4-3 defense to a 3-3 defense, and then off of their cadence, right? Because he's looking around because we shifted, right? He's shifting around. They're like, what they doing? He's like, and then they call it, and then everybody pin their ears back and go, right? And what we do is the goddamn corners hit the wide receivers off the line of scrimmage, like hit them, like don't like jam them up, no, smack their ass, right? So because if you going, what are the wide receivers going to do? They're not going to keep running. they're going to turn back and try to stop you from getting to the cornerback, right?
Right.
The quarterback is going to try to step up in the thing, and we crack
Throw a
his ass.
pass, right.
We crack his ass. He don't even get to throw the ball, man. He getting cracked. Like, you know what I mean? And then you don't let him go down. You grab this motherfucker. You let another motherfucker hit him in the ribs. You let a nigga hit him in the legs.
Oh, they calling that the penalty now.
You know what I'm saying? No, but you know, this is back in the 90s. So
Right.
if it's a pile, the refs are over here. Like, they ain't, you know what I mean? The refs are on the line. You know, this high school. So a motherfucker go down, guess what you doing? Poking the nigga in the eye.
Yeah, stepping on
You
his
know,
fingers.
stepping
Boy, I
on
used
him,
I
you know
used
what I
to do that shit.
Yo, remember you had them screw-on fucking Nike cleats and shit, stepping on the nigga's shit. Nigga, you know, you done got your shit taped up and shit, that old school tape. It's
Oh,
like a
yeah.
cast, hitting, you up there hitting offensive linemen in the ribs and shit, pushing
Don't
on.
let
Get
it
off
be
me, fat
cold.
boy.
Don't let it be cold when you step on the nigga's hand, bro. Ooh,
What's
that
up,
shit
Magnesia?
hurt. That shit hurt.
Magnesia's in the building. What's going on, Magnesia?
All right, Magnesia in the building.
Oh, it's Misha Mack now. She had to change it up, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, like, but you don't get that no more, man. It's just like basketball now, right? And it's okay because it's a newer generation. You know what I mean? It's like certain sports that don't get across well, right? Like I like playing lacrosse, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, lacrosse should be a well-known, great sport. You know why lacrosse is only really known like in the mid-Atlantic and on the east, on the upper east and down the south and shit on
Right.
the east coast like that? Because you know what lacrosse is? Lacrosse is summer hockey. Because you know what you
Yeah.
can do in lacrosse? You can fight a motherfucker.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You can fight a motherfucker, man. And you can't have grown-ass men, 240 pounds, running around whapping and tapping motherfuckers with metal sticks.
Fighting, right?
And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, because you know, you can miss a motherfucker with some skates, but you running full speed, hitting a motherfucker, and then they throwing a ball, right? That ball is hard as fuck. And that motherfucking ball comes
You
out
gotta catch
about
it in
80.
that net, right?
Yeah, you got to catch it in that neck, man. You got to have that quick stick, nigga. Like, oh man, I used to love playing the white schools, man, because they used to think that because we was black and shit, we didn't have any skill and shit. You
Right.
know what I mean?
We wasn't fundamentally sound. We were just ratchet.
Man. And then the white boys would start cheating. You know, the white refs would start cheating and shit.
Oh, I hate them. I hate white refs, bro. Not to be racist. I hate white refs.
They've
They do
always
be cheat.
cheated.
They cheat all the time, bro.
What's going on, Misha?
What's going on, Misha? So you know what I would do?
Not a problem, Misha.
I would tell the coach because I played defense. Like I played attackman, midi, and played defensive mid, right? So, you know, but the thing about lacrosse is, man, it's like soccer running. You do a lot of running.
Yeah,
right?
I know about lacrosse.
Yeah, you do a lot of running. So it's football. It's like soccer, hockey, running. Like your cardio got to be the shit, man.
Yeah,
running up and down that field and shit.
Yeah, it's combine all three. It's soccer, football, hockey. Because you got to deal with the nets and all that shit. Like that's a fun ass sport.
Yeah, so I'm sitting over there.
Yeah,
I'm sitting over there like I tell my coach. I said,
I see why the batteries is messed up. Okay.
I said, coach, you already know. He said, hey, yeah, you know what they doing. He said, calm down. He said, I'm gonna put you on defense. I said, all right. So I come out the game, right? I sit there for like 2 minutes. Then he'll be like, who they good player? Who they good player on the attack? I said the good player is like that guy number 3.
Oh, you was the enforcer.
Yeah, he was like, all right. So you know what I mean. You know you can only get 2 penalties before they throw you out the game, right? Like you can only be in the penalty box twice. He said, so I'm gonna use your first penalty. All right. So if we win in the game, then you know it's cool. But if they still cheating, I'm gonna put you back in on the second period also, right? You know what I mean? He said, all right. So he puts me into like the last half of the first period. I go out there, right? I get my defensive stick, right? I'm out there, I'm running out there, right? So I'm over there doing the pro checking and shit. You know what I mean? You do the little thing, the slide and shit. So he comes across the crease and then they give me some bullshit ass penalty, right? Yeah. I said, all right.
Building.
I didn't do nothing wrong, right? So you know what? I said, okay. So then they run the play again, they come, and then you know what I'm saying? Because in lacrosse, you're not supposed to hit the guy, right? Like if the ball literally goes in to the stick, right? if they got the ball into the stick and they coming up, you're not supposed to hit them.
Right.
So, but if he's going for the ball, then you can crack him. So he was coming across. So my man, he hit the stick to drop the ball. So the ball dropped. He was doing the one-handed scoop, right? So right when he did the one-handed scoop, now I could have hit him before he got to the ball, right? But I waited till the ball was in his in the stick, and I cracked this motherfucker, man. I football hit this motherfucker, man. Shoulder, like I hit him with my shoulder, but it was like the shoulder to the head, like just cracked his ass, right? This motherfucker spins around, hits the ground and shit, right? Right. So I put down the stick because if you hit a motherfucker like that, everybody know what it is. You about to throw hands, right? So in lacrosse, when you about to throw hands, just like hockey, you throw down the stick, you take your helmet off, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And but you keep your gloves on and you throw them hands, right? You throw them hands, right?
Yo, them niggas in hockey, boy, niggas be getting their ass whipped.
Whip, man. So then I'm throwing the shit down. I'm ready to throw hands with this nigga, right? This white boy, the white boy don't move. And I'm like, what the fuck? Right? Everybody knew it was time to fight. But then they come out there with the stretcher. Yo, I knocked this nigga out. Like I slept him with the hit. Like I hit him and put him to sleep. Like they had to bring the smell.
Everybody goes night night.
Yo, after that hit, them refs wasn't even acting straight. They weren't even acting crazy no more. Them white boys were scared shitless. I believe they let us win the game because they didn't want to be hurt.
But the face white boys, you know, in football, opening kick is to set the tone, man. You go down and just lay the returner out.
Yo,
that's the whole tone.
Yo, how many times the coach tell you if we win the toss, defer?
Right, a lot. Ooh, especially when you're playing white boys. Ooh,
nigga, hit everything, nigga.
Everything moving.
Everything moving.
Everything moving.
Nigga, go down there, man. Like, kill somebody, nigga. That's what we used to say on kickoff. Nigga.
Yeah.
Kill somebody, nigga. Like, yo, he's like, yo, man, listen.
Yeah, and the special team always put up the best hitters.
Kill
the best hitters. The best hitters on the kickoff. The best hitter on the team is going to kick off.
Kill him.
Listen, man. I saw this dude, bro. I was on kickoff. My man hit this nigga like the water boy. Hit this nigga like the water boy. Like, listen, man. I felt sorry for this white boy. I felt sorry for him because he didn't know it was coming. We got down there so fast, he was still looking up, waiting for the ball.
Yeah.
Right? Like, yo, literally, I got to the white boy. I was like maybe 3 yards from the white boy. I was like, yo, I'm waiting. I'm breaking down in containment, right? Because we used to fight, we used to play niggas, right? You know what I'm saying? Because you know
all them white boys, man, when you hit them, yeah, they be fragile as hell. But down south, like the ones they'll try to hit you, but when you hit them real good down here, if you learn how to play them, oh yeah, niggas run right through them. Let's say on your team.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying.
Sir, yo, my story is, bro. It was like we had like 4 kickoffs in a row because we scored every time, right? Every time we kick it off, we injured a nigga. Yo, they had to call the ambulance. Couldn't want to stress.
Yeah, my school was like that too.
Three kickoffs in a row. They said if we do this again, they was going to disqualify. We was going to lose again, and we was up by 40.
And the state I'm from, they didn't do that. It was like classic football from the '60s mixed with the '90s and the early 2000s.
No, the parents was complaining because kept injuring them niggas.
But here's the thing: the parents back then, I'm talking about when I was growing up. Nah, they didn't complain. Nah, in Tennessee football, it's a lot different than Texas. I'm telling you, when you get hit, you get hit. And it didn't matter. And the parents said, "Bro, damn, we shouldn't have put him out there." They start crying and shit, but that's what you shouldn't have signed him up. And they ain't get waking up, bro. I'll tell you this. Yeah.
They wasn't waking up, bro. They wasn't waking up.
No, they wasn't. I mean, I remember games like that. Trust me. I had a high school team similar to that. And when we won the state championship, we didn't give a fuck. When you had niggas and foreigners on your team and Dustin white boys from Red Bowling Springs, they got rid of
Oh, yeah,
all
that
them
cheating
niggas.
shit,
They got
right.
rid of all them niggas, and they hated our school for that because everybody knows that green and gold. They get sick of us. The green wave is my automata. They hate that high school for a reason, especially where I'm from. It's recognized.
Yeah.
The
That's the
basketball
sports
was
was
trash.
fun.
Look, the basketball was trash. The baseball and soccer was great. It's just the basketball was trash. The male basketball was just garbage since the 70s.
Right.
That's when we won our state championship. That's all I can say. 2 championships.
Listen, hey, you know what? You know the funny thing? Hey, sir. Hey, Villains, check the hideout.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Let me look up.
Little bit.
Yo, you ain't shit,
Oh!
You ain't.
No, that ain't me. That ain't me. They roasted. They roasted.
I told you been roasting all day. What did I say? The
Yo.
whole thing with Jay Shine.
Slow J roasting on him. That's why I can't bother him right now.
Yeah, he's roasting it because of what he looked like. All that shit behind that Looney Tune avatar, nigga. You get what you get. I said that earlier in the fucking stream.
But I got
all
a
them
feeling
niggas.
Slow J look just like this nigga though. That's what I'm saying. That's what make it funny.
Nigga, Charles S. Dutton looking ass nigga.
What you say? Big J look like this nigga almost?
Yeah. I got a feeling he do.
Oh no, I don't know what he looked like.
No, he does, man.
I'm gonna find out. Watch. I don't think he look. I'm gonna find out what he look like. I'm gonna post it in the back jack.
Listen, man. Hey, listen. I think. Listen, man. I think motherfucking.
Now Nate, I thought he was a light skinned dude like Nate to me at first, and then I saw that picture with Third World Post. I said, "Oh my god, don't tell me that's that Milk Dog looking, screaming, and yelling like that." He's like, "I'm done. I'm done.
I'm delivered.
I'm
done."
Man.
Hey man, look, bro. Listen. The only reason why these niggas ain't mass shooters is because they black.
Yeah. But see, Big J, I said Tyrone, he ain't gonna look like that. If I found out Big J's a light skinned nigga looking like somebody else, I won't be surprised. It's no need to roast Big J. It's no need. You be a fool to roast a light skinned dude at this point, man.
Yeah, listen, man. I know. I'm just saying, man. Like, listen, bro. All of them niggas was up there, bro. Listen, all of them niggas that was up there. The only reason why they don't take them serious because they black. That's it. Yeah. That's it. Like if that was a group of white boys, the FBI, Homeland Security, would be kicking in the door on their ass.
Get on the floor.
And they was in the bar though. Like
no, they was in a hotel, bro.
It was in
a ballroom.
Ballroom hotel.
Ballroom. Hotel. They've been in a
I've been in a ballroom hotel before. I've been on plenty of hotels that had ballrooms like that. And like I said, I'm not impressed. And this is why they got roasted.
Yeah,
niggas ain't about
But think about it. How many? That shows you how many fucking old ass incel motherfuckers is in the manosphere.
In the manosphere, and it's exposed, man. That's why people don't want to be a part of it.
I want to tell y'all a story about the three sisters. Like my mom back in the day before prime time used to bring up 3 women to me, and they always fat and obese and black. You know what I mean? But I felt very dishonored while my mom just bring me these fat bitches and tell me to take them to prom when I actually like this white girl named Betsy Sue, and Betsy Sue didn't give me no time of day, so I had to settle for one of them fat bitches. That's why I hate black women. I hope they die in their own blood.
You know what I'm saying? That's what he said, man. Yo, and this message has been brought to you by. Hold on. Yo, and this message has been brought to you, Dave, by the letter L.
L. And there's a word that starts with the letter L. Loser.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's me, Obsidian, that stated that. My name is Obsidian.
The oblivious loser.
AKA the old man. I mean, AKA old man.
And the number 0.
And the number 0. Because he's 0. Milk dud. Zero dud. Hold on. His new name is Zero Dud. Zero Dud. That's Zero Dud. That's Zero Dud, baby. That's Zero Dud. I'm Zero Dud Nate. I'm gonna. That's his new name from now on. Zero Dud Nate.
Listen, man. Listen. Any nigga that has the name Little Big, so that means like usually when you call somebody, hey man, leave him alone. That's Little Big Twan.
Little Big
That
Me,
means
Twan.
little
he's
big
that means
twat.
yeah.
Man, that's
Whenever you hear,
my retarded cousin. If I
there you go,
That's
there
a
you
little, that's a
go,
little
there it
big
is.
dud.
See,
Hey,
there
little
you
big
go.
dud. Hey,
that's the
little zero.
why you think
Yeah,
I say people that eat glue and sit in the back of the classroom? That's what I call them.
yeah,
The niggas that eat glue in the class.
Listen,
Is
bro.
that
Listen,
glue?
Eat
Is that
glue.
glue
I never
there?
ate glue. Ugh.
listen,
I
man. They
don't
can't
know.
even.
They're
I've seen
eating
people
glue.
eat glue and slurp
Me
glue and
too.
snort
Me
glue.
Listen,
too.
man.
Wait,
Listen,
wait,
But you
wait.
know the whiteout. I know some white kids used to sniff whiteout in the middle school, and I didn't say shit about it. They end up being coke addicts and cocaine people.
Yeah,
They'd be like,
yeah.
yes,
I
How
need
you
that
see them pass out from that shit?
cocaine.
bing, and then they have needles in the back of their ass. Hey.
hey,
Oh, pause on that. Sorry, pause on that. That's too much information. That's certain
hey,
shit. I don't know
man.
nothing about
Hey,
Next
that.
thing you know,
man.
somebody gonna walk home with a wet ass. Oh no, my
Not,
bad.
hey, say that for Saturday. Say that for Saturday. Come
Hey,
on. You
they
gotta
can't
go
burn
to
all
for
the
the record
bullets
TV.
while
Don't
niggas.
do
I'm
that. No,
sorry.
no.
I'm sorry. I had to be petty right
Save
there.
it for the record
Man,
TV. And we could go in on that nigga, man.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Save
bro.
that
Yo,
my
you can't be
third
stealing. Yo,
panel, bruh.
But
you over there
but
stealing Third Ward Thunder, nigga. You can't be stealing
You can't
Dylan's
be doing
thunder,
that.
man.
I want to say my story. I used to be a rent a cop, and I hate niggas because they always thought I had to give them a pass. Fuck niggas. I am from Mississippi, and I do run these big ass suits. I'm way more money than all these niggas in this world, and I ride trucks. I don't like women.
I know
Fuck
Jay
them
Sean's going
black
to
niggas.
defend. I know Jay Sean's going to defend that nigga, but that nigga is 3 syllables
No,
to me all
no,
day, man.
no.
No,
Don't
he
defend
not.
that
No, he
nigga.
not. Jay Sean, I heard in his voice. No, he not. He
No,
said,
you don't.
"God damn it." I know that voice.
Yeah, I know that voice because
That's a
I
sign
thought
of
they was
this.
cool. I thought they was cool. I know they used to debate, and Kuda had that old string when they used to go at it. I thought they was cool, but to me, I respect Jay Sean. That okay. I'm with the pettiness now. Now, if you don't like 3 syllables, I'm with you, nigga. I'm with you.
Listen. I'm
I
gonna
don't
tell you
like
what
that
it
nigga
is,
either.
man.
What's
Listen,
going
Jay
on?
Sean,
What's going on?
Jay Sean may sound like the way he sound, but niggas don't even
Yeah,
understand. Jay Sean will come to a level of understanding. He'll try
yeah.
to work with you, no matter what. He just,
What?
he sound like that's the crazy part, right? The
Yeah,
dudes that sound the harshest is actually the ones that care the most. I
yeah,
don't care,
Oh yeah.
yeah. I don't care either.
right? And they
I don't
think
give
that
a fuck.
they think because I sound the way I sound that I actually give a fuck about them. I don't.
You don't. You don't.
No,
I really don't.
You know how I can tell. You know how I can tell, Dre, when I first met you on the panel in Kudas, you have that character prior through the avatar, right? I can
Yeah.
tell by your personality, like the way you speak. I said, this nigga don't care about these niggas. I can tell by your character, man. Like, no, you petty, because I know. Man.
But Jay Sean's voice was like, damn, his face was just sitting there like, after he heard it, like, all right, Dre, man, I don't want to need to talk to you, bro.
He was talking about, he was talking about the other nigga, but I'm talking about 3 syllables right now. Like the way he was joking on, right? Jay Sean had to pause for a minute because he felt the same way, and I knew in his heart.
Did you hear my excuse me, sir? Did you hear my story? I told you I used to be a rent-a-car. They always all niggas wanting things for free.
Oh,
I'm
that nigga
wasn't
shit. That nigga wasn't shit. He's
That's
broke.
I used to plan. I used to rub crack on them and lock them up.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you this, right? I'm gonna tell you about Sean, right? Sean was really he was done with 3 syllables when he did that debate, and that nigga fucking had a brain aneurysm.
Right.
Brother X, that shit was a classic, nigga.
Hey, yo,
That
Dre.
nigga had a nervous breakdown.
Yeah.
But
you know, I seen him on panels with him last year, and then I'm like, it was weird. Like they was cordial, right? And this is the time I was new to this nigga, right? And we had a fell out in March, right? But Jay Sean came around, he started coming around later on in this year, right? And I told him about the issue with MOT, like he brought his name up. I was like, man, I don't even fuck with this 3 syllable nigga like that. I know he's off and he's a C word to me, like them other niggas like SKC, all them. But he's fake like that. Him and Fat, they fake like that. See, that's my issue with those niggas like that. And when I roast them niggas over at Kudas, it's just what it is. And no, I call them 3 syllables, very specific reason. His 3 favorite words is track record, environment, outcomes. That's all he talks about. I was like, nigga,
Right.
how many times you gonna say that? How many times you gonna say that?
So that's why you call me 3 syllables, nigga.
There's a reason for that. It's the way he talks, man. Like I mock this dude. It's funny. I made him change his avatar to his face, man. To the whole suit. Yeah. Remember that dark.
So that's why you call me 3 syllables now.
There's a reason. There's a reason why he changed his avatar because of me, right? When he had that dark side avatar, right? He don't. You notice he don't use that no more, right?
Right.
Because of me.
Right.
And then he started going by MOT. He got rid of that, right? He showed his face. I did that. He's mad about that. He's mad about that.
Yo, can I drop a bomb real quick?
Go ahead. Go
ahead, Machine Gun. You got it.
Is you niggas watching by your money live?
No, yo, Third just posted.
Nigga, hurry the fuck up. What the fuck is going on about this?
I'm going to put it on right now.
Yo, we are listen, man. Look, man, we already know, bro. Listen, man.
No, that shit is
I'm gonna put fire. I'm gonna show us some love. Hold on.
What the fuck do she got on the screen, nigga?
Listen.
Oh, hey yo,
they got your girl over there. Great, they got your girl Brandy over there.
Hold on, wait.
Brandy Davis. Yeah.
What's going on with Brandy?
She got little TP twerking. Yo,
hold on, nigga. I gotta pull it up now. Y'all niggas ain't shit, nigga. I can't with y'all, nigga.
It's in the hideout.
Yo, what the fuck?
What the fuck is that, bro?
Yo, what is going on, bro?
Yo, click it, Drake. Click it, y'all.
No, man. I can't
He needs some milk and cookies. He needs some milk and cookies.
Let me get my sweets out.
Hey, Nadia. Hey, check this out. Nadia said she can't twerk.
That shit.
She need to go look at this nigga, bro.
Niggas need some milk and cookies, nigga. Milk and cookies, nigga.
Hey, man. Hey, since y'all done showed up, man. All right, let's just show up and buy you chat, man, and say what's up. Now, since we here. Oh my god.
Yo, this shit is vicious, nigga.
Yo, it is.
Hey, yo, Chris early, nigga.
Oh god.
Early, nigga. What the fuck?
Hold on, man. Hold on. I gotta do it since we here. Yo, man.
Hey, yo, it's a fucking finisher, nigga. It's a casket. How many caskets going around this bitch, nigga? It's too many. Hey, yo, all you niggas in the chat, nigga, put up caskets, nigga. Where the casket size at, nigga?
Yo, y'all see my comment?
What the
comment?
Oh,
in her chat room.
What the fuck? I'm only reporting the news, man. I'm only reporting the news, nigga. I'm only reporting the news.
He said 103rd.
Yo, I'm done, man. Hold on, y'all got up the gray skull, man. You did the gray skull.
I'm going to throw it in there.
Yo,
I'm going to go in there. I'm going to do it.
Yo, these motherfucking women ain't nothing nice, man. They ain't nothing nice.
His ass up.
Yo, she cooking that nigga gumbo, man. What the fuck, man?
I know she like, what the fuck happened? Oh my god, man.
Yeah, hold on, my dude.
Yo, y'all see my comment?
Get that shit from, bro.
So I'm gonna do like this. Third war, I blame you.
I blame you.
You know Third War recording somewhere. You know that nigga. That nigga recording right now.
Yo, you gonna hit me up, like, watch, you gonna hit me. Like, yo, Bayou going
Yeah,
in
I
on
saw
this
it. Oh shit!
Y'all see my comment?
Yeah, I saw it. You ain't shit, boy.
Yo,
You
where's
ain't
my
shit.
other phone?
He
Yo,
said
where's my
twerking
other
boogie.
phone at, bro? Where's
You
my
better
phone,
screenshot
bro?
that shit,
I gotta
nigga.
find my other
I
phone,
was
bro.
watching Information Man, right? But y'all show me this shit. Y'all crazy, nigga.
Oh,
Where's
you
my
gotta
other
put in the
phone at,
stream,
Hey,
yo.
hold on, wait a minute.
Yo.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, man, look, man. She saw the gray skull. She saw all the shit, man. Who's going to go up there to represent the villains? Who's going to be the spokesman for? I nominate Tyrone.
I nominate Tyrone.
I'm gonna see if she's gonna let me.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Go
Yeah.
give him a good roasting.
Go get him. Go get him.
Go get him. I'm
Go get
telling
him.
right now.
You know
I
what
can't
I'm
shut
saying?
this
You can't go up there when Mace was up there because he had, you know, that Joey took care of that one. You know what I'm saying? The kid triple black, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Go get him.
Triple fat.
Buddy over there roasted, man. God
But
damn.
he know how to handle
Buddy, yeah.
little TP. He know how to handle little TP.
Let him do it.
He's the bullet fire. He's the information calling homeless. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Let me straight right here because I was watching Information Man when Third Ward showed me that shit out in the hideout before you, Dre. I said, "God damn, please stop, Third. Let's say this for Saturday." Shit.
Man, I'm telling you, man. Y'all niggas, we
Man,
ain't gonna have
Christmas is
shit
coming
to
home
do,
early. It's coming home early, man. I'm happy.
man. We nigga, y'all gonna run out of bullets by the time motherfucking Saturday come, nigga.
Nigga, the birds already hit. You wasting your fucking time, man.
I'm not wasting nothing.
Hey,
I'm gonna have that.
Hey, why that piece of villainy is going on, man? We got see. We got to give the commentary of the epic paddle from Nadia, man. Listen, man. Look, me and Rashad was up there, nigga. I couldn't breathe, nigga.
Yeah.
I couldn't breathe, nigga.
Yo, that's all right.
I couldn't join y'all yesterday. I was over at 1G's.
Listen, man, the shit was so epic. You know, it was shit epic when Rashawn goes straight from the bottle, nigga. From the neck of the bottle, nigga. He didn't put it in the glass. That nigga took that shit straight to the head, nigga.
I said, man, fuck this. Like, what the hell am I hearing? I'm hearing square. I'm hearing escort shit from square talk. Like,
He said,
what the hell is this?
He said once the toots. He said, I know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that was a hoe. Nigga, I was dead. Nigga, I couldn't breathe. Nigga.
Yo, I'm like, ooh.
Man, that shit was that shit was man, I couldn't breathe. Yo, listen, bro. I stopped the foolishness to bring it back because I couldn't breathe, bro. I couldn't breathe, nigga. I forgot my camera was on. Nigga, I was cracking the fuck up. Nigga.
That's okay. No, you don't give a fuck about them niggas. Oh, you can't you gave them the finger and said, "Fuck you, nigga."
Yeah, no, that shit was fucking hilarious.
Well, yo,
hold on, is Tyrone up there? Hold on.
Let's listen to this.
He got upset because Verbal told him some real shit. What was the real shit that Verbal told him? She told him, you don't put somebody's name in the title. You don't put somebody's name in the fucking title. And whenever they try to click that link, you don't let them up.
Ooh. That is a violation.
He has this thing, and that's why I say that nigga's a woman beater. I want y'all to repeat what I say. Thank you so much, Koja. I'm pretty sure it's past where I am. I appreciate that, baby. I'm like, but you know what? My phone is charged up, and I'm on my laptop, so I'll be okay.
I'm stop watching Power to see this.
Can you fuck Verbal? You can't hang out with a nigga that twerk like this, dog. You can't hang out with a nigga like that.
Look, nigga, they can't hear. Yo, give Tyrone. Yo, Tyrone is doing us proud. Hell, Grayskull, nigga.
Yeah.
He gave him that word. She loved Tyrone. Brandon said,
towards that baby. And I'm talking about verbal, towards verbal. And towards Jessica X, the victory, towards Black women before he got the Holy Ghost and changed it and got, you know,
the Holy Ghost.
Which side?
The Simpson Ghost.
Facts.
It helps with the algorithm.
That nigga got the Simp Ghost, nigga.
The Simp Ghost.
He has this much victory and this much emotion towards a person who he's never stuck that inverted dick in. Imagine how abusive he is towards a woman he has emotional.
He said he got a pussy. That nigga got that tilapia dussy.
I ain't never knew he was emotionally attached to anyone.
I have a challenge.
Wow.
Jerome, Kim up. I don't think that's wrong. And here's my logic with this. This nigga pops that pussy. Pop. I mean, look at the kid. All around you, thirsty.
This is some bomb cherry type roasted, nigga.
oh man.
This is some bomb cherry type.
He can't handle it. He can't. He's looking for cover too. I ain't holding his hand.
Holding his hand, nigga. You should be pushing his ass down the stairs.
Yeah, no, he's looking for holding his hand. I'm pushing him down the stairs. No, I'm chopping it.
Hey,
down the stairs out the house, nigga.
He looking for water. No, he looking for water.
That nigga better go to the white side, my
So
nigga.
if that is him, that means that he has no.
He won't make it, bro.
He won't make it over in the white side.
Yo, that nigga
better go to the nerve sector, do something.
No, he can't, bro. Listen, man. They're more fucking vicious than us, man. Them motherfuckers that had his house swatted, nigga. The way he was acting.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's homeless. And he's homeless too. And he's homeless, living out of his car.
What is he?
Word? Oh, I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, Tyrone told me the information. Yeah, that.
Yo, you hear this?
I'd rather take pictures versus being on.
Oh, he's camera shy. Nah, babe.
Because
nah.
It is.
Nah, I ain't hearing
even
that.
I still get sometimes
he's
I still
camera
get nervous
shy.
coming up there.
Yo, hold on, man. Let me ask a question, man. You can't
pause it.
You can't okay, I'm not making a question. This is the thing. You can't literally sit up here and simp for women if you don't got a place for you to simp at. Right? You gotta at least have a domicile, man. Like
that's where the game come in. Nigga, play the game until you get on, nigga. That nigga got that pandering money, thought he was doing something, nigga. Nah, nigga, you gotta go for the long game. That nigga got struggle games, nigga.
No, you know what he was trying to do? He was trying to be a simp. He was trying to be a simp sexual, nigga. He was trying to be a simp sexual, bro.
That nigga got that bootleg money game in the South, nigga. That nigga went to the bootlegger, nigga, and thought he was doing something, nigga.
Wow!
Came back, nigga, on some drunk shit and fucked up the bag, nigga. That nigga fucked up the scraggle bag, nigga.
But you know what he thought? You know what he thought, man? You know what he thought? You know what I'm saying? See, I'm good now because they got rid of a nigga that can actually feed it, like JL and shit. That nigga got an actual job and a career, and you know he's a chef. They don't even want a nigga that look light skinned and can cook and shit. Like yeah, I got him now. They got rid of all the men's around here. Now I got it. You know, they ain't got no choice but to dust my. This nigga ain't even dust.
That's a whole nigga right there.
Yo, that's not even dust, nigga. That's not dust.
That's not
you know
dust.
No, nigga, that's mud.
That's mud.
That nigga work mud. That nigga bitch right now, nigga. At least that bitch eating right now, though, nigga. She eating bread in the hut, nigga, but she chilling, though.
Chilling, nigga. You know what? That's not even mud, bro. That's not even mud. You know what I mean? Because you know what? Because mud is noble. That shit is tar, nigga. That nigga La Brea tar pit ass, sticky ass nigga, bro. Like old dragging nigga to they deaf ass nigga, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it.
Hey, yo, nigga, you need therapy, nigga. You better go to therapy. Figure it out, nigga.
Nigga,
ain't no holding that nigga hands.
Nigga, that nigga need. That nigga need to find a homeless shelter, nigga.
Nah, no, yo, you know them homeless shelters, yo. That nigga got to fight. That nigga got to protect his straggle bags. You know what I'm saying?
They're putting him in the duffel bag right now and dropping him on his neck.
And then you know the sheets. Then you know the sheets be having them bag bites in them shits, yo. Cause my
Oh,
man,
yeah.
I ain't about to say my man name and shit. That nigga got lice in his shit, yo. That nigga,
Oh,
you know, that nigga had to go to the hospital, B. Them sheets be fucked up, yo, cause they don't rewash them shits.
Nah, man, man. Like, yo, I'm gonna tell you some other shit. I said, nigga, you better do what homeless niggas do when it get cold, nigga. You better steal something and go to jail, nigga. for the winter.
Me on someone top rooftop in the heat.
That nigga better get a fucking straggle sign and hope a fat bitch will pull over. If that bitch look any
and
kind
pick
of way,
his ass up on his shoulder.
Shit.
Like, hold on, pick his ass on his shoulder. But I'm gonna get out of there because I'm gonna save his Saturday.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wrong, man.
Niggas, anything fell, man, get you an ugly bitch. Like, what cool to say? They can get you a starter bitch, nigga.
Get a starter
nigga,
bitch.
Nigga. That's not a starter bitch, nigga. That's a frame.
That's
nigga.
what I put it.
That's a biscuit, bitch. Get a biscuit, big biscuit.
Get you a flamethrower dragon, nigga. It makes
No. You know how you get a starter? You know, you get a kit car, nigga. Like it comes with everything, right? Like, see, that's a starter chick. No. This nigga need just the frame, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He need
just
the frame. Just the frame, bro. He need a chick, bro. I'm gonna say like this. He need a chick that has no hope in life. Like, don't even think about anything, right?
Hope. That's the word again. Hope.
Yeah, the hope. Because I'm gonna tell you. Because you know what a starter. You know what a starter chick around his age, bro. You know what a starter chick around his age is? She got kids, my nigga. She got kids. And then she's expecting him to be some type of male figure in the kids' life.
That nigga don't need to be around no kids.
No, he don't need to be around no kids.
He don't need to be around no kids, dog. I don't trust that. I don't trust that nigga. I love the kids, man.
Is that Jerome 50 Cent boy?
I love the kids. He don't need to be around no kids.
Listen, man. Look, I'm gonna say it like this, man. You know what he needs to do? I'm gonna tell you
what he needs.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what he needs to do, man. This is the type of chick he needs to get, right? He needs to go down, right, to his local convenience store, right? And he needs to holler at the chick that they only let at the register late night. Right?
Hey,
shout out to Village Arsonist with the share. Appreciate it, bro.
That's a skittle up here.
Yeah,
Ty Lock.
Yeah,
T-shirt. I'm gonna start calling you Ty Lock. Lockjaw Killer.
You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man. Like think about it, man.
He needs call you TC Killer. I'm gonna tell you TC Killer. He's a killer out here in the chat room. He's a chat killer.
Yeah, I mean, he needs that type of chick, bro. He needs that type of chick.
Woo, the homeless. God damn, man. You looking back. Little TP. Little TP homeless. Little TP homeless. I see what that nickname. Little TP homeless.
I was gonna stay a little longer, but you know what I mean. They start talking about black women a little too much. You know, I gotta fall out. I can't. I had to be out, like, bro. I look.
You did right, yo. You did your thing.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, you see that? What I'm talking about?
The young gunners,
Gino,
out here putting in that work.
Gino, if you saw what he did.
That's how you execute. You get in, you get the fuck out.
Right. You get the fuck out.
You get the fuck out.
Yeah, bro. That's how you do it, bro.
You just do a walk up on that nigga, like, hey,
man. Like, yo, that's what I mean, bro. Look, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, Tyrone. See, that's why I nominated Tyrone. See, we got people to do what they need to do. Go in there. See, if we want to do shock and awe and unrelenting firepower, we send James in there, right?
He said, "What's going on? I don't know what's going on, Meek."
You know what I mean?
Yeah, blast the motherfuckers real quick, do my thing, and I'm gone, nigga.
Nigga, some rap. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Gone, nigga.
I'm out of here, nigga.
You know what I mean? James rolling up in the 90s on the Ducatis with the fucking MP5s and shit, spraying niggas. You know what I mean? Niggas got linguine and spaghetti all on their chest and shit, nigga.
Going in the smoke.
Nigga, that old classic New York hit job, nigga, just roll up on the Ducatis, pop off, and dip out.
Lead them niggas. I'm out.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they start talking about all that women bonding shit. I had to bounce. I said, I gotta go.
Gotta go.
They about to hunch. Let me stop. Let me cut that out. Let me get out of there.
Yeah, man.
I can't leave y'all alone for 1 second. Nigga said I can't leave y'all for 1 second.
I'm in the clouds, nigga. I'm watching everything, nigga.
Hey, man.
That's what I do, Jays. Hey, I watch the clouds and I detonate the chat and say, hey, what's up? I be dapping niggas up. I have my signals controlling. I dap niggas up, man.
You know I do that to Big J now. I do that to Slow J now.
It's going down.
Yeah.
I do that to Slow J. I be in the clouds. I be in the clouds waiting for his ass.
I be in the clouds waiting for anyone, but if I know somebody in the chat, I tell them, hey, what's up? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Then I say a troll joke, and everybody's like, what's this nigga saying? And they start busting out laughing in the chat. They say, who that nigga in the chat room? I'm like the wind, baby.
Word.
I see everything. I'm like the moon.
Hold on, wait a minute. Third war. Hold on, we gotta stop. So we gotta show some love. We gotta stop by.
I did. I just went over there.
So fast, yeah. I said what's up. Yeah. I said what's up. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta say what's up. So yo.
Nah, I ain't say. I gotta drop a all hell gray skull over there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yo, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, drop some love over there.
Yo, nigga, Christmas came early, nigga.
Yo, it's fun as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, that's how you do it, man. You know, it's good to be on the other side.
And
nigga.
she still has that gift.
Yeah, man. I got tired of looking at it, man. I don't feel right after.
Bro, I had to cut off my other phone real quick and charge this bitch up. Fuck that shit. I can't watch you, man. What we say, nigga, fuck that shit.
Yeah, I can't lose that. Yo, man.
Yeah. I was like, damn, she really went hard on the paint on that nigga.
Yeah, yo, let her cook that dirty rice. You know what I'm saying? Let her cook that.
She calling about the manosphere niggas now, like fantastic. She calling them all out, and then they having a girl bondage right now. How y'all gonna learn this nigga to talk about women?
No, let her cook Fit Nelly and them because they deserve that. But see, they created drone. They created drone. She know the history.
Right. Now she going that old man though. She going that old man.
Yes, they time to cook them niggas. That's what they talk about. They hate on black women. I said that earlier in the stream. Let them kill them niggas. Yeah,
that's what I did. That's why I went there and say my piece and did.
Yeah, you have to. You have to let them have it.
Going on, man, and we do our thing.
And that's what Platinum does. He set them niggas up on those panels, and they get destroyed. He do the same.
Oh my god, he be setting them niggas up.
You know what it is. When I like his channel, niggas tell on they goddamn selves.
Yes,
and the reason I don't go on his panels, I let him do his thing. And I just go up and say what's up in the chat, and I get the fuck up out of there. If I see it, I skywatch it, laughing to me. Yeah, that's what me and Rashawn used to do.
Hey Dre, he stole your move, man. Platt be going get them long ass ice breaks, bro.
Yeah, he don't care. He don't care. No, sometimes he be sleeping on them ice breaks too.
Yeah,
he be having that yak.
All the time.
He
always sleep on them doors. He pour himself a glass and forget.
As soon as they start arguing, put people in the back, he said, "Fuck it, I'm still drunk."
You already know. That nigga box you in the corner, say his little shit, and then he about to fall back on your ass.
That's what he do. That's what he do.
Know what I mean?
See, I learned a lesson. Don't hit that link if you're ready. Are you ready? Get some
Yeah,
bitches.
you gotta be-
He'll tell
gotta
you,
be
you want some
ready,
bitches?
nigga.
Here you go. He'll
Ready,
put the
ready.
picture up. He said, what do you think about her? Them niggas start folding. What do you think about that?
No, it'd be crazy because he be getting these niggas to start. Yo, I'll fuck that fat bitch. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, but see, besides the women he put on the screen, I'm not even mad. He'll put it on the screen to piss a nigga off, or to throw him off, put a big bitch on him. They'll
Right.
freeze up. They'll freeze up.
They'll freeze up. Yo, no, by hour 2, they'll be like, all right, now I'll fuck the fat bitch. You right.
Yeah,
He'll
G,
fuck,
that's
he,
what I
he'll mess
do.
with your head. That's what he
Like,
do.
I fuck fat bitches in my real life, so he don't really got nothing to say about me, yo. But I
Right.
be like, yeah,
Right.
even if you don't even fuck fat bitches, nigga, just say yeah, nigga. This say yeah,
And then go
type
on,
shit.
and he'll respect
say
that. But
what
if
you
you
gotta
one of those
say and
dudes
be
is
done
uptight,
about
be
it.
like, he's like, I'm like no
yeah.
neck in them, be like, he said, well, shit.
But them no
They
neck
be
and them
sweating
say
their head.
Rihanna a 4. No
Yeah,
neck
they'll
and them
say
say
some retarded
Rihanna.
shit. But you know what's so
Rihanna
funny
a
though?
4.
When they start folding up there, they be so I said, God damn, he got me in the corner. Well, let me leave.
Yeah,
Them
then
niggas
all
be
them niggas start
leaving.
stuttering. Yeah, yo, all them
But
niggas
the
stuttering,
retarded
man.
bunch
All
don't
them
be
niggas
leaving.
got a stuttering
The niggas
problem.
that eat
All
glue
them niggas.
don't leave. They still
Oh
trying
yeah,
to
they
argue their
still.
points.
And then no, he kicks them off. He's like, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Nah, David Johnson up there all the time. Like,
No,
what the
that's he's a check your beat. Go on mute.
Like David Johnson ain't say nothing important.
Yo, we seen it. We seen how them niggas did when Misha Mac was up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we already know them niggas.
Oh
We
yeah,
already know
yeah,
them
yeah.
niggas.
Yeah, I saw that
Them
shit.
niggas
Yeah, I
ain't
saw a little
shit.
bit of that.
Them
Yeah.
niggas ain't nothing.
Them niggas, listen, hey yo, them niggas, nah, man. I saw what them niggas was folding up. You know, they was like this. They was like, it was like, and she, man, she was Misha, motherfucking camped up. Oh, she foreign. Oh God.
She
Right, right. Niggas lost their mind.
Nah, you remember when he was having them matchmaker joints? Them niggas was dry. That game was dry as hell. They're like, yo,
It was trash. He had to change it up. But you know what's so funny when he put the pictures of his signature? Them niggas fall for it every goddamn time. And then he asked them a question, they fold, they be sweating under their breath. Be like,
Oh, Nino said, "What's up?" Damn, I didn't even know Nino was here, man. Oh shit, my bad.
Damn.
Yeah, Nino was here.
Like
Yeah,
when
he
they
said, "What's up?"
put
Yeah,
up the
yeah,
check,
he's cool.
when they put up the
My
check at the
bad, Nino,
college.
I talked to him last night and early this morning over at Juan G's. We had a good conversation with Arthur Newstyle.
We did. I enjoyed that conversation too.
Yeah, we built on that.
Salute to
I told
Arthur
Juan G's,
Newstyle,
man.
man.
Yeah, I
Salute to
did
my
crash
people,
last night. I overslept too because I got up around 8 this morning. I was tired. I had a good sleep.
Man, nigga, that's your crash. My crash be like 10, 11 o'clock.
No, my crash is usually around 12 or 1, but over here, but 9 or 10, if I'm up with y'all, it's usually like 3 or 4. Yeah.
I don't gotta
Yeah,
work
man.
tomorrow, so I'm Gucci.
Nah, I'm at work now, so I don't even care. But I control my
man, I
destiny.
be at work.
Yeah. He said this nigga's at work.
Hold on, nigga.
I know how
Hold
it
on,
be.
wait a
I know
minute.
how it be.
How you gonna be working on a space modulator? Look, see, we can multitask as villains. He over there stealing he robbing the bank and trolling at the same time. See, that's what I'm talking
No,
about.
he's the boss. He's the boss on his job. He said, I'm working for myself, but other niggas give me the money. I said, okay,
Right.
okay,
That's what I mean.
DC killer.
He's that's what I'm saying. He's robbing the bank and trolling at the same time, man.
Yeah,
Right.
He's a Swiss Army knife. We got
I'm
a
trying to
Swiss
get
Army
some white
knife and we got a
privileges.
machine gun
Hey
guy.
man, I'm trying to get some white privileges right now. Come on, dog. My ancestors fought for this shit. I might as well utilize it.
That's a
You know
fact.
what I'm
That's
saying?
a fact.
Hey man, hey listen, motherfucker, like man, you know me, the Native Americans got reparations because they fought for them. Literally, they was scalping white bitches. They was scalping white bitches.
Hell yeah, nigga, blood, sweat, and tears in this.
It was scalping white bitches.
Hey, nigga, how about you going into motherfucking town and you see all these white bitches with lace front sew-ins?
Jalen said baller. Oh man, I'm not gonna repeat what he said. Yeah,
Oh my God, I'm dead. All right, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah,
They discovered the blue bonnet blankets, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Oh man, the Chiefs
They had to
beat the
get
Broncos,
reparations.
The Chiefs beat the Broncos. Man. I ain't
Niggas
watching
made a
this
killing
one. My
with them
ratings
blue
dropped
body
today,
bonnets, nigga.
Nigga, they got so
double
much
down.
power, they made the Redskins change their name. Nigga, you better not say the
That's a fact.
Redskins again, nigga.
That's a fact.
You better not say the Redskins. I wish you would, nigga. Y'all the football team, nigga.
Nigga, that's power,
Oh,
man.
God. Oh God.
What?
Hey man. Hey y'all can't burn all the bullets, man, before Third War show, man.
No.
I ain't gonna burn it all. I let some go.
I'm saying, y'all know what I'm saying? Like,
But it did look like he was twerking for the nigga,
I'm
though.
just reporting the news, man. That's it. I'm just reporting the news.
Yeah,
but we,
yeah.
you know
Just
what I'm saying?
don't. Let's save that for Saturday because I'll be there, Sky, watching this shit and they show wherever they come. But you know, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Hey, yo, so I got a question for you, sir. Right? I got a question for you. Man. Do you think, man, on the purge? Do you think 3-syllable man gonna come up there looking for you?
No.
Nah.
That nigga a pussy. I smell pussy when it comes to him.
He's a pussy. Let me tell you something about him. Let me tell you something. He's not gonna do that, and I won't tell you a secret. The way I troll him, he runs off the panels. I'm not gonna argue with that weak ass nigga. And the last time we was on the panel was over at Wackies. This nigga got quiet and he thought I was gonna roast him. It's kind of like Angry Man. It's the same thing with Mount Man. They're the same. I'm trying to tell you, bro. They're the same. They think the same way. It's sad. It's quiet as good. When it comes to me, he's probably pissed off. But if he sees Cerulean a bit, nah. Niggas do not want to hit that link. They mad because I'm in the algorithm. They see. They probably see who's around. They said this nigga's crazy. No, he got them niggas. He got Charles up here. They mad already. See, they mad. They all mad. They mad. They blocked me. Think about it. Think about it. No, I ain't gonna ambush him because here's the thing. They blocked me
now.
No, you got to. No.
I don't have to. No. Why ambush a nigga that's a bitch that blocked me? Think about it. Two niggas blocked me. Think about it. No, think about it. Two niggas blocked me, but I know how to troll them. I say the right words. I say the right words to them. They'll run off the panel. See, in a way, what me and Cerulean got in common, we think the same way almost. The sad part is he does it different. He just go up there and say classic shit, elementary shit. But what he does is he uses words that hurt. No, he don't even say no cuss word. He used the word dereliction. Them niggas freeze up. If I use something like that and mix with other shit, these niggas look at me like I'm crazy. They said, "What the fuck are you listening to?"
I was saying, but the environment, you gotta be on the panel with him. The only way you're gonna be on the panel with him because you don't get on two panels at the same time.
Here's the thing. On a panel with him, he's a pussy.
I know.
I'm trying to tell you something. I'm trying to tell you. The last time I was on the panel was a Wacky. That nigga didn't do shit. Right. I wasn't studying that nigga. I would turn that mic gain on his ass and cuss him out. It's been over. That's how solve it. I'm trying to tell you, he's solved. He's just like fantastic, man. He's just like fantastic.
Start crying when you start talking about the mics.
I'm trying to tell you, he's just like fantastic. Look, all three niggas got roasted by Tommy. But think about it. Think about it. Hold on. When Ramil had that stream, when they was talking that shit, and when Tommy called Fantastic broke. It's the same shit where all three niggas, him and Game Changer, right? And they got what they got. Thank you. And that's what I'm saying. What's the point going on panel with niggas and they easily get trolled so easy? Every troll will come after them. See, the thing about dude over there, right? He does not want that work. Like he's done. Like at this point. And then once I had the microphone, he ain't touching me. No. And he's not gonna hit the link over here. He already unblocked me. He has an echo chamber. You gotta understand it. Guys like him and BGS, they're not coming over here to start shit. I told this to Kuda a long time ago. Anybody that's smart and is not a yes man, that's a problem. That's a problem. You're a nightmare to them.
You know what, sir? You know what? I'm glad that you did the stream. When I did the stream, at the same time,
y'all two niggas panels was cutting up. I need y'all ass whooped from them two panels.
No,
I'm good.
No, because I know if Sir didn't go live, right? Because technically I wasn't going to be live.
Well, see, I was going to go live that night anyway. Thursday was scheduled because I had to get that shit off, and then I saw you live on shot and you cammed up. I said, Dre don't normally go out, but it's unexpected. See, like Dre said, it's out of blue moon.
Hey, Jerry, why you ain't protect BGS, man? He was
but you know what's so funny? When BGS got on the pan, I knew it was gonna be a long ass stream. But see, once I had Charles on the tail end, see, the man was trying to fuck it up with that white boy. When I kicked that white boy, I was like, get the fuck off my stream.
I ain't gonna lie. That white boy was saying nothing, bro.
He was saying,
hold on. But why is the sky blue?
And here's the thing. No, he's trying to say German oppression. I was oppressed by the Germans. I was oppressed by the Germans, and I bounced his ass.
I said, "Oh man, get this nigga out of here."
Nigga, I was tired, nigga.
But you know, Information Man said that comment. He said, "I don't want to hear nothing about the mayonnaise man." I did not look at the chat when he said that.
Right.
Shout out to Information Man. But here's the thing. I never looked at him when he said that in the chat. I already had that on my mind. And then once I told him, good look, but I didn't see you in the chat. when you said that. I didn't.
Yeah.
I promise
But
you, I didn't.
but you did give him a chance to talk, but he's not, man. Where
Yeah,
about the
but here's a
Germans? Where
but
about the
but here's the thing
Germans?
why I did that though. I was trying to see if he was intelligent. But if he
Hell no.
wasn't, I'm bouncing him, treating him like these niggas.
Yes,
I
you
try to
did.
tell people that I treat people what they are, man.
Yeah,
Right,
you
Stop
know what?
fucking with me, man.
Yo, sir, so fucking lethal. This nigga was mid shit. Like, yo, two. I like that. What the fuck you got?
What's
what's
good?
up?
What's
What's
good,
up?
Yo, yo,
Yo,
yo.
One
I
G.
was
What up?
wondering, like, yo,
G.
who the fuck is boy? I'm like, who the fuck is this white boy? Like, yo,
Oh,
who is it?
yo, but you see,
Oh yeah,
sir,
that's
though,
the
he
funny
was mid
shit.
talking thing, and next thing you know, his icon was missing. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, bro, listen. You know what Sir
Get
did?
him out of
Sir,
here.
yo, Sir, he said, "Oh, Charlie Cash." He said, "Oh for four for hoes."
Yeah, hoes. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, Charles with Petty Simmer. Yeah, she coming with. Hold on. Let me highlight that. Let me highlight
You
that.
know they 0 for 4 with these
Sir
Yeah,
Izzy
but she
was
came.
killing
She
that
came on
nigga,
the. She
yo.
came on the panel. They shouts out to
Oh
Char coming
yeah.
on the panel, man.
Hey man, you know this gonna piss him off, right? You know you got the official co-sign and Char Willie step on your pad and start talking.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
of
gonna
course.
piss him off.
See, you know what really pissed him off is that Jay Shine. And you know what really pissed him off? Cerulean. That's the only thing. I'm tell you a secret why they're not gonna come after me. Once I had Cerulean on the panel when he came along before there was Dre. See, they're always mad at Dre, but they want to be cordial on the panels, right? When Cerulean started coming around when SKC got destroyed, right? That's when niggas got mad. That's when niggas got mad. They got mad at me. They was already mad at me prior to this, right? In March, right? But all into the months, they're quiet as fuck now when Cerulean came. They don't want to hit that link no more. I'm gonna tell you why. And Grinch didn't trust me at all. He said that nigga's gonna bring him around when Jay Sean. He said, I'm getting at these niggas and Gino, right? And Gino don't understand when Cerulean comes through on these panels, right? It's a wrap for these niggas. Now, Triple Black, he's brave. He's a brave, so he's a good beat down. Yeah, he's silly.
Brave. He's retarded.
He's just silly. No, he's silly and brave at the same time. No, he's one of them dudes who's just like, hey, I want to hold the water. Hey, I want to talk about my Haitian. Hey. And when Dre mentioned Jacques Bell, that nigga's quiet. But when it comes to Cerulean, we give him that word. But when the general gives that sound, that bullet, general goes in that word too. But the thing is about the general, he's used to it. He's war hardened, right? Everybody's war hardened. But when Cerulean comes up there, he's a special type of beast. I know he has the nigga in him because I can tell in his personality when he had his nephew. When I heard his nephew on Rashawn's, I already know. I know them type of niggas in real life. Trust me. And them niggas, they get super amped up. Now, if he was drunk, it's a wrap. It's a route. And Cerulean told me, he said, hey, G, look. He said, you know what he told me all day? He said, hey, G, look. I just laugh at these niggas, man. Like he said, I'll be minding. I'm tired. And niggas try to, they be trying to, right? But you know what the funny thing I learned about him though? I said, wow, he's trying to make me look at these niggas on YouTube. Just think about it. He tried to tell me, he's trying to get me amped up. I was like, oh shit. He's getting petty again. But it's so surreal. And I'm be thinking the same way. And I start mocking dudes. And it gets so point, like, I ain't trying to troll these dudes. Like, look, you say one word, they fold.
yo, what's up, the man? Yo, you right. You say one word, they are done, bro.
Yeah.
But you know why I get along with the man? He's like the opposite of BGS. He challenged the boomers so much, and he's such a contrarian. He's hilarious too, right? That dude brings up that damn list. I said, dude, you are so petty. You ain't serious about that. And you know what Pastor said? That dude don't even care because he's big. That's ain't shit. That's the $40 ain't shit, man. Come on, man. Shouts out to him though.
Listen, man. I would say like this, man. Y'all are doing great work of villainy. See Warren G's he be playing it. Y'all don't see what he be doing, right?
Yeah, Warren G's is a petty motherfucker. I'll be peeping that nigga.
Yo,
I'll be like, man, ignorant bastard.
Yo, see, I'm gonna call it like Warren G's is like Storm Shadow, right? That nigga be doing all the work, right? He don't want none of the accolades, and that nigga be laughing in the corner, nigga. Warren G's be doing it to him. What he said, I'm taking all W's, no L's.
Why I call Warren G's the one comment killer, yo. He the one comment killer, nigga. He said one comment, got everybody in their feelings and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Nigga,
Right, he going.
Nigga,
He's
you
a
can't
what
even,
the fuck?
listen, this nigga Ron G's, look, this what he do. He'll put that shit in there. The whole chatter stop because everybody
Right.
reads what he say. And then when niggas try to add him, he gone. Nigga, you can't even add the nigga because he
Gone.
gone.
That nigga
The
gone.
nigga dipped off, nigga.
Right.
And then the nigga he get real slick with it. Then the nigga go live and talk about something completely different. Like
Right.
he just wasn't.
Yo,
on
we gonna
there.
talk about hip hop today. You're like, yo, this nigga think he's slick.
Little DP got roasted by the women's way, y'all. He need a diaper on. His little diaper suit on, little nigga.
And then when we go up there,
Little DP. Little DP.
Man, when we go up there, man, when we up there, right, and we up there roasting, this nigga is quiet. He don't say
Right, I told
shit.
you he learned that shit from you. I'm blaming your ass. Them long ass ice breaks act like he goes. Rashawn do that shit too. He goes to them store runs. I'm like, this nigga always had a store run.
You know who the king of the whole icebreaker is? Me, the Emerald God himself, the voice.
Sir Obi take them naps, nigga. I don't want to hear that.
No. I take them big long ice breaks before I took the naps.
Yeah, I know you take them naps.
I get the biggest. I get the big. Yeah, a few times. But when it comes, when I do it, I be drained the fuck out, man. I'm like a 100-round drum. When I get recharged, boom.
I know, cause you come up here like, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck you saying?
Hey, sir. Listen. That's why I said I'm glad that you did your stream, right? Because I knew. I said I was doing the stream. I was only going to do this shit for maybe an hour or two, and then come over where you was at, right before the Thursday Thrills. I didn't know BGS descended from the clouds, right? So he got up.
He be watching. I try to tell you. He's like, hey, Dre. Hey.
So I was like this.
He was waiting for Dre to help his ass. Dre ain't getting that nigga no assistance. You know, he gave the look like, yo, Dre.
I heard it when I went on mute on the panel, right, as a host, right, and I heard that shit. Right. He said, that's that feminism again. That's that feminism again.
That's the cue for Dre to come in and stop this. Kick her off the panel. No. We gonna let her rock?
But see, that's what he does. No, on his panels, that's what he does. But when you take about his element, Lord,
she was kicking his ass. We gonna let her rock? Are we gonna let her rock? All right, cool. All right, that's feminism. That's that feminism again.
That's that feminism again.
You was just telling niggas they need to get themselves a cot before they stop.
Listen, hey, because listen, I know Sir O didn't have to go live, right? I know what was gonna happen. Sir O was gonna descend from the clouds on the panel. I knew it was coming, right? But he was live and shit. So I was like, all right, man, I'm gonna let it go. Now, BGS, he was talking because we was up there for a while, man. Like he was talking, like, yo, listen, man, my doorbell rang and I went and picked up a package and he was talking, nigga.
He was talking for a minute, bro. I was talking shit all in the back key, bro.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna, as long as we talk about the subject matter, you can say whatever you need to say, as long as it's not too fucking egregious, off the wall. I'm not going to fucking try to debate you on your belief. That's your life. I'm not going to do that, right? But if someone comes up and they want to challenge you, I'm not. Long as y'all stay respectful, I'm not going to save you, nigga.
I know that. I damn sure know that now with him. BGS kept giving the yo, this feminism, bro. Yo, this is feminism, bro. That's the cue for you to knock her out.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny though? Like, I don't get in debates with him. I be cordial and things like that. But see, as soon as he don't say nothing, when I say something intelligent, he kind of just fall back. But what I do is I never challenge it. I let him say and like the dumbest stuff or hang himself. I just let him be himself. See, I know he's elder. I know what he does. I know he does.
That woman was giving BGS a whole bunch of combos and shit. Even her shit didn't even make sense. She still was throwing shit at him.
Yo, but she fucked up.
She's just a typical. That's what she does.
But she fucked up though, right?
Yeah. What's going on, Supreme Elder, Mr. DJ Music? What's going on, man?
So when she came back, you know what I mean? And when she came back, she was doing it again, and I was like this, and she was waiting for me to save her. I'm not saving you. You're losing.
Yep. Because he came back and whooped her ass.
You came back and you violated the 48 laws of power. know when you won. You went past your mark, so you gonna catch them hands. Like you just caught them hands. Like yo,
you know he was eager too, bro. He's like, I lost round one. She came back.
Yo, that was a stay away from me punch. Like, you know what I mean? You know, you walked into one of them Rockman jabs. Like, like it just, you know what I mean? You was that fat dude, the fat Mexican dude that knocked out Joshua.
Right. Yo, you should have seen, if you heard BGS, yo, he was eager as hell when she came. Oh, you back, huh?
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, he was ready, man. He was ready to go, man. He figured out how the panel was working. He figured out that I'm not going to allow personal disrespect, because when it was getting out of hand, like when they was personally going back at each other, I was like, look, check this out. Y'all can be passionate about what y'all saying, but stay on the topic of the point.
Right.
You know what I mean? When they start going into some personal, like, nigga, your dick small and bitch, fuck you and whatever, because I'm not going to hear a sound like I'm going to fuck you in the ass and make you like it somewhere. I don't want that on my channel. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't want that. I don't want we done had enough booty talk out of men for a while now, right? So let's keep it right here so it doesn't go off the rails, because I know when you start putting women in the corner, they're going to use that tongue, man. They're going to put spikes on it. And it's going and them spikes fuck with your pride, nigga. And it start ripping it apart in front of people. And you can't just go upside a bitch head like back in the day. So you're going to say something egregious. So let's just bring it in, and then y'all can reset, right? Y'all reset, you do all of that, and y'all both go. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't want that happening, you know what I mean? Like to that degree, you know what I mean? Like let's be finer petty, you know what I mean? Let's be finer petty.
I'm reading what Third Word said in the chat. He's trolling. He said, I love to walk the aisles of Walmart and scoop thick bonnet, doobie wrapped hair and roller set, hair queens with rose and fuzzy slip-ons, and my facial expression be like when I see them. Third, you ain't shit, man.
Man, shit. Meanwhile, on Sir Obadiah's panel, you had the man versus everybody. This nigga was just arguing points just to be arguing points. This nigga just wanted to be right. And they called him out, say, yo, you just want to be right. He said, yes, I do want to be right.
He don't care.
His points be wrong, he still want to be right. So
that's the old boy, man. Like, look, the man is hilarious. Y'all need to just let him be, man. I know he means
I be trolling the shit out of the man in the chat.
He be trolling back, but one thing I respect, he ain't scared of shit.
No,
and nigga keep some. He's worse than Triple Black. And him and Triple Black was on the same panel, and Triple had his lives, right?
He'll kill Triple Black.
Yeah, he'll kill him in the trolling cast. But yeah.
Man, I can't be 0 for 3, nigga. Like
Triple Black lost to Trinity. Man, hell no.
Nigga,
fuck Triple Black, yo. That's so
listen, bro.
Man is a bookie ass nigga with a motherfucking suit on, nigga.
Listen,
that nigga gutter. That nigga gutter. I give it to him. Yo, he gutter.
That nigga ain't no gutter, nigga. That nigga get ass whipped by a female.
Nigga,
that nigga ain't no pookie. He a toilet bowl cleaner, nigga. This term I'm using right now, a toilet bowl cleaner. That nigga ain't no pookie.
Son, he a gutter nigga that want to change the laws to fuck hyenas. I'm trying to tell you. I know nigga.
Trinity put a motherfucking barcode on his head, bro. You can't. No, that's just damn man. He don't get no title. Good titles.
Throw that nigga something. That nigga will take that shit, nigga.
He'll take that shit. Yeah.
He'll take that
nigga,
shit.
Any girl with nigga, my fucking what's that old lady name? Who? Like Bob Cherry throw that nigga some pussy, he taking it.
Of course. Triple, like, hold on. Triple will say that. He will say that on my panel plenty of times, and he tells it when he gets on that slaw, he's honest with his shit. That's the difference why I mess with him, because when it comes to the intellectual shit, I just let Sarunian kill him methodically. And you know what he does? He asks him, you know what that is? He said, sir, what I tell you? AAA batteries, and I started laughing.
Hey, but sir, man, look, sir, we can't be using our power card on triple dumbass. And come on, man.
No, you have to.
That's like using the big joker on a fucking.
What it is, it ain't that. It's just we're dismantling them. You know, see what he does. He uses alcohol to troll. Now, Sarui is a bigger troll than he is. Right. Now he ain't trying to teach the motherfucker, right? Remember what happened to Zab? What happened to Zab? He gone. I ran that nigga off. Think about it. He got bodied. No niggas not gonna hit this link because of me. They mad at me because they know what I be doing in the chat. They said this nigga over here got everybody. God damn it.
These nut ass niggas is scared, man. They
Yeah, a
scared,
lot of
man.
these
Some
niggas are
suck
scared,
ass
bro.
niggas, man. For real, man.
Yeah, I might breaking news. I might get a rinse at Slow J's chat if I keep being on my best behavior.
Oh man, yo, bro. I'm done with y'all niggas, man. But these niggas, man, like that's what I'm saying, man. Is you gotta let people rock, man. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because you know what's the other problem is, bro, is that there's no rules of engagement. You know what I mean? There's no clean fights. You know what I mean? There's no clean disagreements. You gotta allow. That's why these dudes be sitting in these echo chambers and not moving forward. You know what I mean? Like you go in there, like when James was over there on Ant-T panel, this nigga basically
he was on fire. He was on fire. I was like, God damn.
That nigga's a machine gun. That's why I gave him the name, bro. That nigga's a machine gun.
But he listened.
I'm like,
But you gotta understand, you gotta go back to the old third shifts when I was on panels with him.
I
This
know.
dude, when I first met him, he's a good dude, right? And when I heard him talk, I was like, I seen him before over at Charles, right? Him, Dre, Cerulean, all them dudes, man, for earlier this year.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised they come around on my channel. I'm glad I'm doing content again. Shout out to Kuda and everybody else in Wacky, the ones that really support me. I've been doing this for a long time, and I was looking at it right now. I said, man, I'm hanging with these guys now. Then Charles coming through. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
See,
hell yeah. He shouted me out in the stream. He said, subscribe to this guy right here. He shouted me out. Shouts out to Charles.
Yeah, because
Charles,
see,
man.
what you gotta know about me, dog, it's like I've been around since the fucking fucking Coliseum and shit. Like,
Yeah.
And then like I study these niggas and I talk to these niggas. I be on panels with these niggas. So when you on panels with these niggas, you get a sense of who they are, and then like you build your own gumbo. Like,
yeah, that's what I do.
A little bit from this person, a little bit from this person, and then you build your own fucking pyramid. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I did that one on my first channel when it went flat. Yeah. My first channel one of my first channels got flagged over some political shit. I had to change certain things around. But when this channel was created, it was intended to be that set group at the time. But until when I delve into the historical shit, that's when my content kind of flourished. Even when I left the shit. But when I saw live streams got popular in those earlier years when it was fragmented and then you had Google Hangouts, I heard about it. And I had the Google Hangout Messenger with this guy named John DaCosta. And we've been knowing each other for like 9 years online. Still communicate with the guy, right? And that's how this reminds me of. But when StreamYards and these things came about and replacing that shit, that's became the norm. Even the pandemic. Then when I was a panelist, man, me and Wacky, first time I came on that panel, I cammed up. I cammed the fuck up with a Jamaican t-shirt. I know he's got a private somewhere. But that's when I came out. That's when I started getting on panels last year. So I was a panelist. But this year, when I had those fallouts, and ever since March, when I met Kuda, after that, the whole shit went down. That's when I said, you know what, I'm gonna start doing content. But in my mind, I didn't know what it was gonna be about, but I had to make it about my content. You know what I did? I did vlog streams for a while. Then I started doing these. It took me time. I had Wacky, I had Sheed, I had Dwayne, the Jamaican guy, Dermine, wherever that's over at Kuda's.
He be everywhere.
And then the funny thing is, I started getting DS1 coming around, right? And then Rashawn came. And then it became me and Rashawn. He had the Shinobi spirit once upon a time, but I had the villain mindset. I came up with the term villain. Now he coined the term villain sphere. I said, "Ooh, I like that." But it was us two-man tag team, right? And what we did was we trolled whoever, and we was refined with our shit because we had problems with certain niggas in the space, and we did our thing. But then when Dre came along, he when we had that long live stream together, see, when I went to his channel, I didn't know he had a good channel like that. Hey, he did the news on Japan and everything. He had his history. Oh, okay, that's great. And then as soon as I did my live stream, I think he started coming around. One time we went over like 5 hours. I broke a record, right? Another 5-hour record, right? But the last one we did, the longest, like a 7-hour stream, that was that after stream in the Wackies. This is when Soul and Black came. And shout out to Soul Black. He came earlier today. And he did great. But then when I saw that, I was like, okay, and this is gonna be good. Then Rashawn came, man, we was building. And after that, every panel we've been on, us three, success. And then when that Thursday Thrills number 5 came, I knew it was gonna be a classic heavy hitter string. Oh, I had everybody, man. And then when Cerulean came through, I said, hey, there he is. You know, I saw him over at whatchamacallit, over Sheila's at the time. And then I look back at it now, and then those niggas, the next time the niggas watch me, they do not want to hit that link. As soon as I opened up the panel, they said, oh, shit, I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna challenge this nigga. And Triple Blade, he ain't been around no more.
Yo, you know what I call
destroyed that dude.
Yo,
no,
James,
no. I caught his ass.
Yeah,
I caught his ass on that Antoine dude from the Lapeef network. Yeah, I ran into his ass the other night. I was on the panel with that nigga, man, giving that nigga the work. He ran out the panel too again. Yeah, man, nigga, you can't hide, nigga. Nigga, wherever you go, I'm at, nigga.
Oh shit, Dre, I know what you saying in the hideout. You ain't right, man.
Yo. James, the nigga, you know what I mean? When the nigga in the hospital.
Did you tell me about Dre? Tell me about what happened to Kendra in the Lapeef network. You ran her off, and she was. What did you say? She was doing windmilling or what? Was she twerking?
I know that. I was going to add more to it, but go ahead.
Yeah, she was windmill, like, because I got on the panel, right? I saw her in the chat, right? Talk, like she was just talking. So I got on the panel, and then me and this dude was going back and forth talking. And he's from he claimed he's from Baltimore.
Shit.
Right?
Shit.
He claimed he's from Baltimore, right? But you know, I checked his math. He ain't really from Baltimore. He's from the county. She was up there trying to windmill for the nigga in the chat and shit, right? She trying to, because that nigga was on some old hotep foolery and shit. Like, well, you said black, but what is the definition of black? Like, do you know
that shit again?
Oh my god, right? Here we go.
And more shit.
Then the Negro Nomicon ass nigga, right? So we
Fez wearing nigga shit.
Nigga
No, Fez wearing nigga shit. That's why I call it. Fez wearing nigga shit. That's why I call it.
More science temple
bullshit. Fez wearing nigga shit.
I call him a hotep.
I don't even call them hotep. No, I just call them Fez wearing niggas. That's what they are. When you call them Fez wearing niggas, they get offended. They'll leave you alone. They said, man, you been listening to that nigga. I used to call them that 9 years ago, and they get pissed off. It's true. They're Fez wearing niggas. That's all they are. They ain't nothing hotep about them.
Fez, nigga. What the fuck you mean saying?
Fez wearing niggas. That's a Fez. Them niggas is liars. They want to be Native Americans. They're cowards. It's just like the ADOS and the FBA shit. It's the same shit like it was 9 years ago. They want that UCC nationality card, and they don't want to be real Americans, and they want to cry about being something else. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
that's all I gotta say about that.
So Kendra was in there. I was talking to dude. So you know the panel was like, they was listening to what I was saying, and then I noticed that her fucking 10 life values dick pill ass decided to disappear out of the chat all of a sudden. She stopped windmilling and shit, like, and she was gone.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like,
yo, Dre, you ain't shit, by the way. I just looked at the back chat too.
Hey man, that wasn't me, man. You know, listen, man, Queen of the South. Oh man, she was getting on BGS nerve in my chat, nigga. She was.
Oh yeah, she was. She always do that. She always do that when she did that over there for Record TV. She did that one time. He was in the for Record TV. I'm gonna tell you the story. I was in the stream, right? He was in the chat, right? No Rich, right? He was talking. They was talking about a specific subject. This is when they was cool with Beach. He said something in the chat like, "Oh, they didn't do this," and of course it was nameless and everybody else, right? When Queen was in the chat, she's modded up, right? She said something to him. She said, "It ain't true," and messing with him, right? He did not want to hear no word for her, man. I'd be dying. And he did that in she did that in Dre's chat. Yeah, she's in my chat over here. Yeah, she's.
But the fucked up part about it, she came back.
Yep.
When you come back, you never supposed to come back. That's why, nigga. That's why a lot of villains get arrested. They come back to the crime.
Hold on. Somebody in BMT's chat said Bernard Riley looks like a Bernstein bear with extra teeth.
I'm going to crack. Well, he looked like BMT. No, look like a. Nah, man. Let me get out of there. That's my boy. I ain't gonna fuck with him.
Oh shit!
I was gonna kill him. I was going to kill him, but that's my boy.
Nigga, I can't. Yo, listen, man. I can't with y'all. Look, bro. Look, pettiness knows no bounds. Nigga.
No, dog.
That's huh?
Did y'all see Obsidian on that stage, dog? That nigga look short on that stage, dog. Like,
he's decrepit. He's a dialysis decrepit motherfucker. Fuck that nigga. But he get what he get. They roasted him with that cane, his look, his body, not his face. Now he looked better than those dudes. Pause on that. But this dude, body wise, you need to be quiet, nigga. You are not killing nobody with that cane.
You know, anime. You know how when they put a pile of the shit up. Why? Little Big Nate look like a pile of shit. Anime pile of shit.
Oh, he is
anime pile of shit.
And he has his wrestling voice. He said, and with a promo, he said, "I'm done."
I'm like, no, Nate. The voice don't fit the dude, man. Come on,
exactly.
You can't do that.
I'm done.
That nigga sound like Mr. Kennedy out this motherfucker, man.
Hey, so I got hey, man, you know the crazy part of the crazy thing about Obsidian is that he was saying all that. Where's your tuxedo? Where's your ascot? Where's all this extra shit, right? So I'm like, yo, that's this nigga. Like, how is your cane shoulder height, bro? like
his cane leaning to the side. Did you see that comment with GLT? They said Kevin Samuels done flipped him over. I was like, oh shit. That was going to the third world was Jim, boy.
This nigga, that wasn't a cane, bro. This nigga's so short that his cane is a walking stick, bro. Like
it's a walking stick. That's all it was. Yeah. But you see how he laid on that chair? They said about that KS comment. They
y'all ignorant shit.
Man, Third Ward said something. Someone said in the chat. They said KS done flipped him over, whatever. I said, what the fuck?
Yo, how this nigga the same size as his cane, nigga? They had the same height length, nigga. I feel bad. This nigga never rode a roller coaster in his life.
Hey man, take the back game,
nigga. They're like, sorry, sir. You can't
die along with his dog. Yeah.
Yo, that shit. No, man. I'm just saying, man.
I'm just saying, like, nigga, you ain't beat up on no black woman looking like that, nigga. You ain't shit.
Like he got beat up on. The nigga look like, you know what?
He done got beat up by a wildebeest. They done backflipped him and broke his back on the job.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, man. With Obsidian, right? You know why he don't want no fat bitches, bro? Because he tried to do some big boy shit with a fat bitch and tore his hip up, nigga.
Tore his hip up. There you go.
That nigga whole shocks and transmissions dropped, nigga.
How's your hip?
How's your hip?
Yo, that nigga walking around like a Lincoln Town Car with bad motherfucking airbag suspension, nigga, just dropped to the ground. That nigga is sitting in the seat like hydraulics is in his ass cheeks, nigga.
Oh man, I need some tissue, man.
The reason why he can't, the reason why he's sitting like that, my nigga, because his hips are fucked up, nigga. That's the only. Dude, that nigga need to sit with a donut, nigga. He was
leaning to the side. That nigga was leaning to the side. But that Kevin Samuels joke was priceless. They said he touched him and leaned him over. And I was like, oh man, that GFT said they ain't shit.
That one picture too, when he had that tight ass leather coat on and shit, nigga.
Right.
Like what the fuck, bro? With that fake ass Rolex watch, nigga.
Right.
Seen that shit, nigga. Stop stunting, nigga.
Man, you know what Angry Man's gonna do? He gonna roast that nigga, man. He gonna roast that nigga. AM's gonna roast him. AM's gonna roast him. I'm really gonna roast him. Watch.
Man, you know what? You know what? Angry Man's not gonna roast him. I'm gonna tell you right this. Angry Man's not gonna roast him. You know why he's not gonna roast him?
Why?
Because he's mad that he wasn't invited.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Like you literally somebody gotta go in his chat. Gino, give him a super chat.
Lean back.
Lean back. And set him off and shit. Like just set him off so he'll start like, fuck them niggas. and the goddamn motherfucker. Yo,
I know
O'Shea.
I know O'Shea's not gonna roast the meter, but you know what's so funny though? If he
I
did,
can't.
I won't be surprised. I won't be
I
surprised.
can't do that because I'm the double agent over there. So
No,
He's
you
like,
set them off.
I am the manosphere. What else just that? I am the manosphere. The manosphere is this, manosphere is that. Oh, hey, it's Obsidian. He had a great meetup. Hey guys, we supposed to do this a long time ago.
Yo, Tyrone,
I
I got
see
you.
it like this. Everybody
What's
had a
up?
seat at the table, my nigga. Like now it's my fucking turn, nigga. What about me, nigga?
Yeah, no, I got you on the mission, bro.
I need
I got
my
you.
motherfucking table piece, nigga.
So Tyrone, so this is what you do, right? You respectfully ask him what are his thoughts on a broke CV joints Obsidian and that leaning ass Kane. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then he gonna have to roast him, right? Because then, because it's brought up in his attention, right? And then he gonna be like, yeah, he gonna laugh about it, like, yo, I saw that shit, and then he just gonna go in. See, that's all you gotta do, man.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that when they go live. I'm gonna do that when they go live.
O'Shea will do that. See, O'Shea don't give no fucks. Now, if he does that shit, I'm not surprised. I'm not mad because he's capable. I remember him back in those days too. And I tell people I wasn't a fan because he tried to be like Tommy, but O'Shea is entertaining than them other three. I hate to say that. I'm not even a big fan of that. That guy
when he
like
on some
that.
nigga shit, the shit is
man, I like
Yeah,
that.
I just leave it. I just leave him alone sometimes. I just let him be who he is, and he could be easily triggered. But the good thing about him, when he's not triggered, the thing with him is, if you catch him on his best day, he's oh, I got time. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get my shit on, and I'm gonna get this roast in, nigga. Hey, I'm from Sacktown.
That nigga unblocked me though. That nigga unblocked me. I was blocked for a minute during the rumble.
But I didn't want to type in the chat because I was over Ramil's chat because when they was going at it, and he had to take that stream down because Ramil wants to clay. He said, you know what, I'm gonna let this nigga live. I ain't gonna try attacking. He's look, we already know about you, Ramil. They was throwing shots at each other. I thought both of that shits was funny. Both of their lives at the same time. I was sky watching. I said,
O'Shea
these
took
niggas
his down too. So they probably chopping up behind the scenes.
Yeah, they had to because he be in Ramil's chat, be donating. See, people forget O'Shea was a mod over there. Okay, there's a reason for that. And
Slow J coming out Jerome now.
He's supposed to. I knew it. See, Big J ain't dumb.
Right.
Man,
That nigga try to get up. That nigga try to climb back up, man.
That's all he does. But no, he got the information we sent. We put a bug in his ear too, and he know. He be watching my shit. Yeah, he be watching my shit, and I try to tell him, Big J, you know what you need to do, nigga. You gotta hold it, and he's doing it.
That damn slow, nigga.
I ask you why the black man spirit can't have no friends.
I'm a motherfucking capitalist, nigga. Fuck you,
listen. Hey, James, listen, man.
Yo, man, what up?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna let you in a little secret, right? Okay. The secret of being a villain is letting motherfuckers think that the moves they're making are their moves and their moves alone, not knowing that you co-opted them to make the moves like 3 or 4 months prior.
Yep.
See, we had that set in motion, man. Like, I told Big J. Remember, we was in Rashawn's panel. He said, "Oh shit, I've been saying this shit for years." He said, "Whoa, that's somebody different. I don't know about that." I said, "Yeah, Big, go ahead."
That's another level shit.
And you know what? You know what he did? He did a live stream. I think he mentioned me. He said, "Man, I had to stay away from certain information." He told me. He said he didn't shout. He didn't say my name, but he shouted me out. He said, "Yeah." He told me to stay away from them bitches over there. I was like, "Yeah, he did."
Hey, sir. Hey, sir. You notice something else, right? Here's the thing, James. Right?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Who would you rather be over there underneath the wood, over there with them chicks, kind of corralling them in? Would you want TP over there, JL, or would you want Big J? Which one would you pick?
Big J.
I'll pick Big J.
Big J. Okay, there you go. See, but he's being a villain too. Now he went at BWS a long time ago. Yeah, they have argued.
He more protective of.
You can tell. And I don't say nothing. Hey, Lil TP and them other niggas, they got destroyed, man.
Yo, see, here's the problem. Here's the problem, man. Here's the problem. This is the problem with the manosphere, right? This is the problem. Okay, let me explain something to you. Simps are a part of the environment.
Facts.
Okay.
They go to the environment where my bad. That's the wrong person. Wrong person.
That's their job, right?
That's their job. Yeah.
Just like we have bottom feeders in nature, right? They're composters, right? They're supposed to belong. Now, when you have too many, that means that the environment is out of whack. If you get rid of all the simps, right, then the environment will eat itself because the trash of the remnants won't decompose properly, so you can have more nutrients, right? See, what simps do is when we fuck up as men, they give women hope. You get what I'm saying? Like they're the rebound. You know what I mean? Just like with men, you know, like pick-me's are a part of the environment, right? When it's too many of them, it's a problem, right? Just on both ends of the spectrum. So we have to have we have to have these positives and these negatives on a spectrum, so we have a baseline of a bar of acceptance on both ends of the spectrum. So you want to be in the middle. You never want to be far left. You never want to be too far right. You want to be even killed so you can slide up and down the scale, right? You can have some negative, you can have some positive. Everything's like that. It's all about balance, right? See, with the manosphere and with the divestment or all of that or the level up treaties, you know what I mean, that Dusty shouldn't exist, homosexuals shouldn't exist, hoes and wantstitutes and merstitutes shouldn't exist. No, they exist. It's just that you should recognize what they are. Now, once you recognize what they are, you got to show me what is it and what I should be going for. See, that's the problem with these niggas. They show you what they think, right, is a strag of this, that, and the third, right? But they can't show you what's not a strag, what's a functional female. They can't show you that. Or like these women can't show you a functional man, but they can tell you what a dusty is. Maybe that nigga wasn't dusty. Maybe you was only worth dust from him. Maybe he wasn't a strag. Maybe she wasn't a strag. Maybe you were in a position where you only got strag behavior from her because she didn't think that you was worth her time to show you her best, right? Maybe you need to stop hanging around them chicks and get someone more your fucking speed, right? So and niggas like, okay, me and Ism was on Nadia's panel, right? Ism's energy on the panel, right?
Dre ain't shit for that.
Right? In that instance, right? He got his respect. Everybody was clowning and laughing, right? Because that's what they expect from Ism. But when Ism left, right, and I was talking, you get what I'm saying?
Ooh, you said you changed the energy in that one.
You know what I'm saying? But guess what? They didn't lose respect for Ism.
No.
Right? They didn't give me more respect. You get what I'm saying?
Nope. Right.
But what happened is me and Ism didn't battle each other for like, I'm not fucking trying to like, nah, this nigga up here. I didn't go simping like and trying to cut Ism's knees out. I let Ism motherfucking cook. And then when I cook, Ism let me cook, right? And then Ism gave me the good like, yo, he said something in the chat. You know, it was a screenshot. He said it. The shit was funny. We kept it moving.
He said, "Yeah, dark skinned niggas get more love over here." He was joking.
Yeah, he said it, and we was joking. You know what I mean? It was a funny thing. But guess what? When Ism's in his macosphere, and the women that's over there in the macosphere, when I step up on the panel, guess what? I'm not going to get the same type of energy because those women are tuned to the macosphere. That's where their frequency is. That doesn't make them less females. That doesn't make them strags or hoes or whatever you're talking about. No, they just in tune to Ism's frequency, like how the women were in tune to my frequency because that's where they were at, because they were really on the what? Square side of the game. And what Ism was actually saying is, y'all, what Ism actually did was stop trying to be hoes. Be square.
That was his whole message.
Okay, that was his whole message. And when I
caught that. That's what he said. Try to be square females, trying to be hoes. He said something in the chat. He's funny. I read his messages. Yeah.
And what he did was, I didn't battle Ism. You know what he did? He said, "Hey, brother, I know what you're going to do with this. I'm going to hit him with the shock and awe, and here you go. you take them home. And he gave me the baton and I eased us down the stretch. See, this is how men do things. This is how men supposed to do things, right? And even with all of that, with old girl going back and forth with Ism, guess what she said after he was gone? It's all love with me and Ism. We always go back and forth with each other.
Right.
So if you came into it, you think they hated each other. But then if you listen to it later, no one, it was a jostling back and forth. That's the problem. These dudes doesn't understand frequency and how to deal with women, because this woman deal with, like, yo, you got females that vibe with you, James. You got females that vibe with you, right? And then you got chicks that can't stand you. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
Now,
That's the whole fact.
You know what I mean? Now check this out, right? You got a female probably in your life 2 years ago that couldn't stand you. You couldn't stand her, but now y'all get along. And then the female 2 years ago you vibe with, y'all don't get along now because you did what? Your frequency changed. You grew as a man. You moved on.
That's a whole fact, though. That's a whole fact.
And there we go.
I was
That's
talking to
all it
Shorty,
is.
the one that vibe with me. That's the one I'm talking to right now. Like, me and her just kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, my nigga, you smart as fuck, my nigga.
No,
but
it's
I always been told you that, though.
Yeah, nigga, we still love fat bitches.
Yeah,
Oh,
yo,
you already
shit,
know that, my nigga.
Yeah,
You know that.
But that's what I mean is that no one's. I'm not going over here cutting ism like, yo, fuck the game, fuck the game, fuck the game. And he ain't coming at me because game. Everybody thinks game on the extreme end is ism, right? You know what I'm saying? That's game is not a one size fit all thing. Game is a tailor-made suit. James's game, the way you get across the women, right, ain't the same as how I get across the women. It's different.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like Sir can talk to a chick, right? You know what I mean? Yes, he's tall, right? He got the jawline thing going, right? You know what I'm saying? But guess what? But he knows in his experience, the worst thing in the world is to be walking around with the jawline and you don't got no goddamn personality.
Yeah,
you
you
just
gotta
a
have
walking
personality.
dick.
Yeah,
You just a walking dick. Yeah, that's all.
And the
you
woman
are.
can tell if you have personality now based off communication, and it's so easy. And the funny thing is, and eye contact. Eye contact is another thing too. You got to look in the eyes. Yeah,
fact.
Eye contact. I know. I used to work on a job, and I experienced that. And they felt something.
Man, listen, I used to listen.
Who you want, woman?
What I used to do one time, right? This is what I learned, man. I used to have a little issue with talking, like approaching chicks, right? But once I got in there and talked to the chick, I'm straight.
Shit,
right?
your boy TP's in his feelings right now. He said, I would
let him
never
be.
make a video about most of y'all, man.
Little TP hurt. Well, he needed a little diapers, dude. Oh, well.
Hey, man. This, you know what I mean? Like, I would talk to the chicks, right? And when I talked to them, I was straight, right? Like, everything would work out is great. So my uncle pulled me to the side and he said, you know what your problem is? He said, what? Once you get them, like once you talk to them, you can attack the mind. You good with that. He said, but it's getting there, right? You're not working everything. He said, what's that? He said, look, man, you will waste less time if you understand how to pick up their frequency. I was like, what you talking about? He said, you need to make eye contact with these chicks. You need to mentally talk to them from across the room. He said, there's a difference between looking at a woman and staring and then touching her soul through her eyes. He said, I'm going to teach you how this works. You know what I mean? It doesn't work all the time. This is for you to disseminate what's up with the chick. If a woman looks at you and she kind of looks down in a way and kind of looks back at you and kind of fiddles with herself, go in a purse, she check her makeup and look back at you. When she looks down again, you need to be making a smooth move close to in her vicinity. Don't run over there. Just glide your ass over there. Like you float, nigga. Like you floating over there.
Slide over there.
You slide over there to it. And he said, when you get over there, now you start having a conversation, right? And you don't say no weird ass pickup line and some crazy ass shit because that's not your game. He said, I can say some crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And the
Hey,
chick will
baby, you
start
must be
giggling
from
and laughing.
Tennessee because you only
Yeah,
Tennessee.
yeah. You know what I mean? He used to say weird ass shit, but then he could get away with it because it's the way that he say it, and it's a whole it's energy, right? He said just
Right.
talk to him regularly. That's your game. You can have a conversation before the chick even knows it. He said she forget what time it is. You know, if you can have a conversation with a woman and they engaged in the conversation with you to the point where they lose track of time, that means you have their attention. You have their attention. You grab the mind, the body will follow. Check and mate. I'm going on mute. No, I'm joking with you. But yo, so so only thing that you
Oh,
gotta
little
do,
pocket pussy.
you know what I mean? Like that's all you gotta do, man. Like this, I'm like, that's all you gotta do. But the problem with these dudes is even if they approach the chick, they don't know how to have a conversation with a female. Because you see how they talking to women now online when they ain't even in the same vicinity as them and they don't even know how to have a conversation. You got to let a person talk. You got to let her get it out of them. You got to let her run, and then you got to act. You got to be interested by asking them questions. Oh, I remember that you said this, so you don't mind if I ask you this question? Oh, okay. Like when I was having a conversation on Night panel when the sister was talking about her experience, I started asking her questions, right? And then at the end, she said, I appreciate you taking my side on it and asking me questions. I didn't really take your side on certain things, but I allow you to say your piece to see where the nux was at because you already, I'm not here to convert you to make you accept things. I'm here to understand your side of it and to move the conversation forward. I'm not here to take your side because whether I took your side or not, would it impact your life in any iota?
But when you came at her, she took it as like she didn't know you. You actually, when you was talking to her, you put her in a calm place. Now I could have this conversation, which I don't gotta be like with Ism. She was high pitched. Yo, my nigga. No. But with you like I could have a normal conversation. We two grown ass adults. Like the energy, like y'all both had the same respect level, but the energy she gave you was like you put me at the comfortable state. With Ism, is nigga, we just gonna talk about any and everything.
Yeah, because Ism was there defending a point, right? He was defending because that point is his lifestyle, and he sees the problem. So he's doing what men do, right? When we see a problem, men need to
train to fix it, right?
Yeah, we're trained to fix it, right? Use whatever tool. My thing is this: I see the problem too, but guess what? That's not my lifestyle, and I'm not goddamn invested. Like when the brother was in here asking questions about overseas, this is my lifestyle. So you saw the differences in energy, right? So if
Boy,
Ism was up here talking,
you kicked in,
right?
like
yeah. But if Ism was up here talking, right, he would have had my energy that I had on the panel last night with Nadi. We would have swapped roles because this is not necessarily his lifestyle. His lifestyle is the game itself, literally, right? My lifestyle is the game proxy. You know what I'm saying? Like I know hoes exist. Hoes win short term. I see it all the time. They don't win long term because I see when they don't decide to be a trophy wife and forever.
Say that one more again. Say that one more again. Settle down to be a wife. They still want to play the goddamn
trophy
game.
wife. No, it's a difference.
Right. Trophy wife.
Yeah, trophy wife. No, trophy wife and a wife is totally different.
Totally different, right?
It's totally different because a wife they bring certain things to the table, and what they bring to the table is they bring management of the legacy and the wealth.
True.
And that's because your children is your legacy and the wealth is your provisions. Because if you're making the provisions, you have to hand them off so you can make more provisions, and that person has to manage it. The trophy wife is only fucking there
to sit there and look pretty and get fucked.
yeah. You don't trust her. Yeah, and you don't trust her to manage shit for the most part. Because if she starts managing shit, she won't need your ugly ass because then she's going to go get a guy. Then she's going to be on some Jada Pickett entanglement shit. You know what I'm saying?
But Jada Pickett fucked up because she's chasing a dead guy.
That's what I'm saying is that it will listen. Will knew what he was getting himself into. That's his fault. I don't
Yeah,
listen, man. Listen. Them niggas is 50, bro.
we villains. We don't give a fuck about them old niggas.
Yeah, but no, but think about it, man. And what? Listen, when you a half a century old nigga, they ain't no helping you, bro. You just listen, bro. You know what you on? You're on a runaway train with no brakes. You just waiting for the curve of the cliff. That's it.
Well, I hope he have his life alert button on him.
Hey, man. Hey, that's what I'm saying, man. Like we we have to understand something. Well, we don't have to, but people have to do this. A lot of times we do a lot of talking, but we do a lot of hearing, but we don't do a lot of listening. And if you're talking to a female, if you're talking to somebody or whatever, if you take time to listen to what they're saying and actually let them know that you're listening, whether you like it or not, sometimes people say things they didn't come out right. They meant something else, but the way their brain and mouth is wired is running 100 miles an hour. If you ask them, well, did you mean this? I've always done that to women. I said, okay, hold on, wait a minute. You said this. Did you hear yourself? Because this is what I heard you say. So do you mean this or this is what I mean? And then sometimes, man, they be like, no, I didn't mean it that way. It came out wrong and meant this. Right? All right, cool. So you meant it that way. Yeah, okay, cool. Continue, right? Instead of going back, nah, I heard you. So you must have meant no, you gotta okay. If the person corrected themselves, take your L, take your W, and move the conversation forward.
Right. But these guys is not trained. See, that's how you could tell. You could tell if a man have a real conversation with women because, like you just said, they could break it down. All right, we take our one and know how to focus to move the conversation on. That's the focus is going to be on. Instead of just harping on a win and trying to win some more on the same damn point. I mean,
yeah,
you already proving your weakness. 9 times out of 10, females teach you how to beat them, basically. To conquer them. They tell you how to conquer them. Just let them talk.
Basically, they give you the combination. You know what I mean? You're right. They give you the combination, and you're supposed to win through actions and not arguments. Period. End of story. Like that's what you're supposed to do. It's a manual, man. Like niggas don't use the manual. Listen, I tell niggas the 48 laws, right? And one of my homeboys was listening to one of my streams. He said, "Man, you said the 48 laws, man. But you gotta get these niggas on the art of seduction." I said, "Bro, I can't put these niggas on the art of seduction." Right? That's like graduate level. That's like PhD level shit for life. And these niggas ain't got goddamn SAT scores straight. Like I gotta get them SAT prep, nigga. They ain't even in college yet. So the 48 laws is first, 33 strategies, and then the art of seduction is last. If you get the 48 laws down, then you can do the 33 strategies, then you can do the art of seduction. Then you a cold motherfucker in the game.
Right.
Cold because it's not about. But the thing is that I'm talking to some dudes that listen to me. That's recovering from goddamn pussy dependency. You know what I'm saying? Like
and then after the art of seduction, then you got to get mastery.
You gotta get mastery. Then you gotta learn the subtle art of not giving a fuck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Like yo, hold up, nigga. You ill, nigga. Hold up, nigga. I might go back. I might go back and
check in me. So go
ahead. Yeah, you gotta for real. Like you know, what I mean, these things go down when you get to a serene point where shit's gonna be what it is, and this is how I'm gonna say it. So what you have to do, not have to, but what you should be doing as a man, because I'm not going to speak as woman, but what you should be doing as a man is you should always be a sponge. You should always have conversation with people at your level.
Wait. Can you repeat this whole comment all over again for the niggas in the back that eat glue?
Yeah, man, you should be a sponge. You should be a sponge and have conversations with men at your level and men above, but more importantly, men above your level. If you're functional, if you are dysfunctional, you should be only talking to men that's above your level in life so you can stop being dysfunctional. You should not be in conversation with men below your level if you're dysfunctional. because then you're in a trauma bonding circle of circle jerking. And you're not going to
Read
get
it.
any fucking way, man.
Welcome to the black manosphere. But go ahead.
Yeah, and that's why you saw these old, like these. Look, nigga, you can't be six figures walking around looking all broke up and shit. Nigga, you ain't even got proper Medicaid and Medicare, bro. All of them niggas look like they was SSI check recipients. Look at them, bro. Like they look at them, man.
Listen,
Hold
you
on, yo.
see, you see.
So they got like actual video of them dudes in the
Yeah,
land.
they was on camera.
I
Yeah,
thought that it was. I thought when I
No,
seen it on I had thought that it was just a
no.
fucking title
Hold on,
or
man. No,
screenshot.
bro. Hold
Like,
on, man. I'm gonna help you out, man. We gonna help you out, man. We
ah.
gonna help you out, man.
before you
I
go,
gotta watch that shit.
did you
I'm gonna
see
watch it later. I'm gonna watch it later.
Did you see Char's last comment?
What she said?
I'm tired of hearing men say the same thing. You can't ask a girl, what do you bring to the table? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
watch it leave.
You should be, as a man, you should be the one that's dictating. The woman is looking for you to see if you're going to dictate what she's bringing to the table. It's not asking her what she's going to. That's like, if you ask a person a question, you give them a choice. When you're a man, you're supposed to cut the choices in half. You're going to do what I'm going to do.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, right? Check this out. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. There's a woman there. All right, men got what they want and what they need. Right. We have that in the list. We know, right? You know what I mean? Whatever no one needs to say what their preferences are. We ain't judging, whatever. But you know what type of woman that you want, right? You know what you want. Now, what men do for the most part is they take the things that they need. Me, personally, I don't like cooking. So guess what? When I was dating chicks, the first thing on the list was, can you cook?
Amen.
And not regular nigga shit. I mean, I like to eat, like I'm a prissy eating nigga. Like I like to eat Italian shit. I like, I done been places. Like, are you willing to learn? Are you willing to go places, taste some shit, and try to recreate it in the kitchen? Right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like and the chicks that I ran into, there was few and far in between that was willing to do that. I would go out to eat dinner in places. We wouldn't go to the Applebee's and shit. No, we go to a restaurant, like, once we date a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not spending a load on you to splurge. No, you're gonna work your way up. First date gonna be a cup of coffee and a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? The next date is gonna be something a little bit more casual, semi-casual. We hit some Applebee's real quick, get a couple of drinks and talk and laugh. You know what I mean? I want to see if you got a sense of humor or whatever. Go hit a movie, yada yada squatter, right? Then the next date is the third date. If there is a third date, it's gonna be something nice. Now we're gonna see, can I carry you around people that have some class and that's dignified, and will you not embarrass me? You know what I'm saying? Do you know what a dinner or a salad fork is? And if you don't know, that's okay, right? Because then this is a teaching moment. That's something we can work on. But are you willing to be taught certain things? Now the fourth date is, you tell me what you like to do so that'll get me out of my comfort zone. But I want to see where you at. We can't be in the gut and the ratchetry, because I done lived in ratchetry my whole life. Right. So I'm not asking the woman what she brings to the table. I'm finding the woman that brings to the table the shit that I want.
All this game for $20.99.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, you don't like it. Women are products of their environment, right? So it now that also,
you said the environment word again. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But here's the thing though.
When he says
the women, right? Women, they're products of their environment or where they grew up around, right? So when you talking to a woman and you can see and what she's talking about, she'll tell you for the most part, hey, I'm not good at cooking. Okay, you ain't good at cooking. So all right, I like a chick to cook. Now, is that a deal breaker?
Maybe.
But I'm not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater. If she fits my physical makeup, She's low maintenance. We get along, we travel, we do this. Guess what I'm going to do? You know what? You're not good at cooking. Are you willing to learn? Right? Like, and not to say that you got to be a great cook. It's just you got to be plausible and passable, right? And let's just say you're not, right? Let's just say you're not. You're not a good cook, right? I'm just going to have to suck it up if me and you vibe together. Now we're talking about the 80-20 rule, right? And then you get these niggas talking about the 80-20 rules. That shit don't work. No, nigga, the shit does work. You just didn't execute the shit properly. You just didn't do it right. You know what I mean? Because the 80-20 for me was about, I wasn't measuring it off of just how she looked. I'm going 80-20 looks. I'm going 80% looks, 20% utility. That's what you was going off of. And that's why your ass is sitting there dry dick, looking stupid, crying about child support, running you through the ringer, or beauty is everything. Because you still on that fucking adolescence, beauty first, utility third, fourth on the line. Whereas grown men, you get to the point of, you know what? The physicality needs to be there, but I need more utility. I need a Swiss Army knife, right? I need to know that if I go to get these resources, that when I bring the resources in the house, there and then lights are cutting off, but I gave her the resources. We sitting in the dark, but she got a new handbag. The fuck is that about, right? Like, or the kids are taken care of. Or when I go do something, I'm trying to get the game, guess what else is not happening? She's not emasculating the nigga in front of people.
This man good, man. Yes, you know man, this man is good, man.
No, man,
like this man.
No,
He's right, man.
But you only learn this shit when you have a standard. And these niggas have feminine standards, bro. Like if you listen to what these niggas saying, these standards are not fucking logical or plausible.
They act like the bitch that raised them. They act like the bitch that raised them.
Thank you, man. That's the listen what these niggas are saying, bro. I want to chick that's in shape, nigga. She
They said Rihanna looked like a 4. I was over with that. I heard that shit.
But them niggas was saying that back in like 2016, same shit though. Like 2015, 2016, same shit.
But listen, how you gonna say Rihanna looks like a 4 when you shake like a 3?
Right. Look, motherfucking mamba balls and shit. Niggas look like moth ball, black ass moth ball.
Yo, look at the nigga shaped like a 3, bro. Like, listen, look, nigga,
smell like a moth ball.
Niggas walking around, niggas walk around shaped like one of those little, what's that Korg, that fucking dog toy and shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The smallest thing on your body is your head, nigga. Everything else is just niggas look like Stay Puft Marshmallow Man just walking around this bitch. Nigga. The only thing, listen, you know what I thought Obsidian was about to do, man, when he was standing up there and shit, right? I thought he was going to stand up there, right? And then all of a sudden, Richard Simmons comes out. All these fat niggas, we're going to save you, honey. Get up. And I thought it was an aerobics convention, bro. I thought it was like my
you know what I thought of him when he was standing up there, about to take the next shit in 5 minutes.
Yo, you know what? I wouldn't even fight Obsidian. I'll just make that nigga climb some steps.
Nigga. And you know what I would do? And you know what I would do? You know what I would do, man? And you know what I would do, man? I would, you know what Obsidian looked like up there? He looked like Grandpa from The Simpsons.
Right? He looked like
you know what he looked like? He's someone's great uncle and great grandfather with that little bitty ass cane.
He about
to take a shit. He was about to take a shit in his old Philadelphia days. He was in Philly. He said, "I'm an old timer. I've been around since the 1940s."
Obsidian look like Huey from Family Guy, nigga.
Hey,
old dude that like Chris.
You know the problem is, man. Like, you gotta actually have kids to be a grandfather.
Oh, that's well, never mind. I'm gonna get out of there.
He's gone. Yeah.
I heard.
What did BGS call my man? 3 syllables. He called him a Spencer on the panel. I was on the panel too. Yeah, when you said that. Yeah, that was like months ago. That was like in March. That was back in March.
Yo, that hurts, nigga. Like,
yeah, he got mad. He got mad and started screaming. Boy, no, he got screaming when he called him a Spencer. B just called him that because he realized the guy supported. Yeah, I was on the panel. He'll tell you if you ever. Yeah, I was on that panel. And I had this old avatar. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you why B just said that. It was in an argument. It was disagreeing. I was on the panel over at Arts, right? When we sent me the links and email. When he called him a Spencer, man, I said, God damn.
All right, I got a question. Would you rather him call you a Spencer or say he gonna fuck you in your ass?
Nigga, I think at that time,
question.
bro. Yo, I think at that time, man, because that's something that you tell a woman. Man. That's that's like you. That's an old country saying for telling a woman she hit the wall.
Hit the wall. Yeah.
But you said it to a man, he might as well say you fuck me. I think
nigga, you shooting out blanks, nigga. That's what he just said, nigga.
That's what he was saying. In so many words, it's like that, but really when you call a man a Spencer and don't have kids, well, technically he is. There's research on that. Like if you do not have kids, technically he is a Spencer. Right, that's universal. That's universal. That's not no gender thing. You can't look at that. A woman Spencer is different than male Spencer because the thing is, she's going to hit the wall, right?
Right.
But a man Spencer, it's like you didn't create a legacy. Right. So a lot of dudes don't understand. Yeah, not everyone's meant to procreate, but the ones that are, he's expected to. So,
but by you saying that's a lot of niggas in the manosphere, though.
I would say, them old niggas, but no, I wouldn't say the young one. No, I would say the ones that's brainwashed. No, they can. Some of them will be safe, but the majority that's older, around my age and above, I would say but the younger ones, no.
I can't say the young one, but the young ones brainwashed. Remember old dude that was on King? Man, that nigga made me feel like he done, dog.
Yeah, he is done, bro.
He done.
He is done, bro. Listen, man.
He young as shit, and he's
that
fried
nigga
already.
Young, man. That nigga ain't young, man. That nigga
he lying.
That nigga lying. That nigga lying, bro. You can't be talking
that
about
nigga is not. That nigga is not 20-something years old.
That's an old 24.
No, he ain't none of that. That's an old bitch ass nigga. I hate to say that. Old bitch ass.
Yeah, that nigga. He just that nigga. I'm gonna tell you why you think he sound young. He sounds so young because he's so fucking feminized, nigga. Like
that's what it is. That's what it is. A bitch ass
nigga. Yo, that nigga. The estrogen level when that nigga is so high, nigga. His nuts never drop, bro. Like his nuts never drop. He's like, women keep talking to me. I don't want nothing to do with him. I'm like, nigga,
right? Yo, when we was talking about music, we sound like he was seeing the energy. But when I see him on another panel, there you go. He's great. Bring out the women again. You know what I mean? Women out here. I'm like,
Hey, hold on. Nick said something. It looked like a big toe and shit. Yeah, the motherfucker did look like a big toe, nigga. He kept smiling. Who was this nigga that kept smiling when they put that video up every 5 seconds?
Oh, that's for 11 Talk Zone. I don't know who the fuck that is. He's around.
Yo, that nigga kept smiling. Look, this nigga, man, third war with these pictures, man.
Yeah, he's ruthless. But I see these lame bitch ass old niggas I don't care about. I care about is Oblivion out roasting his ass, and what's that other nigga? Nate. Yeah. That's the ones that be talking the most shit, nigga. You deserve that roast. Fuck them other niggas.
Nigga, let me ask you a question, man. This nigga got how your neck got a chin, nigga. Like how this nigga was smiling. It like he got wrinkles everywhere. Yo, this nigga looks like an uncircumcised penis, bro. Like, look at this nigga. Yo, look at this nigga, bro. Like, this nigga like an uncircumcised.
Who hurt you? Who hurt you, nigga?
Yo, out of pocket, yo. Oh shit.
Yo, you see this nigga, and then this nigga, this nigga nose is so big, nigga. Keep that nigga away from the coat. Hey, this nigga.
He got that coke nose. Coke.
This nigga boogies be like, nigga, what? This nigga boogies be bowling ball sizes. This nigga up there snotting duck pins and shit, nigga.
It's bad when your boogers look like you can put it in a book bag, nigga.
I
gotta get away from them niggas. But I'm already away from them niggas. Like, I just gotta get that.
Yo, who is this guy, yo? He's just
I'm not
random.
saying that shit no more.
Yo, this nigga, he was the one videotaping everything. This
I'm
nigga
not
was
saying
so
the manosphere
happy.
shit no more or whatever. I'm not saying that shit no more.
I hope he wasn't thinking they was gonna get some bitches at the end of the day.
This nigga,
that shit make you wanna go like. If you got a wife, nigga, you just want to run upstairs and be like, yo, you know what? I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Yeah, right? I know
like,
some
you
niggas
want to go kiss your kids. You thankful for your house, nigga. You thankful for everything, nigga. Like, I'm not one of these niggas. I mean, like, real shit.
You came out of that motherfucking function like, yeah, hoes is winning.
Man, listen.
Nigga, bro, hoes is winning
That
so
shit-
much.
that
They got a
shit is
choice not
like-
to fuck this nigga for money.
Man,
Oh, man.
Hoes is winning so much. They ain't giving y'all niggas no discounts for saying hoes is winning.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh man. Yo, this nigga.
That's crazy.
Oh man, somebody said that nigga look like King Kong Bundy, nigga. Yo, I bet you this nigga start sweating and smell like goddamn pork skins, nigga, and Funyuns.
He do like Porky Pig, yo.
Yeah, that's all.
That's all, folks.
Yeah.
Why is he grinning? So he must seen a woman or something, bro. I hope he seen a woman.
No, why are you grinning? Why are you grinning so much around all of the men, bro?
Oh, that's what
They
happened.
duffel bagged him before he got there. They put the bag on his head and got him.
No, they didn't. He must bang the city
No.
That's why his
You
back
don't know
was
what I
hurting.
mean by duffel bag. I'm talking about a hand up in the air. And they flipped him.
No.
He
looked like he got.
Let me stop. I'm gonna say that for
Listen,
Saturday. I'm gonna say this.
It don't look like he got flipped. It looked like he flipped old man.
No, you don't know what I mean by duffel bag. Hold on, I got a camera for this. I'm gonna teach y'all something. This is what they do to fools like that. They get caught. What I mean by duffel bag, I don't mean what I think. I'm talking about these just they got his ass. That's what happened. They got that nigga. They flipped him upside. They caught him. It's like, don't drop the soap. That's how they got him. They put a hand up his ass. He said, "Oh!" He be screaming. He be like, "Oh!"
They put a hand up his ass and he put a rod up Obsidian's ass. That's what fucked his back all
No,
up.
they two hands. They wasn't no. He didn't use his rod. He used two hands. He went like this. Hold on. He went two hands. He went.
Man, this is crazy. Yo, nigga,
They got put a vibrator in this nigga.
Yo, third wall, you ain't shit. Yo, I can see this nigga's whole brain and what he's thinking up his nose, bro. Yo,
I can tell what he. Yo, I can tell what he thinking, yo.
Dre, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Stream. Hold on.
Yo, you see the stretch marks on his head?
Nigga.
You can tell when this nigga mad.
Yo, this nigga. You know what? He got that old wrestling forehead where they used to cut themselves with the razor blade and shit, the bleed and shit, nigga. He got that permanent slice, nigga. Oh my god, nigga. Yo, you know what? This nigga neck look like this nigga neck look like it's on car jacks, nigga.
His head shaped like somebody balls, nigga.
Yo, this nigga permanently gotta walk around with the 3 buttons unbuttoned.
Dre, check the hideout. What I put.
Yeah, man, this nigga is crazy.
Oh,
man.
goodness.
The single was it. Oh no, bro!
He's on the panel right now. He's on the panel right now.
No.
That nigga. Yeah, that nigga.
Hey, man.
You ain't shit, sir.
Hey, man.
I'm watching it right now. I'm Skywatcher. Yeah. I ain't saying that.
Hey, man. He ain't gonna learn today. He said, "How many of us have sharp friends?
Friends,
ones we can depend on."
This is crazy,
man.
bro.
I mean, Christmas has come home early. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Man, look at this, yo, look at this nigga, bro. And then here's the crazy part, bro. Here's the crazy
Wait. You can't tell me this nigga a dad, dog. Why he so he hella feminine.
No,
He said,
they can have kids, but no, he can be the dad. Like they do have kids. The fucked up thing is they hide that shit from him, and that's what they do, man. That's what they do.
This
I
nigga
know about
sucking
that.
hard.
That's what. No, he's informed, but I'm just saying, no, he gonna try to deflect. He's one of them deflectors. Them type of dudes. No, they have kids. Don't believe that bullshit.
Right,
They have
I
kids.
believe it, but look, you go watch him on that show, bro. You gonna be like, oh my god, whoever fall for this nigga not being this nigga.
No, you got trust me, dude. You got stupid people like that in the world. They're brainwashed. Like when they see a dude, they don't see that. It's his mannerisms. You know how slow people are in the world. I'm saying most people
Yeah,
are
I
slow.
know
They co-sign this shit, man. I'm trying to tell you, like
that's scary. I went to go see.
Yeah, this is crazy.
He was just talking. He like, the kids need a father in the house. I'm like, nigga, you ain't the father, nigga, you bitch.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man.
The kids need a father in the house. So I had to
Hold
look
on,
up to
man.
Kevin Samuels.
Yo, hold on, man. I'm just looking at the news, man. This is your Stargate, right? Marjorie Taylor Greene criticized COVID-19 restrictions, saying not a single school has closed because of cancer.
That's bullshit. What? Hold on, what?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Got you.
What the? Oh, this bitch stupid. I hate stupid people, man. No, I don't hate them. They need to sit back in the class and shut the fuck up and eat the glue. I see why teachers do that now.
No. They need to be sent out to the forest to fight the bear, nigga.
Trying to get mauled. Yeah, hell yeah.
Nigga, law's natural selection. He's putting them in the back of the class, nigga. That's enabling ain't shit that you allow
Hey, yo,
to exist.
you want to hear some ain't shit? Why all this every year they take the retarded kids to the zoo, hoping for one of them kids to hop the fence?
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, man. Hold on. Far right and you stupid, man. Far right and anti-racism protesters clash in France. They out there fucking each other up, nigga.
That's worse than Poland. That's worse than Poland right now.
Yes, they are fucking each other up, yo.
No, they hitting each other with helmets, nigga, chairs, nigga. Like it's a Boondocks nigga moment with no niggas.
Tables and ladders and chairs.
See,
Oh my!
I told you people niggas ain't the only niggas.
No, but think about it like this, right? They're fighting
They're the
over
biggest
racism,
derelicts
right?
in the world. Yeah.
Like think about it like this. They're fighting over racism, right? They're fighting like
no
it's all right. Like it's like anti-racism, right? But nigga,
what's up with the Lizzo?
Yeah, but the far right figure Marine for a place in the second runoff, right? So he said, which echoes Donald Trump's first campaign of U.S. President Noor promised to slash immigration and taxes to cheers of flag-waving supporters. That organization puts 15,000. So basically, they got a Donald Trump prime minister, and motherfucking cracked the nigga over the skull, man. The old lady got hit in the chair, nigga. Yo, sir. Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, hold on, man. Hold on, man. Y'all gotta see this shit, nigga. Y'all gotta
How
see
you have an anti-racism shit with no niggas? It's just two white crackers just fighting each other.
No, nigga, it's a mob, nigga. Hold on,
right?
Man. I'll put it in the back. Hey, that's the Yahoo thing. Sir, click on that shit, man.
And do the other one
the
too.
Yahoo link.
Yeah, click on it. Yeah.
Hey, yo, do the shit with third too.
What's that? Oh yeah.
Yeah, the other shit.
Oh, I put it in the private chat.
All right.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That is ironic as hell.
Yo, they going the fuck off, man. This shit is fucking hilarious. Man.
Bobby over here thinking about hoes just went, and I'm gonna get out of there. Never mind.
Yo, this shit is fucking funny, man. They is throwing heads, man.
Damn.
That's fucked
Yeah, they
up.
throwing hands, man. Hold on, let me see if I can find this shit, man.
Yo, why you peoples did that to that prime minister like that, yo?
Nah, man, it's the people like, yo, this shit crazy.
Hey, my people.
Like, she said, hey, my people. You saw what she like, hey, my people. Hey, your cousins, nigga.
That nigga threw that shit.
Yeah, he threw a chair like the Boondocks. Yo, you see the motherfucker punching the nigga? Look, you see the old lady at the end? Yo, he caught a nigga with the left. Hold on, there was a little half, a little mixed dude. Oh, they got him to safety and shit. Oh, they working this chick out. They worked the chick out, nigga.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah,
Y'all see what y'all talking about? Oh shit.
Yo, you gotta put it up on the screen, man. You gotta show the audience.
Hold on. I gotta hold on.
Yeah,
I got to get
this.
Shit. Yeah.
Oh shit. He fucking up. Yo, he fucking her up, yo.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get set up. Hold on.
Fair use.
It's on Yahoo. It's fair use, man.
Oh,
yeah, I know it's fair use. I know.
Yeah. You gotta roll it back. You gotta roll the video back, sir. You gotta roll it back. Man.
Roll that beam footage back.
Hold on. Can you make it bigger on the corner?
Oh, hold on. There you go.
Yeah, nigga. Prime time, nigga. Yeah, we get to see wiggetry at work, nigga. Look how he hit that nigga. Yo, you saw he was cuffing him.
Yeah.
Yo, nigga, the chair.
The chair. Oh, nigga.
Yo, this is better than wrestling, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Look at this, nigga. This is like, look, he dragging a bitch, nigga. He dragging a bitch.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wish I was there just to be an announcer, just talking shit on the mic.
Look at it. Nigga, French star.
This shit like world star.
Nigga, this is.
Oh, he got the chair. He smacked the bitch again.
Yo, he smacked the bitch, nigga. Sacre bleu.
Hey, y'all talking about that's patriarchy right there, boy. They don't give a fuck about no bitches and nothing.
No, that's real democracy, nigga.
Right.
Word. La freedom, la liberté. Give me liberty or death. They send in the shock troop. All right, y'all showing off too much. You about to come in and crack y'all skulls open now.
Yeah.
Which one of you niggas hit this bitch with the chair?
Hold on, hey.
Damn.
Hey, man. Hey, that's SBM.
Yeah. Trims. We call them trims.
Well, the trims be the first niggas to get caught. If they was in that shit, they would have locked them niggas up.
They would have stripped them neck and whooped their ass.
Yup. Because they be the only niggas in the crowd.
Man, have you noticed, man, every protest has ended with a white woman dying and getting fucked up?
Yeah, that's the way it is. They can't stand
that white woman got ran over by a car. That's fucked up.
But you have to understand. You have to understand the white woman has the voice of all of these feministic systems. Always jealous of the nigga. I told this to my mom too. What Serene told me about the signature of the white woman. It's not the same as the white man with the black woman, right? But the power of us, jealousy, like giving the strikes. And he said that on the stream, and it made me ponder. I said, I told his story too. He didn't believe me, but and I was looking at it like that. I was like, wow. And then that protest, there is symbology behind that too. And that's how laws get changed. Like, hey, if you want to beat up a white man, beat up in a riot. You can't do it when there was no riot. And I figured it out. I said, yeah, I see why. I said, oh shit. And I scratched my head. It was years ago. I look at these riots. That's what Jap was saying. Like, yeah, you say something wrong with her, your ass is going to jail, nigga.
Yep.
But when the only way you can get her is a riot, and I'm like, ooh, I see.
I'm gonna get Billy Bob, little racist redneck ass. I'm gonna smack that nigga with a chair.
When Jury told me that, I understand that concept, but niggas don't want to talk about it in space. Of course, they ain't gonna talk about that. They press the little white woman and the other Asians or races or whatever. And they was saying that in Senji, talking about old boy, like he said, they don't go after the other race woman. No, because they're cowards with little bitty hands.
Well, Senji's a
dinosaur
nigger.
hands and shit.
Well, Senji's a nigger because she fucked a trash bag nigga.
Yeah,
That trash
man.
bag nigga got more views than these whole ass niggas combined, and he's
You
right
ain't
too.
lying. You ain't lying.
Yeah. And plus, he got subscribed. I used to watch his content, and I
I
didn't know
did
that was
too.
that nigga. He had the tattoos. I know exactly who he was way back in the
Man,
day.
he crossing countries, fucking these hoes. Bro.
Yeah.
Single mom. He another Umar.
Nah, he's well. Actually, he's better than Umar. For one.
I don't know. Umar could talk you out your socks, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Umar is a sucker. Umar's a sucker. He talks all that shit, but Umar's a sucker. He's a sucker. He can't even build a damn shit.
No. I know he's sucker, but I'm saying.
This dude, he is like I don't know if you watch Soul Illuminati. That's who Soul Illuminati got his style from.
Right.
That nigga, the tattoos and no shirt on, it's too much of Robert, man. I'm like,
right.
This nigga trying to be like, right. See, remember, Robert and Tommy was on the same level. He just surpassed them niggas. What he realized, I can finesse these hoes with ease without a shirt off. And he hangs with Taz. Think about it. Think about it.
Fuck you mean?
Think about it. Now, ain't that? Think about it. Prior to that, it ain't got nothing to do with that. He don't give a fuck about her. She's just another way.
That's another.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Mama.
It don't matter if he has baby mama. He treat him like shit. But this nigga got more clout on YouTube. I ain't hating on the nigga because I understand. I'm like, this nigga got more powerful. He's worse than Ringo. But no niggas challenge him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting you to understand. They don't challenge this nigga. They don't challenge Taz. And they damn sure ain't gonna challenge no fucking Ramil. That's the crazy shit. Uncle Ruckus. Hey, Uncle Ruck, what you doing here?
Hey man, we seen your cousin at the motherfucking you know what I mean, the meeting. You ain't seen?
What's up, niggas? What y'all niggas up to?
Yeah, tell your cousin to stop cheesing on the goddamn time too. That nigga was smiling like a motherfucker.
Well.
I need your commentary on the meet and greet, man.
Oh, that's actually what I was finna get into.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. Generate. That's him. That's Robert. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, there you go.
Well. If we don't have meet up in a convention of sexually frustrated, goofy ass, undesirable looking ass niggas. Boy, that shit was pitiful. But see, now you see what I mean by, you know, black folks need Mr. Charlie help to do some shit the right way, and do it in a constructive manner. Because you see, when niggas try to organize shit, it look like that bullshit right there. I see, nigga, I seen better, more organized prep rallies than that bullshit right there. That's why you need Mr. Charlie in your life to help you organize. Because, niggas, we not good with organizing shit. We be late to shit all the time on CPT time. And, we not good with, administrative type stuff. So, niggas, we just good at showing up and looking good and showing out. But, all the little fine, intricate details, that's shit that the white man know how to handle. That niggas don't know how to do.
This nigga Chris Kumo hit with new sexual misconduct accusations.
Yeah, they already fired him. They already fired his ass. Yeah.
That's why they fired his ass.
Like you and your brother. There's a lot of sex charges was coming out of this nigga.
Hey, listen, you know why they hit him with that shit? Because he was still trying to protect his brother and shit.
His brother, that's why they hit him. You're fired, nigga.
We gonna hit
first they suspend him and then they fired him. I'm like, what the fuck?
I was surprised he was still on TV.
Who the hell was that 411 radio zone
nigga, that was your cousin. Nigga, I don't want to hear that shit.
That old Porky the Pig looking ass nigga. That nigga look like Porky the Pig.
Why are you talking about your cousin like that, sir?
Yo. So it's bad, right?
Wait. 1 second. Uncle Ruckus gotta address this. What the hell was old man doing, twisting his hips and his thighs like that in a chair like that? What the fuck was that?
You gotta ask Edward Bailey. He knew a lot about that.
I've seen crippled war veterans that ain't got no more goddamn legs can sit up straight more than that nigga. What the fuck wrong with him?
My shins, Bobby. My shins.
The nigga even waved his hand like a fruit cake. What the hell wrong with these niggas, man? You know what? You know, they should have just called that shit the Goofy Convention because that's all that shit was.
Hold on, man. You gotta say
Disney, Walt Disney presents a Goofy Convention with a bunch of goofy ass niggas.
I can't. Y'all gonna run, man. Y'all gonna run out of bullets by the time Saturday comes.
I got a lot of ammo.
I would never run out of bullets.
Uncle Ruckus never runs out of bullets. This roast is infinite, nigga. This roast is omnipresent, just like you know, just like the Lord is omnipresent. It's everywhere at all times.
I ain't running out of bullets, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking national security gave fucking the police millions worth of bullets.
Uncle Ruckus just got finished watching that.
Allegedly though.
Uncle Ruckus just got finished watching that Broncos and Chiefs game. Boy, the Broncos got their ass whooped.
Yeah, that was gonna happen. Yeah, the Broncos.
That was gonna happen. Yeah,
that game reminded me of that goddamn meetup, man. That shit was hella gay. Man, the Broncos got their ass whipped, boy. I felt like Boonheimer on the Sunday.
You know what? Uncle Ruckus just thought of something. I've seen better job orientations than that shit right there. I seen better job fairs than that shit.
That's a fact.
That sad ass convention, boy, motivated me to take my ass to fucking work today on a Sunday, nigga. I had to go to work. I felt disappointed for everybody.
First of all, what I noticed is I didn't even see no kind of refreshments or beverages. Like, so what the niggas was just them niggas was up there talking and swallowing they spit the whole time. They ain't even getting. I mean, at least, you know, even though I can't stand a nigga church, but at least in a nigga church they get a pastor a bottle of water when, you know, he gets, you know, his lips start to get dry and cotton mouth, and they give him a little towel, wipe the sweat off his forehead. But I didn't see none of that at this convention.
Can somebody explain to me why Little Big Nick got a lot of motherfucking pictures in bathrooms, boy? I'm starting to think this nigga Little Big Fruitcake, man. I'm starting to get tired of that shit, boy. He got a bathroom for every fucking picture, boy. He got a red one on, he got a blue one on. Then he get on camera an hour later with Bernard, man. That's starting to look a little suspect, nigga. That look like the suspect convention.
You know, it's always interesting. It's always interesting when you hear a nigga talk for a long time and you kind of have that picture in your mind of what you think he look like, but then when you see the nigga, he look nothing like how he sound. That nigga right there, I swear, that's one old. That nigga got like that milk dud head, but he got the face of a French bulldog.
yeah, you know the picture. I'm thinking this nigga.
We call him Old Dud, Dud.
In the picture, I think he looked in the voice make it sound like he a tough dude, but when I look at that nigga, I
we
say,
call
yo,
him No Dud. Okay, his new name is No Neck Dud. No Neck Dud. That's his name from now on. No Neck Dud.
No Neck Dud look like a nigga he can get his ass with when I look at that nigga. I know a lot of
niggas gonna get mad at me for saying this, but fuck it. Uncle Ruckus always, niggas always mad at me. I don't give a fuck, but I say this. I'm starting to see that the women was right. You know, a lot of these niggas that be behind these blank avatars and custom characters and shit. You know, them niggas, man. I see why these niggas don't cam up, because them camming up just, totally ruin their credibility. And after from what I saw on this meetup, a lot of niggas' credibility should be ruined after this.
Hey man, you know what I mean? His credibility. Look, man, he had 2,000 subscribers by tomorrow. This nigga gonna have negative 2,000 subscribers.
Yeah. Yo, I just seen that nigga on Baller 2.0 channel, man. Milk dud ass, man. That shit is a fucking. Yo, that shit need caution tape around that nigga whole fucking body, my nigga. Who the fuck is that nigga?
I think all of us on this panel should start a GoFundMe to get Mr. No Neck get him a neck. We need to donate, put some money in the pot, and get him a neck. You know what I'm saying? We can make his dream come true through the Wish Dream Foundation.
I'm gonna be really petty. You know that white motherfucker that was at the motherfucking convention? Let me find out that's Jessica X.
We need to put money in a pot and we need to contact the Make-A-Wish Foundation and tell them that there's a nigga desperately in need of a neck.
Oh shit!
Well, the problem is, fucking old man. I mean, he could spare some neck for his fellow participant.
Say that again.
I said, old man can spare a piece of his neck for his fellow participant to save this nigga, because you know what I mean. His old man neck could put money on little big Nate books, man.
I mean, I don't know if you want that neck, because that neck might have some fruity seasoning in it. If you get what I'm saying, that might have some fruity seasoning in it. The way that nigga was twisting and locking his legs and shit together. Oh, you out of here, 1Gs. All right, nigga. I'll see you around later, nigga.
All right, 1Gs.
All right,
safe out
1G.
there with them Philly niggas. I heard them Philly niggas wild.
Oh man, damn.
Damn, boy, they all over there. I thought Kevin Samuels was gonna be in there. How much them niggas was twisting and
Dre
turning.
Dip. Oh shit. Okay.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga was locking and twisting his hips.
He did. Okay.
Like a straight up biatch. And I'm just like, man, what the hell is going on? And if you matter of fact, if you look at that video, when he was twisted to the side like that and had his legs crossed, why Minister Jap and Bernard, the facial expressions on their face look like they was uncomfortable looking at this nigga sit like that.
Hey,
why the no neck milk dog motherfucking always kept having this motherfucking middle button unbuttoned, nigga? I'm starting to think he's a little suspect too.
And you know what? I was wondering what the hell was Jap doing there with all of them losers? What was he up there teaching niggas at the convention how to take an ass whooping to the face and take a nap afterwards? Is that what he was teaching niggas how to do? Teaching niggas how to get fucking slid on his goddamn chin and then go take a nap afterwards. Is that what he was teaching niggas how to do?
Bottoms up, nigga. You know what I mean? Tim's up. That nigga have fake Jordans up, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
One thing I can tell about Minister Jab, he can't even knit, because that nigga still rocking the same t-shirt he went to sleep in.
And you know what? Let me give a shout out.
Standing up, nigga.
Let me give a shout out to Super Sly, because I was listening to him earlier on somebody's panel, and he, I gotta say, I always agree with everything the nigga say, but he was correct when he said, "How the hell is you niggas gonna criticize women talking about calling them obese and out of shape when you niggas is just as out of shape as them women? Some of them niggas look like out of shape, hit the wall, baby mamas." I'm just saying. Them niggas
Hold
look
on, yo,
bad as fuck.
man. I cut you off, man. Can you repeat that again?
I'm just saying, how the hell you gonna criticize these women talking about they overweight and hit the wall and obese when some of you niggas look just like them obese, hit the wall, single baby mamas? You know what I'm saying? You niggas got whole side titties and back titties and all kind of shit.
I see why these niggas be complaining. You know why they complain with these fat obese women? Because these niggas are fighting who gonna carry the baby, who gonna carry the babies.
And nigga Obsidian got a big round belly but a small body. His belly bigger than his whole goddamn body. Oh, round belly, small body ass nigga.
Yo.
Whatever happened to them tailor-made suits he used to be bragging about? I saw that nigga wear some jeans that look like some Chucks. Whatever happened to be how I thought you was always tailored and dressed up and wearing a suit? You was preaching niggas gotta wear suits, but you up here wearing some plain Jane jeans and some goddamn Chuck Taylors and shit.
I see why Kevin Samuels disown all them niggas.
I knew that nigga wasn't gonna show up, because why should he? I mean, look, that shit is low value, great value Walmart brand tier convention, and Kevin's all about that high value shit. Even though I don't fuck with the nigga, but I mean, I can't really blame him. Man, you gotta think that nigga on some. He on some. I'm on to the finer things now. The nigga pulling up in a Ferrari. If you pulling up in a Ferrari, why would you pull up to some niggas that look like they fucking giving a speech at a goddamn high school gym auditorium? Fuck wrong with you niggas? Right. Like I said, I seen better pep rallies than that shit.
Pull up with a bunch of niggas that look like they're gonna give an interview speech in a store. Oh man, y'all is crazy.
That shit was embarrassing. Then you know what? Shout out to DJ Kuda too, because niggas was hating on him when he said we need to step our equipment up, studio equipment, and you know, cameras and all that stuff. And you know what? That convention definitely could have used some better camera work and everything. It looked like niggas was just. It looked like niggas was shooting that shit and recording it from a goddamn flip phone from back in the early 2000s. Niggas was recording that shit on a goddamn Motorola Razor.
Yo, the manosphere took an L on that shit.
Goddamn right they took a L.
Ain't nothing positive come out of that shit.
Yeah, fellas, I'm about to shut this down. Yeah.
All right, there, my fella villain right there. I just want to say I want to sound like Boone Howard and tell you to bid you a fair good night and don't mess with these black manosphere niggas. They just want to be pregnant with the women.
All right, well, I'm gonna get out of here, but once again, you niggas can't do shit right without the white man or Mr. Charlie's help. I tried telling you niggas, but you said I was a hater. You said I was a coon, even though I am a coon. But still, now you see why you need the white man to hold your hand through everything. Because at least when he do that, at least he make y'all shit look professional. When we know goddamn well it ain't. But anyway, I'ma holler at you niggas later. I got some white snow bunny wild to dive into. But anyway, peace out, niggas.
All right, peace. Appreciate everybody came through. So I'm signing off. Peace.